This young man was exhausted by the 9996th push-up. Su Chen lay back on the bed and cursed, "Damn system, it wasn't easy for me to transmigrate here. And right away, I'm forced to do 10,000 push-ups." Just then, someone burst in and calls out to him, "Su Tram, the awakening ceremony has begun. It's almost our turn, let's go." Zhao Zilong is one of Su Tram's closest friends. Zilong rushes over and drags Su Chen away, who still has 4 push-ups left to reach 10,000 and can't leave now. But Zilong never asks for Su Chen's opinion. This is the most important ritual in a person's life. How could Su Chen be in the room doing push-ups? In the center of the stadium, a crowd surrounds the evaluation machine, but no one has awakened a super powerful combat profession yet. These professions, like mages and dragon knights, have an awakening rate of 1 in 1,000. They're not easy to come by. Other rare classes like berserker or assassin have already been claimed, and people are here to see Murong. I hear even Liu Lian is coming. Murong is a peerless genius from the No. 2 Martial Arts Academy. They're like famous idols. Zilong breathed a sigh of relief upon arriving. At least, it wasn't their turn yet. As for Su Chen, he had transmigrated to a completely strange world during a massive earthquake on Earth 7 days prior. Here, everyone participates in an awakening ceremony at the age of 18, where they awaken to one of thousands of different professions, broadly divided into combat, support, and lifestyle professions. On the platform, Zhao Lu has awakened as a mage, an incredibly rare class. Everyone looks at her with admiration. The ordinary Zhao Lu has become the school's goddess overnight. Zilong nudges Su Chen, teasing him about Zhao Lu, his newly acquired girlfriend. Su Chen laughed it off. How would he know who Zhao Lu was? In his memories, the original owner had chased after her for 2 years, only to be ignored. Only recently did the original host realize the power of money, buying Zhao Lu armor, which finally made her his girlfriend. Now countless boys are chasing after Zhao Lu, hoping for good luck or inviting her to celebrate at the city's finest restaurant. Zhao Lu confidently strides away, tossing her hair, believing she's finally become a phoenix perched on a high branch. Su Tram saw Zhao Lu send a perfunctory congratulation. She ignored him, her voice indifferent. "Zhang Lei, your timing is perfect. We're through." Su Chen is confused, but he is Su Chen. "Okay, Tu Tram, get me an orange juice and wait while I check my list." Zhao Lu pulls out a thick notebook, flips through the pages, finds Su Chen's name, and slams it shut. He's been dumped too. Su Chen is bitter. Even though he doesn't like Zhao Lu, this feels exactly like being laid off. Zhao Lu laughs in Su Chen's face with utter superiority. "Ha ha, personnel can be replaced, but a bootlicker like you will end up with nothing." A blond man approached, seizing the opportunity to introduce himself. "Lulu, I just checked, and I'm about to awaken as a spear wielder. Li Ling Xiao may not be a mage, but a spear wielder is still pretty awesome." He invited Zhao Lu out for drinks that night, and she changed her tone, snuggling up to Ling Xiao. "I'd rather go to that famous seafood party." Taking Zhao Lu's hand, Ling Xiao vowed to get her the stars themselves if she wanted them, then turned to Su Chen, sneering, "I need someone to carry water and peel oranges. Want to serve us?" Zilong defends his friend, saying that Su Chen hasn't even been tested yet, so who knows who's better. Ling Xiao confidently states that miracles only happen in dreams. Everyone in the 2nd Vocational Combat Academy knows that the chance of awakening a combat profession is less than 20%, and most are like him. Aristocratic children are nurtured from birth, while commoners like Su Chen, aside from Zhao Lu, are just trash. Next up, Su Chen. Su Chen clenched his fist and stepped forward, telling Ling Xiao to open his eyes wide and see who he really was. He is Su Chen. But who will he amaze? Ling Xiao grimaced, gritting his teeth. "You're just a spectator spouting nonsense. Su Chen is a transmigrator. He's confident he'll awaken a high-level profession and silence them all." As the scroll was examined, Su Chen shouted, "I'm ready to receive everyone's adoration." But Su Chen awakened no profession. The arena was silent for 3 seconds. Then Ling Xiao's snicker broke the tension. "Ha ha ha, I'm dying of laughter. Seriously, you're even more useless than I thought." The others hadn't laughed yet, as they didn't understand what the hell was going on. At worst, someone awakens a useless profession. Is Su Chen the first globally recognized failure? Suo Chen looks to the heavens humiliated. "Show some respect for a transmigrator, at least give me a class." Ling Xiao called for Su Chen to come down and stop embarrassing himself. Suddenly, dark clouds rolled in, and the crowd stirred once more. Could this phenomenon be the result of my awakening? Tram laughs, pointing towards the impending lightning strike. Such a huge phenomenon. He's bound to awaken an incredibly powerful class. Ling Xiao's smile falters. He can't believe a commoner like Su Chen could awaken such a strong class that it would cause such a phenomenon. Zhao Lu worried. Would she have to rehire Su Chen after just firing him? Su Chen pointed at Ling Xiao. Just you wait. Get ready to call me Daddy. More and more thunder rumbled as the dark clouds turned a terrifying purplish red, and an odd foot emerged from the darkness, reaching towards them. Everyone panicked and scattered, some being sent flying by the creature's tail. Someone shouts that it's a demon, not an awakening phenomenon, but the aura of a demon. Su Chen trips over its massive foot as he flees. A level 1 alert blares. Demonic dragon detected. Immediate evacuation advised. Su Chen collapses to the ground. Is this how transmigrators are treated, forced to witness the unseen? 2 young men rushed to fight, but the demon dragon spat, sending them flying. As the demon dragon wreaked havoc, the crowd wondered why Murong hadn't arrived yet. This demonic dragon is at least a B rank. Only Murong can stall it. As Zilong runs for his life, he realizes something's missing. Su Chen hasn't escaped yet, and he shouts for him. Taking the opportunity, Ling Yao sneered at Su Chen, saying he deserved to die for fooling around. At this moment, Su Chen's face was pale as he stared at the crimson eyes only a few meters away. Could he even escape? The dragon demon roared, but Su Chen signaled it to stop for about 2 seconds. Wait, just a moment. Su Chen finishes his last 4 push-ups to complete a system quest, hoping for a life-saving reward, as the others watch with narrowed eyes. What is Su Chen doing? Why is he doing push-ups at a time like this? Is he so scared he's gone crazy? Ling Xiao thinks Su Chen is scared out of his mind. Su Chen finally completed the system's KPI, his body emitting a mystical golden light, as the system congratulated him on gaining a physique point and the power of emotion. Its power depends on the length of time and intensity of anger that Su Chen accumulates. To let him experience the power of the forceful punch, he gets 1 free 10-year trial. At this point, the demonic dragon's patience wears thin, and it roars in anger as a red-haired woman arrives on her sword, recognizing the dire situation and cursing at the dragon. Hey, stop it! Don't hurt anyone! With no other options, Su Chen resorts to desperate measures. But just then, the woman attacked, her strike grazing the dragon's scales, drawing a bit of blood. The dragon opened its massive maw, aiming for Su Chen's fist. Sensing something amiss, she distanced herself from the demonic dragon as a massive explosion erupted from its mouth, obliterating it in one fell swoop. The observing youths gaped, announcing the news. It's dead! The demon dragon is dead! Look, it's Murong Liuli! The crowd cheers for the goddess Murong, praising her celestial skills for taking down the demon dragon in a single blow. But Murong senses something is off. That last attack was of hers. She then looked towards Su Chen, who was excitedly cheering below. So powerful. That punch was truly domineering. System, I love you. Keep giving me quests to push me forward. Even Ling Xiao has to look at Murong with admiration, as she's the Academy's legendary graduate, able to kill a surface-level demon beast in 1 hit. Zhao Lu adjusted her glasses, resolving to surpass Murong in the future. Murong landed, knowing her sword wasn't enough to defeat the magic dragon, and Su Chen was the closest one to it. A man rushed to Murong, introducing himself as Anhuaiji, the new principal of the No. 2 Martial Arts Academy, thanking her for saving the academy. Everyone is eager to hear from Miss Murong. Please, Miss Murong, say a few words. The principal shoves Su Chen aside, clearing the way for Murong, but she suddenly signals for him to stop. And now, the system issues a surprise mission. Shout, I love you to Murong 100 times. Su Chen grimaces. Has the system been reading too many romance novels? Hey, what's your name? Murong tries to talk to him, but Su Chen doesn't give his name, instead shouting, I love you. Murong is stunned, and the headmaster angrily yells, Su Chen, what the hell are you doing? Murong wants to know if Su Chen delivered the final blow to the demon dragon. But Su Chen didn't answer. He just closed his eyes and kept shouting, I love you, Murong. The headmaster rushes to stop him, saying he's gone mad. Truly mad. Get him down from there. 2 young men dragged Su Chen down as he shouted, I love you, Murong. Ling Xiao couldn't help but laugh at the scene. A toad wanting to eat swan meat. Murong Liuli would become a legend, and this shrimp dared to dream of climbing so high? Zhao Lu shamelessly asks Ling Xiao for some skill books needed for mage cultivation, to which Ling Xiao scoffs. So direct, Lulu. I don't think we've defined our relationship yet. Zhao Lu is as thick-skinned as they come, asking Ling Xiao if he has any books. Ling Xiao remembers having 5 hidden away, but he'd have to ask his father before giving them to her. With that, Zhao Lu declares, From now on, you're my boyfriend, and this is your certificate. She hands Ling Xiao a small slip of paper. Ling Xiao was stunned, but nodded anyway, since he had nothing to lose. Just then, Su Chen was thrown out into the courtyard and put on his glasses. How dare a useless wretch like you, who can't even awaken a profession, be worthy of Miss Murong? You'll surely be the first to die in the awakening experiment. Su Trum didn't care, saying, I love you 100 times was easier than doing push-ups, and anything that only required his mouth, he could definitely do. Just then, an irate man suddenly appeared with 2 lackeys in front of Su Trum. Su Chen brushed himself off and stood up. Hey, mister, what's this about? The man grabbed Su Chen's collar and roared, I'm only 18. Who are you calling old man? That squint-eyed guy in the back is full of it. Big Brother Lei, he's doing it on purpose. Cripple him if you don't get 1,000 UN in protection money today. Su Chen remembers now. This Lei Li, who looks like he's 40, is considered the #1 bully in the academy, and often extorts protection money from the original host. All things considered, the original host's background was tragic. His parents died early, and he had to live with his aunt and uncle. Aside from his uncle, who secretly cared for him, no one valued him, so even when he was bullied at school, he could only grit his teeth and endure it. Li Lei's gruff voice snapped Su Chen back to reality. Give me the money, or I'll shove your head up your ass. Su Chen was no longer the pushover he once was, and he wouldn't stand for being bullied. He clenched his fist and punched Li Lei in the face. Damn it, I'll make him pay for all the bullying the original owner suffered. Li Lei was stunned by the punch, unable to believe he'd just been hit. But Su Chen was now staggering, off balance. Why was the force of that punch so weak? Was it because the charge-up time was too short? Li Lei finally realized he'd been punched in the face by Su Chen and angrily cracked his knuckles. You surprised me, you little chicken. Someone as weak as you dared to attack me. His 2 lackeys were also surprised. They figured Su Chen didn't know that Li Lei had awakened as a tank warrior, and his punch was nothing more than a mosquito bite. Having no other choice, Su Chen had to ask for time to gather the money, and Li Lei released him, letting him fall to the ground. He gave him half a day to borrow the money, and Li Lei would be waiting in front of Su Chen's dorm before dinner. As soon as Li Lei's gang left, Su Chen scrambled to his feet. Half a day was enough time, but instead of borrowing money, he sought out Murong to complete his mission. Su Chen searched the school and finally found Murong being personally escorted by the headmaster, who said, Miss Murong, your admission into the best academy in Xia is an honor and a legend for our second-rate martial arts school. Suddenly, Su Chen jumps in front of them, shouting, I love you, Murong. The headmaster immediately orders Su Chen to be dragged away. He never asked if he wanted to. In the conference room, the headmaster hoped Murong could pass on some of her experience in the martial arts exam to the students, as it was only a month away. Murong had no experience to share, only the absolute, innate power of her ultra-strong class, a response that silenced the school leaders present. Just then, Su Chen's voice drifted in through the window. Sister, I love you. The principal threw open the door and roared, Su Chen, are you out of your mind? He then turned and said, Murong, ignore Su Chen. He's just agitated from not awakening his class. The headmaster's words made Murong pay even more attention to Su Chen. If Su Chen didn't awaken a class, then the move that defeated the demon dragon might have nothing to do with him. Outside, Su Chen was like a crazed monkey, hugging a tree and chanting his love, giving the headmaster a headache. Someone, please go out there and seal his mouth shut. Murong, sword in hand, leaps out. Seeing her approach, Su Chen panicked as Murong grabbed his shirt and pulled him into the sky. The leaders craned their necks, watching Murong fly higher and higher. Surely she doesn't intend to drop him from that height. The headmaster suddenly recalls that Murong is known as the Great Devil King of Tianfu Academy, feared by countless gifted disciples. It seems Su Chen is beyond saving. In the sky, Su Chen's voice echoed, This is too high, what are you doing? Don't you love me? If you can say, I love you 50 times before you hit the ground, I'll believe you. Su Tram's mouth twitched. This older sister is taking it a bit far, isn't she? Murong immediately let go, reminding Su Chen to hurry up and say it, or he'd fall to his doom. As he fell, Su Chen cursed Murong as a crazy woman, but then he covered his ears and screamed with all his might, I love you until my mouth is sore. The school leaders were aghast. He's falling, Miss Murong is so heartless. Su Qian opened his eyes to see the ground just a few meters away and cried for help, and Muriong immediately appeared and pulled him up. Consider yourself lucky. I believe you. Su Chen nearly traveled to another world again, a truly haunting experience. Are you a demon? Murong chuckled, admitting that many people called her that. Murong returned Su Chen to the headmaster, needing to report the B-class demon dragon invasion. A grave matter. Miss Murong, wait. The headmaster desperately tried to persuade Murong to stay. The academy's most glorious moment was when she became the top scorer in the province. But since then, their geniuses have faded, and they've been in decline. Don't even mention Academy number 1. Academy number 3 has already surpassed us. Moronglei pulled a card from her pocket and tossed it to the headmaster. The principal was stunned to see it was an admission card to Tianfu Academy, as Murong promised to help the top scorer in the freshman assessment obtain a skill regardless of their profession. The school leaders rejoiced. A skill regardless of profession was the exclusive domain of the gifted. Ordinary awakenings only granted profession-based talents. Only those in elite academies can gain profession skills through special paths. Holding the card, the headmaster's faith is restored. If that's the case, Second Academy is sure to perform better in the college entrance exam. Meanwhile, Su Chen's heart was still pounding on the way back. Murong is so fierce. Throwing him from 1,000 meters like that, thankfully, he talked his way out of it. But he still needs 3 more system prompts to reach 100, and Murong has already left. Meanwhile, Li Lei and his gang were waiting at the dorm to demand money. Su Chen, where's my 10,000 yuan? Suddenly, Li Lei was sent flying, smashing through the locked wooden door. Seeing the smoke rising from Su Chen's fist, the 2 lackeys were terrified. Su Chen had confirmed that with the power behind his punch, 5 hours of accumulation was enough to cripple a newly awakened professional fighter without even needing to accumulate rage. Lying on the ground, aching all over, Li Lei begged, "Big brother, I was wrong." Su gently patted his face, asking, "Are you Li Lei? Do you know Han Meimei?" Li Lei looked blank. "No, I don't know her." So Su Chen slapped him hard across the face, the sound echoing loudly. "If you don't know her, why do you have that name?" Li Lei, clutching his swollen cheek, tearfully explains that his grandmother gave him the name. Su Chen orders Li Lei to find Han Meimei, promising to spare him if he succeeds. The next day, after receiving the power card from Murong, the headmaster addressed the entire school, announcing the first assessment of their student lives. The results of this test will directly affect their martial arts exam scores in a month, and it's unique as the top 3 academies are participating together. The headmaster warned the students not to clash with other academies and instructed them to form teams of 3 to 5. They immediately set out, and groups quickly formed. Someone said they absolutely have to become a 1-star knight this time. Their college entrance exam goal is the #1 military academy. Rumors spread that the academy's top student might receive Murong's profession-free reward. Quickly becoming the target of many, while Su Chen, isolated in the crowd, could only curse at everyone through a loudspeaker. A bunch of heartless bastards, so no one wants to team up with me, huh? Just then, Zilong called out to Su Chen. Su Chen was overjoyed, thinking he was in the same boat, but it turned out Zilong was choosing to be alone, not shunned like Su Chen. Seeing Su Chen chatting, the headmaster urged him to form a team, as Ling Xiao jumped out to mock him like a fishmonger. Ha 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 ha. It's not that he doesn't want to, it's that no one wants to team up with him. Who would want to team up with someone who has no class? Not only would he be useless, but he'd also hold his teammates back. All eyes turned to Su Chen with disdain. Just don't end up on my team. Su Chen's already got enough on his plate just trying to survive. What's the point of participating in the assessment without a profession? Just withdraw. At that moment, a helicopter appeared out of nowhere. A young man jumped from the helicopter, landing with style. He removed his earpiece and greeted the headmaster. "Am I late?" The principal was overjoyed, immediately introducing him. "This prodigy transferred from Academy 1 and will be joining our Academy 2. He'll be taking the exam with you all." The helicopter guy was immediately speechless at his introduction. "I'm from Academy number 1, but I'm not necessarily the most gifted nor the most handsome. I'm also not the most outstanding or the funniest. I'm not necessarily stronger than everyone from Academy number 2, and I'm not necessarily going to take first place. I'm also not sure I'll get Murong's non-combat skill." His speech was confusing, but his good looks and humility won the girls over instantly. The male students also encouraged the guy from Academy number 1 to confidently express himself. Even Su Chen doesn't know what confidence is. The brother on stage finally introduces himself. "I am Wei Bishui. I'm here for Murong Luli, and I'm going to take first place. All of you who praised him can go live on a mountain together." Wow, so it was all an act, and here I was praising you for so long. The principal cleared his throat, assigning Bihui to Su Chen's team, reasoning that Bihui's presence would at least keep the unarmed Su Chen alive. On the way, they discussed the new spatial node that's appeared during this survey, a 1-star location perfect for novices. Some are eager to enter, worried that with all three schools participating, there won't be enough monsters to go around. Half an hour later, Zilong and Su Chen waited for Bihui until they were pulling their hair out, and Su Chen wondered why Zilong didn't want to team up with anyone else, given his awakened class. Zilong awkwardly admits to awakening as a warrior, prompting Su Chen to excitedly exclaim, "That's great! Warriors are the most important combat class." Zilong scratched his head. "No, I'm a magical girl warrior." The air froze between the two young men, and Su Chen asked Zilong to transform for him. With a spin, music filled the air, accompanied by dazzling effects and a touch of concealing mist, transforming Zilong from a muscular man into a Sailor Moon-esque figure in an instant. What the heck? Su Chen was shocked and didn't recognize his friend anymore. So this is Tu-Long's true form. Tu-Long, I have an idea. Suddenly, Zai-Long grimaces, grabs his axe, and sends Su Chen flying. "Get away from me!" With a thud, Zilong reverted to her original form and rushed to help Su Chen. For some reason, Zilong becomes irrationally irritable when she transforms, unable to resist the urge to hit people. Su Chen, seemingly lost in thought, places his hand on Zilong's shoulder. "I've decided you're going to be my teammate." Just then, Bihui walked by and Su Chen called him over. "Can't you see us? We've been waiting for you for so long." With a cold demeanor, Tat Hoi asked why they were waiting for him. Tu-Long retorted that he was only there because the headmaster assigned them to be a team, not because he wanted to be a fan of Tat Hoi. But Hoi turns his back, saying he prefers to fight alone, not team up with weaklings. Su Chen watches him go, muttering, "What an ass." Van Vong was being pretentious and infuriating when suddenly Tat Hoi stopped. "To Tram, I know you. You're the shameless one, confessing to Lady Murong in front of everyone, even insulting her." Speaking of Murong, Zitui couldn't stop talking. Murong is his goal, his direction, the goddess in his heart. Bihui knows how to contact her, but he's never had the courage to say a word. Yet Su Chen had barely met her before declaring his love, infuriating Bihui. "Su, get away from me. I can't stand the sight of you. Even jumping into the Talich River won't clear your name now." Bai Hung is determined to take first place and walk alongside Murong, and no one will stop him. "Brother Su." Out of nowhere, Li Lei arrives with two teammates, but seeing Zilong as Su Chen's only companion, they're puzzled. Su Chen shrugs. "It stings, but no one wants to team up with us." Li Lei pounds his chest, inviting Su Chen to join his team. They truly are blind. The girl with him immediately objected. Who said Su Chen doesn't have a class? But having tasted Su Chen's punch, Li Lei trusted him implicitly. The girl adamantly opposed Su Chen joining the team, fearing he'd hold them back. But Li Lei guaranteed that Su Chen's addition would be a boon, not a burden, and would actually make them safer. Li's girlfriend turned on her heel, forcing him to choose between her and Su Chen. If she and Su Chen fell into the water, who would he save? "I'd save Su Chen." Li Lei's immediate answer shocked her. "What did you say? You'd throw away your girlfriend for a useless nobody?" Li Lei shrugged. "Get lost. Girls only affect my punch speed." Enraged, she vows to find a teammate stronger than Li Lei. Don't regret this later. Su Chen just broke up a couple, and Zilong felt embarrassed. He gives Li Lei a thumbs up, saying that was a real example for other guys to follow, and so the three of them hold hands and head inside. Anyone would think they were touring the 19 levels of hell. The three entered, sensing a different energy fluctuation than outside. The area is clear, so it seems the monsters here have already been dealt with. They must venture deeper. Soon after, they spot several four-legged creatures. Su Tran thought it looked like the scarlet boar demons from the textbooks, and Li Lei immediately crouched down to confirm. Indeed, there are two demonic beasts on the prairie, one of which is a scarlet boar demon, and the other is also a scarlet boar demon. Su Chen grimaces. What the heck is he saying? "Now go fight." Li Lei pushes Zilong forward. Zilong shook his head, his delicate warrior spirit unable to rise to the challenge. Li Lei glanced at Su Chen, who clicked his tongue. "Do I have to personally deal with a low-level crimson boar demon?" Two people went up, but neither Zilong nor Li Lei were willing, so Su Chen slapped him across the face. "You're a warrior. If you don't go, who will?" Li Lei warned that if he went, things could get messy, but Su Chen just shoved him forward, asking what he was doing just standing around. Two crimson boar demons warily charged toward Li Lei, who without hesitation raised his fists, each blow landing squarely on the demons' heads. Su and Zilong were overjoyed. As expected of the top dog, Li Lei was truly powerful. Just then, a noise grew louder, and from afar, a horde of crimson boars charged, each one fat with grease, their bellies jiggling as they ran. Zilong was so scared he fell to the ground, his legs like jelly. Only then did Li Lei explain that although he was a buff warrior, he had a hidden attribute, an attraction to monsters. He attracts every monster of that type he fights. Su Chen curses, saying he should have mentioned that sooner, and now they have to run. Meanwhile, Zhao Lu and Ling Xiao's group were fighting 3 crimson boar demons when she launched 3 fireballs with her staff, but the demons suddenly changed direction and ran away. Ling Xiao is confused as one of them points to the herd of crimson boar demons gathering and running in that direction. Zhao Lu can't ignore it. Crimson boars are the most numerous and easiest to defeat of all the magical beasts, and failing to level up from them will affect their advancement speed. Zilong sees the increasing number of crimson boar demons, and running isn't the answer. Su Chen heads towards the distant rocky hills, gathering all the crimson boar demons in one place to deal with them. Zilong says, "Su Chen, don't act rashly. Their numbers are overwhelming." Su Chen, having gathered power all day, orders them to fall back, facing the crimson boars alone. With a single punch, Su Chen unleashes a devastating blow. This accumulation sends the horde of fat pigs flying. Outside, the teachers are monitoring the rankings. In the top 10, only Bihui and Zhao Lu from Academy No. 2 made the cut, as Li Shandi, headmaster of Academy No. 1, relentlessly applied mental pressure to Headmaster An. On the scoreboard, our Academy No. 1 overwhelmingly dominates, with our students slaying the most monsters. And my Academy No. 3's genius, Xiao Huo Huo, is in second place. The headmaster of Academy No. 3, Yun Lim, asks Headmaster An why he's not saying anything, to which An awkwardly replies that Academy No. 2 isn't doing so bad, with a 4th place ranking. Huang Lin laughs in An Huaiji's face, saying that Wei Zihui, who is ranked 2nd, transferred from Academy No. 1, not Academy No. 2. Headmaster Li thinks Academy No. 2 has no talent, yet she poached someone from Headmaster Tan's Academy No. 1. This isn't a good way to do things. Principal An retorts that they're welcome to poach from Academy 2, he's not stopping them. Principal Hein steps forward, saying he's really putting on a show. Does the 2nd Academy even have talent worth poaching? Without Wei Zihui, they're completely outmatched. Headmaster Huing believes the 3rd Academy deserves more resources than the 2nd, but Headmaster An insists the trial isn't over yet. Headmaster Li, with his vast experience, knows the basic structure is already set at the start of the trial. The more monsters you kill, the stronger you become, and the gap between students widens. Suddenly, the leaderboard was shaken by a dramatic shift, as Su Chen soared to the top spot with 98 points. Principal Li was also shocked. Who is that? Who is this? I've never heard of him, and he jumped straight to 98 points. How many magical beasts did he have to kill? What is going on? Even Headmaster An can't believe his eyes, but he's going to gloat first. Ha ha! Huang Lin, you've had your time in the spotlight, but now my 2nd Academy is No. 1. Are you impressed? Principal Huang felt something must be wrong, but Principal An didn't care. He'd enjoy his moment first. Headmaster Huing approaches the control panel, finding it unbelievable that a nobody like Two Trams suddenly soared to 1st place, far ahead of 2nd. Headmaster N finally has a chance to mock him, as everything here is operated by the central AI, and everyone knows the AI can't be wrong. Headmaster Huing slams the table, demanding an investigation, while Headmaster An clasps his hands behind his back, gloating. Go ahead and investigate. I'm No. 1, and it's killing you. Ha ha, 3rd Academy can only dream of surpassing us. Meanwhile, Zilong was shocked to see his friend obliterate all the crimson boars with a single punch as Su Chen glowed, unaware of what was happening to him. Zilong realizes that Su Chen is breaking through to become a 1-star professional, becoming a 1-star professional so early in the trial, surpassing even the geniuses of the 1st Academy, but Su Chen doesn't feel any different since he doesn't have a profession yet. Meanwhile, in another ravine, 2 bald men face a pack of lone wolves that hunt together. One of them says, "Insignificant 1-star beasts, you overestimate yourselves. With our strength exceeding 1 star, no one in this 1-star trial is our match." One of them reminded him. These 1-star monsters are nothing to worry about. Let's get to work. The bald man pulled out a suitcase, confirming this was the place. Though a new space point has appeared, this isn't entirely new. Someone was here 1,000 years ago. They activate the blue stone and the ground shakes like an earthquake. The ravine splits open, revealing a door, and the beasts sense the change, their eyes glowing red. The thick-lipped man realizes they've grown stronger. The other man tries to open the door, but it's no use. A monster lunges at him. He realizes it's become a 2-star beast. What's going on? Did their trial suddenly jump in difficulty? It's then they realized they messed up. Activating this area has turned the 1-star trial space into a 2-star trial space. Meanwhile, Li Lei and Su Chen are having an unusually easy time, not encountering a single monster after half a day. With the crimson boars gone, they must venture deeper to find more monsters. Suddenly, several beasts appear, and Zilong identifies one as a helmet chicken, a much stronger one-star monster. Just then, another group appeared, Li Lei's ex-girlfriend and her team. Li Lei stepped forward to intercept them. Zhang Yuan Yuan says they spotted the helmet chicken first, and Yuan Yuan laughs. What about you guys? Li Lei, you do have some strength, but bringing Su Chen along cuts your team's strength in half. Even if I let you, do you really have the power to kill these three? Li Lei immediately snitched to Su Chen. Hey, she's looking down on you, show her what you've got. Show off what, with that brain of yours? You're just a regular guy now after I unleashed my full power. Li Lei then urged Zilong to go, saying they couldn't let a woman look down on them, but of course Zilong refused. Then I'll go. Li Lei rolled up his sleeves, ready for a fight, despite wearing a short-sleeved shirt. Su Chen and Zilong desperately held him back, knowing that if Li Lei went, all three of them would be doomed. Wei Yue looked at the three idiots in front of her with disdain, seeing them as all talk and no action, each one a useless waste. Just then, another group arrived, announcing that young Master Huang from Academy No. 3 had reserved the area and they should clear out. Li Lei heard that Huang Kai of Academy No. 3 ranked third there, making him a genius and, most importantly, the headmaster's son. A lackey spoke for Huang Kai, threatening Su Chen and Yue. Attention! Academy No. 2, young Master Huang has reserved this spot and the beasts. Li Lei glanced around, confused, wondering if this was a bar or something. Yue runs up to Huang Kai, fawning all over him, asking if he remembers her. Huang Kai recognized her, saying that everyone but her had to leave, as Yue glared contemptuously at Su Chen and the others. Let them stay and see what true power really is. Huang Kai nods in agreement. After the trial, come visit the villa I just bought. My cat knows how to do flips. One of the three warriors charged forward, their coordinated formation closing in. Zilong was surprised to discover that the three were all armored warriors, but Li Lei retorted in annoyance, how can they be warriors with those physiques? Those are clearly tanks, Yue declared proudly, holding her head high. See that, Li Lei? I'm on a stronger team now. You abandoned me for Su Chen, and that will be the biggest mistake of your life. Just wait and see how you rank in this assessment. Just then, a spirited young man introduced himself. I'm Hun Kai. Kai as in eloquent, a swordsman. Everyone, stand back, let me show you what I can do. She calls on her teammates to advance. Let's go take care of this puny chicken. Just then, the ground suddenly begins to shake violently. Startled, he asked, what's going on? But then, Chickenhead underwent a shocking transformation into a buzzsaw monster, leaving Huang Kai in stunned disbelief. What is this? It used its sharp buzzsaw to fling him away. The armored warriors, caught off guard, exclaimed, What? A two-star saw-toothed beast? Zilong Peng Huang wondered. What's going on? How did it go from a one-star monster to a two-star in the blink of an eye? He wiped the blood from his mouth, confused. A two-star saw-toothed beast? What is going on? His teammates urged him on with worry. Young Master Huang, don't worry about what's happening. Just run. We can't handle a two-star beast. That's right, run! Just then, Yue grabbed his shirt, desperately begging for help. Save me. Take me with you. I'm hurt. Huang Kai coldly brushed her off, and the saw-toothed monster furiously charged toward the soldiers. Seeing this, Duyet tearfully grabbed his leg. Brother Huang, I can't move now. Don't leave me. You promised to take me to your house to see the cats. He cruelly kicked her to the ground. Get lost. I can't carry you anymore. She cried out in desperation. What? What do we do? Someone, please save me. Huang Kai fled as fast as he could, but in seconds it teleported right in front of them. His teammates were stunned and hurriedly asked Han, Young Master, what do we do? The three of us combined aren't a match for even one sawtooth beast, let alone two. He smugly pulled out a small ball and confidently reassured them. Don't panic. My dad gave me a way to protect my life. Huang Kai viciously threw it at him. You bastards have this, Su Chen wondered as he caught it. What is this? Zilong warned, terrified. Su Chen, throw it away. It's a monster-attracting artifact that can draw monsters' attention for a short time. As soon as he finished speaking, the ball shattered, releasing a cloud of green smoke. The saw-toothed beasts, driven wild by the scent, shrieked with excitement as they slowly closed in, while Huang Kai ran with a smug grin. I'm kind enough. I don't need those saw-toothed beasts as a gift. He angrily cursed the bastard. You dare set me up! He's got a grudge against you. The system displays a notification. Rage, +110 torn 86. Undeterred, he continues to provoke him. You're about to die. Why would I care if you hold a grudge? He coldly looks at the bloodless, begging face. Death is certain. What to do? I don't want to die. I want to live. Someone, please, save me. I'll do anything. Lilei shouts, telling her to shut her mouth, annoyed, asking if she doesn't see they're still there. Annoyed, she turns and scoffs. What can you three useless people even do? A 1-star nobody wouldn't dare, let alone a 2-star saw monster. The saw monster casually leaps over her head. Suchin turns his head in alarm, only to be suddenly attacked from behind, crying out in confusion. It's over. Even Mr. Su isn't a match for this sawtooth beast. Lilei steels himself, preparing to fight to the death. Just then, Zilong intervened, grabbing his arm, determined to stop him, knowing he couldn't act. Leave this to me. The buzzsaw monster glides forward without hesitation. Zilong accelerates forward with immense power, his figure instantly blurring in a haze of smoke. Zilong transforms into a graceful heroine, leaving Lilei stunned and questioning what he's seeing. What is this? He swings his axe, sweeping away the sharp saw blade. Zilong firmly instructs everyone. You guys go on ahead. I'll hold the monster back at the gate. Yue urged him on in a panic. Okay, you hang in there. We'll go on ahead. She urged weakly. Suchen, Lilei, help me up. The three of us need to escape. However, the sawtooth monster broke free, and sensing danger he backed away as Duyet frantically tugged at his sleeve. Suchen, didn't you hear me? While someone's holding them off, let's run. He coldly pulls his sleeve back. If you want to leave, then leave. I'm not going, she sneers, asking how someone without a profession can still act so high and mighty, unafraid of death. Then Duyue angrily curses, why am I so unlucky? Dealing with trash like you. Suchen slaps her in annoyance. Aren't you annoyed? Duyet growled. How dare you hit me? She cut in, shrilly accusing, Lilei, that good-for-nothing hit me. Are you just going to stand there and watch? He doesn't hesitate to shove him aside. Get lost. I've wanted to hit you for a while now. Back in the fight, Zilong is sent flying, crashing hard to the ground. Suchen worriedly advised, stand back, you're no match for the saw-toothed monster. Zilong frowned, trying to stop him. Suchen, don't push yourself. You were just defeated by the sawtooth beast. Suchen, filled with rage, declares, you dare hurt my lifelong brothers? He roars with unwavering resolve, vowing he won't forgive them, and their passion ignites a unified cry. Suchen focuses his power and unleashes his ultimate move, the rage-fueled punch, his fury erupting as he strikes, creating a devastating explosion. Lilei marvels, that's my bro, taking down two with one punch. What kind of power is that? Suchen recalls the system's explanation when he first obtained Forceful Fist. Its power depends on the length of time spent accumulating energy and the magnitude of the user's rage. Now, he's successfully tested the rage-fueled strike. Meanwhile, Duyet trembles in fear. How can this be? There's no way Suchen could have such power. It must be because we injured the saw-toothed beasts and he got to eat them. She recoils in horror, realizing more and more saw-toothed beasts are being drawn to their location. He confessed honestly, the problem now is that his rage was halved by that last punch. A moment later, Suchen resolved to recover his rage once more. He furiously landed a few blows. Huang Kai, damn you! Fury plus 100, but the points barely increased. Suchen lamented that even that scoundrel, Huang Kai, couldn't give him enough rage. The sawtooth monsters took the opportunity to screech wildly, and his two anxious teammates called out, Brother Su! Brother Su! He channels his energy into two fiery fists, cleaving through the enemy with his greatsword. Rage value increased by 10.86. Taking the opportunity, Suchen sweeps away his opponents, attacking while recounting history. 14 years of resistance, aiding Korea against America. You weren't angry then. Rage value plus 10.86. Fueled by rage, Suchen unleashes a flurry of explosive attacks, each blow punctuated by historical grievances. The Jingkang incident, the Manchus' exit from the past, the Battle of Yaishan, China, I am unyielding. Then, with a patriotic uppercut, Suchen unleashed the Wuhu Rebellion, the Shomu Fort incident, the Opium Wars, and the burning of the old summer palace. Rage etched into his very genes. One touch and it'll explode. Lilei cheers like a fanboy. So crazy, Mr. Su is really crazy. He's channeling his rage, striking with incredible force. I have the power to make you hate me for life, Suchen shouts with his final blow. He killed for the rise of China. As things calmed, he breathed a sigh of relief. It's over. Thank goodness. Duyet trembled in shock. An unranked fighter killing a horde of 2-star monsters? Is this a miracle? Su Chen raises his head and declares that this world is full of dangers, but now that he's here, he will fight alongside it, protecting it as he loved his previous world. He hesitated, taking a step forward, and asked Han, "Brother Su, is his class really a mage? What spell did he just cast? The more I hear, the stronger he gets?" Li Lei could only sigh helplessly. When he saw Zilong return to his original state, he was shocked, even though he didn't understand what was happening. Outside the hall, the screen displays the rankings. First place, Chang Nian, First Academy, 106 points. Second place, Huo Huo, Third Academy, 99 points. In third place, Su Chen Academy, Second Team, 98 points. In fourth place, Buli Academy, First Team, 94 points. Fifth place goes to Bihui Academy's Second Team with 90 points, and sixth place to Bufan Academy's First Team with 81. Seventh place goes to Chuxuan from Academy 1 with 76 points, and eighth place to Xiaochun from Academy 1 with 65 points. Ninth place, Luo Feng from the First Academy with 53 points. 10th place, Shan Dai, who was overjoyed and smug. Yang Yan caught up to Zhu Chen and took first place. A true genius cannot be denied. Huang Lin turned to mock him with glee. "Huaizhi, why so silent? Your university's Su Chen has fallen to third place." Bu Ping frowned in response. "So what if he's third?" "Standing in third place is still excellent," he sneered with blatant contempt. "Spare me your pity. Don't try to comfort yourself. That nobody Su Chen's score hasn't budged in ages, proving he's just useless trash." Dismissing his earlier predictions, Huan Lam pointed to the board, confident that the other geniuses would soon reveal their true strength and that Su Chen would fall out of the top 10. But just then, the rankings updated. She frantically broke the silence. "What? Su Chen, now in first place with 208 points? What's going on? How did Su Chen suddenly jump to first place, far ahead of second?" Huaizhi laughed with glee, while Shan Dai was stunned, unable to believe her eyes. This was simply absurd. He gleefully slapped him across the face. Did those blows even land? Enraged, he suggested suspiciously, "Director Li, something's definitely wrong. Either there's something wrong with this kid, or there's something wrong with the trial." Huaizhi waved his hand mockingly. "Don't say any more. Is it embarrassing that your father is not the problem?" Just then, a dire warning flashed on the screen, and Hun Lam asked in confusion, "What's going on?" "This is a level 1 alert. The trial has gone awry, and he seizes the opportunity to continue his mockery. Just as I predicted, there's been a problem with the trial. Who will Huai Tri be ashamed of?" Su Chen, who was in first place, didn't count. Hao Lin rushed over to report. "Deans, something major has happened." He urgently recounted the events, explaining that the spatial node where the students were located had shifted, suddenly changing from a 1-star training ground to a 2-star one. The three of them exclaimed in shock, "What?" Huan Lam asked in bewilderment, "How could something like this happen?" Shandy anxiously asks what the cause is and if they've found it yet. "How?" Lin tensely replies that the cause is still unknown. After becoming a 2-star training ground, all the 1-star monsters inside have become 2-star monsters, making it extremely dangerous. Clutching her hand, she despairs, saying they're in trouble now. 2-star monsters are simply too much for students who haven't even reached 1-star. He pessimistically expresses his unease, saying that even a genius could barely protect themselves. Hopeful, Huaichi asks, "Is the training ground accessible now?" He shook his head regretfully, shattering their fragile hope. They couldn't get in. Although the 1-star training ground has become a 2-star area, the entry requirements remain the same. Only those below 1-star can enter. The teachers here are all above 1-star, so they can't go in. Huinch Lam looked pale and uneasy. This was a problem. The 2-star monsters would likely wreak havoc inside. He raised an eyebrow, cutting in with a doubtful, bitter tone. "What do you mean? Not necessarily? Your second academy is the weakest. You'll be the ones who die the most." With a knowing look, Mr. Tianran pointed out, Su Chen's rankings suddenly jumped. "What does that mean?" Huaiji speculated loudly. "Does that mean Su Chen killed a 2-star monster? Only by killing a 2-star monster could he suddenly receive a large number of points, causing his ranking to skyrocket." Huang Lin struggled to accept it. "This is impossible. Could the second academy really produce such a powerhouse?" Blinded by rage, he slapped him across the face with his sandal, prompting Hein Lam to angrily retort, "Why did you hit me?" Huaiji retorted, annoyed, "Who told you to look down on our second academy students?" He grabbed the man's arm and spoke with a mischievous tone, offering him a shoe to hide in out of embarrassment. Meanwhile, Su Chen urgently announced that something must have happened in the training grounds, otherwise 2-star monsters wouldn't appear, and we need to get out of here quickly. Zilong quickly calculated their next move, saying that the teleportation gate is at the end of the secret realm and there's still a way to go. Meanwhile, Wei Wei pleaded, "Brother, please take me with you." He frowned and refused, saying, "Even calling me dad won't work." Suddenly, she kneels on the ground, her eyes sparkling as she pleads, "Father, please accept my adoration." Witnessing this scene, Su Chen exclaimed in shock. So ferocious. At that moment, Ming Xiao scrambled to escape the encirclement. "What do we do now? The bronze giant gate won't open, and we're surrounded by two-star monsters." Liu San anxiously analyzes the situation. The transformation of the one-star training ground into a two-star one is unprecedented. This must be related to what Luo Xiao seeks. Only those below 1 star can enter this trial. Luo Xiao spent a fortune to get us 2 one-star professionals in here with a special tool, so I knew the item wasn't ordinary. But I didn't expect it to change the level of the space node. He impatiently interjects, "What good is saying all this now? The key is how do we get out?" He quickly pointed out the only way out, the teleport exit within the bronze gate. Whether you want to take something or leave, you must first open this bronze gate. Mingao despaired. Then isn't it impossible to get out? The training ground has become a 2-star zone, and the bronze gate requires a 2-star professional to open it. Now they're forced to face 2-star monsters. But how can anyone rank up? Su Chen's group wandered around, and Zilongchen wondered why, after so long, no academy teachers had entered since the trial area's spatial node changed, proving they can't get in here. It seems we're on our own from here on out. Li Lei despondently accepts their fate. With 2-star monsters everywhere, how could they possibly reach the end of the secret realm? How many will be buried here? Meanwhile, nearby, Ling Xiao fled in a panic. "Careful, it's coming." He smirked, bravely turned around, and opened fire. 16 shots from each gun, 3 seconds to become a real man. However, those powerful shots did nothing to the one-horned wolf. Ling Xiu panicked and ran, realizing his bullets couldn't hurt a 2-star monster. Xiaolu steps up to take his place, casting a spell. Mother Earth. Petrification. It immediately sank into the quicksand, prompting him to marvel at her power, acknowledging the strength of a mage. She reassured them and approached the one-horned wolf. "Get out of here. I can only temporarily trap this beast and delay its movements." He pointed. "It's Zhao Lu's group. They've run into a ferocious 2-star unicorn wolf." Hearing a familiar voice, Ling Xiao turned around and sneered. "Su Chen, it's you. A jobless nobody who's still alive. You're lucky, I must say." Zhao Lu frowned, coldly deciding, "Let's split up and ignore him." He obediently agreed. "Lulu, I understand. Let's go this way and avoid getting involved with them." She smugly whispers, "Don't blame me, Su Chen. We're strangers now. Don't come near me. I won't take you with me, let alone save you." He remained silent, watching them leave, as Li Lei was left speechless with frustration. "Who told you to save him? These people have some nerve." Yue Yue, angered by their attitude, thought, "I can't stand stupid women like that. Blind as bats, damn it, just like I used to be. I truly don't know what Brother Su Chen sees in her. She's not even worthy to carry his shoes." Zilong scratched his head, at a loss. Good grief, she's even scolding herself to please Su Chen. Su Chen, upon hearing this, was enraged, turning his anger into fierce kisses upon his enemies. "Damn it, I'm so angry. I'm going to kill some 2S monsters to vent my frustration. This anger can't go to waste." Without another word, he punches a one-horned wolf, claiming his reward. He's overwhelmed by that terrifying power. Just what class is Su Chen anyway? Truly without a class? I can't make heads or tails of it anymore. He nodded in agreement. I can't see it either, but Su Chen truly has no class. Just then, a sudden burst of light crashed down on him. And when it vanished, Su Chen looked up, puzzled. "What's going on?" Li Lei excitedly realizes it's a 2-star transfer. "Brother Su, you're already a peak 1-star, just 1 step away from being a 2-star professional." "So quickly 2 stars. Is leveling up really that easy?" He repeated blankly. "Easy?" It's the first time I've heard someone say leveling up is easy. Li Lei carefully explains. Reaching 1 star is relatively easy, because after awakening their profession, the professional already has strength close to 1 star. But starting at 1 star, each subsequent level requires a monumental leap, increasing the difficulty tenfold. Most never reach 2 stars, and even geniuses often stall at 2 or 3. Zilong added that starting at 2 stars, each promotion requires a trial, eliminating many. Su Chen was intrigued by this new information. The trial of ascension. He awkwardly asked Suga if he wasn't paying attention in class. The mischievous boy wanted to test everyone's knowledge, and Dui Viet volunteered to show off what she knew. "Brother Su, I know the answer to this question. Each profession has a corresponding star tower. When an awakened breaks through, they must go to a specialized star tower for a trial. Only then will they truly ascend. However, the star towers are extremely dangerous. Every year, countless talented professionals die within them or are severely injured, completely ruining their careers. This is a massive hurdle that has stopped countless experts, and Zi Long admires the rarity of high-level star professionals. Sujin's rapid advancement is due to his ability to defeat monsters beyond his level, something he can't explain to other professionals, as a 1-star defeating 2 stars is unheard of. He questioned, "After being promoted to 2 stars, I still have to go through the Star Tower trial corresponding to my profession. So where does an unemployed person like me go for a trial?" Lilei was confused and had no answer. "I don't know," Suchin continued. "Is there a trial Star Tower for those without an occupation?" He replied softly, but with certainty. "Not that I know of. All star towers are divided by profession. Without one, you can't enter." He reasoned with a delighted expression. "No star tower means I can ascend without any trials." Lilei stammered. "I don't know," Zilong countered, suggesting the worst, that it might be impossible to ascend. Hearing this, Su Chen eagerly decided, "Let's go. A few more 2-star monsters and we'll know." Su Chen's group moved to the gathering place, where he stopped on a cliff and looked at the scene below. Zilong marvels, rarely has he seen someone actually fight a 2-star monster. The buzzsaw monster attacks relentlessly, but Zhuangnan coldly retaliates using stealth. Instantly, she vanished into thin air, and Zhuangnan struck decisively from above. She plunges her knife into its neck, and the sawtooth beast retaliates, sending them both flying backwards. Bearing the pain, Zhuangna of the First Academy grits her teeth. Though she can find openings to attack the saw-toothed monster, her level is too low to truly damage the 2-star beast. Fighting a 2-star monster? That's Bone Visage, the #1 genius of the First Academy and of all 3 academies. Don't you even know our goddess? Another person exclaimed with boundless admiration. Bonefang's class is Shadow Assassin, an incredibly powerful combat class. A 9-star human? That must be this class. Then the man exclaimed with joy, "She's our last hope." As expected of the top genius, to be able to fight a 2-star monster to a draw, we're no match for her. Hearing such arrogance, Lilei retorted indignantly, "Who says we're not as good as her? What does a tie even matter? My man Su can instantly kill a 2-star monster." Huo scoffed. "Did you drink a lot before coming here? You dare say such things after only a few dishes." Everyone burst into laughter. "I'm dying. Instantly kill a 2-star monster. I think he's crazy, whether he actually is or not. Like Xiaogei said, he's definitely drunk." He waved his hand dismissively, saying, "Just because you can't do it doesn't mean others can, right? That's because your vision is too narrow." Then Lilei eagerly suggested that Sugei show them what he's got. And right in their faces, he calmly utters 2 humble words. He huffed, threatening loudly, "Kid, do you know who I am? How dare you say I'm not good enough? The Third Academy?" Huo confidently introduces himself. He is the #1 genius of the Third Academy. "My strength is second only to Chang Yan. I can face a 2-star monster and escape unscathed. He doesn't believe it and confronts me directly." "You think he can win? That's absurd." Huo's bold declaration leaves everyone stunned. "If he can defeat it, I'll call him Dad." Hearing such insolence, Yue angrily shouts, "Shut your mouth!" He suspiciously props his hand up. "And who are you?" "What does it have to do with you?" Duyet stubbornly retorted. "Don't you dare take my dad away from me." Huo scratched his head, confused. What did she mean? It was then that he realized, Huo exasperatedly accused, "Who's stealing your dad?" "You're out of your mind." Su Chen hastily explained, "Yue, what are you saying?" "Don't talk nonsense. I'm not his father." He rubbed his nose in satisfaction. "Kid, you know what's up. You know what's good for you." He sneered. "Isn't this just using me?" She agreed with an innocent look. "Yes, you're exploiting people." Hua, suppressing his rage, spat, "I'll call you father and take advantage of you. You all." He was furious, seething with rage, and Hua clenched his fists, declaring, "Today I will teach you all a lesson." Just then, the saw-toothed monster roared and charged forward. Bone Yan urgently called out to everyone, "Another saw-toothed monster is attacking. Retreat to the endpoint immediately." The crowd cried out in fear. 2-star monsters? Even Bone Beauty can't hold out for long. "Run." It suddenly attacked, forcing her back, and an enraged Xiang Yan leaped forward, shouting, "Stop right there, you beast!" As if understanding her intentions, the saw-toothed monster swiftly split in 2, and she cried out in despair as it charged forward. This is bad. We can only stop one 2-star monster. This is going to be troublesome. Huo pointed angrily. Kid, consider yourself lucky. If it weren't for the 2-star monster attack, you'd be flat on your face right now. I'll settle the score with you later. He turned back, then exclaimed in horror, 2-star monsters are coming. Move it. As he ran, Shuangyan pleaded urgently, fellow students, someone needs to stop the saw-toothed monster up ahead, or the consequences of it entering the academy will be unimaginable. Su Chen's taunts nearly made him trip. Hey, Firefire's calling you? He angrily retorted, shut your mouth. Not backing down, he loudly mocked Yang Yan, whose strength is only above the #1 genius of the academy, Huo, says he can stop a 2-star monster? Hearing this fabrication, he turned to scold, Su Chen, you bastard, when did I say that? But the mischievous Su Chen wouldn't let it go. Let you show off enough. Seeing this, Xian decisively gave the order. Huo, hold off that sawtooth monster for me. I'll be right there to deal with it. He stammered in a panic. I didn't. Su Chen pressed on, continuing to provoke him. Huo, are you scared? Don't you dare. A moment later, he regained his composure and declared, who says I'm scared? I am the #1 genius of the 3rd Academy, Huo declared, charging forward at full speed. Representing the 3rd Academy. Can I stop a 2-star monster? In mere seconds, he was sent flying like a ragdoll, and Fire hastily fled the scene in disgrace. Oh, the 2-star monster is so scary, she scoffed, calling him a useless piece of trash. He angrily pointed and criticized, how dare a nobody like you look down on me? Now watch as you're torn to shreds by that 2-star monster. But Shuanghan swiftly strikes it down, confidently gesturing, get out of here, run to me, I'll save you. Su Chen throws a swift punch, then mocks, you're just unlucky. My built-up anger is perfect for one punch. Huo smugly continues his arrogance. What am I seeing? A fool who's actually attacking a 2-star monster? Do you think you're made of steel? She warns, unnerved. Too reckless. A 2-star monster is not something ordinary students can handle. With a single palm strike, Su Chen sends him flying, his jaw hitting his chest. What is this? With one punch, he pulverized the sawtooth beast into spare parts. A sight that left Zhuangnan speechless. Had he not seen it with his own eyes, he wouldn't have believed it. I thought I was invincible in the 3 academies, but someone is even more powerful than me. Whose student is that? Just then, a strange light surrounded him, and Su Chen cried out as a sudden headache struck. Zilong and Lilei rushed over, concerned. Su Chen, what's wrong? Su, are you okay? He frowned, rubbing his head. I'm fine. I think I just reached 2 stars. I didn't expect it to hurt this much. His eyes widened in disbelief. 2 stars? He really broke through to 2 stars without entering the star tower? Brother Su, this is one of a kind. Zilong realizes that Su Chen, who has no class, is unique, so it's no surprise he didn't enter the star tower. Afterward, he was secretly pleased that he could level up without entering the star tower, but the bad news was that others experienced a huge increase in strength when they reached 2 stars, while he didn't change at all except for a splitting headache. Meanwhile, she approached with a smile to introduce herself. What's your name? And you can take down a 2-star monster with one punch? With strength like that, how have I never heard of you? What's your class? To her curious questions, he nonchalantly replies, Su Chen, no class. She paused, silently noting, no class. Seeing his suspicion, Changyan sighed. Forget it. If you don't want to say, I won't force you. We're rivals, after all. She boldly declares, Su Chen, you are the first true rival I, Changyan, have ever faced. Let's compete. I won't lose to you, Su Chen sarcastically retorted. Who wants to compete with her? I'll pass. Honestly, she didn't believe it. Were heavenly geniuses just wired differently? Sensing the tense situation, he anxiously urged everyone, let's go too. We should leave this place quickly. Su Chen was surprised to see Huo still standing there. Why haven't you left yet? He pleaded bashfully. Take me with you. I want to go with you all. Being by Su Chen's side is the safest place to be right now. I have to latch onto this lifeline no matter what. He smugly asked, give me one reason why I should take you with us. He knelt down and solemnly declared, Huo has wandered for half his life, regretting that he has never met a true leader. If you don't abandon me, I am willing to become your sworn follower. The group was speechless at the grand pronouncement. Nearby, Su Chen excitedly praised, you truly are a genius. As their journey continued, Lilei spoke candidly. According to the guide, we're almost there. Inside the bronze gate ahead is a teleportation array leading out. Seeing everyone gathered, Zilong exclaimed, something's wrong. Why are so many people here? Why haven't they gone through the bronze door? He anxiously placed a hand on a student's shoulder. What's the situation now? A student somberly reports, Lei, this bronze door requires a 2-star professional to open it. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place, having just repelled a 2-star monster attack. Hearing this, Li Lei earnestly announced that only a 2-star professional could open it. Brother Su, I'm counting on you. Just then, a horde of saw-toothed beasts and one-horned wolves suddenly charged in like a storm, ferociously bearing down on them. The crowd panics, shouting, We're doomed! 2-star monsters are here to kill us. Hurry, form the formation. Move it, students. Everyone, get out of the way. I'm weak. Let me stand in the back. Annoyed, they shoved Ling Xiao and Zhao Lu. Get out of the way. Don't block us. Let the old man go forward. He angrily shouts out his frustration. What do you want? I'm Ling Xiao, a gunslinger. Our profession has high attack power and low defense, so we need to stay in the back. Shihao from the 3rd Academy scoffed. I don't care what your class is. We'll fight inside while you 2nd Academy guys deal with the monsters outside. The crowd, enraged, cursed. 3rd Academy doesn't dare bully 1st Academy, so they bully us 2nd Academy. More 2-star monsters this time. Are they trying to kill us? Zhao Lu steps forward to introduce herself. I'm Zhao Lu, a noble mage and the #1 genius of the 2nd Academy. Give me some face, he sneered, his face darkening with contempt. Enough with the chatter. I'm Shihao, the 2nd genius of the 3rd Academy. You have no clout here. Our 3rd Academy is stronger than your 2nd Academy, so do whatever you want, she said through gritted teeth as she noted it down. Shihao is it? I'll remember your face. Su Chen loudly interrupts. Step aside, let me through. Ling Xiao frowned and muttered, So it's Su Chen's group? How are these guys still alive? Then Hong Hot shouted, Didn't you hear what he said? All students from the 2nd Academy, get out. With unwavering confidence, he declared, Step aside. I'll open this bronze gate for you all. Hearing this, Shihao laughed and mocked. Are you kidding me? This bronze gate requires a 2-star professional to open. He crossed his arms, resolute. Our hopes now rest on Xiang Yan, the #1 genius of the 3rd Academy. We're all waiting for Xiang Yan to arrive. Shihao scoffs. Who do you think you are? If you can open it, I'll call you Father. Su Chen frowned, looking puzzled. Do you 3rd-rate Academy students enjoy calling people Father? He was furious. Does a piece of trash from the 2nd Academy really think he can provoke me? Does a nobody like you even have the right to speak in the presence of geniuses like us? He casually flipped him off. Did you eat something foul? Your breath stinks. Ling Xiaogo has a problem. Su Chen, who do you think you are? How dare you speak so rudely to Shihao? Zhao Lu smugly voiced her theory, thinking he was either trying to impress her or acting confident because he was near her. Just then, Stone Hao, enraged, reached out. Are you looking for a death wish? Today, I'll shove your head so far up your ass, he muttered hatefully. You deserve to die. Without a word, Huo Huo slapped him across the face, sending him flying towards Ling Xiao. Nursing his stinging cheek, he roared, Who the hell dares to hit me? He ground his teeth in fury. Stone Hao, you fat pig, don't you recognize me? He hastily greeted him with respect. Brother Hoa, why you? People murmured in shock. That's Hoa Hoa, the #1 prodigy of the 3rd Academy. I heard his strength is no less than yours. Without waiting for him to continue, he beat him while scolding him. Who gave you the right to lay a hand on him? What am I supposed to do with you now? Once again, Shihao landed on Ling Xiao, who whined, Brother Huo, that kid's a reject from the 2nd Academy. He made me call him father, so I couldn't let it slide. Hearing this, Huo Huo coldly slapped him, saying, You think you're worthy to call him dad? For the 3rd time, Shu Hao fell on him, raising his head in stunned confusion. Am I not good enough? Ling Xiao hurriedly dodged and asked softly, Lulu, why is Huo Huo helping our 2nd Academy? She smiled smugly. There's only one explanation. He's doing it to impress me. Seeing this, he feigned admiration, believing that only Zhao Lu could command a genius like Huo Huo. After settling things, he scratched his head and asked, Are you satisfied with how I handled this? Zhao Lu adjusted her glasses and took credit. I'm satisfied. Ling Xiao was overjoyed and thanked him profusely. Huo, you're too kind. I thank you on behalf of all the students of the 2nd Academy. Speechless and annoyed, Huo Huo shoved them aside. Who asked you? Get out of the way. He slowly walked towards him. The two of them were shocked, their faces flushed red, as Fire stood up straight, serious for once. Is something amiss? Please, tell me. Witnessing this strange phenomenon, he was stunned into disbelief. What was going on? Why is Fire's attitude so respectful towards this good-for-nothing? She grits her teeth, taking note. So that's Huo Huo, is it? I'll remember your name too. At the same time, Changyan and his teammates suddenly rushed out, cutting through the monsters much to the crowd's surprise. It's Chu Huyen Bat Pham. All geniuses on the list of the strongest. Their arrival means there's hope. She commanded powerfully. Stand aside, I'll open the bronze gate. Shuangnan focuses her power to open it for me, but at that moment, Tat Hoi is suddenly thrown out. Unable to wait any longer, he whispered, Shuangnan, I can't hold on much longer. How is it going on your end? She asked, trembling with despair. It can't be opened. Only a 2-star can open it, everyone said dispiritedly. Even Yang Yan couldn't open the bronze door. Without the star tower, how could anyone reach 2 stars? We're really done for this time. Our last hope is gone. But then, Su Chen spoke decisively. Let me. Annoyed, Bi-Hai mocked, You! What are you even doing? You think you can open this bronze door? He scoffed. You open what? Don't make me laugh. Then, Bi-Hai rushed over to dissuade him. Don't mess around. You're not part of my team. It's a miracle you've survived this long. Seeing this, Ling Zhao added fuel to the fire. Su Chen, who would believe you? Anyone who does is a complete fool. He shoved him aside, uncaring. I know the incantation to open this door, so get out of my way. Believing none of it, Tat Hoi scoffed. Incantations? Nonsense. Only a 2-star professional can open the bronze door. There's no such thing as incantations. After everyone quieted down, Su Chen solemnly recited the spell. Ling Xiao is a great desert, and Bi-Hoi is a paper tiger. Mama, grant me strength, you 2 fools. Taishang Lao Jun, grant me power by law. Hearing these strange words, the students wondered if he was really chanting an incantation. It sounds like he's saying Ling Xiao, great desert secret, surely you're a paper tiger. Is he kidding? He'll never open it like that. He takes a deep breath and pushes with all his might. Open for me? He strained his neck and challenged. If you can open this door, I, Ling Xiao, will live stream myself eating shi. In an instant, his jaw dropped at the sight. What? At that moment, the bronze door opened before their eyes, and they were stunned into silence. They stood frozen for a few seconds, stammering in disbelief. Was it really open? Joy and disbelief spread among them. It's open. He actually opened the 2-star dungeon gate. I didn't sense any occupational power from him. Could it really be the incantation? The bone apparition, now understanding everything, was deeply impressed. 2 stars. So Su Chen has already reached the 2-star rank? How did he do it? Just then, the monster star elites appeared, flinging everyone around. The students scattered in fear. How could they withstand 2-star monster star elites? 2-star star beasts, get to the bronze gate. Meanwhile, Liu San watched from afar, astonished that some nobody had opened the gate with a spell. Ming Sao urged anxiously, Let's go in and complete the task young Master Luo assigned. And so they slowly entered the cave. Stunned, Shuanghan exclaimed that they were facing a massive spider queen. A ravenous hunger stirred within, memories of delicious human delicacies flooding back. The panicked students point at the 2-star Spider Queen boss. Aren't boss-level monsters only supposed to appear in 3-star or higher mid-level dungeons? Who can tell me what's going on? How can a low-level dungeon have a boss-level monster? The Spider Queen roars, claws raised in a frenzy, ready to devour its prey. An unlucky student has been targeted, soiling himself in fear. Help me! The Spider Queen showed no mercy, devouring him instantly. In the end, he became a delicious meal for her, as the Spider Queen savored her hunt. How pathetic. The crowd screamed helplessly, unable to fight back. We're doomed. We thought we were being saved, but we've fallen into even greater danger. At that moment, Shuanghan decisively ordered everyone to retreat immediately. Bayak shakes his head, reporting that there's no way out. The 2-star monster is blocking the exit, so she bravely makes a bold suggestion. Then let's try to forcefully kill the Spider Queen. Ah, she scorns and throws her back. How can food resist? Seeing her fall, Su Chen rushed to her side, asking Han if she was all right. Han wiped the blood from her lips and admitted, A 2-star boss is too strong for us. It's far beyond our capabilities. The Spider Queen gleefully flipped through her cookbook, saying, Humans who can fight usually have pretty good meat. She urgently called out for them to dodge. Hurry! Everyone get out of the way. Don't let the Spider Queen's claws touch you. The student looked around, displeased. Get out of what? Where? Where can we run? Get out of the way. At that moment, the Spider Queen plunged her claws down at them, and Su Chen was enraged by her contempt. What did they take us for? Cattle to be slaughtered at will? His anger flares and his power surges. He's truly enraged. Go die. Rage plus 10,000. Bone Chill cautiously warns him not to directly confront her, as even a 2-star class holder would be no match. Without a word, Su Chen struck at her leg. but was immediately thrown back. The Spider Queen laughed, delighted that this ingredient was so eager to be cooked. Suddenly, her leg cracks open, and the Spider Queen cries out in disbelief, "What? How is this possible?" She marveled at the extraordinary power, unable to believe he'd injured the Spider Queen. Su-chen was stronger than her, but Su-chen was wary of the result. This was her greatest rage, and yet he'd only damaged a claw. This level of monster could wipe out everyone here, the students hiding behind the rock speculated. The attack has stopped. Someone broke the Spider Queen's claw. It must be Cyan Bone. He was just fighting the Spider Queen. Facing such stubborn resistance, she signals the cooking ingredients to attack. Unforgivable. My children, go and have a feast. Then a swarm of spiders slowly approaches. They charged forward relentlessly as Tat Hoi defended and offered an idea. Shuang Han joins forces with the top 10 prodigies, and they charge forward, but Ling Xiao pessimistically retorts, "It's useless. The exit is blocked by a 2-star monster. Charging out like this is suicide." He anxiously urged, saying it's better than waiting for death, but the other calmly tried to persuade him. Waiting to die means you die a little later, but if you rush out, you'll die instantly. Su-chen impatiently cuts in. "Enough, let me say something." And as soon as he does, everyone falls silent. Su-chen stepped forward, demanding, "Bishu, give me Liu Lian's phone number." His request was met with stunned silence. He was furious, not understanding the other's actions. "Are you sick in the head or something?" Of all times to think about this, Sumya. Meanwhile, at the Advanced Martial Arts Academy, Liu Lian is fighting the Clown Lord. She calmly recognizes the legendary boss. Is this the boss people fear when transferring to 4 stars? Unable to wait any longer, it charged forward like a madman, and Liu Lian unleashed her half-moon slash without hesitation. After one strike, she nonchalantly taunts, "All I'm saying is, you're a little weak." Suddenly, ancient script emerges from the ground. Witnessing the destructive power, Meow Meow exclaimed with joy. The 4th level lit up, as expected of his woman. She strode forward expressionlessly as Meow Meow excitedly spread his arms. "Luli, congratulations on your successful star promotion, officially advancing to a 4-star Great Saber Master. Hurry, let me give you a kiss." She blocked her advances, sternly warning, "Meow Meow, are you asking for a spanking?" She playfully teases, "Yes, come spank me, I want you to." Liu Lian indifferently avoids the topic. "Whatever, I still have to pass on professional experience to the students on behalf of the teacher." She complains inwardly, wondering why the teacher would leave this to her. She's not a mentor. Meow Meow followed, whining, "Wife, wait for me, I'll go with you." Meanwhile, Su-chen urged anxiously, "Hurry and make a call for me. I have a way." But Bai Hui scornfully retorted, "What way could you possibly have?" "Don't you dare taint my goddess," he sighed wearily. "I have to save everyone." He analyzes the situation with doubt. Senior Murong has returned to the Heavenly Whale Academy. Even if you call, there's no way she can rush here to save you in an instant. How will he save everyone? Su-chen was determined. "I just opened the bronze gate and you said it was impossible then too." Growing impatient, he shouted, "Stop talking nonsense and give it to me." Bai reluctantly handed it over, warning, "Take it, but I swear, don't you dare get our goddess dirty." Meanwhile, in the hall, Liu Lian meticulously prepared her speech as the crowd buzzed with anticipation, eager to see her lecture. As expected of the Academy's #1 beauty. I'd be happy just to touch her hand. Keep it down. Liu Lian might be a goddess, but the Great Devil King isn't just a title. She'll throw you into a nightmare dungeon. If I could just touch her hand, I'd gladly be thrown into the abyss. Meow Meow frowned as she carried a stack of love letters. As she set them down, she asked in surprise, "What's this?" Meow Meow bluntly states, "These are all love letters for you." Liu Lian listlessly emphasizes the punishment. "According to the old rules, I've informed the student council that these love letter writing students will be assigned to the alchemy secret realm to gather materials. If they don't reach 100 points, they won't be allowed to return. They're all just too idle. Don't they know how dire the situation is right now?" Frustrated, she slams her hand on the table. "These male students need to be taught a lesson. Don't they know that Meow Meow is your true man?" Just then, her phone suddenly rang, and Meow Meow saw a strange number. Hesitantly, she announces that someone's calling and asks if she should answer. Liu Lian nods in agreement. "Answer it, it's probably the teacher." Instantly, Meow Meow answers the call and hands the phone to her. "Calm yourself, Liu Lian. I am Su-chen. Listen closely." She's taken aback by this strange appearance. "Why him?" Meow Meow stares at the screen, confused. "Who is this?" With unwavering conviction, Su Chen confesses his love. Liu Lian, I love you. The entire hall fell silent, and the students were grim-faced and still. Tut Hoi rebukes him in shock. Su Chen, I think you're really crazy to say that again. He stubbornly repeated his confession. I love you. Liu Lian's face turned pale with rage, while Su Chen breathed a sigh of relief now that it was over. The 100-word I love you mission is finally complete, and the crowd erupts in angry criticism. Who is this kid? Daring to insult Senior Mo Rong in front of everyone like that? We all secretly write love letters, and he dares to confess in public. How bold! Isn't he afraid of becoming the enemy of the entire school? Find him for me. I want to beat him to death. No, there's no way Liu Lian would like him. Meow Meow, burning with rage, gritted her teeth. Liu Lian, this guy is too arrogant, saying those words in this situation. I've never seen someone so shameless. We absolutely can't let him go. Throw him into the Abyss Dungeon. Just then, she stood up to calm everyone. Order. The students quickly fell silent as Liu Lian calmly revealed a shocking truth. As you can see, his name is Su Chen. The curious students wondered, Su Chen, which class is he in? Which academy is he from? I know the names of most of the prodigies. She'd never heard of Su Chen. Calmly, she confirmed their relationship. He's my boyfriend, she said, and the crowd was stunned. What? She thought in disbelief. His wife's boyfriend admits to having a man of his own. As soon as he finishes speaking, Liu Lian leaves the hall. She walked away, chuckling at her mischievous plan. So Chen, you never change. Do you want to play? I'll let you have your fun. With you as my shield, my life should be much quieter. The male student said viciously, Don't let me see him. Not just anyone can be Senior Mu Rong's man. Sutrum, I'll remember this nobody. He's not even worthy to carry Liu Lian's sandals. Find him. Now. Find him now. Young Master Lang demands immediate action. In 10 minutes, I want all the information on Su Chen. At that moment, the system happily congratulates him on achieving a milestone. 100 EVA coins. Congratulations, you've gained 1 point of constitution. Congratulations, you've received 10,000 donkeys. Su Chen was stunned. Hey system, are you tricking me again? Once more, it coldly announces, congratulations on receiving a 1-point physique increase. Congratulations, you've received 10,000 donkeys. He was furious at the absurd reward. 10,000 donkeys? Are you trying to mess with me? What good are donkeys in this life-or-death situation? You expect me to cook pork for the Spider Queen? Su Chen facepalmed at the system's suggestion. Special reminder, these 10,000 donkeys have special skills, like kicking and headbutting, and a group skill called Brutal Stampede. Meanwhile, Liu San anxiously asks, What do we do now? We're really going to die here. Ming Xiao pulled out an orb and suggested, I have an idea. He exclaimed in shock, This is a forbidden range monster attracting holy artifact? He muttered, I brought quite a few of these in case of emergencies. Liu San is shocked. You're planning to use these students as monster bait? Ming Xiao confirms with a sinister smile. That's right, we can only sacrifice them now for a chance to escape. He pondered, then nodded in agreement. All right, let's do it. After releasing the monster-attracting gas, we'll use the opportunity to get behind the Spider Queen, where the gate is, and where Luo Xiao wants to be. Just then, a green gas suddenly filled the space, and the students screamed in terror. What is this? Oh no, it's the assimilation demon's chi. What? What scumbag released that? Is this a slow death sentence? 2-star monsters block both ends as they cry out in despair. The monsters have been drawn in, and now they're even more frenzied. It's every man for himself, there's nowhere to run. This may be the fate of our generation after the space rifts appeared. They ferociously use high-level martial arts as one person is tragically torn apart by the spider horde. Can someone just kill me quickly? I don't want to be eaten alive by these beasts. The Spider Queen sneers with delight. Someone has seasoned your meal, making it all the more delicious. Taking the opportunity, Ming Xiao urged everyone to flee, but Ling Xiao, enraged, roared out. And now these traitors show their faces. Bizu Xiao scoffs. Su Chen, didn't you want to save everyone? Now's your chance. The warmonger chimed in. He's just one guy. Besides spewing nonsense, what else can you do? You're wasting everyone's escape time. He sternly rebuked, Shut your mouth, I know what I'm doing. Su Chen advanced powerfully, yet with hesitation. You can't release 10,000 donkeys into the crowd. They'll be trampled to death before the monsters even get to them. He cried in alarm. Su Chen, what are you doing? You want to die? Ling Xiao sneered mockingly. That good-for-nothing, just die already and buy us some time to find a way out. He chanted the spell once more. Ling Xiao is a big sandbag, and Bai Hoi is a paper tiger. Grant me strength, you fools. Just then, the spiderlings swarmed forward, and Su Chen Huan Xin looked up and shouted, The donkeys are here! He sighed. What's with the stubbornness and childish games? Suddenly, a herd of donkeys fell from the sky, trampling the spiders, as Bihoy exclaimed in shock. What is this? Everyone wondered as a herd of donkeys chased the spiders. What's going on? Suddenly, so many donkeys are falling from the sky. Isn't this just rubbing salt in the wound? We've faced enough monsters. Something's wrong. The donkeys aren't attacking us. The Spider Queen wondered how another demon beast could be in her territory. Seeing the donkeys charging, she cried out, "We're in trouble, a wave is coming!" Without another word, the donkey unleashed its signature move, a donkey kick to the head. Are they brazenly trampling on me? The Spider Queen gritted her teeth. Why are these monsters attacking me? Aren't they servants of the wild god? Next, they take turns kicking, using the donkey's magic kick. Just then, Mingao excitedly announced that they finally had what Luo Xiao needed, and he urged them to hurry. Let's go. Young Master Luo is likely waiting anxiously outside the teleportation gate, so let's hurry. Just then, the ground suddenly trembled. Lusan asked in confusion, "What's that sound?" A herd of donkeys stampeded in, sending them flying. What's going on? Where did these donkeys come from? They're heading straight into the magic circle. Luo Xiao looked impatient and annoyed. Why haven't those two come out yet? With their strength, they should have gotten the treasure by now. I've prepared for this for so long and paid a heavy price. I can't fail now, the henchman reports quickly. Young Master Luo, it seems someone is coming out of the teleportation array. He praised boastfully. Excellent. That will be extremely important to me in the future. With it, I'll be qualified to enter the divine realm. No sooner were the words out of his mouth than the ground began to shake violently, and flames rushed towards Luo Xiao. Meanwhile, inside the cave, everyone stared in disbelief. What in the world just happened? Countless monsters trampled to death by donkeys? The question is, where did they come from, and why are they here? Li Lei trembled as he asked, Zilong, tell me the truth. Is Sugei's hidden class summoner? He shook his head, pale with disbelief. I don't know. I'm just as shocked as you are. Bai Hui gaped, questioning. Did Su Chen summon those donkeys? Could he really be a summoner? No way. Who would summon thousands of donkeys? This isn't scientific at all. Su Chen curiously picks up the item. What is this? Without hesitation, he opens the box to find a key inside. Surprised, Su Chen watched as the object moved on its own, entering his body. A key to unlock something, perhaps. Meanwhile, Shuangyan approached the Spider Queen's remains, astonished. How could such a powerful boss be trampled to death by countless fire ants? Why does this feel so surreal? Above, Luo Xiao finally manages to get up after being trampled. He sobbed, snot running down his face. Can someone please tell me what's going on? Why are there so many ants? I demand an explanation. The people in the cave were overjoyed, as if a weight had been lifted. We're saved. I thought I was a goner. Who saved us anyway? Was it someone named Su Chen? Were those really donkeys he summoned with the incantation? They excitedly remembered something important. By the way, what was that incantation? I should write it down. It could save my life later. Ling Xiao is a big dummy and Bai Hui is a paper tiger. These two fools will give us power. I guess that's how it goes. I need to remember that too. So we can use it next time we enter a dungeon. Ling Xiao and Bai Hui were furious and swore vengeance. Damn it. He was certain that Su Chen wasn't just an ordinary, unranked player. He's not as simple as he looks, he's a master. At this moment, Ling Xiao was stunned in disbelief. No way, absolutely no way. Although he didn't know where those donkeys came from, there's no way Su Chen saved everyone. Everyone in our second academy knows he's a useless bum with no job. Xu Hui turned away, disgruntled, as Su Chen said, Yes, you're a big idiot. As they left, two star monsters suddenly gave chase. They frantically urged their companions to hurry, reminding them that even though the Spider Queen was defeated, the Sawtooth monster remained and they needed to leave the secret realm immediately. Hurry, get to the teleportation gate, we can finally escape. As Xu Hao fled, Zhao Lu cast a spell to hold him back. The Mother Earth spell takes effect, and in an instant, Xu Hao's legs are submerged in sand. He looked around in bewilderment, wondering what was happening. Then, seeing the buzzsaw inches away, Xu Hao screamed in terror. This is bad, help me. He barely finished his plea before being sacrificed. She angrily marks the ledger. Xu Hao, I told you, I've got my eye on you. And this is the price for being remembered by me. Zhao Lu arrogantly put down her pen, and next, there was only one more to go. Just then, a sudden headache struck, and a voice echoed in his mind. This splitting headache had returned. It seems that tricking and killing a large number of monsters has caused me to level up again. Su Chen, are you okay? Su Chen replied softly. I'm fine. I've reached 3 stars now. They were stunned, giving a thumbs up in admiration. Not bad. 3 stars already. Brother Su, whatever your class, your star ascension speed is destined to become legendary. How long will it take for a 5-star space mage to arrive? Howlin tensely explains that the Star Tower Alliance branch says space mages are rare, so there are few of them, and most are in dungeons. But one is being rushed to them, though it will still take an hour. We can't afford to wait any longer, Huaiji urged. Our students are dying every second. We have to force our way through the barrier. Helpless, Huin Lam gives in. It's no use. With our near 4-star strength, we couldn't break it even if we risked our lives. He sadly scratched his head, saying it was best to approach cautiously. His son, Huin Kai, was in there too, and he was more worried than anyone. He angrily retorted, "What's your hurry, you coward? If you won't go, we will." As Huaichi turned to find a way inside, the rankings suddenly appeared on the screen. In first place, Suchen Academy's second seat with 1388 points. In second place, Chengyan Academy's first seat with 186 points. Third place goes to Huo Huo from the Third Academy with 99 points, and fourth place to Han Bu Li from the First Academy with 94 points. Fifth place goes to Bihoy Academy with 90 points, and sixth place to Bufan Academy with 81 points. Seventh place, Chu Qian, first in his academy with 76 points. Eighth place, Xiao Liang, first in his academy with 65 points. Eighth place, Luofeng Academy, first place with 53 points. Hao Academy, third place with 52 points. He was stunned by the unbelievable number. Headmasters, please, look at the scoreboard. Sujin's score, Huinlam asked in disbelief. How is this possible? Over 1,000 points? Shan Diezhen asks anxiously. Unless there's a malfunction in the central brain, can anyone offer a reasonable explanation? Why did Su Chen's score increase so much? This is abnormal. He trembled with excitement, declaring it wasn't just abnormal, but utterly absurd. His initial trial score of 1388 shatters not only the historical record of the 3 academies, but also the highest record of all high schools in the empire. Even the strongest prodigy of the Imperial High School in the last 300 years, the Thunder God, only had 980 points. With hope, Huaitri Nu wondered if their academy could produce a shocking prodigy on par with the Thunder God, but both of them flatly denied it. Not at all. She offered a mysterious reason with suspicion. But there must be a reason Su Chen scored so high. He scratched his head and quietly confessed, "Well, he's unranked." Huang Lin immediately retorted sarcastically, "Unemployed? Don't make me laugh. Huaizhi, how many faces do you have? You think an unranked can compete with a god? There's a demon every year and a thunder god every century, but you're tarnishing the thunder god's reputation." Just then, someone rushed in, excitedly relaying the news. "Good news, great news. The students have left the teleportation gate." The 3 deans were stunned, stammering, "Is that true? Say that again. What was that?" The staff member happily confirmed that it was absolutely true, and they had personally witnessed the students being teleported out one after another. At that moment, the formation opened and Su Chen and the students rushed out. They smiled as they were informed that everyone had been teleported out of the secret realm and the rewards were being calculated. He was filled with excitement. After such an interesting secret realm, there was even a reward calculation after clearing this dungeon. It felt more and more like a world integrated into a game, but it was becoming increasingly interesting, filling me with a desire to explore it. Suchen listens to the achievements he has made. Considering your performance as the Imperial Flower in the secret realm, the evaluation of this adventure is S rank. You receive 1 point of Godslayer, and the item obtained is the Spider Queen's sleep solution. Just then, he saw the happy face of student Huaiqi running towards him. "So many of you are still alive? That's great," Huang Lin interjected, curiously asking, "But who turned the tables and saved everyone?" "It has to be Shang Ning, without a doubt. She's the #1 prodigy of the 3 academies. Only she could have pulled off a miracle like this," he stubbornly insists. "It could also be Xiao Huo Huo. He's a dark horse and the most promising student from my 3rd academy." He makes a logical deduction, suggesting it could be Su Chen, since his points are so high. The 2 of them retorted, clearly annoyed, "No, not at all." Xinglin glared and sternly warned, "Huaizhi, I advise you to come to your senses and not mention that jobless guy's name again. If you saved everyone, I'll grant him access to our 3rd Academy's once-a-year secret realm." He sighed at the ironic situation. This was the closest my 2nd Academy ever got to the 3rd Academy, even though I knew it was impossible. Unable to wait any longer, Shandai asked, "Shengyan, tell us how you saved everyone." She shyly confessed, "I didn't save everyone." She exclaimed in surprise, "It wasn't me." Upon hearing this, Huan Lam happily patted her shoulder. Well done, Hua Hua. You did great. Not only did our third academy surpass the second, but it looks like we'll even surpass the first. He scratched his head, confused. Headmaster, I didn't do anything. He boomed. No need to be modest. Tell me what great deeds you accomplished in the secret realm. Huo Huo asked, bewildered. Master, he innocently asked, does accepting a foster father count? Huan Lam was stunned and slapped him across the face in anger. How dare you make a fool of me, Xian calmly explained. It was Su Chen who saved everyone, Huaizhi Pang Huang said, turning to Su Chen. It really was you. He muttered to himself in confusion. Why are my palms sweating? Su Chen saved everyone, but why does it feel so unreal? Yongdong cautiously asks, is there a reward for saving people? Shandai promises sincerely, yes, and this great achievement will be reported to the Starlaw Alliance. Su Chen immediately took credit, saying, then there's no problem. I saved everyone. Although Murong topped the individual scores that year, the Second Academy's overall score was still lower than the First Academy's. But now Su Chen's score alone is higher than the combined scores of the First and Third Academies. This time, the Second Academy is #1 overall. Huang Lin refuses to believe it and confronts him. No way, he's just a non-class, there's no way he could do this. I'm not underestimating Su Chen, but even if I stood here and let him hit me, how could this loser possibly defeat me? Without a word, he quickly throws a punch, leaving everyone stunned for a few seconds. Excitedly, Mr. Hung Fan says, Brother Lam, you said it yourself, let me enter the faceless realm. Sternly, Ms. Enghiam Ningi shouts, everyone stand back. In this event, a star of the secret realm dungeon has been upgraded to 2 stars, an unprecedented occurrence. The situation with the 10,000 fire creatures summoned by Su Chen is complex, and the Starlaw Alliance will decide what to do. He asks, puzzled, by the way, what exactly is a god-slaying point? Huaizhi calmly explains that slaughter points can only be obtained through flawless performance, and even those rated as S-class have only a small chance of getting one. Shan Diezhen asked further, Su Chen, could it be that you've already received a God-Slayer point? Huh, Su Chen calmly replied. It's just 1 point, she exclaimed in shock. Only 1 point? Do you know that many prodigies in colleges and universities can't even earn 1 point before they graduate? Shan Diezhenyan instructed him carefully. Su Chen, how did you perform in the secret realm? Actually, I'm not that surprised, as many talented students perform well in the mystic realm each year. But what truly surprised me was that you received the Godslayer points. You're the first student from the Intermediate Academy to ever receive them, as far as I know. He proudly placed his hand on the boy's shoulder and praised him. That's wonderful. And you topped the freshman trials, ahead of even Murong Liulian. The eternal pride of the Second Academy will grant you a skill that transcends professions. A great opportunity you must seize. Su Chen smirked, secretly feeling dejected. He figured Liu Lian was probably itching to cut him down. Yang Yan confidently declared, Su Chen, you outperformed me this time, but the Human Clan exam is our true stage. I'll see you all at the exam hall in a month. I, Yang Yan, am determined to win the highest provincial title. Su Chen bluntly advises, I suggest you don't compare yourself to me. Ren's face is unreadable. Are you looking down on me? I indifferently explained that it's because I'm an AFK player, to which Shuangnan blankly asked again. AFK? Do you mean your class skill? Meanwhile, in a desolate ruin, a person cried out in terror, begging for salvation, blinded by the light and pleading desperately. Please, have mercy. Surrounded by strange figures in a frenzy of worship, Great Wild God, you are the future master of this world. We are followers of the Wild God religion and your most loyal servants. Before this whole world is overturned, we will always be here, working for you. At that moment, a stream of dark red gas rose from the middle of where the sacrifice was standing. The man screamed in agony as Wei Tian happily announced, It's working! The Wild God has answered us. With this many sacrifices, the Wild God has finally answered. A demonic figure appears before them. He was astonished, his eyes shining brightly. It was truly the Wild God. Suming happily greeted him. Even as a mere afterimage, the power it exuded made us tremble. I can't believe the Wild God has descended upon our Wild God sect branch. But then he suddenly flies into a rage, saying he's furious. Wei Tian asked respectfully, confused, Great Wild God, why are you so angry? We are Wild God followers and we're willing to do anything for you, he roared. My fourth son recently snuck out to hunt human flesh, only to be murdered by someone, which is why I've descended. The two were indignant and determined to get revenge. What? Who would be so bold? Wild God, someone killed the fourth prince, he coldly ordered. Investigate and report back to me. Wei Tian accepts the order without hesitation. Rest assured, wild god, even though the fourth prince was a surface-level beast, his death will not go unnoticed. We of the wild god sect will investigate this matter for our god. With that threat, he vanished into thin air. No matter who it is, I will punish them. Even the thunder god will pay the price. In a lavish villa nestled in the Tao Mountains, Min Chao anxiously asks Han if he's all right. He massaged his body, annoyed, and snapped that he was being too verbose. Being trampled by a few hundred donkeys wouldn't be a problem. He respectfully reported the urgent situation. Young Master La, what you asked us to investigate is basically clear. In the secret realm, a student named Su Chen performed exceptionally well, and it's likely he now possesses the item you seek. Young Master Luo's face darkens as he declares, That item is crucial to me, and I must obtain it at any cost. I will personally kill that boy. Young Master La, Su Chen saved many students in the secret realm, Mingao said, waving his hand to quickly stop him. This has already been reported to the Star Tower Alliance. If you take action personally, I'm afraid, he declared sternly, what do I have to fear? Who would the Luo family fear? He quickly soothed him, concerned. Of course, young Master Luo wasn't afraid, but the impact wouldn't be good. He coldly and decisively ordered, then place an order with Kinmi. Find me 2 5-star rated assassins. I want that thing taken back from that kid. Ming Zhao calmly reassured him. Don't worry, young master, I promise to handle this perfectly. As they spoke, the ground began to shake, and he exclaimed in alarm, What's going on? Is this an earthquake? Min Chao frantically reported, Young master, we're in danger. A horde of fire is charging this way. He looked out the window, his eyes widening in disbelief. Luo Shou exclaimed in disbelief, What? The fire herd again? Before he could speak, the stampede slammed into him. Luo Shou cried out in anguish. Those damn donkeys leveled the whole manor. Looking at the ruined villa, he clutched his stomach and sobbed. This is the manor I just bought. Young Master Luo grimaced, lamenting his helplessness as the donkeys trampled everything. Back at Su Chen's house, the news spread like wildfire. The city had suffered a large-scale donkey disaster. Fortunately, no one was hurt except for one man named La. It was then that he remembered his 10,000 donkeys were still roaming around. With a snap of his fingers, Su Chen asked curiously, System, can the 10,000 donkeys be recalled? It immediately replied, The 10,000 donkeys are under your command. You can summon or call them out at any time. He calmly ordered, Recall all 10,000 fire mules. Immediately, the mules vanished in the blink of an eye. Overjoyed with his newfound power, Su Chen realizes he can summon his legion of donkeys at any time, and a bold idea strikes him. Just then, Zilong rushed in with urgent news. Su Chen, an emergency class reunion is about to begin. Hearing this, he asked Han Zilong in surprise, What kind of class reunion is so urgent? He happily recounted the mysterious story. During the final Secret Realm Challenge, most students failed to obtain even a single star due to unforeseen changes, and the human race's college entrance exam is only a month away. The 3 major academies have opened up secret realms and demon domains for everyone to use to improve their strength, Su Chen repeated blankly. Zilong explained in more detail that the demon domain is an area occupied by demonic beasts. The demonic dragon that attacked the school last time was one of those magical beasts, unlike the ones in the secret realm. These demonic beasts are generally intelligent and cunning. Moreover, since the demonic domain is essentially located somewhere in the real world, the demonic beasts occupy the mountains and declare themselves king, and humans who stray in can lose their lives. Hearing this, he asked suspiciously, If the demon realms exist in the real world, why don't those 9-star experts just eliminate them? He patiently revealed the secret. First, there are too many demon domains around the world, and new ones are constantly appearing. Second, there are many powerful demon beasts in many demon domains, and 9-star experts will not act rashly for fear of causing a demon beast tide. At that point, we'll face even greater disasters. Over the years, much of humanity's living space has been eroded. Humanity is currently facing a massive survival crisis, Su Chen mused. So the question is, where did those magical beasts come from? Zilong shrugged, answering vaguely. Some escaped from secret dungeons while others were invaded by spatial anomalies. That's all I know. To learn more, we must enroll in higher-level academies. Suddenly, the system solemnly updates. The system announces a mission: achieve the Many Children, Many Blessings milestone by producing 3 descendants to contribute to the eternal existence of humanity. He turns around in a panic. You've got to be kidding me. It responds emotionlessly, this system is professional and rarely jokes unless it can't help itself. Su Chen resentfully gritted his teeth. God, what kind of garbage quest is this? I'm still young and it wants me to have kids. Change the quest. The system repeated itself, stating that once a mission is issued, it cannot be changed, and to please complete the mission as soon as possible, leaving him blushing in despair. I don't even have a girlfriend. Where am I supposed to get a kid? At least set me up with a woman? It flatly refused. No can do. Suchin tried to beg. Surely there was a way. The system remained unmoved, replying, "That's really not possible." Realizing he was at an impasse, he asked hesitantly, "Zilong, let me ask you something." He tilted his head, looking troubled. "What is it?" Suchen asked bluntly. "Can your female avatar have children?" The pointed question left him frozen for 5 seconds, as the classroom buzzed with chatter. What happened last time in the secret realm? Did Suchen really save us? It must be true. Many have seen it, but the higher-ups are still verifying, so the trial rankings haven't been released yet. He thought Bihui, flying in as the top student, was the best talent of the second academy, but now it seems that person is Suchen. He trembled with resentment, believing he was the best and wouldn't lose to anyone. Sooner or later, he wouldn't allow Suchen to insult his goddess, Murong. Meanwhile, he entered the class deep in thought, realizing this mission was more impossible than saying, "I love you more." The gossiping students sneered. Speaking of Baihui's performance, it really wasn't that great. Aside from showing off, I don't see anything special about him. I think Suchen isn't some jobless bum. He definitely has a hidden profession, and it's much stronger than Bihui's. At this point, he couldn't hold back any longer and stood up, shouting, "Enough!" Hai points directly at him. "Suchen, stand up for me." He calmly asked, "What's wrong?" The arrogant man announced, "I just want to say one thing. Everyone here is trash." Suchen paused, confused. A moment later, Suchen smiled calmly and meaningfully. "Bihui, sit down. I want to play too." That caused him to blush involuntarily as Huaizhu entered the class and tapped the board sternly, demanding silence. Announcing the rewards, he said, "I'll keep it brief. In this exam, our Academy 2 shone brightly thanks to Suchen's excellence. This time, in addition to receiving a reward from the Starlaw Alliance, Suchen can also receive the right to enter the faceless secret realm of Academy 3 and can go to the Heavenly Whale Academy to find Liu Lian to receive a function that does not require a profession." Half an hour later, he finally added, "The human race's college entrance exam is only a month away. This is when your fate will be decided." The 3 great academies have jointly opened 3 demon domains, and attendance is optional during this time. You can form teams and head to the demon realms to train and increase your professional rank. Furthermore, in this exam, Academy Number 2 took first place among the 3 academies. Academy Number 2 has priority entry, and Huaizhu proudly affirms their victory. This is the first time in years that Academy Number 2 has achieved this, so everyone must seize the opportunity. After some time, an hour later, Suchen sighed wearily. "Oh man. Headmaster Anbao is concise, yet not at all. He's been talking for over an hour." Lilei waved from afar. "Brother Su, when are you going to the demon domain to train?" "He's excited and ready at any time. I'm prepared." Du Yue enthusiastically raises her hand, volunteering, "Me too, take me with you." She bats her eyes coquettishly. "I want to train with Suchen too." Lilei cuts in, jealous. Du Yet hasn't forgotten the last time you tagged along, so don't act like that." "What's your relationship with her, Brother Su? Why are you taking her?" Yue challenged. "Who says we have nothing to do with each other? I've already called Suchen Dad." He was speechless. Just then, the system suddenly chimed, congratulating him on having descendants, stating that many descendants would bring many blessings, completing 1/3 of the task. Suchen grits his teeth, defeated. Of all things, a system error. Just then, Bihui appeared and said seriously, "Suchen, I need to talk to you." He pointed a warning finger. "You must not continue to harass Miss Murong, or I won't forgive you." Suchen waves his hand, quickly explaining, "Bihui, I really don't have any bad intentions towards Senior Murong. Rest assured, I won't bother her anymore." He asked suspiciously, "Really?" Suchen emphasized with determination, then offered an enticing proposal. "The only spot to receive a skill that doesn't require a job, I can sell it to you for 10 million star coins." "What?" Baihui's eyes lit up, utterly astonished. "Sell it to me. That title is invaluable to me, beyond measure." "You're not tricking me, are you?" Suchen smugly whispered in his ear. "What would I be tricking you out of? From now on, this title is yours. But I have one more request, to which he immediately agrees." "Okay, go ahead. I'll agree to any request." "From now on, Suchen, you are my brother Sihui," he said, putting his arm around him. Suchen gave a sinister smile and called out, "Father," leaving Ansu So feeling insulted. "I treat you like a brother, but you want to be my dad." Suchen remained indifferent and said goodbye. "If you don't want to call me that, I won't force you. I'll just take back the offer." But then, Tathoi quickly called out, "Wait!" He relents, shyly calling out, "Father." Suchin pats his head with satisfaction. Good boy. Just then, an update appeared, the system announcing, "Congratulations, you have descendants. More descendants bring more blessings. 2/3 complete." He was delighted to realize how to do it. Completing this mission should be easy now. He just needs to find Huo Huo. Just then, Suchen's phone rang. He looked at the caller ID with suspicion. It was his uncle. Since coming to this world, I haven't met the original owner's only blood relative. I wonder what's going on. Suchen politely answers the phone. Hello, uncle. This is Suchen's home. Ming Shuang softly asks, Xiaochen, are you free? If you have, come back here. He quickly and unhesitatingly agreed. Yes, I'll be back this afternoon. Suchen's aunt stepped out, sighing heavily as she reproached him. What? Have you called your nephew yet? I told you to call him. He calmly tried to appease his wife. I called him, and Xiaochen will be back this afternoon. She was openly disgusted. I've investigated your grandson. He awakened his profession a few days ago, but he's become a no-class, truly useless. What a waste of resources all these years. When he gets here, make sure you tell him to leave right away. Xiaochen is still a student. Where would he go if you kicked him out now? Aunt Suchen coldly questioned. The school has dorms, or he can sleep on the streets. Either way, we're done with him. He can't drag us down. He pleaded, the human realm entrance exams are only a month away. Can't we wait until after the exams so it doesn't affect his score? With smeared makeup, Yu-Ting scoffs, Dad, what's the point of exam scores for someone with no future? What college would even take him? Just get him out of here. Now that schools are on summer break, his presence is inconvenient for me. Hearing this, she added fuel to the fire. That's right, our Ngok Din is dating the son of the president of the #1 academy. It wouldn't be a good look if anyone saw. Aunt Tutram sweetly coaxes her daughter. Ngok Din, have some fruit and talk with Mom. How are things going with you and Huing Kai? She continued to feign concern. Invite him over for dinner sometime, she replied with dissatisfaction. Yesterday, an accident occurred during training in the secret realm, preventing many from advancing their careers. Noxdin Qiu Han, applying makeup, added, This afternoon, Huing Kai will pick me up to level up in the demon realm. Aunt Suchen, having heard rumors, was worried. I heard about it too. It seems many students died. What exactly happened? She recounted cautiously. I don't know much either. When the incident happened, I hid in a crevice and didn't come out. I heard that someone saved everyone, and the Star Law Alliance is still verifying it, hoping the results will be announced soon. At the same time, Suchen was walking down the road to his uncle's house. He quietly passed by the two suspicious figures, as Haozi eagerly seized the opportunity. I thought killing Suchen at Academy 2 would be a bit of a hassle since he never leaves. But here he is, coming out on his own. Dafu Jiukang, engrossed in his newspaper, says, For us two 5-star assassins to take out an ordinary student, it's a waste. This mission is too easy. He eagerly cracked his knuckles, looking for a secluded place to strike. An early completion meant a good evaluation. Moments later, Fire came running, panting. He groveled obsequiously. Foster father, I'm here. I heard you were looking for me. I was on my way, but I came immediately. Once again, the system congratulates him on having descendants, stating that more descendants mean more blessings. Huo Huo suspiciously wipes away sweat. Foster father, did you need something from me? Suchen casually returned the greeting. It's nothing. You can go back to what you were doing. The system announces the final reward. Congratulations on completing the blessing of many children. You have received the skill to run away. He clutches his head, wondering if he's heard correctly. The system is serious. Escape? Is that even a skill? It remains adamant, stating that fleeing with a bucket in hand activates the skill, increasing speed tenfold. Suchen sighed, trying to console himself. Well, something is better than nothing, right? He heads to his uncle's house, soon arriving at a familiar street. After observing everything, Suchen was certain of the path. Relying on the memory in his head, his uncle's house was not far ahead. Just then, Haozi jumped out of nowhere and declared, Kid, let me tell you, I'm the one who killed you. Startled, he frowned, and seeing Suchen standing motionless, he gloated inwardly. The kid must be scared stiff, not even trying to dodge an attack from the front. But without a word, he delivers a fatal blow, a devastating punch. Haozi was stunned and screamed. What was that? His face paled as he felt his bones shatter, and Haozi fell back in agony, demanding, How do you possess such strength? The assassin clutched his injured arm in disbelief. A 5-star assassin. Injured by you? I need to rethink my approach. Never underestimate your opponent. Sutram coldly demands, An assassin, huh? Who sent you to eliminate me? The assassin reveals someone placed an order on the Kinmi platform. We're here for your life. Another assassin has appeared. It's best if you don't resist, and we can send you to hell peacefully. This surprised Su Chen. There was another person behind him, and he hadn't noticed at all. These two assassins were at least 3-star professionals. He then tries to negotiate, offering to pay double for them to take out the client instead. How dare you? The assassin was instantly enraged. You're insulting our professional ethics. As assassins, we never get negative reviews, and our reputation is worth more than money. With that, he charged forward like a ferocious beast, but Su Chen swiftly countered with a focused punch. But just as he attacked, the assassin anticipated his move, dodging with ease. Did you really think you could fight me? He dodged it? Su Chen thought in disbelief. Such elusive movements. The assassin followed up with a punch to the face, sending Su Chen flying. Even so, he managed to regain his balance and land on his feet. The assassin, emboldened, sneered, "Kid, your fist speed is no threat to us. We awakened as the thief class. Movement and speed are our specialties." Su Chen wiped the blood from his lip with difficulty. This is my first time fighting a true class holder. Each class really does have its own unique traits. These two are proving difficult. Now both assassins are attacking. A swift victory is needed to complete the mission. With the situation as it is, Su Chen has no choice but to retreat, much to the assassin's arrogant disdain. How naive. Speed is our specialty. Where do you think you're going? Su Chen was worried he couldn't keep this up. These two are indeed much faster than me. They're about to catch up. Just then, a delivery man appeared ahead. Who ordered takeout? He carries the delivery box and asks, who ordered takeout? Taking advantage of the situation, Su Chen makes use of what's available. Sir, I'll borrow this for a moment. He takes the delivery man's carrying pole, leaving him bewildered while the assassin manages to touch the rope on the package. I told you, you can't escape. Just then, a notification appeared, the system prompting, Activate Bucket Runaway Skill. In an instant, Su Chen was far ahead of the assassin, leaving him in stunned disbelief. What? How could he be so fast? Even so, they had no intention of giving up the chase while the poor delivery driver was left behind, lamenting, "My bucket, give it back." Su Chen calculated that running with the bucket increased his speed tenfold, enough to eliminate them, but these two assassins are still 5 stars, and will likely pursue him relentlessly. The assassin couldn't fathom how this kid was faster than them. Even an awakened high schooler specializing in speed couldn't explode with such velocity. It's simply unbelievable. Su Chen turns into an alley, making a decision to eliminate them and avoid future troubles. He deliberately ran into a deserted alley, and now the two assassins have followed him to the entrance. Su Chen stood fearlessly on the steps as the assassins paused, thinking they had the upper hand. Couldn't escape, so you've surrendered? Su Chen gives them fair warning. Next, I'll unleash my ultimate move, and no matter how fast you are, there'll be nowhere to run. The assassins can only laugh mockingly. I admit you're fast, but if you can even scratch us, we'll consider it a loss. Without hesitation, Su Chen unleashes his donkey kick. A stampede of donkeys erupts, leaving the two assassins bewildered. What? Oh no, is this the donkey disaster that was on the news recently? As they approached, one donkey leaped high into the air and the others charged forward with fiery expressions. Even the old peddler, Jiao Hangdong, got caught up in it. What is going on? And now one of them is charging toward him. The peddler quickly ducks against the wall. This is too dangerous. How can they withstand so much fire? Just minutes later, the two assassins were trampled to a pulp. Meanwhile, Su Chen braved the cold to assess the situation. It's a pity, they're all gone, and now there's no way to find out who sent the assassins. With that done, he turned to leave, thinking he'd been out a bit too long and needed to get back to his uncle. As he reached the alley, a street vendor called out to him, "Hey you, stop right there." Surprised, Su Chen looks down at the person grabbing his leg, scratching his head sheepishly, almost forgetting to return the bucket. He angrily questioned, "Boy, this isn't about the bucket anymore. Your donkey trampled me." Su Chen tries to smooth things over, saying, "Sir, please, just stand up first." But the cold vendor brushed him off, saying he wouldn't get up for anything less than 100,000. Su Chen exclaimed, 10 million? Mister, are you robbing me? It's fine if you're a little greedy, but this is too much. How could my donkey have hit you? The unreasonable street vendor just sits down in the road. I don't care how you hit me. Even if you scared me, you still have to pay up. No money, no leaving. As Su Chen concocts a plan, he loudly proclaims, "I am Su Chen. Send me 5 million immediately. I need to take care of someone." The vendor was terrified, and after hanging up, Su Chen announced, "I'll bring the money to your family later." Then, with a snap of his fingers, the donkeys were lured over, and upon hearing their master's command, they immediately charged forward. The peddler ran for his life, lamenting, "To be outdone like this after a lifetime of scheming? You're ruthless, kid." Suchin waved happily. "Old man, I make a living off robbers, and next time you run into me, remember the immortal cultivation mountain, where great men train, the 9-star Lord and the Thunder God, all focused on their cultivation." A guard suddenly entered, paying respects to Lord Thunder God, when a bolt of furious lightning erupted, targeting him and striking him directly, sending the soldier into a panic. "Oh no, luckily the Thunder God has forgiven me." The space before him lit up, and the soldier was still in shock, a truly dangerous situation. Each lightning bolt contained destructive power. One hit would obliterate him. No wonder the Thunder God spends all year suppressing a vicious demon realm alone. He suspects I've come because of the abyssal descent, doesn't he? The soldier denied it was the abyss descent, but that all the intermediate academies in the world had recently completed the Awakening Challenge, and an accident had occurred in Area 16. The Thunder God exclaimed, "What kind of accident?" The soldier delivered shocking news. A student named Su Chen had reached 1,388 points, but the Thunder God wondered if that was even higher than his score back then. How is this a bad thing?" the soldier instinctively explained. "Lord of Thunder, if it were just a high score, the Star Tower Alliance wouldn't have sent me to bother you. The most important thing is what happened in the secret realm at that time. The instance went from 1 star to 2 stars, and Su Chen hadn't awakened any profession and was a non-professional. In other words, an unclassed individual scored 1,388 points in a 2-star dungeon? That's shocking." At this, the Thunder God angrily exclaimed, "How could this be?" And the soldier hastily replied, "That's why I'm here to ask for your instructions, Thunder God, on whether or not we should investigate. It's possible Su Chen awakened a hidden class, or something even more unique." But the Thunder God refused, saying it wasn't necessary. There are countless types of job holders, many with their own secrets, and each has their own destiny. Their methods vary greatly, so there's no need to pry. The soldier voiced his discontent, "So how should we announce the news? How is one's professional level determined? The Academy is still awaiting a response from the Star Tower Alliance." The hand behind the Thunder God tightened, but he remained calm. Everything would be announced truthfully, dull, unranked, and without a profession. Furthermore, grant him entry into the Sky Whale Academy. The soldier exclaimed in shock. "What? Send him to the Sky Whale Academy?" He couldn't believe his ears. In the human race's annual college entrance exam, no more than 3 people from the entire 3rd planet are recommended to the Heavenly Whale Academy. It's unexpected that the Thunder God thinks so highly of an unranked person. Even so, the soldier understands he must obey. It dawned on Lei Shen that Su Chen might be the first truly unclassed individual since the Star Tower's descent. Unbeknownst to all, before the Star Tower, everyone was unclassed. Inside the complex, Su Chen carries 2 bags, thinking that with Wei Bexu's 10,000 star coins, he can finally move out of Uncle Lee's house and live on his own. He had a lot on his mind, and now that he finally had the chance to talk to his aunt and uncle, this was always his wish, but he never had the means to live independently before. As he approached the door, he heard arguing. "It's been so long, and you still can't handle this simple task. I don't care anymore. I'm throwing his things out first." Mingyang desperately tried to stop her. "Don't throw them away. Su Chen will be here soon. Just wait a bit." But Su Chen's aunt continued to throw things, saying, "I think he just wants to hang around and never leave. I told you it wouldn't work. We have to cut ties completely today." Ming Chang felt terrible. "Throw the stuff gently. Xiao Chen still uses these things." Just as he turned around, he said, "Xiao Chen, you're here?" Su Chen replied coldly, "Uncle, Aunt, I greet you both." The nasty auntie cursed, "Greetings, my foot. I can only be well if you leave. Only then can I live well." "Su Chen, it's not that your aunt is cruel, but you're grown now. It's time to move out and live on your own. Now, Su Chen must reveal something, you understand. I came to talk to you about moving out." Hearing this, Min Yang panicked. "Xiao Chen, there's really no rush. I can wait until you've found a place and moved out." The aunt immediately slapped him across the face. "Take this and get out. From now on, we're done with him. Renting a room is his business, understand?" Su Chen gently placed the box on the ground. "Uncle, these are some things I bought for you both. Just leave them here. I'll be going now." The auntie continued to complain. "Take your trash away. After all these years, you only bring 2 boxes of fruit? Who would want that?" He'd been suppressing his anger this whole time. He really wanted to punch her, then punch her again, but he held back. Despite the scolding, Ming Chang stepped forward and offered, "Xiao Chen, let me carry your things." "Xiao Chen, here's 1,000 yen. Take it. You'll need the money later. Don't think it's too little. This was also what his uncle had secretly saved up over the past 6 months. But Su Chen refused. Uncle, I don't need it. But he insisted, pressing it into his hand. Take it before your aunt sees. Your uncle is useless, unable to protect you. Ming Chang sighed, telling him to work hard in the future just as Yu Ting returned home. Khan, this is my house. The aunt's joy was evident. So, Ngok Din's back? And is this young man your little Huang's boyfriend? He introduced himself with a refined air. Hello, ma'am. I'm Huang Khan. My father is the headmaster of the 3rd Huanglin Academy. The pretentious aunt showered him with praise. Excellent. The young master is truly a good match for our Ngok Din. They're a match made in heaven. She loathed the sight of Su Chen. Why was he still standing there? And he even says such unpleasant things. Brother Kan, this is our good-for-nothing cousin who's been sponging off us for years. A useless man who hasn't awakened any job classes, and now his family is kicking him out. Huang Khan's face twisted in displeasure. It's him? How is he not dead in the secret realm? The aunt eagerly invited, Little Huang, stay for dinner tonight. I'll cook you a feast. Su Chen runs into another enemy. It's that bastard. He used a divine artifact to trap me with monsters in the secret realm last time, and I was just looking for him. Ignoring her, Su Chen speaks up. Do you remember me saying I'd remember you? Is this old hag trying to cozy up to Xiao Huang? You don't stand a chance. Xiao Huang is Yu Ting's boyfriend. He wouldn't even look at you. She added insult to injury. Why don't you take a look in the mirror? Are you and Khan even in the same league? Huang Khan remained defiant, asking, So, what if I heard? What can you do to me? Before he could finish, Su Chen landed a crushing blow to his face. I'll smash your face in. Everyone around was bewildered. What's this? She angrily points and shouts. Su Tran says, Are you crazy? You dare hit young Master Heng? Huang Kai sneers. You dare attack me, Dan? You're finished. Su Chen throws a fierce punch, thinking he's just the punching bag he needs. You've come at the perfect time. He immediately brandishes his sword, threateningly. You want to die? I'll end your ignorant life. Yu Ting crossed her arms, enjoying the show, thinking, What an ignorant fool. An Kai is a professional swordsman. His attacks are powerful, like 100 flowers falling. Someone without a class is just walking to their death. Seeing this, Min Shuang worriedly stepped forward to stop him. Xiao Chen, don't be impulsive. But before he could finish, the boy shattered his sword with his bare hands, leaving Kai in disbelief. What? And then he just used one hand to throw him to the ground. Witnessing this, all three were astonished. How could this be? Her previous confidence shattered. She couldn't understand how Kai was so helpless against Su Chen. Why? Su Chen casually approached after finishing him off. He grabs the man's collar with disdain. Submit? Ming Chang looks at him with pride. Little Chen has changed. Seeing the situation turn against him, Yun Yang points and threatens, ordering Su Chen to release young Master Yun. Young Master Hun has a powerful background and immense influence. Have you considered the consequences of your actions? Hearing this, Kai seemed to regain his confidence and threatened, You've offended me. Kneel before me now, or I'll use my family's power to make sure you suffer a fate worse than death. But Su Chen ignored his empty threats and continued to pummel his face. Still running your mouth? Let's see which is tougher, your words or my fists. She stood by, anxiously fretting. He's gone mad, truly mad. What are you standing there for? Tell your nephew to stop. Ignoring Van Deng, Min Shuang steps forward to comfort him. Xiao Chen, you have a long road ahead of you. Stay true to yourself, do what you want, and don't end up like your useless uncle, full of regrets. She questioned him in disbelief. What? Su Mingchang, what nonsense are you spouting? Are you crazy too? Are you trying to make me angry to death? He continued to encourage him, saying a man must live like a man. When I was young, I dreamed of fighting for humanity, but I awakened a support class. I see my younger self in you. Don't falter, keep that fire burning, I'm rooting for you. Hearing those heartfelt words, Su Chen couldn't help but be moved. Hearing this, Uncle Ming Chang's fighting spirit soared. This is an age of chaos. The invasion of the human race by other races requires strong professionals. The human race needs heroes, and the blood and heads of other races are the ultimate romance for men. A refreshing battle. Unable to listen any longer, she slapped him, demanding, Shut your mouth! After what just happened, Su Chen now sees him in a different light. In my memory, he's always been obedient and compliant. I never expected him to say something like that. Perhaps the fire of manhood still burned within him. Hun Kai, never before humiliated, retaliated. Dan, you want me to submit? Never. Kill me if you can, but if you don't, you're a dead man. Hearing this, he decided to grant his wish. He would beat him to death. Yunrong scoffed, a smirk on her face. How dare you, Su Chen? Young Master Huin's father is the director. He could crush you with a finger. And Gox Din chimed in. Don't be afraid, Kai. Su Chen is just putting on a show. Let him hit you. I don't believe he'd dare kill you. At this moment, Su Chen raises his fist. Die. Huang Kai cried out in terror. I yield. He trembled and knelt on the ground. I was wrong. I yield. I'm a bastard. I shouldn't have used the divine artifact to attract monsters and sabotage you during the trial. I've disgraced my father's years of teaching. I've brought him shame. If there's a next time, I'll cut off your tongue for admitting guilt. Su Chen turned and left, his contempt obvious. Coward, don't let me see you again, or I'll beat you every time I do. Young Master Hun, please get up. Why are you kneeling? Ngochdin Thuako feigns concern. Mr. Kai, are you all right? Huin Kai finally spoke softly. How was my performance just now? You two were shocked. Performance, he uttered, as if everything was now clear. Looks like my acting fooled everyone. That kid has no professional aura, he's definitely an amateur. The reason he could defeat me must be because he took forbidden medicine, relying on it to unleash his power for a short time. A real man knows when to be wise. I'll feign an apology, then kill him when the drug wears off? Yunrong nodded in agreement, finding the analysis quite reasonable. With young Master Huin's explanation, everything makes sense. Su Chen has been useless since childhood, so his sudden talent must be due to forbidden medicine. He continued, That's why I even peed my pants on purpose. That puddle of urine completely fooled him. Hearing this, Yu Ting raised her hand in admiration. I give you a like. And Yunrong chimed in as well. Young Master Huin's acting was truly professional when suddenly a system notification appeared, an announcement from the Star Tower. She recognized it and explained that it was a Supreme Star Tower broadcast, used to instantly deliver important Alliance news to everyone. The last broadcast was about Murong Liulian single-handedly slaying a 5-star boss. I wonder what it is this time. Below, the broadcast details the trial rankings of the 3 intermediate academies, causing Huang Kai to smirk with satisfaction. Perfect timing. We'll know soon enough when the rankings are revealed. You can't use banned substances in the trials, or the central AI will detect it. This kid's ranking must be too terrible to bear, but I managed to snatch a lot of star beasts before the secret realm went haywire. Your ranking is definitely in the top 50, maybe even the top 20. Everyone's so eager. The Star Tower rankings truly reflect the power of a class. I wonder how much higher Kai's rank is than that useless guy's. As soon as he spoke, the rankings appeared, and they stared in stunned silence. First place Su Chen, he still hasn't cleared things up, so he's proud to see his name at the top of the list. It was him, just as I suspected. My father has met Su Chen before. My father said he's a student who suddenly rose to power, and because of him, my Academy 3 failed to surpass Academy 2 this time, making history for the Academy. Unable to believe it, Yunrong asks again, Young Master Huing, could there be an error in this ranking? He finds her question puzzling. What are you saying, Auntie? The rankings are created by the Supreme Star Tower's central AI. There's absolutely no chance of error. That's common knowledge. She looked up at the information board warily. But Su Chen's score, Huang Kai is still surprised and excited. I didn't expect Su Chen's accumulated points to be so high, far surpassing Li Changyan. Everyone knows that the trial ranking is, to a large extent, the same as the college entrance exam ranking. I'll have my dad introduce me to Su Chen then. A genius with such a bright future might just become a major figure for our people. At this point, Yunrong and Yu Ting were dejected, exchanging glances, unsure of what to say. He noticed their strange looks and quickly tried to reassure them. Aunt Ngokdin, you don't have to look at me like that. I understand. When I meet Tutram, I'll introduce him to you both. Yunrong, face down, voice trembling, says, No, it's not necessary. He scratched his head, asking again, No need? Unable to bear it any longer, she covered her face, her trembling hand pointing forward. That's Su Chen. This news hit like a bolt from the blue, and Huin Kai froze in disbelief. What? Yuting desperately searches for a reason to deny this cruel reality. Could it be just a coincidence that they share the same name, Su Chen? So he clings to this hope rather than face the truth. It must be a coincidence. Another genius named Su Chen. That explains everything. Then Huaiqi's sudden appearance shattered that illusion. So Su Tram has finally been found, and Headmaster Trin Trang announces it with a change of clothes and solemnity. You ranked first in this trial. As the head of the Special 2 Academy, I represent the Alliance in presenting you with this award. At this moment, all 3 were stunned in disbelief. Had they misjudged him? Meanwhile, Mingjiang was bursting with pride and joy. Excellent, excellent. It seems our Su family ancestors are watching over us. Ha ha ha, this is glorious. If your father knew, he could finally rest in peace. But he ignored them and walked away with his bag. Wait until the director returns before you speak. Only then did Yunrong force a smile. Xiaochen, the food's ready. Stay and have a meal. but he just coldly stared at her, saying he didn't need to and that he and her family were no longer related. Seeing his firm stance, she turned her anger toward him, saying, "Say something! He's your grandson, make him stay!" He finally couldn't hold back any longer and spoke out, scolding her. "Get a grip. You're the one who severed ties with him. You dare try to keep him here now? Look at what you've done. You're a viper. Be a decent human being and stop bothering Xiaochen." At this moment, Yunrong was filled with regret. To think I considered such a peerless genius useless and drove him from my home? The regret is worse than death. I deserve to die. Meanwhile, Huaiqi walked alongside him, asking, "Suchen, do you know why I called you here so urgently?" He casually added, "It's definitely not for love." Vine proudly declared, "Listen closely. The reward the Alliance is giving you is a direct admission to the Heavenly Whale Academy. This has made history for the 3 academies, even in Hadong Province. You've been directly admitted to the Heavenly Whale Academy, making the dean extremely proud, but Suchen remains unfazed. Is that all? No more tangible reward? Like a villa, perhaps?" Ignoring him, Huaiqi continued excitedly, "Does this kid even understand? This direct admission to the Heavenly Whale Academy is extremely valuable. No more than 3 people receive it each year, and it's a great recognition for you. Besides, you think being number 1 now guarantees you entry into the Heavenly Whale Academy? Let me tell you, every year some top provincial students fail to get into the Heavenly Whale Academy, and having this slot means the Academy's entrance exam results this year are considered stable. Moreover, Murong Liuli is at Tianqing Academy, and you also have the non-professional skill slot that Murong Liuli promised, so you can go find her." Hearing this, Suchen was absolutely certain that he couldn't find her anymore. Huijer, confused, asks, "What do you mean?" He coldly replies, "It's just a normal thing, I sold it." Seeing this, he immediately questioned her angrily, "What? Do you even understand? That was an incredibly valuable skill. Countless awakened ones are born without enhancing a single skill, and you're selling it off? I've never seen anything so absurd." Suddenly, a system prompt appears. Achieve an accomplishment within 10 hours. Complete 10 2-star dungeon quests. Looking at the quest board, he felt a slight tremor in his heart. Again, a quest appears, offering skills that are precious to others. But for me, I can continuously acquire skills as long as I complete system quests. But he didn't understand and continued to blame her. Murong Liulian was a legend at Heavenly Whale Academy. The future master of 9 stars will surely include her, and what she can offer you isn't just skills, but even a future. Do you even understand? You're infuriating me. Unable to listen anymore, Suchen skillfully changed the subject. "Dean, I still have a question, but I don't know if I should ask it." Still furious, he snapped as Suchen scratched his head sheepishly. "Can the direct admission spot at Sky Whale Academy be sold? I can't believe you'd ask that." Huaija was so angry he lost his composure, yelling, "Get out of my sight!" In a luxurious apartment, Luo Xiao gazes out the window, arms crossed, and demands, "Can anyone tell me why those 5-star assassins failed to kill that kid?" Ming Xiao reports seriously, "Young Master La, I believe those 2 assassins lived up to their reputation and were definitely well received." Liu San echoed in agreement. Yes, they were rated as 5-star assassins." He turned and made his decision. "I'll find that kid myself. The ancient ruins are about to open, and I must retrieve the relic key." From the shadows, Uncle Tian offered his encouragement. "Young Master, the human high school entrance exam is fast approaching. You must succeed at Tianqing Academy. Don't let this small defeat affect your future. Leave this to me." He adjusts his clothes slightly and replies respectfully, "Uncle Tian, you've arrived?" Uncle Tian is a 4-star Grand Mage of the Mind. If he takes action personally, how could he possibly fail? Meanwhile, Suchen stood before the school gates, intently watching, as if waiting for someone. Lilei called out, "Brother Su, we're here. Now that the 3 demon realms have opened, which one should we explore? No, let's just stick to the 2-star trial we did last time." That place gives him pause. The 2-star dungeon is treacherous, and the 3 of them alone would be too risky. Just then, he spotted Bi Hui passing by, and Su Chenlian had a new idea. Fewer people. Su Weibexu is over there. Let's get him." Then he stopped him and asked if he wanted to join them in the dungeon. But he coldly refused. "No need. I have other matters to attend to." As he walked away, he mused, "Learning with them is a waste of time. I'll go to Tianqing Academy to find senior sister Murong. With a martial arts skill, I'll surely be the provincial champion in the upcoming Human Race College entrance exam." Selling his class skills. Suchen was so ignorant, he doesn't even know what he's missed. A short while later, near the dungeon entrance, Suchen was a little surprised. Why are there so many people here? Li Lei explained. One of the entrances to the demon realm is right next door. These are people about to enter the demon realm for training, or those who are repairing after training. After all, the demon realm in the real world is dangerous, but it also has its advantages. As they prepared to enter the secret realm, everyone around them looked doubtful. Where are those three going? The demon realm is this way. Isn't that the mutated 2-star dungeon? That looks like Su Chen, the top-ranked player. Suddenly, a system notification appears. The 2-star dungeon, Spider Queen's lair, requires a large party of 40 people. He looks at the board with concern. Why didn't this information appear before? Zilong suspects that the Supreme Tower created it to warn professionals about the dangers of the secret realm. So, after becoming a 2-star dungeon, this place turned into a large-scale dungeon that a 40-person team can enter, which means it must be incredibly dangerous. This made Li Lei a little uneasy. Su, I'm really worried that we can't get anyone to come with us, but you're so focused on becoming stronger than anyone else that you don't care about much else. No need, let's hurry and get inside. Outside, people watched them enter with awe, but also with some skepticism. They actually went in. I heard he's unranked, is that true? Yeah, I heard he got first place in the trials by sheer luck. Suddenly, a donkey fell from the sky, giving him a huge advantage. Boasting or not, these three aim to clear a 2-star dungeon for 40 people. This is simply chaos. They'll never make it out. Inside the dungeon, they'll be teleported to a random location. Su Chen gave the order as if it were routine. Li Lei, use your hidden attribute to lure the monsters. Trusting him, he quickly complied. Brother Su, my life is in your hand. After a while, as expected, he lured a massive horde of monsters, so many that the ground trembled with each step. Li Lei frantically ran for his life. Brother Su, hurry and save me. He calmly smiled with satisfaction. It has to be said, Li Lei's monster-attracting constitution is much easier to use than a monster-attracting artifact, greatly improving the efficiency of monster hunting. Next, it's time for this miracle. With that, he summoned a large number of monsters from the other side. The two sides collide, instantly overwhelming the monsters. Witnessing this magnificent scene, he stares in disbelief, breathless as hundreds of 2-star monsters are trampled to death in an instant. A miracle has occurred again. Meanwhile, in a nearby cave, the commotion outside caught the attention of the monsters within. The Spider Queen awoke from her slumber, sensing a disturbance. Could it be fresh prey? Suddenly, a tremor above sends spiderlings tumbling down. She senses something is wrong. This sound, it's not right. The massive door bursts open, followed by a horde of monsters, triggering an instinctive wave of fear. Damn it, not these bastards again. Li Lei was eager to volunteer. Brother Su, I'm getting excited. I'll go lure the monsters and press on. Su Chen coldly cut him off. No need, leaving him puzzled. Why? He smiles with a mysterious confidence. Because we've already cleared it, though he's flooded with questions. This has to be a joke. They had barely entered, not even exploring 1% of this dungeon. Just then, a system notification rang out, startling them both. The Spider Queen's nest has been cleared. Would you like to be transported out of the secret realm? It was then that Li Lei truly believed it. They actually cleared the dungeon? Outside the secret realm, unaware of what has transpired, the discussion continues, certain that Su Chen and the others will die inside. It's a pity they were famous students featured on Star Tower's broadcast. Even if they aren't dead, they won't be able to pass the gate. How could they possibly escape after so many days and nights in that dungeon? What a joke. Let's go, let's disband. Uncle Dian, who was observing the situation, also sighed. Young people these days are still too green. Even I'm not sure I could clear a 2-star dungeon this big with my 4-star class and 8 2-stars. These 3 greenhorns just went right in. Looks like I don't need to make a move. First, he calls the young master with the good news, while on the other end of the line, Le Xiao sits smugly on a long chair. Uncle Dian, is everything taken care of? He asked, confident of the answer. Young Master Luo, everything is settled. I'll go get the key for you right away. He was overjoyed, lost in his delusions. No wonder he's your uncle. As the old general returns victorious, I will personally celebrate your success. He feigns humility, but his smugness is evident. Serving the young master is my duty. Just give me the 1.8 million reward. I wouldn't dare ask for more. One moment of joy, and then Luo Xiao saw Su Chen's group appear on the screen, his heart filled with anger and disappointment. A reward of hot air. Uncle Tien doesn't understand why he's suddenly angry. Huh? He sighed, not bothering to remind them, and pointed to what was behind them. Following the gesture, the old man turned back in surprise. Since when did you guys become a family? Everyone around was shocked and curious. Can someone explain what's going on? What is this? What's going on? Why are they out so fast? Did something happen in the dungeon? Whatever the reason, clearing the dungeon is impossible. The situation is too strange, and some people eagerly jump into the debate. No one could clear it that fast, or my roommate would be live streaming himself eating poop. Another person chimed in, "Stop arguing." I know what's going on. When we advance to the academy and pass through the career star tower, we'll receive a trial fragment stone. This skill stone can interrupt the trial and teleport you directly out of the dungeon. A baseless claim they all seem to believe. Peng turns around to complain. So that's what happened. So Suchen was a wolf in sheep's clothing after all. What a waste of such a valuable skill stone. Suchen will probably wake up and realize how lucky he was from the start. Suddenly, a system notification appears. Congratulations to Su Chen, Li Lei, and Zhao Zilong for clearing the Spider Queen's lair and breaking the dungeon's record with a time of 7 minutes and 28 seconds. The whiplash is real. No one saw that coming. What? They cleared it? This is unbelievable and unprecedented, so everyone starts buzzing. 7 minutes to clear? That's absurd. This is simply too ridiculous. Even without monsters, it should take half an hour to cross the dungeon, right? Where's that brilliant mind from earlier? Didn't you tell me Su Chen used a skill stone? Explain to me how Su Chen and the others cleared the dungeon so quickly. When asked, the man was so embarrassed he didn't know where to hide. Oh, this is beyond my understanding. Lilei finally speaks up, full of pride. Ha ha. Breaking records is so easy. No one can clear this level faster than a rocket. The system then prompts that, based on your performance in the secret realm, the ranking of this exploration is S grade. Item acquired. Queen Medusa's tears. He looked at the item, a thought rising in his mind. Another reward, but this time no Godslayer points. He advised, Brother Su, don't think about Godslayer points anymore. You can only get 1 point per dungeon, and only if you perform exceptionally well on your first run. Suddenly, a surge of power courses through them both, and Zilong cries out in elation. I've already reached 1 star. All I did was wander around and then level up. This is even easier than eating and drinking, Lilei exclaimed excitedly. I've been promoted to 1 star as well. A good thing that idiot Wageway isn't with us, or he wouldn't even know what he's lost. Suchen felt nothing special, as if this were normal, and continued to smile with satisfaction. At this rate, completing 10 2-star side quests will be a breeze. Meanwhile, Uncle Tian pleads, Young Master, it was my mistake. Give me 1 more chance, and I guarantee this will be handled cleanly. Young Master La reluctantly put his faith in him once more. Uncle Tian, you're a 4-star professional. I trust your abilities. Dealing with those 1 stars will be a piece of cake. I've prepared celebratory wine for you. Hearing this, the old man's murderous intent rose, and he regained his confidence. Young Master, if you trust me that much, please stay connected. This time, I'll live stream the kill for you. 5 minutes later, the battle's outcome remained unchanged. The Spider Queen was still being trampled by the herd of donkeys, unable to cry for help. Not again. Is it never enough? Oh, wild God, save me. The 3 emerged unscathed before a crowd of onlookers, and the system's voice echoed once more. Congratulations to Su Chen, Li Lei, and Zhao Zilong, who have cleared the Queen Spider's cave dungeon and set a new record. This time, their record is 6 minutes and 18 seconds, and the crowd is just as impressed as before. Suchen emerges and breaks the record again. My roommate has astonished everyone. This time, he only beat the previous record by a minute. I'm not worthy to call him a god. I'd gladly call him God Su, but of course there are those who are jealous. I really want to join them. Stop thinking about it. Having cleared large-scale dungeons like this, their experience is vast. Clearing 2 in a row is already experienced. There are no star towers here, so they can't advance 2 stars through a job trial. 2 stars is the limit, so regretting it is pointless. Just then, Crazy Uncle was speeding toward them. Young Master, that kid's out. Now it's time for me to livestream his death, 1-hit KO. Young Master, you were about to celebrate. But before you could, the 3 of them teleported into the dungeon. He suddenly froze, wondering what was going on. Why did they go in there? Young Master Luo is nearly out of patience. Meanwhile, everyone else is baffled by Su Chen's actions. Why did he go in there? I don't understand this move. His experience is clearly maxed out, so isn't continuing the quest a waste of time? We can't understand Su Chen's world. Inside, the Spider Queen trembles in fear, as this has been going on for 2 hours straight. She clutches her head, voice trembling. For the mth time. This is the mth time today these donkeys have trampled me. You can't underestimate others like that. Why must I retain these cursed memories? Each time I'm reborn, why am I imprisoned in this place? Is this a decline in morality or a distortion of human nature? The donkeys trampled her into submission, raising a cloud of dust. a sight that even Li Lei could sympathize with. To torment a two-star boss to this extent, it's a first for me. Zilong beside him has noticed something amiss. Something isn't right. Logically, monsters in the secret realm should be updated after death, losing their previous memories. So why does this queen remember everything? Based on his understanding, it may be related to the previous mutations in this secret realm. After being tormented, the queen finally dies. Suchen, his face impassive, calmly continued forward. It was over. He would leave this place first. Her dying breath is filled with a hatred that cuts to the bone. I curse you all. My bones and flesh curse all those behind this, to kill him or those closest to him, to forever curse and revile him. Then a mysterious cursed power erupts, radiating outwards. Meanwhile, the three have been teleported outside the gate. Suchen feels refreshed after finishing everything. The mission is finally complete. He wonders what rewards await him this time, and he has some expectations. Suddenly, his power levels surge, and he collapses, clutching his head in agony as Li Lei looks on with concern. Brother Su, judging by your reaction, did you level up again? He struggled to his feet, a question in his mind. I'm now 4 stars, but why does it hurt so much every time I level up? His brain felt like it was exploding, and each time it was worse than before. If his strength wasn't changing after each star, how could he possibly make it to 9? Zilong lamented their situation, saying it was a pity they'd reached the 2-star standard and couldn't accumulate more experience before clearing the professional star tower. Or else, 10 more 2-star sub-dungeon runs could get them to 3 stars. Suddenly, the system in his head chimed in, congratulating him for completing 10 2-star dungeon quests in 10 hours and rewarding him with the skill Benevolent Physician. Hearing the name, Suchen was stunned. He asked the system to repeat itself, and it announced, "Congratulations, host, for receiving the skill Benevolent Physician." Just as the name suggests, this skill allows him to instantly remove an item from someone and obtain it himself. Looking at the description, he couldn't help but roar in anger. God, what kind of skill is this that specializes in undressing people? How does turning me into a master pickpocket help? Suddenly, Suchen felt something was wrong. A strange energy entered his body. What is this? Just then, the system hack appeared. The system announces that you are under attack by the Spider Queen's Curse of Despair, leaving him in doubt. A curse of despair? What's going on? He felt a suffocating discomfort in his heart. This dark, icy energy felt like it could lead one to their demise at any moment. Is this the Spider Queen's curse? Those beside him worried, asking, "What is that?" Suchen quickly commands the system to break the curse, but receives only an error message. I'm sorry. That request is outside the system's capabilities. This infuriated him, and he snapped, "Even though you're not human, you're a real dog." Suddenly, the Spider Queen emerged from the curse in his heart, looking enraged. I was born a noble king, never to be trampled upon. Now I offer my soul as the price, cursing you with this despair. Kill the one closest to you or your dearest kin. His hands forever stained with blood, he would be cursed and reviled. Li Lei was shocked by this. What? Too long stunned, echoed the curse. Kill the person closest to you? He didn't expect things to unfold this way. This demonic beast is truly vicious and cruel, making it even harder to deal with now. With that, Suchen immediately ordered, "You two, get as far away from me as possible." Both were troubled and confused. Brother Su, Uncle Dian is watching you like a predator. You don't need to go in after all. This kid completed 10 2-star dungeons in a row. He's even more talented than the young master and has a bright future, but unfortunately, offending the young master only leads to death. Nothing can go wrong this time. I have to take him out in 5 seconds. Calling the young master has hindered my abilities. Unbeknownst to him, they were still bickering. Go, everyone, hurry, it'll be too late. Zilong stubbornly refuses to listen. Suchen, I'm not leaving. Kill me if you have to. Suchen worried for them, unable to convince them otherwise. Get out of here. Are you not listening to me? Li Lei clenches his fist, tears welling as he prepares to sacrifice himself. Brother Su, I may fear death, but I'm the most useless of the 3 of us. Kill me instead. Just remember me when you become the master of the 9 stars and use a resurrection order to bring me back. Watching the 3 argue heatedly, the Spider Queen was only more delighted and smug. Ha ha ha, it's too late to run. Either kill the loved one closest to you or die yourself. What a great show. Amidst the tension, the mad uncle bursts in, radiating ferocity. Kid, I'm here. They turned at the sound and the old man advanced, knife in hand, radiating murderous intent. Ha ha, scared stiff, are we? The boy's never seen the world for what it is. But the old man was met with an eerie calm. The old man arrived just in time, and Uncle Diane looked up, a little confused. But just then, Su Chen suddenly shouted, "Kill the person closest to me." Instantly, a strange energy transformed into an arrow, piercing straight into his heart. What is this? Old Peng Huang realizes, and Long Day is filled with dread. Ah, this is the power of a curse. In that moment, Uncle Diane desperately begged and struggled. "Don't abandon me." Witnessing the old man reduced to a pool of blood, Zai Long steps forward, quietly lamenting the great injustice. "The man who came to kill us died because of us, while you calmly analyzed the situation. This man was likely the same five-star assassin who tried to kill me before." As Luo Xiao snored on the sofa, the sudden ringing of his phone shattered the silence. Seeing that Luo Xiao was still sleepy, Ming Gao handed him the phone. "Young master," old Tien called. "Everything has been taken care of." Young Master La yawned wearily, tears welling in the corners of his eyes. "Listen, taking this long to kill a mid-level student, Uncle Tien should really consider retirement." He picked up the phone and answered the call from Uncle Tien, propping his head up with his hand as he spoke with a lazy drawl. "Uncle Tien, has the item been delivered?" Tram's face appeared on the screen, wearing a mocking expression. "Nephew, what is it you want?" Upon hearing this, he was startled, and his trembling hand dropped the phone. "Why you?" In a fit of rage, Luo Xiao points directly at Su Chen. "Where's Uncle Tian? Why do you have his phone?" Su Chen frowned. "I've already taken care of that old man." On the other end of the line, he gripped his phone tightly, demanding, "Who are you?" "Why did you want to kill me?" he asked, cocking his head back, arms crossed in defiance. "Listen, kid, since you're onto me, I'll be blunt. Did you find a small box in the secret training realm, one containing a key?" Su Chen laughed, hands on his hips. "Don't call me kid, you can call me uncle, or even dad if you prefer." Upon hearing that, young Master La turned purple with rage. "You're asking for death. Your stubbornness won't change your fate." Suo Chen frowned, looking displeased. "Are you saying that you're the reason the secret realm mutated from 1 star to 2? Almost killing all the students?" He glanced at the pillar of light beside him and scoffed. "That training ground was once the dojo of a space attribute master. I'd heard about it long ago, but it only recently emerged from the void and was mistaken for a spatial node, becoming your training ground. Activating the dojo held unforeseen dangers, which is why I didn't enter myself. And that key is a treasure left behind by a powerful figure, capable of opening a mysterious ruin. There are 5 keys in total. The other 4 have already been taken, so I must have this last one." Su Chen stared at his phone screen, a look of doubt on his face. "The key is inside me. How do you plan to get it?" he said with a sinister smile. "Simple. I'll just kill you, and the key will appear." Su Chen blurted out, seemingly playing dumb. "So now, we fight to the death. You die, I live?" Luo Xiaoru flipped him off, finding it all a joke. "If I die, you live? Do you think you're some kind of dragon? I can crush you and your entire family with ease." Hearing this, Su Chen glanced at Li Lei, who was still recording everything with his phone. "Did you get it all?" He froze for a moment, recording everything with a bewildered look before putting his phone away and winking playfully. Su recorded everything. Seeking wealth by harming others and injuring the Academy's students is a serious crime that can be reported directly to the Star Tower Alliance. Watching the two still joking on screen, young Master Luo finally snapped out of it and shouted, "You bastard, you set me up." Su Chen Ren playfully stuck his tongue out at him. "Fool, today I'll teach you a lesson." As soon as he finished speaking, the screen went black. Zilong's face showed a hint of worry. The Luo family was one of the most prominent families in the Dragon District where they were. The family boasts many powerful fighters and has risen to prominence in the last century, making them difficult to overthrow, even with evidence. He snaps his fingers, the sound echoing in the air. At least they won't dare to openly kill me now. We'll bide our time and play with his grandson. Consumed by rage, he furiously throws his glass. The sound of shattering glass echoes through the room as Luo Xiao trembles with rage. "They're infuriating me. I've never been so humiliated in my life." Sweating, he tentatively suggests that they eliminate Kill Not Yet a Member, a new service offering a free 6-star assassin for new subscribers. Standing behind, Hao Nian leaned against the wall, shaking his head in frustration. "No. If Su Chen reveals the evidence, the Alliance will definitely investigate. The Luo family will also be in trouble. Although the matter can certainly be resolved, we can't publicly kill him for now." Ming Cao spoke urgently. "Then what do we do?" "The ruins will likely open after the human race's college entrance exam. If we don't get the key then, we'll have to wait another 100 years. He pointed forward and ordered, "Contact the family and have them immediately arrange my transfer." I want to take the human entrance exam here, and while everyone's watching, I'll kill that kid myself. The human college entrance exam is bound to have casualties. Even the Alliance can't say anything about it. Elsewhere, Gao Yang, holding a tablet, turned to Liu Lian and asked, "Where did this photo come from? When was it taken?" Her face suddenly turned serious. 10 days ago, I encountered a magical beast at my junior academy. I meant to show this to my master, but he's never at the Sky Whale Academy, so I'm showing it to you now. He stares intently at the demon dragon on the screen. What about this magical beast? Liu Lian remained calm, betraying no emotion. It's been killed. Upon hearing this, Gao Yang was so startled he nearly dropped his tablet. What? She asked worriedly, seeing the look of disbelief on his face. Master, what's wrong? You seem so tense. It's just a magical beast. Gao Yang's expression darkened, his tone turning grim. This is no ordinary magical beast. If I'm not mistaken, it's the fourth child of the wild god, the one who's been a thorn in the side of our human race for decades on the primal battlefield. Liu Lian agreed. The fourth. I knew that beast's aura was unique, and to think it's the first time I've seen it, so it's the wild god's son. He gave her a worried look, as the wild god is extremely vengeful and wouldn't let the death of his fourth child go easily. But you're my disciple, Gao Yang's disciple, and I won't let the wild god hurt you. Liu Lian hastily waved his hand, looking flustered. I didn't kill him. He was surprised for a moment. It wasn't her. Then who could it be? Even the Academy's dean couldn't kill him, especially since he was the son of a B+ rank wild beast. Liu Lian suddenly remembers a figure. If she's not mistaken, it's a student from the junior academy named Su Chen. Chao Yang paused, searching his memory. Su Chen, why does that name sound so familiar? He took first place in the Hadong Province Secret Realm simulation a few days ago, she quickly added, breaking a record previously held by the Thunder God. The Star Tower has already reported on this. He lowered his head, hesitant. To break Thunder God's record. This kid really does have some talent. But with that, Gao Yang slightly raised his head towards Liu Lian. He killed the wild god's fourth son. In a time when humanity is surrounded by enemies facing the wild god's revenge, he likely won't live long. She nodded, sweating. Indeed, it's not just the wild god cult. Those who worship the wild god are also a significant force. After all these years, they still haven't been eliminated, and Su Chen's future. Meow Meow skipped happily, shouting, "Honey, someone's here to see you." Liu Lian was puzzled. Looking for me? Who is it? Feigning innocence, she shook her head, not asking who it was, only saying they sought her for her skill. Deep down, she knew it was Su Chen, and he had arrived. As Liu Lian stepped outside, she was met by a man who smoothed his clothes, offered a polite smile, and introduced himself with a touch of courtesy. Senior Sister Murong, my name is Wei Bi Hui. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. She frowned, her expression displeased, and cut straight to the point without hesitation. Wei Bishui grinned obsequiously, saying, "Since Su Chen isn't coming, I'm here in his place." She placed her hands on her hips, a skeptical smirk on her face, unrelenting. Filling in? As far as I know, only the top-ranked person in the assessment, Su Chen, can obtain the skill. He tilted his head, scratching the back of his neck, looking a little embarrassed. It's true that Su Chen won first place, but he didn't want to come, so he sold his spot to me. Liu Lian frowned, her eyes radiating coldness. Sold his spot? She gritted her teeth, trying to remain calm, but rage was building within. Su Chen, you bastard, you dare sell my spot? If you provoke me next time, I'll kill you. Sensing the rising tension, he quickly spoke up. Senior, don't go. What about me? What am I supposed to do? Liu Lian's eyes lingered on Bihui's tearful face. Go back where you came from. My spot is only for the first place winner. Tell Su Chen to come himself. As soon as he finished speaking, young Master Ling appeared from behind with 2 subordinates. Exactly. Then summon that Su Chen. Behind him, Hong Dong nodded in agreement. That's right, I heard he did very well in the challenge. He's here to see Senior Murong to get those unranked skills. He scoffed, clearly annoyed. If Murong Liulian's boyfriend was a prodigy from a top academy, that would be one thing. But a mere second-year student. Absurd. How many second-year students even get into Tianjing Academy? Speaking of which, veins popped on Lang's face as he gritted his teeth. Even if they pass the exam, how many can truly become the elite of humanity? How could that kid be worthy? He spotted someone approaching, pointing and shouting, "Young Master Lang, Su Chen is here." But as they looked, they realized it wasn't him, but Bihui. He approached, looking weary as the man boldly commanded the 2 behind him, "Go get him!" With spirits high, they eagerly surged forward. Just leave it to us, kid. We'll beat you to a pulp. He kicks out at him. Baffled, Bi-hui could only stare back in confusion, unable to react as Hongdung's kick landed squarely on his face. His cheeks swollen and red, he stammered, "What are you doing?" Before he could finish, they both charged in, raining blows upon him. He cried out, "Who are you people? Why are you hitting me?" He looked at Bi-hui lying on the ground, coldly lifting his foot and kicking him in the leg, his bruised face and body trembling. "Why are you looking down on me like this?" Tat-Hui kept asking. "I've already taken the beating, but can you at least tell me why?" Young Master Ling coldly eyed Su Chen, arms crossed. "Even now, you still don't know why?" Hearing his name, he struggled to his feet, pointing at his own face. "Suo Chen. It's all Suo Chen's fault." He opened his eyes and said, "I'm Wei Bishui." The man asked suspiciously, "Aren't you Su Chen?" "Young Master Lang, it seems you've attacked the wrong person." Vian held up his phone for him to see. "He's definitely not Su Chen. He doesn't look anything like the photo." Seeing it wasn't him, he immediately turned to leave, dismissing the waste of time. Huddled on the ground, Bi-hui choked back sobs. "I spent so much money and learned nothing, and I can't even complain about getting beaten? I shouldn't have bought this spot in the first place." Elsewhere, Su Chen and two others advance, eyes darting around, carefully observing. In the distance, three figures in black cloaks watch the trio intently. Could these be the ones? One of them pointed forward with a cold expression, saying that while everyone thinks Murong Liuli killed the fourth prince, after reviewing the footage, they didn't have time to act. The one who truly killed the fourth prince was Su Chen. The man beside him smirked triumphantly. Killing him would be a great service. The wild god will bless us, and we will achieve true transcendence. The scene shifts to Gao Yang's house, where he leans back on the sofa, sipping his wine. The Wood Sprite clan's brewing techniques are a cut above humans, I must say. As Liu Lian prepares to leave, Gao Yang asks, "Apprentice, why the rush?" She maintains a calm demeanor, betraying no emotion. "I'm going to find Su Chen." "Why look for him?" he asked lazily, raising his glass. "He'll soon be targeted by a wild god, given the current state of humanity. And if a wild god wants to kill an unknown human, the Alliance can't stop it. Don't let his actions implicate you." Liu Lian was resolute, still not giving up on her intentions. "I'm going to settle things with him." Gao Yang smiled faintly, his eyes holding something unreadable. Traveling miles to settle scores with a middle schooler. Something's not right. This doesn't seem like something little Li Lian would do. Has she ever been in love with a man like that? Meanwhile, Su Chen and his companions ventured into the demon realm, where a desolate scene unfolded on either side of the road, and a one-horned wolf rested its sharp claws on a skull. He moved forward, his eyes scanning the surroundings. "This is the demon realm. I thought they were all in the wilderness and mountains. I never expected this." Zilong frowned, his face stern. In reality, most places where the demonic domain descends are human cities. This place is called Ping'an County, a small, prosperous, and wealthy city. He paused for a moment before speaking. And then, a spatial node appeared. In an instant, a large number of demonic beasts poured out, and only a few people managed to escape the small city. The demon realm doesn't appear easily, and when it does, it's a super disaster, and so those demon gods constantly encroach on humanity's living space. Su Chen slowly walks forward, gently holding up the teddy bear, staring at it intently. The demon realm is hell, and its arrival spells doomsday. Lilei clenched his fists, his aura soaring. But the demon realm is difficult to destroy because monsters can continuously emerge from spatial nodes. Unless a human powerhouse is stationed there, it will be impossible to completely eliminate it. Moreover, some powerful demon domains are ruled by demon kings, beings even stronger than human experts. "Let's go back. The demon realm won't offer much more to our strength." An unease stirs within him, refusing to be silenced. Seeing the misery of the demon realm, the countless souls buried here without a chance to fight back, I truly understand the cruelty of human survival. Su Ming anxiously asks, "Have they made their move yet?" Wei Tian waved his hand, stopping them. "Wait. Ping'an County is swarming with students training for their Star Ascension exam. There are many academy teachers stationed nearby. Let's wait for them to leave before we act." The three quickly flew off to find a more suitable location, as Wu Wang anxiously urged them on. "Not yet. If we hesitate any longer, they'll return to the academy and the opportunity will be lost." With a gaunt look, he ordered, "Attack now." Zilong senses danger and shouts, "Watch out, ambush!" With a ferocious look, Wei Tian lunged forward, shouting, "Su Chen, just die!" Gritting his teeth, Su Chen's eyes flashed with anger. "Not again! That damn old geezer! This is the third ambush in the last few days." Suchen focuses his power, and a fiery halo appears around his hand. This is just too much. He focuses his power into a forward punch, sending them straight to heaven. He's not afraid, but grins savagely. Kid, you're killing people here. Did you ask me first? And now you want to take us out with one punch. Instantly, Suchen's punch sends them flying. His power, it's shaking the very air. They were overwhelmed, unable to approach Suchen, and all three spat out blood. Wei Tian props himself up, his eyes wide with disbelief. No way. Is this really the power of a level 2 student? Clutching his wounded body, he realizes the intelligence was wrong. Even the academy director couldn't deliver a punch like that. Suchen clenched his fist, questioning, "Were you sent by Master Luo as well?" Hearing the name, he bristles and blurts it out himself. "Young Master Luo? Who the hell is that?" "We are the Wild God sect, serving the great Wild God. You killed the Wild God's fourth son, and today you will pay." Lilei peeked from the corner, recognizing them as the infamous Wild God sect. These idol-worshipping cultists deserved to die. "Brother Su, you can earn merit by killing them." Seeing the situation, Su Ming pulled out a dagger. He flung the dagger into the air, its blade flashing. "I underestimated Su Chen's strength. I must inform the Wild God at once." Before Su Ming could react, Wei Tian stabbed himself with a dagger. His eyes widened in disbelief. These cultists were insane. Without hesitation, the remaining two followed suit, offering their devout hearts and burning blood to summon the Wild God. "Hear our call, O Wild God." A purple barrier suddenly appears above them. "We have found the one who murdered the fourth prince for you, Wild God. We beseech you to punish him from the heavens." Seeing this, Zilong immediately jumped out, sternly warning, "This is bad. This is some kind of extreme and terrifying evil god summoning ritual. Run! Get out of here!" Wei Tian looked up, a sinister smile spreading across his face. "Run? None of you are going anywhere." The sky swirled as a brilliant light flashed. Lilei looked up, his face heavy with thought, sensing an immense power. Damn it, what level of magic is about to appear? A fanged face and terrifying horns appear before Wu. It's the Wild God. Upon his arrival, they immediately clasped their hands in reverence. "Great Wild God, we have found the one who murdered the fourth prince, the human named Su Chen. Grant him your divine punishment," they pleaded, as he stared in stunned disbelief. "What, a wild god? This is a powerful being that threatens the very existence of humanity, one who has even killed 9-star human powerhouses." He trembled slightly, turning to look at Su Chen. "Brother Su, when did you anger a demon god? It almost killed our spider queen." "He's nothing compared to the Wild God." Hearing Lilei's question, Su Chen's mouth twitched, and he immediately denied it. "I'd like to know that myself. Wild God, haven't you mistaken me for someone else?" Enraged, his eyes blazed like fire, reflecting the tiny human. "You killed my fourth son a month ago." Sweating, Su Chen grits his teeth, facing him head-on. "Is it that demon dragon I killed in the constellation last time? How lucky can I get? My first kill in this world is the son of a demon god." Elsewhere, Liu Lian rides his sword in search of him, his sharp eyes scanning the surroundings, with Gao Yang hurrying behind. "Disciple, slow down. Wait for me," she wondered. "Master, what are you planning to do?" he questioned loudly, worried about the danger. "Do you think I have a choice? If a wild god descends, you won't be able to save him, and that rising human talent will surely be targeted by the wild god." The more Liu Lian spoke, the faster she flew. "If I didn't save him, would I even consider cutting you down?" Gao Yang sighed, resting his hand on his forehead. "Don't I know your personality, master? Outwardly cold, proud, even seemingly heartless, and called the Great Devil King. He still persistently advises Liu Lian, but in truth, he's more kind-hearted than anyone, unable to bear seeing the human race in distress. If you can save them, you absolutely won't stand idly by." As the two argued, a dark cloud suddenly appeared in the sky, emitting strange purple energy. She stared at the phenomenon, her eyes filled with doubt. As Liu Lian was still trying to process what was happening, Gao Yang exclaimed that the aura of the wild god had arrived sooner than expected, and this was a big problem. Hearing this, she murmured to herself that since the wild god couldn't fully descend, Su Chen might still have a chance. His face turned grim, his eyes heavy with dread. "It's too late. Even if the wild god can't descend here directly, he has countless ways to kill Su Chen. Facing a being like the night god, he was far too insignificant." Meanwhile, Su Chen gritted his teeth, his face tense. "Zilong, is there any way to escape?" He shook his head, his voice laced with fear. "If the wild god himself takes action, we won't stand a chance. He lets out a cold hum, his face fading away. You lowly humans overestimate yourselves. You think you're worthy of my attention? Then the wild god faded into the air, leaving only his echoing words. I will deliver divine punishment. I will make this entire city pay for what you've done. I want all the humans here to be buried with my fourth child. Behind them, a black spatial rift suddenly appeared, radiating a chilling aura. He frowned, beads of sweat forming on his forehead. What is this? Lilei trembled in terror. This was a spatial rift, what we call a space juncture. A wild god wants to turn this place into a demon realm. Zilong's face pales, his body trembling as if controlled by fear. Once the space point forms, hordes of demonic beasts will pour out, and the entire city will become like Ping'an County, reduced to ashes in an instant. Su Chen immediately unleashed a powerful aura. Is there any way to stop it? He glanced to the side, a glint in his eye. The only way is to destroy the space point before it stabilizes, but with our current strength, that's nearly impossible. She emerges from the spatial rift, her eerie laughter echoing. The demon has arrived, a succubus. Those still alive cheer and celebrate her appearance. A succubus has arrived, and both are at least C-class in power, with skills that are even more difficult to deal with. It seems the demon realm's descent this time is incredibly powerful. Destroy everything, for only through destruction can there be rebirth, and the wild god shall rule this world. Great wild god, I will follow your will and defend this place. Looking at the thick purple aura in the sky, they shout, kill them, then slaughter this entire city. The two leaders, Lulu and Lian, immediately advanced toward the churning dark energy, a fleeting worry in her eyes. This is... Master, I must be mistaken, right? You're not wrong, Gaoyang interjected. That wild god is insane. He used a lot of power to open a new space, wanting to turn this place into a demon realm. Hearing this, she gritted her teeth as if wanting to crush everything. At our speed, by the time we arrive, the spatial point will be fully formed and everything will be too late. Yet, he remained calm. I've sent a distress signal to the Alliance. Now we can only try to save as many as possible. In an instant, the two accelerated, rushing forward with incredible speed. Meanwhile, Yimo aimed his sharp claws at Su Chen, the will of the wild god unyielding. You and all the humans here are going to die. And after you're gone, I'll savor your tender bodies. Hearing this, Zilong and Lilei broke out in cold sweats, their hearts pounding with anxiety, but his rage soared as if amplified tenfold. He absolutely wouldn't allow it. Ah, I appear completely calm, fearlessly stepping in front of Su Chen. You don't allow it? What are you? Your words mean nothing. Before he could finish, he roared, muscles tensing, and charged toward the succubus. Get lost. That punch landed squarely on her face, shaking the very air around them. The blow sends the succubus flying. Unable to brace herself, she slams into the ground. Covering her face, she sits up and screams, You damned human, you dare strike my face? After standing up, the succubus unleashes her power, a seductive smile playing on her lips. I laugh grotesquely, a laugh that tears through the air. I will drain you dry so you can taste the most agonizing death imaginable. Realizing the attack, he shouts a warning, Don't look at her or you'll lose your mind. The seductress smiles, a look of triumph in her eyes. My enchantment has reached the level of perfection. Even without looking at me, just hearing my voice or smelling my scent will enthrall you. No man can resist. She clutches her chest, cheeks flushed, struggling to restrain herself as she sees Lilei being controlled. Zilong, we can't hold out any longer. We're counting on you. With that, Su Chen's eyes flashed with hearts. Ah, I see, she says, slowly approaching. Offending a wild god means not even the gods can save you. I'll tear out your heart to appease the wild god. The demon raises her sharp claws, ready to strike. Die. From out of nowhere, a blade appears in his hand. Zilong transforms into a girl, shocking her. What? The second demon gritted her teeth, unable to believe her charm had no effect. Impossible! How can you, a man, remain unaffected? Zilong smirks. Sorry about that, he answers her with a fierce grin. Whether I'm male or female is irrelevant. With that, Zilong swiftly attacked the succubus with deadly precision. Kill. She spits out a mouthful of black syrup. What a wrongful death. Wei Tian and the others were shocked to see her dealt with so swiftly and decisively. What? The succubus is dead? A mid-level student killed a C-rank monster? Am I blind? With the succubus defeated, the others returned to normal, and he patted her head in praise. Zilong, well done. He breathed a sigh of relief. That was close. That succubus's skills were too powerful. We lost our minds in an instant. Thank goodness Zilong was here. He turned, his expression still grave. That demon was only caught off guard by my sneak attack. Otherwise, a C-rank demon beast is at least equivalent to a 3-star boss in a secret realm, giving us absolutely no chance of winning. His roar echoed through the sky. You livestock dare to resist? I'll execute you all. Incensed, Su-chen flipped him off. You wild god, I spit on your family. What are you yelling about? Come down here and fight me if you dare. Hearing this, Wu Wang pointed directly at him and shouted, How dare you insult a god? Su Ming stood beside him, grinding his teeth. You're despicable. Su-chen ignored their tirade, thinking, You can't come down here yourself, can you? Otherwise you wouldn't be standing there yelling uselessly. He remained unfazed by their insults. Too powerful to descend himself, he declared that with the arrival of the demonic realm, none could escape their fate as food for 1,000 beasts, ultimately becoming nothing more than foul-smelling dung. From the spatial rift emerged the head of a demonic hound, and terror instantly gripped his eyes. That's the powerful demonic beast, the Hellhound. The spatial rift must be destroyed immediately, or the entire city and its millions of people are doomed. He moves toward it, gathering energy in his hand. Su-chen's rage intensifies tenfold. I'll stop it. From the vortex in the sky, the wild god's mocking laughter echoes. Gods laugh at the mere mention of humans. How can a weak, two-legged animal like you stop me? He clenches his fist, brimming with energy, and punches towards the spatial rift. Break! The rift shrinks as it takes a direct hit. He peeks his head out, eyes wide with disbelief. What? The spatial point has shrunk by 1/3? No wonder you were able to kill my 4th child. You possess such power. The flames of Su-chen's rage burn around him. I told you, I won't allow this to happen. Su-chen unleashes another attack, its power even more ferocious, causing the flames to erupt violently as the rift in space slowly contracts, as if being sucked into the void. Seeing this, the wild god urgently commanded, Stop him! Don't let him destroy the spatial point. Countless demonic hounds obeyed, instantly charging to attack. Su-chen remained calm and unafraid, unleashing another powerful blow, but then the demonic dog clamped down on his arms with razor-sharp teeth, leaving him nearly defenseless. Gritting his teeth, he endured the pain and shouted, Lilei, cover me! Hearing this, he excitedly jumped down from above, declaring, Okay, you beast, look at me. Lilei clasped his hands together, delivering a blow to its head, his physique absorbing the demonic energy to survive. The demon hounds, now attacked, turned to him with fiery eyes. Seeing the danger, Lilei flees, shouting, Look at me! Look at me! I declare that the wild god is my son. The hellhounds, now distracted, give chase, and he seizes the opportunity to strike the rift. The final blow lands, and the rift, unable to withstand the force, begins to close. The Wei clan retreated in shock. This kid actually stopped the space point from descending. How could a mid-level student be this strong? This is truly eye-opening. The wild god, enraged, swung his clawed hand down, truly incensed. A mere human dares to provoke me repeatedly. Even if the world's will consumes me, I will personally kill you. His massive hand immediately descends upon Su-chen. Die for me. He was now drenched in sweat, his mouth twitching as he screamed. Damn, is the wild god really this strong? The system saved me. The wild god's hand strikes down with immense force. Zilong's eyes widen, his mouth agape, his body trembling. Su Truong, squatting on the ground, wondered, Huh? I'm okay. Did the system save me? But upon closer inspection, she wasn't. She was holding back his hand. It wasn't the system. It was Murong Lu Lian. She really came. The wild god roared, Murong Liu Li, I know you. The most dazzling prodigy of the human race in the last 10 years. To withstand my attack, your strength is indeed extraordinary. She slashes with her sword and leaps back, declaring, You deserve to die. Lulian's sword strike lashed out like a line of punishment, cleaving through the hand, causing it to vanish in the void, leaving only his laughter and an unexpected delight. By killing you, a prodigy of the human race, they'll lack at least one 9-star powerhouse in the future. The wild god continues his attack, unleashing purple orbs of murderous intent. A black star falls. They stood in a corner, cheering wildly. Divine punishment, obliteration, unparalleled wild god, destroy everything and grant this world rebirth. Zilong watched the dark star approach, his body frozen. It's over, a forbidden technique that's impossible to evade. He arrives late, launching from afar with incredible speed. Wild god, you want to kill my disciple without asking me? Every last one was sucked in. His roar was filled with murderous intent, shaking the very space around them. Gao Yang, so you've come too. He looked pleased to see him. Gaoyang, so the 9-star human race sent a powerhouse to save you after you pretended to be one of them. He ignored the wild god and sent the gourd flying towards him. Return to where you belong. It suddenly stops mid-air, suppressing the wild god's angry roar. Today, I have been humiliated bit by bit, never so frustrated. You are unforgivable. The gourd returns to Gaoyang's hand. The wild god shouldn't underestimate humanity, for they are growing stronger. The day will come when we drive out the likes of you gods and demons ourselves. Below, Su Chen's body nearly collapses. But it's finally over. The sky returns to its blue hue, and the purple rift closes. One day, I, a wild god, will descend upon this place. As soon as he said that, he began to convulse violently. This isn't good. A beam of purple light shot straight into him, and Su Chen frantically checked himself in fear. What's going on? Was I hit? Gaoyang rushes over, grabbing his arm. Don't move, let me see. After careful observation, he cautiously placed his hand to Su Chen's ear. It was true. He had been marked by a wild god. Su Chen was puzzled. A mark? Gaoyang released him, stepping back, his eyes never leaving him. He had been marked by a wild god, allowing them to sense his presence and location, no matter where he was. Suzhong's heart races as she realizes this means the wild god could come and kill her at any moment. He leaned in, explaining that while the god could theoretically kill him at any time, it wasn't that dire. Though the first wild god was powerful, the world's will prevented his direct intervention, and even a shadow would cost him dearly. Secondly, as long as you stay away from special areas like the abyss or the battlefield, the wild god's perception of you will be weak, and your location can only be roughly estimated. Do you have a way to remove the mark? He shook his head solemnly, his eyes full of gravity. No. This mark is etched deep into the soul. Only after you break through to the 8th star and your soul undergoes a qualitative change can you erase it yourself. Immediately, Gaoyang's face flashed with ferocity as he paced back and forth, his eyes fixed on Su Chen. But on the other hand, the wild god only marks humans he deems extremely important, because they will become a major threat to him in the future. For example, the thunder god was marked by him back then, so what did you do to make the wild god want to mark you? After hearing this, Su Chen sighed, his face weary. What else could it be but killing his son? Gaoyang shook his head, unconvinced. That's not the reason. The wild god has many heirs. He only came for revenge because he couldn't swallow his anger. He never cared about the life or death of his children. Tilting his head, he asks suspiciously if he broke the space node. His eyes widen, his face etched with surprise. What? The space node is broken? Gaoyang scanned the surroundings, realizing he was so focused on the wild god that he didn't notice the space nodes had vanished. To destroy such a powerful demon domain before it even forms? He crosses his arms, pondering. Preventing the emergence of a demon domain is extremely rare in the history of the Alliance. Did you really do it? Su Chen shrugged as if it were obvious. Everyone saw it happen. Hearing his confirmation, he smiled and patted Su Chen on the shoulder. Kid, you've really outdone yourself this time. Meanwhile, Li Lei is being relentlessly pursued by the hellhounds. Stop talking and save me. Zilong doesn't hesitate to kick one of them hard. I'm here. An axe appears in his hand. Zilong watched as they closed in around him, but Wu Chen and his team arrived just in time to save him. The Glory Blood Corps squad has arrived, quickly joining the battle between humans and beasts. With a precise strike, he cleaves it in two, ordering a complete and utter annihilation. He ignites with fierce power, delivering a crushing blow to the hellhound. He panted, hands on his knees, facing Su Chen. Brother Su, that's the Alliance's combat squad. I didn't expect them to come to the rescue. The Blood Corps squad has quite the reputation, having stopped a horde invasion and earning glorious achievements. Liu Lian's voice from behind startled him. Su Chen. Li Lei leaned in and whispered, Bro, why do I get the feeling Senior Mu Rong is looking at you strangely? Su Chen felt a chill down his spine and couldn't understand. Indeed, her eyes look like they want to kill someone. How could she hide it? He turns around stiffly, raising a hand with an awkward smile. It's been a while, Senior Sister Murong. No sooner were the words out than Su Chen was struck with a fierce slap. Then Liu Lian grabs Su Chen by the collar and demands, Don't you love me? You love me, but you don't dare face me, and you sold that slot. Realizing he's been exposed, Su Chen trembles and tries to smooth things over. Senior, please, just let me explain. But she wouldn't listen, cutting him off and dragging him away. I won't listen. Fearing what she might do, Su Chen cried out, Senior, not here, not now. Liu Lian dragged him into a corner, and all that could be heard were Su Chen's desperate screams. This is a society ruled by law, Senior Sister, please. He stood to the side, pale with fear, his body trembling uncontrollably. This was too horrifying. Meanwhile, Zilong decimates the demon dogs with incredible force. After clearing them out, he leans on his axe, rubbing his forehead with a sigh of relief. Wu Qian turns to see Zilong, his eyes glazed over. That stance is perfect. Wu Qian's subordinate stepped forward to report, "Captain, everything's taken care of. What are you still staring at?" But his eyes remained fixed on Zilong's back. That girl's performance isn't bad either. An above-average student who hasn't been awakened long, yet she already has such combat power. Impressive. He playfully bumped Wu Qian's shoulder, teasing, "Captain, if she's not bad, then go after her." His expression was hazy, his cheeks flushed with doubt. "Pursue her." Hearing the conversation, another member quickly approached. "You're the captain of our Blood Corps squad, and you can kill D-rank monsters, so what are you afraid of?" Another chimes in. "That's right, Captain. It's not easy to meet someone you like. You need to be more proactive and outgoing. You're always so shy, never saying a word to the girl. Isn't this a bit too sudden?" His subordinate cheered him on. "Captain, a girl like that definitely admires the strong. If you take the initiative with your status, you're guaranteed success." "All right, I'll take the initiative today." He stepped forward, speaking as he walked. "Hey girl, let's get acquainted. I'm Luke Vutian, captain of the glorious Blood Corps squad." He struck a pose, oozing charm, and offered, "I'd like to take you out and make you my girlfriend." Zilong, hands on his hips, looks down on him. "If I brought mine out, it'd be bigger than yours." His words stun Wu Qian, who is defeated by a fatal blow. He staggers away, his shoulders heavy with despair. "Is there a hole anywhere? I need to find a hole." The subordinates were shocked and began to whisper, "A powerful figure in women's clothing?" A cute girl is sadly sitting in the corner, completely shocked and unsure of what to do. Has the introverted team leader's one act of initiative come to an end? Meanwhile, Su Chen's screams grew louder and more miserable. "It hurts, just let me die in peace. I'm a real man, after all." "Don't even think about forcing me, lady." Lilei sighed from beside him. "Does Su sound like he's in trouble? Should we go help him?" Zilong scoffed. "You wouldn't dare, would you?" He quickly waved his hand, saying he wouldn't dare even if he had 9 lives. "I wouldn't dare. Senior Sister Morong is a true demon queen." He had just blocked a move from that wild god inside the abandoned house. Su Chen is pinned to the ground by Lu Lian's radiant light. What does she intend to do? Ignoring his protest, Lu Lian ruthlessly injects Su Chen. He cries out in pain, his scream echoing through the space. "What did you inject me with?" Removing the needle, Liu Lian coldly replied, "It's a special item for tracking wild gods. If a wild god approaches you again, the contents inside you will immediately connect to the central brain." Her eyes fixed on Su Chen, she calculated the wild god's spatial trajectory, hoping to pinpoint its origin, causing him to panic and question her. "Track the wild god? What are you planning?" Liu Lian, hands on her hips, coldly replied, "This has nothing to do with you. I'm just borrowing your body. You must keep this a secret." Su Chen struggles to sit up, offering a deal. He'll help her this time. "Let's just forget what happened last time." Liu Lian turned away, showing no mercy. "Are you dreaming? You're officially my boyfriend now." Su Chen is confused. A legitimate boyfriend? What kind of language is that? As Liu Lian prepared to leave, he shouted out, "The girls definitely can't see us. There's a conspiracy." "There's definitely a conspiracy here," she says, leading Su Chen outside. After untying Lilei, he asked, "Brother Su, are you all right?" Su Chen frowned, his face tense. "Tell me," he asked, "what are the consequences of being Murong Liuli's boyfriend?" He walked over to Zilong and put his arm around him, as Lilei explained. "Senior is now a national goddess, and this will make all the guys jealous. You better watch your back at night, or you might get ambushed. The human prodigies won't accept this. They'll challenge him one by one and quickly beat him to death." Hearing this, Su Chen became even more distraught, scratching his head. "The consequences are that serious?" He explodes in anger, roaring, "Break up! We have to break up! I absolutely can't have this boyfriend." Cao Yang calmly approaches as Su Chen vents his frustration, telling him that what happened today was a great achievement for the 3 of them. "After the Star Alliance understands everything, you will be rewarded in the next few days based on your merits. The appearance of the wild god is a major issue. To avoid unnecessary panic, this must be kept secret until the Alliance reports it." Seeing Liu Lian's expression, Su Chen quickly changed his tune. "Senior, can we break up? I want out. Don't make me turn on you." He cursed his fate. This woman was utterly unreasonable, and it seemed his hopes of attending the Heavenly Whale Academy were dashed. "Otherwise, wouldn't I be abused every day if I went to the same academy as her? I'd better apply to another top academy." 3 days later, the massive plaza below teemed with people as the MC announced on the big screen. Today, June 24th, 998 of the Star Tower calendar, the Human Race University entrance examination officially begins, and he's beaming with excitement. This year, 5 million candidates are participating in the university entrance exam in District 16 of the Dragon District, and the total number of participants across the human race has reached 50 million. We wish you great success in the university entrance exam. A single step to fame, paving the way to becoming a future powerhouse. As he finished speaking, the young people below began to stir. The day has finally arrived. After the college entrance exam, whether we fail or get into a mech academy, we'll truly be fighting for humanity. I wonder if this year's assessment will be difficult. I've only just reached 1 star. The 3 of them stood in a corner, lost in thought. The atmosphere was reminiscent of the college entrance exams from their past life, only this was a global assessment. Suddenly, the Star Tower descended from the sky, appearing before everyone's eyes, leaving Zilong stunned and wide-eyed in utter amazement. The Star Tower has appeared, and the assessment is about to begin. His eyes are fixed on it, full of doubt. This is the Star Tower. Since coming to this world, I've felt deeply that everything about humanity is closely tied to it. Seeing Su Chen's expression, Lilei couldn't help but explain that this was one of the 18 sub-towers of the Supreme Star Tower, and the college entrance exam was to select future powerhouses for humanity and determine its fate. Achieving outstanding results would immediately garner recognition and attention from the Alliance. It could be said that the college entrance exam is the first step on the path to becoming a powerful warrior. Hearing this, he clenched his fist, his eyes filled with hatred as he thought of the Wild God's face. Now that I'm marked by the Wild God, danger could strike at any moment. I have no choice but to grow stronger and defy my fate. Unexpectedly, a system notification appears, announcing the achievement of breaking 3 historical records in the human college entrance exam. Su Chen frowned, his face tense. This mission looks like it's going to be difficult. According to the records, historical records aren't easily broken. This year's Human Tribe University entrance exam has 3 stages: points competition, knockout competition, and the Super Academy confrontation. Only by scoring enough points in each stage can you advance to the next. A girl whispers to her companion, "What's the Super Academy confrontation competition?" There wasn't an evaluation like this before. He suddenly remembered something, his eyes lighting up. I read that this competition is specially organized by the Alliance for students who couldn't show their true strength in the first 2 rounds. Only the most outstanding students are qualified to participate. It seems you need to be at least a provincial champion to compete with the top students from all over the Dragon District and even the world. As the students quieted, the voice spoke again. Hadong Province Academy, 16th Sub-District of the Star Tower Alliance Dragon District, please prepare, the university entrance exam has begun. As he spoke, countless blue spatial portals appeared, their mystical light spreading everywhere. The students stepped into the portals, reminding themselves to survive the scoring competition and advance to the knockout stages. Only then can you get into colleges and universities. The acceptance rate in a weak district like District 16 is very low, so you have to accumulate more points in the scoring section. Meanwhile, Ling Xiao confronted Zhao Lu, blocking her path. "Lulu, why don't you need me anymore? We've only been together a month, why do you want to break up?" She lazily closes her notebook, seemingly indifferent. He had failed his internship. Upon hearing this, his heart shattered, and he collapsed to the ground. Watching Zhao Lu leave, Ling Xiao, tears streaming down his face, grabbed her leg, saying, "Lulu, when we meet again, you have to be happy." "Is that okay?" "Lolo, you have to be happy, you really do." "Lulu, I can't live without you." Lilei accidentally saw this scene and scratched his head. Not bad, another one bites the dust. Zhao Lu changes boyfriends like she changes clothes, but something feels off. Su Chen paid it no mind, and they proceeded inside, where the 3 were separated, and he arrived at a majestic castle. Su Chen surveys his surroundings, realizing this is where the scoring competition will take place, and it seems everyone is being evaluated individually. The cold, mechanical voice of the Star Tower echoes, signaling the start of the first evaluation round. "Destroy the battle turret. A turret has appeared, resembling a 4-legged beast." A battle turret? I heard these were made by the central AI. In the Abyss battlefield, it can play a supporting role for powerful classes. Before he can think, the turret suddenly fires a missile. Smoke and fire erupt as the missile hurtles towards Su Chen. Even as he retreats, it relentlessly pursues him, soaring over Su Chen's head and behind him. Gritting his teeth, he muttered, "Borrowing it, and its artillery can track me." Su Chen quickly pulled a bucket from his person, but the relentless barrage of missiles forced him to dodge and weave, using the bucket to escape. A violent explosion erupts behind him, sending dust and smoke billowing. Having dodged the blast, Su Chen glares at the turret. Good thing I brought a folding bucket, or I would have been hit just now. Without pause, it continues to launch countless missiles. Rockets fly from all directions, targeting him as Su Chen struggles, his body tense, knowing one punch will drain his energy. So I can't waste it on taking down cannonballs. I have to dodge first and then find a chance to hit the turret. Seeing that he was unaffected, it coldly drew 2 more gun barrels. The turrets relentlessly fire missiles, streaking through the air as Su Chen frantically dodges, drenched in sweat. This first level is proving to be quite unfriendly. Explosions erupted one after another, sending smoke and fire billowing, and the moment an opportunity presented itself, he shot forward like lightning. The opportunity arises, and Su Chen focuses all his power into a punch, letting out a determined yell as he strikes. Just as he struck, the turret vanished and a notice appeared, signaling the end of the first round. Su Chen inflicted no damage on the battle tower, ran out of time, and received 0 points. Hearing this, his eyes flashed with anger as he shouted, "Damn it! This assessment has a time limit. Why didn't they say so sooner?" Su Chen regained his composure, clenching his fist. "I was careless. This competition must factor in time and damage. If that's the case, then I know what to do next." Outside, a crowd of people stood before the large evaluation screen. The first scoring round has ended, and the leaderboard is about to be revealed. Number 1, Lai Cheng-han from the First Academy with 18 points. Number 2, Xiaohuo Ho from the Third Academy with 16 points. Number 3, Huin Kai from the Third Academy with 15 points. Number 4, Hanbat Lap from the First Academy with 14 points. Number 5, Wei Bihui of the Second Academy, 13 points. Number 6, Ye Bufan of the First Academy, 11 points. Number 7, Zhao Lu from the Second Academy, 10 points. Shandi and the other 2 were dumbfounded. This list, Huaizhi frowns, not seeing his name. Why isn't Su Chen's name on here? She doesn't understand. I'm surprised too. Oh, Su Chen isn't just missing from the top 2, but the top 20 as well. Huin Lam laughed. Now his true colors are revealed. I told you, Su Chen was just lucky. He stumbled upon an unexpected secret realm. Otherwise, how could he have scored higher than Lei Chen in the trials? Hearing this, he disagreed and loudly ordered the Star Tower to check Su Chen's score, and the screen displayed his ranking in points. Number 7726, Su Tram of the Second Academy, 0 points. Huaitri's eyes widened in disbelief. What? 0 points? He rubbed his temples and smirked, finding the situation utterly ridiculous. This is your academy's unparalleled genius, and he scored 0. And Huaizhi, this time our Third Academy will definitely surpass your Second Academy. Meanwhile, Su Chen remained in place, listening to the announcement. The second round of the preliminary selection had begun. Eliminate the 3 wind demons. 3 more wind demons appear, growling. One of them lunges with incredible speed, and Su Chen frowns, his face tense as he tracks their movements. Its speed is impressive. No wonder they're called wind demon beasts. It opens its mouth, revealing sharp fangs, and lunges toward him. Tram dodges the deadly blow just in time, but I'm faster. Suddenly, a fire spirit's foot flies in, slamming into its face and staggering the wind demon beast. It reels, struggling to regain its balance. Seeing their comrades fall, they charge forward, eyes burning with rage, only to be met by a sudden barrage of flames that crush them underfoot. They split into 3 groups, pummeling the wind demons as the tower's voice echoed with an announcement. The second scoring round has ended, and in just 56 seconds, Su Chen inflicted devastating damage on 3 wind demons, earning him a high score. Because your second assessment round set a historical record, the central brain is calculating your score and it's being displayed. The system announces congratulations for completing 1-3 of the mission as he looks at the donkey striking a handsome pose. The system announces that because his donkey has killed so many monsters, it has grown and its attributes have been upgraded, causing Su Chen's lips to twitch. His donkey leveled up, arching its back as a sharp horn grew from its forehead, and he went to rub the donkey's nose. This donkey is 1 in a million, a bit different, but what good is it? Unexpectedly, it opens its mouth, and a space pulls Su Chen inside. Caught off guard, he's swallowed by the space, transported to another place. That stupid donkey ate me. With his hands clasped, Su Chen Jiang floated in the air. Where was he? It seems this is a vast space. Could this be the stupid donkey's skill after leveling up? Could he use this as a spatial ring? He muttered to himself. Surprisingly, Su Chen can control and exit the space. Cao Cao happily glances at Huoji, who is grinning. Sure enough, I can freely control and enter the space within the fire creature's body. The turret's voice echoed. The second assessment is complete. Congratulations on setting a new record with 56 points. Outside the arena, the student rankings appear. Number 1, Li Chengyan from the First Academy, 48 points. Number 2, Xiao Huo from the 3rd Academy with 43 points. Number 3, Huin Kai from the 3rd Academy with 39 points. Number 4, Han Buli from the 1st Academy, 38 points. Number 5, Wei Buhui from the 2nd Academy, 37 points. Number 6, Ye Bufan from the 1st Academy, 35 points. Number 7, Zhao Lu from the 2nd Academy, 34 points. Tiandia frowns, crossing her arms in doubt as the second scoring match concludes. The rankings remain unchanged, and he grits his teeth, wondering what Su Chen is doing. Being directly admitted means lying flat. This is a major competition for all secondary students worldwide. It represents the reputation of each academy. Hin Lam smugly laughs, saying that failing to make the list after 2 rounds proves he's just an empty shell, a useless, talentless nobody. And Huijer, stop daydreaming and accept your fate. But before the mockery could even be uttered, the rankings changed. Number 1, Su Chen from the 2nd Academy with 56 points. Number 2, Li Changyan from the 1st Academy with 48 points. Number 3, Xiao Huo from the 3rd Academy with 43 points. Number 4, Huang Kai from the 3rd Academy with 39 points. Number 5, Han Buli of the 1st Academy with 38 points. Number 6, Wei Bihui of the 2nd Academy with 37 points. Number 7, Ye Bufan from the 1st Academy, 35 points. Number 8, Zhao Lu from the 2nd Academy, 34 points. The 3 who had mocked him stared at his achievement, dumbfounded, while she quickly covered her mouth, gasping in surprise. The same scenario unfolds again, with Su Chen surging ahead. He now mocks him, noting the absolute difference in their scores. Huang Lin grits his teeth, muttering and shaking his head. No, this isn't scientific. He didn't score any points in the first round. But how did he jump to first place in the second round and score 56 points? Isn't that a record breaker? Overjoyed, Huaichi shouted, "Breaking the record is no big deal for you. It's an absolute gap." Behind him, a cold voice emerges. "I am Zi Qingsheng, supervisor of the Alliance. What's going on? Why all the commotion?" Huijer bows his head before Qingsheng. "Greetings, supervisor." Hin Lam quickly interjected, saying nothing was wrong, just that a student had achieved good results, surprising everyone. He didn't respond, turning instead to the results board beside him. Number 1, Su Chen. Number 2, Li Changyan. Number 3, Xiao Huo. Number 4, Huang Kai. Number 5, Han Buli. Number 6, Wei Bihui. Number 7, Ye Bufan. Number 8, Zhao Lu. 56 points. This is not bad. This is surprising. All I can say is that your District 16 is weak. There are no geniuses here. With these scores, they wouldn't even make the top 10 in other strong districts. He grew anxious. She tried to persuade him, and Inspector Zai declared that District 16 was indeed weak, but there were still a few talented students. Hearing this, he smirked and burst out laughing. "Director An, don't take it to heart. For this assessment, I will teleport through the Star Tower to inspect each testing area. I'm just stating the facts. The prodigies from the other testing zones are far stronger than you." "It's not over yet. Don't jump to conclusions, Inspector Z," but Qingsheng just sneered. Every year they talk big, only to be proven wrong by the other districts. Outside the arena, the loudspeakers blared. The third assessment round begins, a contest of points. Eliminate as many monsters as possible within the time limit. Rings of light appeared before Su Chen, followed by a stone monster as he stared at the approaching horde. This level seems more about quantity than the others. With that, Su Chen waves his hand decisively. "If that's the case, then I'll go all out." A herd of donkeys, following his command, charged forth, tearing into the stone monsters. Meanwhile, in another testing room, Changyan is surrounded. This level is too difficult. The stone monsters appeared too quickly, leaving no time to defeat them. It seems impossible to kill them all. Even the fire mages are struggling, and I'm about to die. Why are there more monsters the more we fight? Even Li Lei is being overwhelmed and forced to flee. This damned monster-attracting constitution of mine. How could I survive without Brother Su? Suddenly, some stone monsters fell, blocking the path of those behind. He's astonished to discover these stone monsters don't seem very intelligent. They're trampling each other trying to get to me. Back with Su Chen, his donkeys are well on their way to clearing out the stone monsters. He smirked, pleased with the result. This trial was far too easy. The monster spawn rate simply can't keep up with my donkey's kill speed. Now, I'll just surround the gate and pick them off as they emerge. Suddenly, an announcement startled Su Chen. He'd destroyed 100 lava beasts in 5 minutes, breaking the record and earning 50 points. At the same time, the system announced, "Congratulations on completing 2/3 of the mission." Inside, Qingsheng, arrogant as ever, raised an eyebrow, turned, and left, saying there was no point in staying with the others. The results of the second round will be out soon. I'll go see if any other areas scored over 100 points in the competition. In previous years, a score over 100 would practically guarantee victory in the points competition. But before he could get far, the scoreboard updated. Number 1, Su Chen from the top academy, 106 points. Number 2, Li Changyan from the first academy, 86 points. Number 3, Xiao Huohuo from the third academy, 73 points. Number 4, Huin Kai from the third academy with 69 points. Number 5, Han Bat Lap from the first academy with 58 points. Number 6, Wei Bihoi from the second academy, 57 points. Number 7, Ye Bufan from the first academy, 55 points. Number 8, Zhao Lu from the second academy, 53 points. He read the results, utterly bewildered. Am I seeing things? Su Chen, 106 points. A student from District 16 scoring over 100. Huaiju was naturally pleased with the results, laughing triumphantly, for there were no rivals. Like a viper, Tiandi Ru seized the moment to strike. Inspector Qingsheng, I assure you, your eyes do not deceive you. A slap in the face, indeed. Huain Lam couldn't help but grin from ear to ear. Even though your high score means our third academy still can't surpass the second academy, at least I feel great not being looked down upon by some dog. Unable to contain himself, Qingsheng ordered the Star Tower to reveal the highest score in the point calculation test. The system quickly revealed the highest score in the point calculation competition. Han Yan from District 1 with 100 points. In addition, 25 students scored over 100 points in this competition. Seizing the chance to regain some dignity, he proudly raised his chin. See, don't get cocky. The top score in the point calculation test is 100 points. There are 25 students with over 100 points, and many more with higher scores than Su Chen. We're not being arrogant, we're being humble. Naturally, Qingsheng was infuriated by this. What are you implying? Hearing this, Huaiqi boasted without hesitation, because Tram's 106 points came from only 2 rounds, and he didn't even participate in the first round. He was stunned. What? How could this be? He was laughing, unrivaled. Unlike his previous reaction, Qingsheng was stunned, a little confused. 106 points in 2 rounds, that could only happen if the historical record was broken in both rounds. What went wrong here? Tiandie and Huaizhu were speechless. How could he, as an examiner overseeing all the tests in the Dragon District, not know what went wrong? After hearing that, he coughed to regain some composure, admitting his mistake. He never expected such a genius to emerge from District 16, the weakest of them all. Even Murong Liu Lian didn't achieve such results back then. She only became number 1 after reaching the Sky Impact stage at the Academy. With that, Qingsheng maintained his superior attitude and departed. But the next round of direct elimination would truly reveal the student's strength, and the point scramble was just an appetizer. Furthermore, the direct elimination round pits 2 districts against each other in the same arena. Good luck to you in District 16. Try not to get stuck with the stronger districts. Well, as you say, I'm off to see the amazing performances of the super freakish students from the other districts. That damned supervisor is finally gone. As a supervisor, how dare he openly look down on District 16? Tiandie could only shake her head in resignation. After all, 20 years ago, Zone 16 suffered an unprecedented catastrophe, leading to a decline in talent from which it has yet to recover. Since then, many have been prejudiced against our Sector 16. But he would soon regain his confidence. Then let him continue to slap them in the face with his lack of opponents. Huin Lam, who had been silent, slowly reminded him, "And Huaiqi, don't be so confident. According to the rules of the elimination round, students can compete for points, so you might have a hard time at this stage. In the elimination round, students who know Su Chen has high points and is an amateur may target him. That's when he revealed his true purpose, to surpass the second academy. I've ordered all the students in the third academy to attack Su Chen on sight. The direct elimination round is different from the scoring round. Students from other districts will also participate, not just our 3 schools." But Huang Lin remains unfazed. "Worth it. I don't care about the other academies. My lifelong dream is to surpass the second academy." Emerging outside, an announcement blares, "You may now proceed to the elimination battleground." The elimination round is a survival mode where everyone has a scorecard displaying their current points, and they can check the scores of other students. By destroying another student's scorecard, you can steal their points. And Su Chen has been transported to an unknown location. He looked at the information on his phone. Su Chen, 106 points. After reading the information, he realized the elimination round meant students would be eliminating each other. This is much more interesting than fighting those demonic beasts, don't you think? The broadcast system continues to echo. Attention, the 16th and 5th district elimination rounds will be held on the same battlefield. All students have been teleported. Special announcement, intentionally taking a life is prohibited during the elimination round. Suchin summons a fire spirit and rides it to scout ahead, realizing that students from other zones will be present. He decides to search for Zilong and Li Lei first. Returning to Huaiji's group, he exclaims, "Did I hear that right? Area 5? This is outrageous," Tiande questioned, dissatisfied. Area 5 is the strongest area. In previous years, we've always faced similar opponents, so why Area 5 this year? Huanglin suddenly understood the problem. Could it be because of Su Chen? Was his performance so outstanding and unexpected that the central brain misjudged them, placing them with District 5? That must be it, the others agreed. He suddenly pointed at Huaiji, declaring that An Huaiji had been ruined by the Second Academy and that kid Su Chen. The overall strength of District 5 is far greater than ours. District 16 will likely end up at the bottom again. Elsewhere, Bai Lu and Fan Qing are looking around. Area 16 students are good at hiding. We haven't found a single one in half a day. He calmly reassured his teammate, telling him not to rush. The preliminaries are long enough. Our 5th district is lucky to be grouped with the weakest, the 16th. Let's grab some more points. I think I can get into the top academy this time. Just then, Su Chen came riding a fire spirit from afar. Fan Qing's eyes lit up as he tugged on Su Chen's sleeve. "Look, it's a student from Area 16. Seeing this, Bai Lu grinned excitedly. "Mobile points! Stop him!" From a distance, Su Chen noticed them as well. People up ahead. Judging by their uniforms, they must be students from District 5. They quickly cut off Su Chen, demanding, "Halt! Hand over your points card. What if I refuse?" She challenged coldly. Despite his bravado, he couldn't help but tremble before Su Chen. "Just try not handing them over." Bai Lu's body trembled as he began to grow, catching Su Chen off guard. Giantification. That's a profession I'm seeing for the first time. Meanwhile, Fan Qing is recording. Let's see how many points this kid has. Su Chen's information quickly appears. Area 16 trainee. You have 106 points. As he finished reading, his expression turned gleeful. 106 points. We've hit the jackpot. That's even higher than us. Bai Lu raises his leg threateningly, offering his points card. "Hand it over, or you're out of here. Refuse, and you're dead." But as he stomped down, the fire spirit's horn pierced his foot. Bai Lu frantically pulled back, his foot now bleeding profusely. Su Chen lightly jumped off its back, praising, "Not bad. This donkey actually knows how to fight on its own." He then enthusiastically slapped the fire pig's rump, urging it to crush them. It instantly charges towards them with lightning speed, and Fan Qing steps forward with his shield to protect his comrades. "Let me handle the yellow-ranked one." Its drill-like horn was blocked by his shield. Fan Qing smirks, boasting, "I'm a flash shield warrior. No one can break through my shield's defense head-on." But the fire sprite was no slouch either, choosing to leap over him and kick the back of his head while he was distracted. Su Chen watches, cheering them on, so attack from behind, specializing in kicking the back of the head. After that blow, Fan Qing grits his teeth and lowers his guard. This summoner has 2 summoned beasts. Bai Lu quickly joins the battle, using brutal impact to charge forward, but Huoji opens its massive mouth, as if to devour everything. Even Bai Lu's enlarged form can't escape. Huoji easily swallowed him whole, and Su Chen nodded in satisfaction. He's been swallowed. So, this is the correct way to use the space inside the fire creature's body. But then, his system kept popping up, detecting life energy being swallowed in the dedicated space. Has it been converted into pure energy? This energy will be absorbed by all 7 flames. Su Chen panicked and ordered, "Don't convert it. There's a special rule. You can't intentionally harm another's life in the qualifiers. If it converts to energy, those big guys won't have anything left but ashes." Su Chen then turned to the remaining opponent as Fan Qing stood there, still questioning everything. "He's gone. What class are you anyway? A summoner or a space mage?" Su Chen smirked and slowly approached him. "I'm just a mediocre gamer." It wasn't until later that he stood calmly, crushing something in his hand while Bai Lu and Fan Qing lay scattered on the ground. Next, he just needed to break the scorecards to collect the points. The point system appeared, eliminating 2 trainees from Area 16 for a total of 32 points. Su Chen frowned, slightly dissatisfied. Is the 5th area really that weak? Only 32 points between the 2 of them. His companion roared in anger at the criticism. "Damn it, I refuse to be eliminated like this. Su Chen, don't get cocky. Our 5th district has a monster lurking, the missing Yang Ba-se. No one from District 16 will escape. You'll all be eliminated sooner or later." Meanwhile, La Xiao surveys his surroundings. The final elimination is at hand, and he begins to transform. "After all this foolishness, it's finally time for me to hunt." He easily leaps across buildings, searching for prey. Unsuspecting, the two below have become Luo Xiao's prey. Suddenly, one senses his presence. Careful, an ambush. But before he can react, Luo Xiao attacks mercilessly. The other man panicked at the sight of this monster, who rushed towards him at lightning speed, one punch sending him flying back several meters. Luo Xiao returns to his original form, demanding the scorecard, but the other student curses him, undeterred by Luo Xiao's status as a professional assistant. Suchen, just you wait. I won't let you crush my badge. I'll kill you myself. Anyone who dares take my things will pay dearly. The scene shifts to another part of the arena, where a girl named Rabbit Girl stands by, asking with concern. The preliminaries have been going on for a while now. Aren't you going to act? Is Yang Bashu the only one left? He pondered for a moment before saying, let them accumulate points first. I'll collect them in the end. Bei. The suddenly suggested. Also, inform all trainees in Area 5 to eliminate all trainees in Area 16 first. Then Area 5 can eliminate each other. That will be more effective. She immediately accepted the order. Yes, I'll inform everyone right away. Bunny Girl closed her eyes and transmitted the order through her earpiece. Meanwhile, he sits confidently, fortunate to be assigned to District 16. This time, the highest score in the Dragon District will definitely be mine. Yang Ba Shai even believes he has a chance to break the world record. Meanwhile, Zhao Lu and Ling Xiao are being chased by a group of people. I'll give you one more chance. Hand over your scorecards. She suddenly suggested, Li Ling Xiao, don't follow me. Let's split up. But he adamantly refused. Lulu, I'm not leaving you. Zhao Lu could only helplessly try to push him away. We're over. We have nothing to do with each other. Don't drag me down. Even so, Ling Xiao stubbornly wanted to follow her. Lulu, don't worry, I'll protect you, but they didn't get far before Huoqi cut them off. There's nowhere to run. Zhao Lu quickly pulled out her magic wand and prepared a wind spell, but he didn't give them a chance to cast it. She gritted her teeth, cursing under her breath, annoyed that the 5th District students, with their 2 illusion warriors, were too fast to allow her to cast any powerful spells. They could only run, and soon stumbled upon Su Chen, Zhao Lu, and Li Lingxiao, who were being hunted by 5th District students. Huqi quickly ordered his men to eliminate the 10 blocking their path. Yang Bashu had just informed everyone about the students from District 6. They've surrounded Lingxiao, Zhao Lu, and Su Chen. The weaklings from District 16 have nowhere to run. Zhao Lu frantically looked around, realizing there was no escape. They were surrounded by students from Area 5. Ling Xiao, flustered, proposed, Su Chen, let's protect Zhao Lu together and help her escape. But he was flatly rejected. Li Ling Xiao, are you seriously ill? Why would I cover for her? Left with no choice, he resorts to the lamest excuses. Su Chen, this is your chance to win back Lulu's affection. I hope Su Chen takes the chance. He doesn't know whether to laugh or curse Ling Xiao. I see now, Su Chen isn't just blindly devoted. He's evolved, the kind of simp who'd let his kid take his wife's last name. The ultimate simp. She's taking the chance to show off. Su Chen, don't hide it. I know you're saying angry words. You can't forget me, can you? Even Su Chen would be confused by my presence here. Is she kidding? Zhao Lu shamelessly thinks she's all that. You're just doing this to get my attention again. And I admit, Su Chen, it's working. Su Chen could only sigh helplessly. Is this girl crazy? She continued to feign indifference to his words. There was no use arguing. You used to listen to me, giving your heart and soul without condition. I understand you better than you understand yourself. Stop pretending. Su Chen sighed, shaking his head in disappointment. There he goes again, getting cocky. Zhao Lu closed her book, deciding, I've made a note of your efforts. You've earned another chance to pursue me. She raised the staff in her hand and commanded, Now, you and Li Lingjiao buy me some time. I need to cast a powerful spell to deal with these District 5 students. But Su Chen remained indifferent. As he turned to leave, he said, I can't be bothered with you. The surrounding men couldn't wait any longer and clamored forward. Go, the mage is about to cast a skill, don't give her the chance. Even now, Zhao Lu acts superior. Su Chen, come back here, I'm counting down from 3. But she's only met with your indifference. How could the original owner have liked a woman like this? Seeing things go south, she yelled, Su Chen, you can still come back now, or if I really get angry, you won't have another chance to get close to me. Ling Xiao frowned slightly, reminding her, Lulu, it seems Su Chen is determined to leave. How inconsiderate. Zhao Lu was displeased. What went wrong? He used to be the one who doted on me the most. I call, and he should obediently return. He smirked, calmly anticipating the show to come. Even so, rushing out like that is a death sentence. The Sector 5 students won't spare him. And as soon as he said that, Huoqi charged towards Su Chen. Kid, If you keep running like that, won't you make me, an illusion warrior, look useless? Su Chen touched it uncomfortably and gave an order. Firepower accelerates, its speed rapidly increasing, leaving him unable to touch it. Huoxi frowned, displeased. His summon's speed was impressive, but it was no match for an illusionary warrior. That's the fastest speed among warrior classes. He leaps high, pursuing and threatening Su Chen to hand over the scorecard. Hand over the bag, or die. Su Chen leaps off the fire crow's back and orders it to flee. Hody was left speechless by the scene. What? Zhao Lu and Ling Xiao were stunned. He spoke in disbelief. Su Chen actually evaded the phantom warriors and escaped, drawing their attention to her and Ling Xiao. Hand over your scorecards or we'll have no choice but to eliminate you. Lulu, there's no escape. It looks like we're done for. But Zhao Lu remains unconcerned. No, I can't be eliminated. My goal is the Heavenly Whale Academy. Ling Xiao was a little surprised by this. Lulu, you still have a way out of this? She finally reveals her true colors. Are you willing to give me everything, but this love-struck fool doesn't care about any of that? Lulu, to be honest, when I first met you, I only wanted to possess you, but now I'm irresistibly drawn to you and willing to do anything for you. One of the pursuers couldn't resist and lunged in for the kill, but Zhao Lu quickly turned and gave an order. Now is the time to show my true skills. A hand then emerged from the thick concrete. He stared in horror at the hand below. What was that thing? She seized the opportunity to unleash her thunderclap spell, sending the ambusher flying backward. But then, an undead stone howl emerged. Ling Xiao was shocked to recognize him. It was the Third Academy's stone howl prodigy. His face paled at the sight. Wasn't he dead? Even Su Chen, who was fleeing, stopped in his tracks. What's going on? Why did Zhao Lu summon a dead person? The people of District 5 surrounded her, now regarding her with wary eyes. A necromancer? Could she be that evil class of necromancer? But Zhao Lu ignored them, turning to Li Ling Xiao. You're next. He was taken aback. Lulu, you want to turn me into an undead too? She slowly puts on her glasses and bluntly says, No, you're too weak. Even as a spirit, you'll never be as good as a prodigy like Shihao. Ling Xiao is displeased by her words. And then what am I supposed to do? Zhao Lu raises her hand and produces a book. Book of Destiny. Reveal your true form. The book began to materialize in her hand. Zhao Lu opened it and pointed it at him. Ling Xiao, sweating, backed away in shock, his eyes wide. Could this Book of Destiny be the legendary mage's exclusive weapon? This unique weapon can amplify a class's abilities and talents many times over. A treasure beyond compare. Lulu, you're no ordinary mage. She frowned and impatiently ordered, That pathetic destiny of yours still has some use. Accelerate the burning of your remaining life force. Immediately, a surge of power shot through Ling Xiao, his entire body enveloped in a layer of magic. Ling Xiao opened his mouth wide with excitement. What kind of power is this? I feel like I can defeat any class right now. The District 5 members rush forward saying, It's just one undead, it can't stop us. The undead Stone Hao also counterattacks, swinging to kill, but they dodge the blow. Zhao Lu commanded from below, Go, you and Shihao, buy me 2 minutes. With that, she reached out further, declaring that it would begin now. Gear of Destiny, turn, undying flames, in my name I summon you. Become my weapon to dominate fate and crush all who stand in my way. It was then that the people of District 5 realized the gravity of the situation. What kind of skill is that mage casting? Target Zhao Lu, force a breakthrough, and interrupt her incantation. They decided to attack head-on, but Ling Xiao suddenly rushed in like a hero. As long as I'm here, no one will interfere with Lulu's spellcasting. A gunslinger will die in 3 seconds. Who do you think you are? Ling Xiao sneered, firing off a bullet. The explosion sends one man flying, while the other 2 are stunned. Is this supposed to be a gunslinger or an artilleryman? Witnessing this, he laughed maniacally, acknowledging the terrifying power. With his karma amplified tenfold by Lulu, Ling Xiao fires off a few more shots. Now, call me handsome. Meanwhile, Zhao Lu continues chanting above. Fire particles gather in my hand following the curve of my free wings, forming a perfect red fan. Heavenly curtain. Offering, earth-shattering. 2 figures manage to approach her in secret, only to be met with Zhao Lu calmly extending her hand. I am your king at this moment. The 2 men were immediately thrown back. They stopped, coughing up blood. This power was terrifying. But something's not right. One of them wipes the blood from his mouth, glaring at her. She's certainly stronger than your average 1-star mage, but after such a long incantation, is that all she's got? Looks like we were worrying too much. Zhao Lu happily pointed to the sky. Just one attack, then look to the skies. Dozens of fireballs immediately began to rain down, and the sight of it froze the men in their tracks. What kind of skill is this? One of them recognized the magic. It was forbidden fire magic. How could a one-star mage cast forbidden magic? They turned and fled, knowing they had to run. But before they could get far, fireballs struck them in the back. Those who survived weren't much better off. How could this be? Only high-level mages can use forbidden magic. Judging by her aura, she's no ordinary mage, but more likely some kind of evil class. One of them, terrified, tries to negotiate. Stop. Such a powerful forbidden spell will kill many students who can't dodge in time. The League will punish you for this, but immediately after that person was attacked and Zhaolu rained down even more fireballs. She sneered, coldly watching them, not caring whether they lived or died. The Alliance values strength above all else. As long as I demonstrate enough power, I can do whatever I want. Now they could only run and hide. The forbidden spell was too terrifying. I retreated, and one of them, unable to bear it any longer, crushed his point device with his own hands. Gradually, the others were forced to follow suit. Life was more important than anything else. I won't participate anymore. Her point system displays a notification that 11 students from District 16 have been eliminated, earning a total of 200 points. Seeing an opportunity, Treolo decides to go big. She intends to level the entire testing ground and eliminate all the students at once. After this exam, my name will echo throughout Dragon District and the entire Alliance. Fireballs are also appearing in other areas. Why are there meteors in the sky? Is this part of the elimination round? Why haven't I heard of this before? Quick, find somewhere to hide. Many players were caught off guard. Meanwhile, news reached Bunny Girl and Tyrant that a powerful forbidden spell was about to erupt, arriving in 3 minutes. He stood up abruptly, his tone laced with shock. A forbidden spell? What's going on? Back on the other side, Suchin could no longer stand idly by. Zhaolu was going all out, and she'd kept it well hidden. With the power of this forbidden spell, no one can stop her, it seems. She arrogantly waves her hand, giving the order. You're already written in my book of fate. Come back to my side and continue being my loyal dog. This is your honor, your unchangeable destiny. But he calmly retorted that he'd never be her loyal dog, but he might consider being her daddy. Those words enraged Zhaolu, who decided he must die. A barrage of meteorites then rained down on Su Chen. He frowned. Order fire support. I won't hold back. Charge. Ling Xiao laughs maniacally, clutching his gun. That idiot Su Chen. This is a forbidden spell. If you can get through this, I'll change my name to yours, he commanded. Got it. Hawkeye then opened its mouth wide and swallowed the meteor whole. He's going to be shocked. What is that? Su Chen happily patted its head. Success, well done. Huoji, continue forward and devour all the meteorites. She was shocked at the sight. It devoured it? The spell was devoured? How could this be? Su Chen commands it to charge toward Zhaolu, severing her forbidden spell. Zhaolu tries to stop him, but he's only dreaming if he thinks he can. Before Su Chen's eyes, a rain of meteors fell, and the fire spirit, as before, opened its mouth wide, swallowing them whole. She raised an eyebrow, confident in her victory. You think you can compete with me? Let's see if I swallow faster than my curse explodes. But fate is a fickle thing, and without a sound it slipped behind Zhaolu. What does she see that makes her turn in horror? Immediately, she was kicked to the ground by a fire-infused strike. Zhaolu was injured but tried to appear unharmed. And yet, you severed my forbidden spell. You, who were once my loyal dog, now make me feel threatened. Does Su Chen even realize he ruined my one-battle fame plan? She then lunges forward like a madwoman. Su Chen was speechless at Zhaolu's shamelessness. A claim to fame at the cost of countless students' lives? I saw her leave. Zhaolu raised her hand, still wanting to go all the way. As a goddess, I'll send you to the Western Paradise. Su Chen reacted in time, jumping off its back and delivered a powerful blow. He throws a punch and Zhaolu staggers back, reeling from the blow. She remained tight-lipped, feigning indifference, yet possessed such power. Su Chen, you're no good for nothing at all. You've been hiding things well. Su Chen smirked, replying calmly, same to you. You're not a mage at all. What exactly are you? Ling Xiao, who had been silent until now, couldn't help but intervene, stopping her from harming Lulu. But then, his hand began to tremble. Ling Xiao collapses, his eyes wide as he watches his hand turn black. My hand, Lulu, what's happening? Suddenly, Ling Xiao's hand shattered into pieces, and Zhaolu confessed that the Book of Life had accelerated the burning of his remaining lifespan. This is the price he pays for burning his life force. He trembles and cries out as his arms disappear. I'm a marksman. If I lose my hands, my career is over. Ah, Su Chen calmly pointed at Ling Xiao and lectured. A loyal dog ends up with nothing. I'll return that saying to you. Suddenly, his system appeared, detecting unstable forbidden elements within the donkey-headed creature's body. The space is temporarily unusable. Release and cleanse the forbidden elements so it can be used again. Su Chen casts an incredulous gaze in her direction. This forbidden spell is indeed powerful. I didn't expect it to fill the space entirely. Cut to another location where Qing Sheng is present as usual to pass judgment. Well, I'm back. Many geniuses from other academies already have over 300 points. Let's see your score. Upon opening the leaderboard, they're met with Su Chen, ranked 38th with 2138 points. Seeing this, he chuckled. What do my eyes see? 138 points. So this is the leader of your district 16-point competition? It seems they've revealed their true colors now that we're in the knockout round. What's wrong with you? Tiandai gritted her teeth, clenching her fist. This is so unfair, Huin Lam suddenly interjected. Thank you, examiners. Su Chen is only 38th because he didn't perform well, not because District 16 is weak. Student Su Chen of District 16 eliminated Zhao Lu, stopped the curse of destruction, saved all students in Districts 5 and 16, and, according to the Central AI, is eligible for 2,000 bonus points on the university entrance exam. On the screen, Su Chen of Academy 23 is shown with 527 points. Weiqi breathes a sigh of relief. He really did save everyone. Zhuo Yang was equally delighted. This score was truly impressive. Principal Tiandeep smiled, both pleased and concerned. 3,527 points. That's already on par with the top scores from previous years, and this is just the qualifier. Huaizhu was ecstatic, almost jumping for joy, as Su Chen miraculously took the lead with a high score, while Huang Lin rubbed his forehead in disbelief. He got lucky, I'll give him that. A mage is weak in close combat, and this kid exploited that weakness. To ensure fairness in the college entrance exam, the Central Intelligence will release the details of Su Chen's score calculation to all candidates. He froze, his voice laced with panic. What? He scoffed, arms crossed, glancing mockingly at Huaiqi. With his score of over 3,000 points being revealed to all the students, he's become everyone's target, hasn't he? This time, it's not just Academy number 3 targeting Su Chen. Perhaps all the students want a piece of him. He quickly turned back and looked at Qing Sheng with a pleading expression. Examiner Z, didn't you say that the human race's college entrance exam couldn't be interfered with? The Central Intelligence is interfering with the exam. He frowned, stroking his chin in thought, saying that Central Intelligence has the right to disclose scores to maintain fairness in the college entrance exam if a student's score changes abnormally. Similar situations have occurred before, but such a sudden increase of 2,000 points, I also find it a bit unusual. Normally, bonus points in the college entrance exam are applied after the exam is over, but this is the first time I've seen them applied during the exam itself. She retracted her smile, turned her head sternly, and said, Anyone who sees these 3,000 points will surely take action, but that's the cruelty of the preliminaries. Everyone has a chance to rise to the top, and if you don't eliminate others, they will eventually eliminate you. Meanwhile, Madame Thee and the rabbit girl stood outside the square in contemplation, when she suddenly opened her eyes, a hint of surprise in her voice. The forbidden curse has disappeared. On the screen, Su Chen's image appeared alongside his score, an urgent announcement. Su Chen, Academy, Sakura 23, 3,527 points. The big screen replays his victory over her. Su Chen of District 16 defeats Zhao Lu, averting the Mountain Corpse's curse and saving all students in Districts 5 and 16. By order of the Central AI, he qualifies for 2,000 bonus points under the University Entrance Exam bonus point policy, making Su Chen's total score 3,527 points. This announcement goes out to all examinees. Bunny Girl immediately covered her mouth, unable to contain her amazement. What? 3,027 points is already too high. He smirked and quickly gave the order. He's a godsend, telling all examinees in the area to prioritize hunting down Su Chen. He smirks, a sinister aura spreading. Give me a reason why I shouldn't kill you. As he strolled along the road, he mused, Never thought the day would come when I, Su Chen, would get extra points on a college exam. Suddenly, a group of people blocked their path. Wu Chui asked, Are you Su Chen? He lowered his hand, blankly replying, That's me. Lin Chui's face lit up as he looked at Su Chen. It really is him. We're in luck. To meet Su Chen first. Qing Wen clenched his fist. A fat sheep. Don't let him get away. He proudly brandishes his staff. Suo Chen, we're taking those 3,527 points. Just give up now, don't make us do this. But Suo Chen just shrugged, completely unfazed. Fools, you think I got this many points easily? He immediately lunged toward Su Chen. 5 of us are more than enough to take you down. Even Yang Ba Shu wouldn't dare underestimate us. Suddenly, a pair of brown buttocks blocked the way, startling Lin Chui. He was immediately sent flying by a fiery kick, and the fire spirit sneered as Lin Chui was thrown to the ground. He struggled to his feet. Boss, I've tested him. He really is a summoner. Wu Hui immediately raised his magic staff high, declaring that if he was a summoner, then they would have a showdown between summoners. Immediately, Wu Chui summoned a ferocious black bear, which roared menacingly at Su Chen. Then he commanded the bear to attack. With a mere wave, it sent the donkey flying several meters away, prompting a sarcastic remark. Your donkey doesn't seem to be holding up. My giant bear can take on 3 donkeys. Su Chen, unfazed, summons 4 more allies. So what if there are 4? The 4 fire spirits combined could only push the enemy back a few steps, causing Wu Jui to become even more arrogant and immediately mock him. He didn't expect that I could summon so many beasts. It seems there's a reason I'm at the top of the leaderboard. It's not just luck. He summons another monkey. But sorry, I can do it too. Su Chen casually cleaned his ear and asked, anything else? Wu Jui's smug expression falters. Anything else? Since you asked, Tan Wen said, using his skill, I'll show you what true despair is. My profession is the best summoner's assistant. I can help a summoner summon an additional pet. Immediately, a crocodile is summoned with a roar, and Lin Chui clenches his fist, adding, I'm a support specializing in boosting pets' HP, doubling the strength of these 3 summoned beasts. Ling Yu chimed in. Now it's my turn as a true assistant. I can double the defense of your pets, making them almost invulnerable to normal attacks. This situation only fueled Wu Jui's confidence, as he pointed to the sky and declared, the 3 of us assistants combined with 1 summoner would give even Yang Ba Shu a pause, let alone you. Feeling hopeless yet? But Su Chen asked calmly. I guess it's my turn to make a move? Tan Wen said mockingly with his arms crossed. Make your move, if you even have one. Just give up. Su Chen smirks, waving his hand, ready to show them what true despair really is. Instantly, a horde of fire sprites charged from behind, quickly overwhelming them. Lin Chui, stunned, hastily wiped the sweat from his face. Am I seeing things? There must be over 10,000 summoned beasts. He couldn't believe what he was seeing. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. How could any summoner conjure so many beasts? She was the first to react, shouting to the others as she fled. Run, just run, Ling Yu asked Qing Wen helplessly. Where are we supposed to run? This donkey stampede leaves us nowhere to go. With that, he crushed the stone in his hand. I'm giving up, I withdraw. Instantly, the fire mages rushed forward, unleashing a flurry of blows, earning the 4 students from District 5 a total of 159 points. Su Chen scratched his head, grinning. This group of 4 was indeed strong, and would likely have been at the top, if they hadn't run into him, an unreasonable variable. He was now riding on its back, thinking as he went. Just now, the Central Intelligence had transmitted the current situation to each student. Now, most students are focused on their own scores instead of being in the spotlight, so why not play a big game and solve all the problems at once? Suddenly, a figure catches Su Chen's eye. It's Li Lei. Don't run. A group of unknowns is after him. You can't escape. Just tell us where Su Chen is. Seeing this, he looked over and shouted, I'm here. Hearing the familiar voice, they stopped and looked in his direction. Spotting Su Chen, Li Lei quickly runs over. Oh, it's you, Su. Is that really you? He looked down at the panting figure below and asked, Where's Zilong? He replied, his voice a mix of exhaustion and urgency. I've been chased by these brats from Academy number 3 since I got here. I'm dog-tired. Led by Huin Kai, a crowd cheers. It's Su Chen. My lucky day has finally come. Today, we settle all scores, old and new. Li Lei clenches his fist, his tone urgent. Brother Su, before the exam, all the students from Academy number 3 received orders to target you. We should run. They have the numbers. Suo Chen winked, signaling that everything was all right. It's fine. I have plenty of tricks up my sleeve. Huin Kai frowned, pointing directly at him as he shouted, Su Chen, you're surrounded. Don't bother resisting. Su Chen smirked, raising his hand high. You've got it backwards, he said. You're the ones who are surrounded. Suddenly, a horde of fire sprites appears, surrounding the group. The crowd is terrified, faces pale, so many sprites. Looks like the dean's analysis wasn't wrong. Tram's hidden class is a summoner, and a multi-pet summoner at that. Incredibly rare. A horde of ferocious flames surged forward, trampling the crowd in fury, their anguished cries echoing as he watched with cold indifference. Huang Kai, remember when I said I'd hit you every time I saw you? Huang Kai tightened his grip on the sphere. Su Chen, don't get cocky just yet. I've considered every possibility. Li Lei clenched his fist worriedly, angrily telling him, that's an instant transmission orb. Breaking it instantly sends preset information to designated individuals. He held out his hand, smirking triumphantly. Soon, all the students of Academy Number 3 would be here. You're dead meat. This time I'll just smile and won't go too far. With that, Huang Kai crushed the sphere in his hand. From the sphere, a dense surge of energy spread out. The loudspeakers blared, announcing Su Chen's location. Let's go! The crowd immediately rushes toward him. Let's go. Before we came, the dean told us to eliminate Su Chen first. Even if the dean hadn't ordered it, with his current score, I'd have to deal with him anyway. Eliminating Su Chen is a step towards the heavens. Shinkai shouted hoarsely, Formation mages, activate the formation. A pair of twins appeared, kneeling on one knee, hands on the ground. Defense formation, arise. His arrogant voice echoed from within the protective barrier. With 2 defensive formations laid by formation masters, your tricks won't break through in a short time. We can hold out until the students from Academy Number 5 arrive. You won't escape this time, even if you sprout wings. Fools, you couldn't escape even with wings, and I can't be bothered with you. Cower in your shells, I'm leaving. Huin Kai stared in disbelief as the man beside him spoke. Khan calculated this 1,000 times. He actually dared to ignore us. There's only one guidance orb, and if he leaves, it'll be hard to find again. He even made a megaphone with his hands and shouted, Please don't go! Su Chen chuckled triumphantly, his eyes full of provocation. Don't leave, then call me Dad. Disregarding all shame, Huang Kai reached out, tugging and frowning with utter seriousness. Dad! Su Chen was speechless, silently riding on the fiery back. With disdain, he looked utterly bored, saying, Brother Su, that kid really went through with it just to keep you here. The crowd surges forward, cheering wildly. Surround Su Chen and don't let him escape. The crowd roars as the students from Academy Number 3 arrive. Smirking, he points at himself. My acting is always top-notch. Just one father. And I fooled you, buying time for the Academy 3 students to arrive. Li Lei turned, his face grave, urging, Su Chen, while they're not all here, we can still break through. He frowned, maintaining a calm demeanor. No need. They're the ones we're waiting for. Huin Lam laughs triumphantly, his face twisted with glee. He's been caught. Huin Lam, are you eating shit? Huai Chi sneers, disgusted. Laughing maniacally, he clenches his fist, relief washing over his face. The instant shield has been used. This means Su Chen has been captured by my son, Huang Kai. He's about to be eliminated by the 3rd Academy. Huai Zhu frowns, adjusting his tie. 1 Academy against Su Chen alone. Only the 3rd Academy would be so shameless, but even so, I still have faith in you. Huin Lam smirks. I recall each district gets 1 chance to check the exam room for 10 seconds. Star Tower, District 16, we'd like to register to view the status of student Huin Kai from Academy Number 3. The large screen in front begins to play. That was Huin Kai shouting? Couldn't he have just not gone? The screen zooms in on Su Chen's smile as he repeats, Don't go, then call me Daddy. His unwavering expression accompanies the off-key shout. Dad! His hair stood on end, his bewildered expression still lingering. Huh? Hyun Lam, is this the Su Chen you were talking about? Huaiju said, laughing through his tears, patting his shoulder with a mix of comfort and sarcasm. So your precious son caught him by calling for his daddy? Shandai covered her mouth and chuckled. Headmaster Huang, you're quite the comedian. He rolled up his sleeves, gritting his teeth and threatening. That unfilial son, wait till he gets out, I'll beat him to death. Don't get ahead of yourself, Huaiji. You're surrounded by students from the academy. Elsewhere, Bunny Girl and her companion have found Su Chen, but he's currently under attack by all the students from Academy Number 3, Zone 16. Bashayang decisively issued an urgent order, telling the students in Area 15 to head over there. They can't let anyone else take him. The crowd around them buzzed with excitement. If Su Chen is eliminated, the provincial champion will be ours. The dean was right to have us gather our forces before dealing with him. The campus was immediately surrounded, everyone closing in on Su Chen and the fire. He looked at his hand, calculating that with the fire, his control over the donkeys had greatly increased. Before, they just ran wild. With a wave of Huang Kai's hand, the protective barrier vanished. Su Chen, don't think these donkeys can protect you. We have the numbers. These donkeys are nothing. Su Chen stands on his donkey, defiant. Then I'll give you something to look at. A number greater than before, with even greater power. Everyone broke out in a sweat, their faces filled with panic. Just how many donkeys does this guy have? It's unbelievable. Suddenly, someone in the crowd pointed to the sky. While everyone was gathered here, hundreds more rushed in from afar. The ground trembles with the sound of pounding feet. It's the 5-star students. What's going on? Why are the 5th district students here? There are so many of them, several times more than my 3rd academy. He frantically raised his hand, ordering the students of Academy number 3 to not stay silent. What good is numbers alone? Whoever takes Su Chen's head wins. He laughs, hands on his hips. Perfect timing. He looks pale and panicked. 2/3 of the examinees are here, just to deal with Su Chen. I've never even heard of such a thing. He grabbed her hand and flew toward him, declaring that Su Chen was his. The crowd buzzed, speculating that Ba Se, the head of the Southern District, had awakened a legendary class and could now face C-rank monsters head-on. But how true was it? Ba Se, stern and resolute, reached out and commanded. "Hand over your points," Su Chen said with a smirk, his eyes challenging. "Call me Dad and I'll give it to you." He gritted his teeth in anger. Is Su Chen trying to die? Suddenly, someone shouted, "Dad!" Everyone stared in disbelief. Did someone really call him Dad? Duit Duyet struggled through the crowd. "Get out of the way, I need to get through." Su Chen looked in the direction she was running, narrowing his eyes. "What are you doing here?" Duit Duyet's anger flares. "These people are bullying you. I couldn't stand by and watch, I had to come." Another person called out, jumping from the crowd. Su Chen, he turned back, bewildered. "So you've come too?" Yang Yan said casually. "Sutrum, you released the forbidden art and saved me once, so I'm here to repay you." Sutrum clenched his fist, determined to fight. Zhang Weiyue, Lai Changyan. "Now that you're here, let's fight side by side today." The surrounding crowd sneered. "Fight side by side? Don't be ridiculous, Su Chen. What can you possibly fight with just the 4 of you? Even if there are more donkeys from Academy number 3 and District 5, 2 people can handle each one. Accept your fate, Su Chen. Hand over your points. Wealth shouldn't go to outsiders. Give them to me and consider it your contribution to District 16. She angrily points at him. "What nonsense are you spouting? Did you not hear the announcement from the Central AI? Su Chen saved everyone and now you're stealing his points? Have you no decency?" Huang Kai sneered. "Nisher, this is an exam. I'm just following the rules to eliminate Su Chen." Yang Bashu gathers a fireball in his hand. "You're all talking too much. I'll have to take action." Shuang Yan defiantly raises her head, calling out his full name with determination. "Yang Bashar, if you want to eliminate him, then have the guts to fight him fair and square." Su Chen lifted the curse to prevent everyone from being eliminated. "And yet, you beat him like this. You have no honor at all." He scoffed, launching the fireball. "Honor is for fools. This is the age of the strong, and the weak must submit." She reacted instantly, rushing forward to block the blow with her sword. "Let me." The orb explodes, sending her flying back from the violent blast. She skids to a halt, wiping blood from her mouth. "Again!" Su Chen gestures, advising her to stop. There's no need to fight him. Ba laughs. "Looks like you know your limits now that your card points are gone. I'll make sure Su Chen gets out of here safely. If I really wanted to kill you, with my strength, you wouldn't have a chance to retreat." Su Chen pointed at the crowd, fearlessly calling out his name. "Yang Bashir, Huang Kai, and everyone here who wants to steal his points, listen up. I have one question for you all. I saved every single one of you. Are you all truly ungrateful?" "Su Chen, these words are useless. Are you admitting defeat? Who asked for your help? Did we need saving, Su Chen? How presumptuous. Does he really think he's some kind of saint? Aren't you just doing this for points?" Huang Kai stroked his chin with fake profundity, as if Su Chen had truly reached his limit and was now feigning pity. He clenched his fist and declared, "Only the incompetent speak of gratitude. Professional warriors like us have but one goal, to defeat the enemy by any means and achieve maximum gain." The others chimed in. "Does Su Chen really think he's all that? What's with this forbidden spell nonsense? I refuse to believe we can't make it without him, and even if we couldn't, someone else would save us if you didn't. Yang Bashi can save us too." Su Chen's face darkened as he coldly replied, "If that's what you want, so be it." With a wave of his hand, the fire donkeys are recalled, weakening the formation. The Donga clan is shocked. Did he just take back the fire? "Don't let Su Chen escape. Prepare to take his head." His voice echoed, "I'm returning the forbidden spell to you all." Huoji opened his mouth wide, and a series of fireballs shot out, soaring into the sky, turning it a fiery red, with a dazzling light focused in the center. The people below looked up in confusion, wondering, "What is that?" The rabbit girl flew over in a panic. A forbidden spell has appeared again? The crowd trembled, voices filled with fear. Is this a forbidden spell? Wasn't that forbidden spell caster eliminated? He's filled with question marks, his eyes bewildered. How could a forbidden spell appear again? Suchin decisively waves his hand and shouts, causing the orbs in the sky to fall like fiery rain. Everyone frowned, kneeling and begging in fear. No, I absolutely cannot withstand this cursed pressure. Please stop this, take it back. We're going to die if you keep this up. Suchin crosses his arms, a cold smile and mocking tone on his face. Weren't you supposed to be able to resist? Then you guys should resist. But raised his hand and punched an incoming ball. Damn it, shatter. The orb hurtles towards his face. A piercing scream immediately rang out as the Vanjin group fled, shouting and pleading. No, we were wrong, I'm sorry. Please, don't use forbidden magic again. I take back what I said. I was talking nonsense. We haven't even scored a point yet. Don't eliminate us. But it was too late. The sphere crushed them, scattering blood and ash everywhere as Suchen laughed coldly. Why don't you ask someone else to save you? Go on, ask them to save you. Everyone burst into tears, while Yangbashi was impaled into the ground by the fire meteors. Is there anyone who can save us? I'm so desperate, so regretful. We should have been grateful or things wouldn't have ended up like this. Lile bursts into laughter. How refreshing. You despicable dogs deserve this. Yueyue's eyes sparkled with flattery. Dad is the best, the strongest, and the coolest. Hunkai, pursued by the fireball, still curses. Damn it, how could this happen? Don't come any closer. As you sow, so shall you reap. He was immediately struck by the fireball and sent flying in agony. Covered in grime, some sighed. There's no choice. Survival is key. I'm out. Under this curse, no one survives. Retreat. Zhuo Yang's face turns frantic as he points at the screen, shouting, Su Chen's score has changed again. Hearing this, Huin Lam turned around smugly, understandingly saying, It's normal for you to be eliminated. Has my son Huin Kai climbed to the top spot? At this moment, the large screen showed the top ranking, Su Chen of Academy Mahtual 11 with 988 points and Zhao Lu of Academy number 2 with 21,389. With a score of 9, his son was eliminated, and the news left him wide-eyed and speechless. What? Seeing the sky-high score, Huaiqi had to rub his eyes a few times, thinking he was seeing over 10,000 points. With a shocked tone, Shandi asked, This can't be. Are we hallucinating? Jada Wench Lam turns and shouts, Quick, contact Examiner Ta. There's a big problem with his score. It'll take a while. Qingxing rushed over to see what was happening, puffing out his chest and holding his head high with an air of importance. Why are you so flustered? What's the big rush? You're all at the director level, and this is the best you can do. Huin Lam pointed urgently at the screen. There's a problem with Su Chen's trial score, and you haven't realized it yet. Unaware of what's happened, Qingxing tries to reassure him. Is there a problem? Even if there is, it's just a slightly higher score. I'm used to it. Before anyone could explain, he boomed, Let me tell you, I've checked around. The prodigies in other regions are close to reaching 1,000 points, so surpassing him isn't impossible if this continues. But when he looked at the screen and saw that the top ranker, Su Chen, of Academy number 2, with 11,988 points, and the second ranker, Zhao Lu of Academy number 2, with 1,389 points, had been eliminated, Qingxing Ye was dumbfounded. What? Realizing the gravity of the situation, he immediately issued an order. Quickly contact the Star Tower Alliance. Your score has a major glitch. Back on the tense battlefield, smoke and dust billow amidst the skyscrapers. On the ground, only Su Chen's team remained, while the others were severely injured. Countless people, unable to bear it, chose to leave the game. Shi Yan was stunned by the scene. The forbidden spell passed, and no one could stand. This is too terrifying. Yue spoke in shock. Anyone who sees this scene would be calling me Daddy. He quickly suggested they collect some points from the corpses of the 3 people who had been blown up. Suddenly, a domineering figure landed before them. Su Chen, will you stop this now? As Lile recognized the person before him, he clenched his fist in frustration. This guy was still alive. He raised his hand, summoning his azure sword, and the domineering azure wings rushed toward Su Chen. You gather the students and I'll collect Su Chen, he roared. Are you helping me, Yangba, increase my score? He said, pointing his sword at Su Chen. With me, victory is assured. He slowly tightened his fist, creating a powerful force. With his bare hands, Su Chen shattered Bathe's sword, crushing his spirit. How could a summoner possess such formidable combat skills? Before he could finish, Bathe was struck by a powerful blow, sending him crashing to the ground. Basha trembled, looking at Su Chen with terrified eyes. So, I lost to an unknown. Though unwilling, he had no choice but to leave. vowing revenge. Su Chen indifferently watched Ba the disappear, as if he didn't care at all. Remembering you is pointless. I'll always be the father you'll never have. Only then could Lilei breathe a sigh of relief. It's over. Our weakest District 16 has surpassed District 5, setting a new record. But before they could celebrate, Master Luo appeared. How fascinating. What a great show, Su Chen said, startling Su Shen, who turned around. He was shocked to see him in his grasp. Zilong, already badly wounded. Xiongha narrowed his eyes, recognizing the diaper industry as Lilei seethed with rage. He growls, "Who are you? Release Zilong now." Luo Xiao remained silent, retracting his armor to reveal his true face. Su Chen finally comes face to face with him, and upon seeing it's Luo Xiao, he shouts in surprise, "It's you, Luo Xiao!" Without hesitation, he cut to the chase. "Hand over what's mine." Su Chen was infuriated by Luo Xiao's shamelessness. "Release him or I swear I'll kill you." But instead of fear, he only wants to defy. "You dare threaten me? Then I'll kill her right in front of you." Sensing danger, Su Chen starts to panic. "You dare!" Suddenly, a fiery figure descended from above, kicking Luo Xiao squarely. Blindsided, he's furious. "Can this mule even stop me?" Startled, Lilei cried out, "This is bad." As La Xiao was distracted, Xia attempted a sneak attack from behind, but he sensed the danger. A rare profession. An assassin's obsession. Thinking this, Luo Xiao turned and used his knife to block her attack. Quickly, Shuangnan kicked him in the hip, using the opportunity to help Zilong to his feet. Before Xuanyan could escape, Luo Xiao threw a knife, snatching her away right before my eyes. Did she really think she could get away? The thrown knife immediately pierced Xuanyan's back, and the searing pain stopped her in her tracks. He then transformed back into his monstrous form and charged forward, fueled by bloodlust and the thrill of the kill. The moment arrives and Su Chen rushes to confront Luo Xiao. "You dog! Are you heartless?" With that, he unleashed a flurry of punches, sending him flying backward before turning to help her up, his voice filled with concern. "Li Changyan, are you all right?" Changyan, now grimacing in pain, struggled to reply, "I'm fine." Su Chen solemnly affirmed that he owed him another debt this time, when suddenly, Lilei shouted out in horror, "Brother Su, Zilong's limbs have all been broken." Those words wiped the color from Su Chen's face. He shouts, "What?" A shiver runs down his spine. Zilong weakly spoke, quickly crushing his scorecard and withdrawing. Young Master La was an incredibly strong and ruthless evil cultivator. He taunted from behind, tossing Zhao Zilong's badge. "Su Chen, Zhao Zilong's badge is in my hands. He couldn't have retreated on his own. If you dare run, I'll kill him." So Su Chen decisively turned to face Luo Xiao. "Beast, I will definitely kill you." Su Cheol's expression pleased him. "Did you get scared? I love seeing you commoners angry but helpless." Without another word, Su Chen summons countless donkeys to trample him, and they charge forward at his command. Suddenly, Luo vanished, retreating with a smug tone. "These donkeys may be strong, but they're no match for me." Hearing this, he summons even more donkeys. "Is that so?" The army charges, but cautiously, as Luo Xiao reveals a talisman in his hand. "I've been preparing for Su Chen." Recognizing the object, Shuanghan is surprised. "Is that a sealing talisman drawn by the Grand Oracle?" Before they could attack, he swiftly unleashed the talisman, shouting, "Go!" She urgently shouted a warning, "Su Chen, get out of the way." But by the time he realized it, it was too late. Su Chen is struck by the talisman, and due to its power restriction, the donkey apparitions begin to vanish. Seeing this, his face filled with utter terror. "What? The donkeys have all disappeared?" Su Chen panics, trying again, but to no avail. He can't summon them anymore. Seeing his misery, Luo Xiao was delighted. The sealing talisman could block any summoning spell. "Su Chen, you're just a sitting duck now." Lilei clenches his fist and shouts angrily, "You cheated! I'm reporting you to the Star Tower Alliance." He was unfazed. Luo Xiao rushed forward, scoffing. "Looks like you don't know the power of my Luo family, and you think I'll give you a chance to report me?" Meanwhile, atop a great mountain, a cultivator focuses on his training. When suddenly, the blood god appears, questioning, "Thunder God, you dare interfere with the human race's university entrance exam? I'm reporting this to the Alliance headquarters." Hearing this, he couldn't help but sneer. Blood God, do you have too much time on your hands? Meddling in my affairs." The blood god frowned, stating bluntly, "This year's exam includes a super student battle. My student Yami has awakened a special faith-based profession. She must shine in this exam and bring glory to all of humanity. I won't allow anyone to interfere." But he didn't seem to care. "It's not like you don't know. The Star Tower operates automatically during the entire human race's university entrance exam. No one can interfere. I'm just cleverly using a few rules to make the central intelligence add points to my student's score after the exam is over. Hearing this, he glanced over and said indifferently, I've noticed this student named Su Chen. He's just someone without a profession but possesses a rare skill. The blood god could only leave in frustration. I'll have my student Yami defeat him this time. The thunder god cursed as the blood god departed. A madman. As soon as the blood god left, Gao Yang appeared. He took a sip of wine, asking curiously, Why are you doing this? Do you value that kid so much? Lu Chen slowly rose, explaining, Extraordinary people must do extraordinary things. Only then can they grow quickly. Gao Yang suddenly turned serious. Such growth comes at a price. He quietly confided, The world will become increasingly difficult for humans. True prodigies of the alien races will descend from the demon realm, and we don't have much time left. Su Chen gathered momentum and unleashed a punch, his power erupting as he sent Luo Xiao flying backward, charging up for a final blow. He unleashed a flurry of punches, Su Chen yelling as if venting his frustrations. No tricks needed to take you down. You dared to hurt my brothers. You're the first to make me this angry. It's astonishing how someone like Su Chen, a low-life commoner, could surprise me so. He taunted, showing no remorse. Besides summoning beasts, you actually possess combat abilities of your own. Ignoring his words, Su Chen stopped and spoke clearly. What good are meaningless words? Luo Xiao laughed, pointing at himself with pride. Of course they have a purpose, because killing you like this will make me feel so much better. Unable to watch any longer, Su Chen gathers his strength and throws a punch, saying, So you still have a trump card, bring it out. Before he can react, Su Chen's fist connects. After uttering the command, Luo Xiao emitted a light, with electricity surging around him, pushing Su Chen back. Shi Yan stood there, bruised and battered, realizing it was a divine armor. Armor only forged in the Abyss Dungeon. Bringing such powerful equipment here was blatant cheating. He snorts arrogantly, and Luo Xiao taunts him with a flick of his finger. What's wrong? Come on, keep attacking me. Su Chen frowns, locks onto his target, and throws himself forward with all his might. Surrounded by an impenetrable barrier, Su Chen is thrown back by the backlash. This armor is of the highest caliber, beyond the reach of low-level academies like ours. Young Master Luo crossed his arms and laughed, all to deal with Su Chen. I've long prepared the perfect plan. This is the La family crushing a fool like you. He finally retaliates, leaping forward in a proactive stance. Now he'll kill Su Chen and take back the key. Unable to dodge, Su Chen takes a direct hit to the gut. Su Chen stood firm, digging his feet into the ground to stop himself, while Zilong trembled, struggling to get up. Su Chen, don't worry about me, just go. Su Chen was also injured, clutching his stomach and coughing up blood. What to do? There has to be a way. Having lived 2 lives, I can't let it end so easily. With a menacing look, Luo Xiao slowly approaches, and no one can escape. Even if you escape, you won't evade the Luo family's pursuit. He forced his eyes open, urging him with all his might. Su Chen, retreat now. If you don't, I'll destroy myself. Su Chen frowned, his voice turning cold. Zilong, don't get worked up. I'll kill him again. Come on, ignite my rage completely. He beckoned with his finger, a provocative look on his face. It's futile. Divine armor can withstand an attack from a 7-star expert. You're a mantis trying to stop a chariot in its final death throes. But Su Chen paid no heed, charging forward with his inner power. Xiao Xia grinned and threw a punch in return. You idiot, I'll kill you. Su Chen extends his palm, activating benevolent understanding. In an instant, Luo Xiao's super armor is torn to shreds. What? My divine armor? Seizing the opportunity, he lands a punch on Luo Xiao's chest, causing him to cough up blood. Die! Luo Xiao was sent flying, dazed and confused, while Zilong and his group were shocked, exclaiming, What skill is that? Never heard of anyone being able to remove another's armor. Li Lei laughs triumphantly. A narrow escape. I knew I could always trust Brother Su. Su Chen celebrates his success. It worked. I never understood how to use this heavenly disassembly skill, but now I finally get it. He's still trembling on the ground in disbelief, but I won. Damn it, I don't even know how I lost. Young Master Luo grits his teeth and pulls out his phone. You deserve to die. Suddenly, a foot swept through the air, sending the phone flying. Trying to leave? In your dreams. Su Chen coldly crossed his arms, looking down as the man continued to threaten him. Give me the scorecard, and I can guarantee the La family won't make things difficult. In the next moment, Luo Xiao was eating a painful slap from Su Chen. He knelt on one knee as Su Chen tauntingly patted his face. Are you still dreaming? Le Xiao shouted, drenched in sweat. You dog, you wouldn't dare kill me, would you? Su-chen, no longer hiding his murderous intent, throws a powerful punch. I told you, I have to kill you. He tried to stop him, his face covered in wounds. Stop joking around. I'm a young master of the Luo family. I apologize, Su-chen. He continues to slap away the offer, flatly refusing. Who's kidding who? Su-chen's face darkened as he picked up the knife. I've seen plenty of spoiled brats like you die. Only death can stop this completely. Young Master Luo instinctively retreated, trying to defuse the situation. Su-chen, killing me won't benefit you at all. Your score is definitely high enough to get into Tianjing Academy, maybe even the most prestigious Tianfu. Kill me, and you'll break the rules of the exam, losing all your points, Zilong interjected. Su-chen isn't allowed to intentionally kill anyone in the qualifiers. Let's not kill him. Let's hand him over to the Star Tower Alliance. As the top scorer, he shouldn't break the rules for a piece of trash like him, sighed Lilei, sharing the sentiment. I want to kill him too, but for the sake of the future, stop, Mr. Su. He stood up and wiped the blood as Yellow laughed, egging him on. Did you hear that, Su-chen? You need a future, but for this young master, the future is his for the taking. Even without the university entrance exam, I can still enter the Heavenly Academy. That's the difference between us, so face reality. Su-chen frowned, his confidence unwavering. I've long understood reality. He waved his hand, still arrogant, as if Su-chen would come to his senses and hand over the points card. Undeterred, you charged forward with the knife. But I still have to kill you. Luo's face turned purple as he frantically waved his hands. Wait, Su-chen is crazy. If you kill me, your points will be wiped clean and you'll never get into Tianjing Academy. But Su-chen didn't hesitate, stabbing Luo straight through. Did you peek at my stars? This situation is a bit strange. Sorry, I got in through direct admission. He was furious, leaning weakly on Su-chen's shoulder. What? He turns and leaves, not forgetting to add one last thing. Don't worry, I already received a direct admission to Tianjing Academy. It's a shame, though, that Su-chen's record-breaking score on the human entrance exam was wiped clean. He tossed something over with a faint smile, so she couldn't waste the points, catching it quickly and precisely. Xinyan looks at the phone, puzzled. This is Su-chen's plan, starting with eliminating me. Oh, you guys crush your scorecards one by one. Zhuanghan worried, but Su-chen casually replied that it would jeopardize his status as the top scorer. Come on, the points could be wiped out at any time. Don't waste them. Yue was moved to tears, her father selflessly contributing and thinking of them until the end. She was so touched. Huin Lam anxiously asks, Is there any news from Examiner Zai of the Star Tower Alliance? He replies, Not yet, but with something this big, the Star Tower Alliance will handle it quickly. Huaiji rejoices, believing that if the points are valid, Su-chen will be the valedictorian of this year's human race college entrance exam. But Huang Lin objects, There's no way there's no problem. It's been 10 years since the top spot went to my dragon district, so don't get your hopes up. Then, Qing Sheng gets the news. The Alliance has responded. The announcement states that after inspection by the Star Tower Alliance headquarters, the Central Intelligence has confirmed that Su-chen's score is valid. Huang Lin stares in disbelief. How could there be no problem? He continued, saying that there was actually no problem. A peerless prodigy has appeared among the humans, and only Huai-Chi is overjoyed, leading by a wide margin, continuing to leading the entire world. The system announces that, according to the rules of the Human Race University entrance exam, he will be penalized. His score will be cleared, and the penalty will take effect in 1 minute. His joy was short-lived. What? Huang Lin smirks again, his points wiped clean. Huai-Tri's joy was short-lived as the scoreboards were revealed. Number 1, Zhuangnan from Academy. Number 1 has 12,355 points. Number 1, Tu Tram from Academy Number 2 with 11,988 points has been eliminated. Third place, Zhao Lu from Academy Number 2 with 1389 points has been eliminated. A truly shocking score. The top spot has changed. Before the points were wiped, did Bone Visage eliminate Su-chen? Now it's Shandi's turn to shine, and it turns out that great fortune belongs to my Academy Number 1. The leaderboard continues to update. Number 1, Zilong from Academy Number 2 with 12,31 points. Number 2, Li Lei from Academy Number 2, eliminated with 12,395 points. Top 3, Yue from Academy Number 2 with 12,380 points is eliminated. Top 4, Chang Yan from Academy Number 1 with 12,35 points is eliminated. Top 5, Zolu from Academy Number 2 with 1389 points is eliminated. What's with her surprised expression? It's changing again, and Huayan is the happiest person here. It's back to the way it was. Even though Su Chen's points were erased, the top 3 are still from my academy number 2. Huang Lin is not convinced. Is this a joke? The scores shifted simultaneously and were so close together. It's obvious they colluded to eliminate each other. Proctor, I want to file a complaint. Without hesitation, he retorted, complain all you want. This doesn't violate the rules of the exam. Qingsheng intervened, explaining that it didn't break any rules, as it was possible to make others willingly yield their points and accept elimination. That in itself is a kind of ability. Outside the exam hall, an announcement rings out. Time's up. The Human Clan's college entrance exam is over. Congratulations to all students on opening a new chapter in your lives. You will embark on different paths to contribute to humanity. No job is better than another, as long as it's for humanity. Lilei sighs in relief. It's finally over. This college entrance exam was truly arduous. The announcement continued. In addition, the top 100 students with scores above 1,500 can participate in the Super Student Confrontation Competition, news that frustrates Zilong. The notice board displays the option to participate in the Super Student Competition. Yes or no? Lilei is overjoyed to see that he and Su Chen made it into the top 100 globally, but this competition is no longer necessary. Zilong dejectedly says, in my current condition I couldn't participate even if I wanted to. Shi Yan, on the other hand, is eager to try. I want to go and see, to meet the most outstanding talents of our race. She turned to him and said, Su Chen, thank you for this opportunity. Su Chen replied, you're too kind. I owe you for saving Zilong. If you ever need my help, just ask. Shuang Yan bids farewell. See you at Tianjing Academy. Yue Yue feels she made the right choice. Following Su Chen, even a green tea girl like me can change her destiny. I'm so touched. And he's worried about his score being erased, unsure how the system will calculate it, but he still has to break 3 historical records in the Human Race College entrance exam. The system announces, congratulations, you've broken 3 historical records in the Human Race College entrance exam. Su Chen breathes a sigh of relief. Luckily, the system recognized his scores from the preliminaries, but the next announcement wiped the smile right off his face. Congratulations, you've received the skill Help with One Strike. Su Chen curses up a storm. What kind of bullshit skill is this? It's completely unreliable. Help me strike a blow. Is this even a skill? The skill's information is fully displayed. Help me strike allows you to request assistance from others to deliver a blow for you. When the target fully trusts you, the power of the strike will be random, reducing their combat power by at least 10%, with a chance of a one-hit kill. This skill is good, but requiring complete trust is a bit difficult. Meanwhile, Li Lei leads his battered brother back. Brother Su, what about Zilong's injuries? You've decided to go then. Go ask Dean An. Looking at the shattered armor on the ground, Su Chen continued. We can't waste the divine armor. Take it with us. Gao Yang, observing all this, wondered what this kid was up to. Killing that lob rat, only to have the points erased. Lu Chen chuckled. I think he did a great job. He fears that without Su Chen, the dark horse, Dragonpool's performance in this Super Academy competition won't be as expected. Lu Chen lamented, finally sharing the points with his teammates. Eliminating each other so the points you get aren't wasted. Or what a brilliant move. Why didn't I think of this back then? Gao Yang replied, now I understand why you value Su Chen so much. This kid is like you, unwilling to play by the rules. After bringing Li Lei to Director An's office, Su Chen asked, how is he? The director somberly announced that the situation was far from optimistic. Not only are his limbs broken, but he's been poisoned with a very difficult toxin to cure. If he doesn't get treatment soon, he won't last 7 days. He asked anxiously, is it that serious? Huaiji reassured him, don't worry too much. In Academy 3's imageless secret realm, there's a spirit herb that can neutralize all poisons. You won access to the realm twice before, so I'll go get it now. Dean, let me go, Su Chen volunteered. Take care of Zilong for me. Inside the illusory secret realm, he rides his donkey at full speed. Su Chen halted. The end of the no-form secret realm was just ahead. He was about to pass through. Meanwhile, Huang Kai furiously punched the wall, bitterly saying, not only did I fail to take Su Chen's points, but I also let Su Chen elevate Academy 2 to unprecedented heights. I truly can't accept this. Lin helplessly sighed. It is what it is. What can we do? Huang Kai replied, the important thing is that he dared to enter the number 3 Academy's illusory secret realm. This reward was always meant for me. It only opens once every 3 years, and I've been waiting for 3 long years. But Su Chen snatched it away. The more he thought about it, the angrier he got. He advised him to accept the outcome, to own up to the game he played. Su Chen is too much. He won't accept this. Dad, I know there's an incredibly powerful boss in the imageless secret realm. Let's release it and kill Su Chen. Hearing this, Huyn Lam flew into a rage. What nonsense are you spouting? You've lost your mind. Calm down. After the college entrance exam, the human race doesn't support useless people. I'll find you a good factory to work at. Huyn Kai objects, asking why he gets to go to a top academy while I'm stuck selling snails in a factory. A shout echoed from outside. Yeah, based on what? Huyn Lam was startled. Who's there? A group of strangers entered, and judging by their attire, he guessed they were from the Savage God sect. The leader spoke. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Yun Luo, the red-clothed sect leader of the Savage God sect in Hadong province. Huyn Lam was surprised. A red cardinal, a major figure in the Wild God sect. You dare show your face before me? I'll shoot you all dead. But he stopped. Wait, Director Huyn. Hear me out. We can cooperate. Huyn Lam refused outright. We're not on the same path. There can be no cooperation. The other man tried to persuade him. Indeed, we're not on the same path, but we now share a common goal. To eliminate Su Chen. We can walk together temporarily. This is my sincerity. Looking at the item in his hand, Huyn Kai realized it was a skill scroll that didn't require a specific class. Yun Luo confirmed, that's right, and since I know young Master Huyn Kai is a swordsman, I brought a skill scroll that can enhance swordsman skills. He excitedly asks what skill it is, but Huyn Lam shouts, Huyn Kai, be quiet. No matter what it is, we can't deal with the Wild God sect. Ignoring him, he continued, saying it was a 6-star sword technique that once mastered could unleash the power of a 6-star class holder. Kai was entranced. A 6-star sword technique. Wouldn't that increase my power 10-fold, 100-fold? Yunlo makes his demand. Our cult's goal is simple. Kill Su Chen. After that, you can pretend this never happened, and we'll have no further dealings with you. He pleaded with Huang Lin. Just agree with him, Dad. A win-win-win, just this once. He angrily silenced his son. Shut your mouth. I just want to be stronger. Is that so wrong? Huyn Kai retorts. Why should Su Chen, a man without connections, overshadow the dean's son? Yunlo offers some advice. Director Huang, we all stand to benefit here. Why be so stubborn? With the 6-star sword technique, young Master Hin will surely surpass someone like Tu Trimya. Huang Lin stood firm, stating this had nothing to do with Su Chen. Though not a saint, he understood right from wrong and would never associate with the Wild God sect. He pleaded, Father, I just want your help, okay? I don't want to work at the screw factory. He wants to go to the battlefield and become a hero of the human race, covered in glory, but his father coldly reminds him to drop that thought immediately. A hero of the human race needs unwavering faith, and you're not that kind of person. Dismissed by his own father, Huyn Kai trembled with anger. How hateful. Suddenly, a brutal sword pierced Huang Lin's chest, and he looked at Yun Luo in shock. What was going on? His father was stunned, realizing that even on his deathbed, Huang Lin was worried about his son. Oh, Huyn Kai, run, he seethed, charging forward. I'll risk it all with you. Yun Luo slaps Huang Kai hard across the face. He fell back, landing next to his father's corpse, as the man said, Young Master Huyn, with Director Huyn gone, we can finally cooperate. He replied, You're all demons. You killed my father. A sword pointed at his forehead. Huyn Kai trembled, unable to speak. Is he threatening you? Will you cooperate? Terrified, Huang Kai immediately agreed. Yes, don't. Don't kill me. I'm willing to cooperate. Yun Luo handed him the secret scroll. Very good. The 6-star sword technique will be yours. From now on, we're partners. Huang Kai then began absorbing the 6-star sword technique. Energy flowed between him and the scroll, and a third eye opened on Huang Kai's forehead. He had mastered the 6-star sword technique and grown stronger. He demands we lead him into the secret realm to kill Su Chen, confidently stating, Your Eminence, there's no need for such trouble. Within the faceless realm lies a hidden boss never before awakened. If I release it, Su Chen is sure to die. Then, Huyn Kai turned to rummage through Huyn Lam's clothes, pulling out a token. Got it. Yun Luo hesitated. Boss, is this reliable? I can't afford any mistakes this time. Huyn Kai revealed that the boss was incredibly powerful, master, and those below a 6-star profession were no match for it. Furthermore, it was quite bizarre. Even 9-star professionals couldn't defeat it. In fact, its very existence transformed this place into the faceless realm. He muses that a boss capable of creating a secret realm and possessing power equivalent to a 6-star being, this truly surprises the master. So, releasing the boss might be safer than confronting it directly. With their agreement secured, he crushes the jade, breaking the seal. A sinister look crept across Huyn Kai's face. To Tram. Our feud ends here. Die. Inside the faceless realm, Su-Chen spotted the mystical herb, and its appearance confirmed it was undoubtedly a detoxifying elixir. The system announces his success in clearing the faceless realm, with an outstanding achievement in this adventure-level assessment. Earning a grade of CS, Su-Chen is shocked, not expecting to receive God Slayer points in this realm. To earn Divine Slayer points, one must not only achieve outstanding results but also do so in special instances. It seems this faceless secret realm is no ordinary dungeon. Having obtained the book, Su-Chen was surprised to find the Shapeless Guide was just a skill book, an ordinary book. This is the first time I've seen a book as a dungeon reward. Right, now that I have the spirit herb, I should get out of here quickly. Zilong is still waiting. He carefully plucks the spirit herb and the ground suddenly trembles. Su-Hyun is surprised to receive points and a book as something begins to rise from the ground. A cube. Is he panicking? The entire secret realm is shaking. A notification appears. With the ancient seal broken, miracles return to the world. Su-Chen is confused. The box continued to speak, stating that due to external forces, the hidden boss within the faceless sanctum had been activated, making escape impossible for the time being. He was stunned. A hidden boss? That's not common in dungeons. No wonder he got God Slayer points. The entity continued. I am the faceless, the absolute crushing force against all that is tangible in the universe, the pinnacle that all life cannot reach. Su-Chen decided to make a run for it. A cube of power that speaks is called the Faceless. Could this be the origin of the faceless realm? He tries to run, but the shapeless being teleports to block his path. What? Su-Chen was shocked. Teleportation? It unleashed a force that sent him flying backward. The Faceless One speaks, saying that the pain of a low-level being is that it cannot control its own destiny. You send out a few donkeys to fight. Do you think I'm easy to bully? But the entire herd just passed right through it, to Su-Chen's surprise. It passed right through me. Does it not have a physical form? No, that's not right. If it didn't, how did it bump into me earlier? It arrogantly replies, I am the Faceless One, child. You are a low-level life form, incapable of understanding my existence. It then unleashes its most powerful punch. But Su-Chen also passed right through the shapeless being, freezing for 5 seconds as he tried to process the situation. Su-Chen wondered, untouchable. Completely untouchable. Then, how am I supposed to fight him? As the Faceless One counterattacks, Kid, it's over. Cry. You'll feel a little better. He grabbed his bucket and ran for his life, explosions erupting behind him. Based on Su-Chen's experience, he can't win or escape, so he must think of a way out. No boss is unbeatable. Wuxiang won't let him make history. It would be a disgrace to be escaped by a low-level life form. Su suddenly noticed the skill book in his hand, flipping through it frantically, hoping for a guide to defeat the boss, believing there must be a clue within its pages. Suddenly, the ground beneath him cracked. What's this? It seems the Faceless One is rising from the ground. Su-Chen curses. What the hell is this thing trying to do? Is it trying to lift me up just to drop me to my death? It's raising him higher. Su-Chen decided to jump, but the shapeless entity appeared beneath him like a persistent specter, pushing him higher once more. No. This formless being can freely change its position. No matter how I jump, it will appear beneath me. Su-Chen continues to flip through the cultivation technique, needing to find a solution now. He analyzed the book's contents. Formless and invisible. It arrives without a shadow and departs without a trace. An enigma of space itself. To defeat it, one must use space against space. What's more, the shapeless being seems to have some strange hobbies, like collecting the tears of living things. Use space to conquer space? I'm no rare space mage. How can I use space magic to defeat it? The Faceless One continues to rise, deciding to take him to a height of 25,000 meters. I'll make you cry, and if you survive, I'll spare you. Su-Chen cursed as he watched it fade away. His body plummets downwards, and Su-Chen spreads his arms wide, ready to show his true skill. From his palm, he summoned a donkey, and together they plummeted. Su-Chen struggled to stay on the donkey's back, summoning and dismissing it repeatedly with incredible control. This might be the most miserable donkey in the world, looking utterly bewildered. Finally, Su-Chen's feet touch the ground, and he breathes a sigh of relief, landing successfully. Wuxiang is surprised. Kid, how do you have so many donkeys? Violating professional ethics? Su-Chen repeats what was just said. You said it yourself. If I survived, you'd let me go. He's turning his back on me. No way. He feels like he's been played. What did you say? The Faceless One has indeed gone back on his word. All promises and oaths made to me by humans are meaningless, for I am the Faceless One. Enraged, Suchin points at him and scolds, "You shameless fire spirit!" He then summons his fire spirit to continue the fight. Suchin hoped the fire spirit's inner space could trap him. As no face became bait in its massive jaws, Suchin prematurely rejoiced, thinking it was working. However, it vanished into the fire's massive mouth, only to reappear suddenly before Suchin, delivering a blow. He knew this method was useless. No, this thing could teleport. It couldn't be trapped within the fire's spatial body. It hurtles toward Suchin, demanding, "Cry for me." He was stabbed, the pain causing him to cough up blood, but Suchin focused on the key point. Why does it keep telling me to cry? Maybe it has something to do with that special preference mentioned in the Faceless Guide about collecting the tears of living beings. The Faceless One speaks of reason, that each life is different, special, but not all life has a purpose, like the weak such as you. Suchin retrieves the Spider Queen's tear, a reward he received for clearing the spider dungeon. Let's see if it works. It's startled by the sight of it. This is a tear, and it seems to be working. Wu Xiang realizes this is a tear of life he's never collected before. So beautiful it seems the owner died unwillingly. Just then, the donkey lunges with its mouth open, as if to devour the tear. Enraged, it lunges toward the donkey, demanding it shut its mouth. This is a treasure it intends to collect. So, Wu Xiang carelessly fell into its trap. Suchin waited for this success, and now we'll see if he can swallow Wu Xiang whole. Back inside the donkey's space, Wu Xiang immediately asks, "Do you know why I didn't escape?" Suchin replies, "Because you think I can't contain you." It confirms, "That's right, I am Wu Xiang, representing miracles and omnipotence. How could I be trapped by a small space?" With that, no form rammed into him again, and Suchin coldly asked, "Still putting on a show?" It immediately teleports, but unexpectedly the Faceless One plummets downwards, unable to believe what's happening. "How can this be? You actually managed to trap me?" "What space magic are you using?" He explains. "The magic I wield is the Great System." He muses that the system's level seems far superior to the formless miracle and omnipotence, leaving the latter curious about this grand system. Suchin taunts him, "Take your time playing, call me when you want to see your daddy." It furiously tries to break free. "Damn you, you sick, ill-mannered chicken! Let me go!" He returned, bringing the spoils to Zi Long. Huaizhukan praised the spirit herbs in the Faceless Secret Realm, saying they were truly effective. Zi Long's toxins were almost completely neutralized, but to heal his wounds they would likely have to wait until they entered the Advanced Academy. Sutrum assured him, "Don't worry, Zi Long, even the dead can get resurrection orders in the dungeon. Your little wounds are nothing. Once we get to Skywhale Academy, I'll heal you." Just then, someone came in. "Dean, the people from the Alliance are here, apparently to reward Suchin for stopping the demon invasion last time." The group headed to the sports field, surprised to see the legendary Blood Corps squad. Wasn't that Captain Lu Wuqian who was interested in Zilong's female account? He thanked Suchin for his contributions to humanity, preventing the demonic realm's invasion and saving the city's people, awarding him the rank of captain on behalf of the Alliance. "I'm here on behalf of the Alliance to award you this rank." "What rank?" Huaizhi wondered in disbelief. "A lieutenant already? I, Huaizhi, have worked my whole life and am only a sergeant. If I meet this kid on the battlefield, do I have to salute him?" Wu Qian hands Suchin the medal and says, "Good work." He pats his shoulder, beaming. "Excellent, excellent. To receive the rank of captain before even graduating. My academy too truly produces dragons and phoenixes." He continued, "Suchin, as far as I know, you're the youngest lieutenant in the human race. Congratulations." Suchin replies, "Just wondering. Are there any other rewards?" Votian shrugs. "That's it. The rank of captain represents the greatest honor and status you could receive. The human race has no formal army. On the battlefield, every human is a soldier, and in combat or emergencies, all must obey the highest-ranking officer." The audacious brat added, "Understood. One more question. Can I sell this medal?" He thought he must have misheard. "What did you say?" Suchin repeated, "I'm talking about this medal." Huaizhi quickly covered his mouth. "He didn't say anything." "Thank you for coming all the way here, Captain Lu. Why don't you take a rest?" "No need. I have some personal questions for Suchin." After questioning the Blood Corps Honor Squad, we're off to the Deep Abyss battlefield. He pulled him back, offering a subtle reminder. "Suchin, get a grip. Don't talk nonsense. This captain rank is the dream of countless professionals, and it comes with many privileges. You can even use military merits to cover up murder. If you rise to the rank of major, even the most powerful professional families won't dare touch you. It's like having a protective charm. He replied, I understand now, sir. From that, he deduced that he definitely couldn't hide the fact that he killed Luo Xiao. According to the director, if he were to reach the rank of major, the Luo family wouldn't dare touch him. He also pulled Su Chen aside and asked, Let's talk. Is that crossdresser from last time still here? He innocently pointed at Zilong. Over there. Wu Qian stares in disbelief. Is this for real? How could she be a fatty? Su Chen demands. Zilong puts on women's clothes and instantly transforms into a woman. Wu Qian blushed with embarrassment. He's changed. It really is her. What happened to her? He replies that her limbs are all broken from the injuries. He promised her, Don't worry, I'll heal you no matter what. Zilong blushed, speechless. It was revealed that in the abyssal dungeon there was a special elixir that could heal any injury, even regrowing lost limbs. I'll get them for you soon. He shouts, I'm a son, he's blinded by love, it's okay, gender doesn't matter. At this point, Zilong was speechless, while Huin Kai waited anxiously. Van La wondered why there was still no news from inside the secret realm after so long. Suddenly, the secret realm trembled, and he excitedly pointed towards it. There's movement! An earthquake in the faceless realm. Huang Kai paled, realizing, that's not right. The faceless realm is collapsing. How could the mystic realm collapse? As far as I know, the realm only collapses when the boss who created it leaves. What exactly is going on? He interrupted. I only care about Su Chen. He's definitely dead. Your Eminence, whether he was killed by the boss or disappeared with the secret realm, Su Chen is definitely dead inside it. Yunluo was a little skeptical. Are you sure? Huang Kai pounded his chest, guaranteeing, I swear to the heavens, I'm absolutely certain. Seeing this, the high priest was satisfied and immediately returned to the altar to deliver the good news to the wild god, while his companion pointed at Huang Kai and asked, My lord, what should we do with this kid? Huang Kai desperately begged, I'm willing to join the wild god sect and pledge my loyalty. Meanwhile, Su Chen's group began to leave the academy. Zilong sadly says, Now that we're off to the advanced academy, I don't know when we'll be back. Li Lei adds, I'm a little disappointed we never found the Han Mei that Su Chen mentioned. Du Yue, weighed down by luggage, hurries to catch up. Wait for me, Papa Su, I'm coming with you. Li Lei asked in surprise, Yue, are you sticking to Brother Su now? And why do you have so much stuff? Are you moving? She frowned and retorted that girls naturally have a lot of things, but Su Chen urged her to hurry as the train was about to depart. From behind, Yue called out to Theo, Someone help me with my things. He refused, saying, Who has time to help you? Keep up if you can, and if you can't, then don't. She had to make a decision. I'll leave my things here. And with that, the group began to move towards their meeting point. Zilong reminded Su Chen, Your uncle's house is up ahead. You lived there for many years. Aren't you going to say hello? Su Chen hastily departs, saying, Wait 5 minutes, I'll be right back. At the Su residence, Su Chen's aunt invites Xing Kai. Eat up, Xiaoxing. It's not the end of the world if you don't get into the advanced academy. With your family's background and influence, finding a good job and living well will be easy. He thought to himself, My father's dead. What influence are they talking about? Luckily, I joined the Wild God sect, so I can still live the good life. Yuting chimes in, That's right, even if you don't get into the advanced academy, you're still better than that good-for-nothing Su Chen. Ming Yang, displeased, asks, What's wrong? We were having a nice conversation. Why bring up Su Chen? Yunrong slams her chopsticks on the table, retorting, Why can't I talk about it? Let me tell you all, I just called to check Su Chen's exam score. Can you guess what it was? 0 points. How hilarious. Even sleeping through the exam wouldn't get you 0 points, would it? The men of the Su family are all useless. He slams his bowl on the table, retorting, Don't push it. I have my limits. She sneers. Did I strike a nerve? You thought the Su family had a genius, but it turns out he's just a joke. I wonder where Su Chen is hiding now. Probably not even good enough to be a street sweeper. Only Wang Kai thinks he's escaped somewhere. He's not hiding. I personally sent him off to his grave, beyond dead. Just then, a knock came at the door, and he got up to answer it. I'll get it. It's probably my birthday cake. The doorknob turns, and Hoen Kai is horrified by the person before him. What? He collapsed to his knees in shock, wondering, How can this be? Is Su Chen still alive? Human or ghost? Su Chen said. Good thing you know your place. Ming Shuang happily called out, Xiao Chen, you're here. Come in and eat with us. But Yunrong coldly retorted, Eat? Eat what? What use is there for him here? Ngokxin helped him up, scolding him for his misfortune. Seeing you made Kai lose his balance and fall. He turned to his uncle with the news. Uncle, I won't be staying for dinner. I just came to say goodbye. I'll be leaving soon and I don't know when I'll be back. Ming Shuang was surprised. Leaving? Where are you planning to go? She chimed in with a sneer. Where else could he go? Do you even need to ask? Failing the exam, he'll surely end up doing manual labor. But Su Chen replies, I passed the Heavenly Whale Academy and I'm going there to enroll. Yunrong laughed until she cried, You who scored 0 on the exam. She mocked, If you got into Sky Whale Academy, I'll live stream myself eating poop. Clearly, Ming Chang believed it too and tried to console him. Xiaochen, don't be discouraged. It's okay if you didn't pass the exam. Your uncle will find you a job. To make them believe, he shows them his acceptance letter, which contains the contents of the acceptance letter. Suchen, congratulations on becoming a new student at our academy. You've overcome the exam with dreams and passion, and we hope that each step you take from here will be steady and successful. The admissions office of the Sky Whale Academy. Min Yang is overjoyed. It really is an acceptance letter from the Sky Whale Academy. Yuding snatched the acceptance letter back, saying, Who are you trying to fool? Where'd you get this fake piece of paper, trying to hold on to some pathetic self-respect? Enraged, Yun Rong storms back inside, saying, I'll get a lighter and burn it right here and see if it still puts on airs. This only fueled his anger further. How insolent. They've all gone mad. Who dares touch Xiaochen's acceptance letter today? I won't stand for it. Instead, he spoke up, telling them to let them burn it. She lit a lighter and burned a corner of the admission notice. Looks like you finally know your place, realizing you're not good enough to act anymore. The flames gradually consume the admission notice. Just then, an announcement rang out. Warning, warning. Yuding is stunned. What's going on? Why has the Alliance's second-level alert been triggered? A reminder. The Central AI has detected the intentional destruction of an admission notice to the Sky Whale Academy. This is a crime against humanity. The evidence has been recorded. The perpetrator who destroyed the admission ticket is ordered to immediately surrender to the Guard Bureau, otherwise they will be subject to double the sentence, with a minimum of 10 years in prison. She collapses in fear. What? I've become a criminal. Will I go to jail? Meanwhile, she's pale with fear, realizing the acceptance letter was real. Yundong blames him, saying, Why didn't you tell me that Su Chen was real? Are you trying to hurt me? You're so cruel. Min Duong retorted, This stupid woman insisted it was fake, and now blames others after burning it. Her ignorance is infuriating. She turned to Huang Kai for help. Young Master Huang, I don't want to go to jail. Please save me. With your family's influence, you can definitely handle this. He thought to himself, My family has no influence. It's not worth seeking help from the Wild God sect for such a fool. Yu Ting chimed in. Tell your dad to step in, Kai. Surely it's not serious enough to warrant jail time. Huin Kai pleaded, Su Chen, give me some face and tell the Alliance this is a misunderstanding. Su Chen retorted, What face do you have that I should give a damn? Clutching his swollen cheek, he says, Fine. If you don't respect me, why hit me? He grabs Huang Kai by the collar. I'll deal with you later about the exam scores, but tell me, when I entered the formless secret realm, did you guys abandon the game? He feigns ignorance. I don't know what you're talking about. A knife plunges into Huang Kai's thigh, and he screams in agony. Yunrong stammered, Whoa, what are you doing? Yu Ting added, Su Chen, you're breaking the law. He turned to threaten them. Shut your mouths. Anyone who speaks again will lose their tongue. Then, back to him. I've investigated. The faceless realm has existed for years, and no one has ever experienced what I did. What have you done? Even if it killed him, Huin Kai wouldn't talk. To Tram, I really don't know what you're talking about. You have a bright future ahead of you. Stay calm, he said, before plunging the knife into his stomach again. Huin Kai clutched his stomach, his face changing. You really dare? Yunrong and her child were terrified into silence as Su Chen's voice turned ice cold. I'll give you one last chance. Talk or die. He tried to bargain with Su Chen. If you kill me, you'll be punished too. Aren't you afraid? Su Chen raised his badge. Don't use your brain to challenge my temper. Killing you is no problem for me. Huang Kai recognizes the insignia. You've been promoted to captain? The mother and son were stunned. What? Su Chen is a captain, a rank with more power than even Huang Kai's father, a truly great honor. You mocked him, and the coward was so scared he wet his pants. Only now did Huang Kai admit it. I'll tell you everything. I'll tell you everything. A moment later, I've told you everything. It's because I was jealous of you that I awakened the boss in the Faceless Zone. I deserve to die. Su Chen investigates further, asking about the origins of this so-called Faceless One. He trembled as he said, I don't know. All I know is that many years ago the Faceless One in the highest star tower descended upon this world and gradually became a secret realm. Having obtained the information, he turned to leave. Second uncle, I'm off. Uncle Baozhuo. Mingchang called out, Xiaochen, wait. I'll give Su-chen a box. This is for you. He blankly accepts it, wondering what it is. Minyang explains, it's something your parents left for you. I wasn't going to give it to you because your father said that if you couldn't surpass your peers and achieve something remarkable, this should never be given to you. He was surprised his parents had left this for him. In his memory, his parents were ordinary people with ordinary jobs, who died years ago in a monster wave. Minyang happily continued, I thought I'd never be able to give this to you, but you've finally given me such great joy. Yunrong changes her tune. Xiaochen, why don't you stay for a meal? The uncle and nephew both yell, get lost, leaving her frozen in embarrassment. A moment later, Huang Kai bitterly watched Su-chen's retreating figure, vowing, Su-chen, once I master the 6-star sword technique, let's see if you dare to be so arrogant. I'll kill you with a single strike. The group made their way to the train station, and Lilei said shyly, this is my first time traveling far. I'm actually a little nervous. Yoya responded, I've checked the map, and on the way to Skywhale Academy, we'll pass through many wilderness areas, most of which are covered by the demon domain. Everyone, please be careful. He casually assumes there won't be any problems. The train we're taking has been running for 100 years. Powerful warriors guard it, so demonic beasts won't dare cause trouble. Su-chen is excited to see the train arrive, as the group waits for it to pull into the station and slow to a halt. Yue is wary, sensing something amiss with the train. She checks the information on her phone. This train seems to be arriving 10 minutes early, but Lilei is as carefree as ever. So what if it's early? Let's get on board. Seeing her still looking around cautiously, he called out, what are you looking at? Get on the train. She muttered to herself, wondering why the station was so deserted, with hardly any other passengers. Lilei replied, it's normal. With more demon domains appearing, who would want to go out? Su-chen felt it too. But with so few passengers, it doesn't feel like a main line to a major city. With the passengers aboard, the train began to move, speeding towards its next destination. A passenger at the next table excitedly asked, Mr. Yang, are you serious? Jiancheng confirms it's true, of course. I'm a genuine student of the Heavenly Martial Arts Academy in the capital, second only to the Dragon District's top-ranked Heavenly Whale Academy. See, that's Qianthan. A Heavenly Martial Academy student, Ina chimes in. Mr. Yang is so impressive. Yue-chan and I only got into the Spirit Academy. He boasted, saying his cousin was a student at the Heavenly Whale Academy. Leave your contact info. I'll take you to visit the Heavenly Whale Academy sometime. She excitedly asked, really? That's wonderful. I've always dreamed of visiting the Heavenly Whale Academy. Jiancheng gives her his number, saying, add Yue-tian as a contact, and I'll take you both on a tour when the time comes. She refuses, saying thank you. But no need. I want to rely on my own strength to get into Skywhale Academy. He urged, having more friends will open more doors for you, Yue-chan. I have connections all over the capital, Ina urged. Add Nguye Tian, Mr. Duong is right. She reluctantly agreed, thinking of it as making a new friend, someone to team up with for raids in the capital later on. All right, Jiancheng turned to ask them. Are you guys also new students here to register? Su-chen admits. That's right, he wondered, which academy? Tell me your academy. Maybe we're classmates. It's the Heavenly Whale Academy. Everyone was shocked. Heavenly Whale Academy? Jiancheng found it laughable. Bro, are you kidding me? Lilei reveals, who's kidding you? All 4 of us got into the Heavenly Whale Academy, he scoffed. Hey, old-timer, are you trying to be funny? You taking the university entrance exam? Take a look in the mirror. How old are you anyway? Closing in on 40? He angrily points to his face. Damn it, I'm only 18. Jiancheng lists them off one by one. An old geezer, a guy in a wheelchair, and all of them boarding the ship from Hadong province. Everyone knows Hadong is the weakest region. Even the top students aren't guaranteed to get into Tianqin Academy. You're telling me all 4 of you got in? Not even demons would believe that. Ina scoffs, saying there's no shame in failing, but why lie? Why try so hard to show off? The worst part is they failed at showing off. Yue-chan advised, say less. You never know if they're telling the truth. Don't underestimate anyone. Jiancheng swore. Yue-chan, if they're not lying, I'll call them Dad. She chimed in agreement. That's right, Yue-chan. You're too naive to be so trusting. Just look at these 4. You can tell they're slackers. The more Lilei heard, the angrier he got. Yue, when it comes to faking it, you're unmatched. Say something, anything to shut them up. Duyet suddenly noticed a scent. Can you guys smell something? Zilong asked, bewildered. I don't smell anything unusual, Su-chen said. Did you find something? She wondered. I smell a demonic beast. Is he finally feeling ashamed? Changing the subject already? Couldn't you come up with a better excuse? Claiming there are monsters on the train? Ina says he really doesn't know anything. This ship is reinforced by a level 7 archmage. No monsters can get close. Even if they got close, the magic circle on the train would obliterate them. He asks his teammate, "Are you sure?" "Positive," Yue affirmed. "The hidden ability I awakened enhances my 5 senses tenfold, making my sense of smell far superior to normal people. And the scent of demonic beasts is growing stronger as the train continues onward. It's still moving fast, but a monster worm is on the tracks, crawling off and into the surrounding area." Doot became even more worried. "Dad, too, this entire train is filled with the aura of magical beasts. I'm a little scared," but Jiancheng refuses to believe it. Not bad acting. Even if there were magical beasts, Jiancheng could crush them with one blow. Ina is impressed, saying that Mr. Yang is indeed domineering, worthy of being a Tianvo Academy student, and that people in this profession should all be like that. Worry crept into Yue Tian's voice. Less talk, you two. Whether they're telling the truth or not, we should investigate thoroughly first." Suchen ordered, "Lilei, open the window and see what's outside." He tried to pull it open, but it wouldn't budge. "Damn it, no, the window won't open." He continued to give instructions, confirming there was a problem and ordered it destroyed. Lilei rubbed his wrists in agreement. "Okay, fine," Jiancheng said, annoyed. "Are you guys overacting? Vandalizing a ship is a jailable offense." But his fist struck the glass and nothing happened. "No, it won't break. It's my turn to try. Let me handle this." His fist struck the glass and Suchen trembled, his full-force punch unable to break it. "This is troublesome." Yue suggested I temporarily leave my body to observe the surroundings, but keep watch and don't let anyone disturb me. Agreed. "Then let's hurry." He stops them, saying, "That's enough. Don't cause any trouble here. You guys are annoying. There's plenty of space here. Find somewhere else to sit. You're disturbing my conversation with these two lovely ladies," Su Shen commands. "And you, stay away from us. How dare you? A student from some trash academy who couldn't even break a window, talk to me like that." You strike him hard, and when she astral projects to check on him, she's immediately horrified. "Oh, what did I just see?" Inside, Ina helps Jiancheng up. "Mr. Yang, are you all right?" He replies, "I'm fine. I was just sucker punched by this brat." She coddled him, how crude. When her lies were exposed, she resorted to violence. That kind of person should be thrown onto the Abyss battlefield. Jiancheng K will remember this humiliation. "You dare hit me? You think you can live peacefully in the capital? I'll make you pay." After returning, Yue burst into tears, and Lilei asked with concern, "What's wrong? Why are you crying all of a sudden?" She sobbed. "It was so scary. I saw a giant insect. We're inside it." Hearing this, the three were stunned. "What?" Zilong asked, frowning. "Are you sure you're not mistaken?" Yue was 100% certain she wasn't. "I'm about to cry. No wonder the train came early and there were so few passengers. They were insectoids in disguise," she added. "Besides, we're off the rails. There's no telling where this monster is taking us." Suchen decided that no matter where it was going, they had to get out of there immediately. Jiancheng raises his fist, threatening, "The more you talk, the crazier you sound. Are you all insane?" Ina thinks he's just trying to change the subject because he's afraid of getting beat up by Mr. Yang. Suchen directs, "Let's check the other compartments." Wei Tianjiao followed. "I'll go with you," he called from behind. "What, Ye Tian? You really believe that?" I'd sooner believe they said I was Qin Shi Huang. She was lucid. "When it comes to life and death, I'd rather spread the news than not," Yue said fearfully. "It's here." The demonic beast's tentacles reach down, and Ina screams. "What is this?" Jiancheng refused to believe it, convinced it was a trick. "There's nothing like that on the ship for me to destroy." Before he could react, the tentacles wrapped tightly around his neck. The pain jolted Jiancheng back to reality. It was real. Suchen led the group onward, muttering, "Idiot." He begged Ina to save him, but her face was filled with horror. "Yang, I'm so scared, but you're so strong. Save yourself. And you, go warn the other passengers." Lilei moved to another compartment to warn everyone. "Attention, everyone. I have an announcement. We are currently inside a giant insect, and the situation is very dangerous. Everyone, please leave your seats immediately." In case of a surprise attack, 2 other passengers clearly didn't believe him. That's insane. How could he joke about something like that? Young people these days are so untrustworthy. There's a limit to jokes. He sighed. No one believed him. Just then, an octopus appeared, its tentacles snatching up the passengers. Only now do they realize the gravity of the situation. What in the world is going on? Those 2 who scorned him now begged, "Young man, please save us. If only we had listened to you sooner." Lilei raised his fist, ready to test the waters. "I'll see how tough these tentacles really are." He confidently strikes the tentacle. boasting that he can break it with his fist, and dispatches one with 3 blows. Moonlight's sword is too slow. Let me handle this. The sharp blade slices through the tentacles. Lilei is surprised the girl is a sword immortal, an incredibly powerful class. Suddenly, a giant octopus appears before her, and she cries, "No, there are too many. We can't kill them all." Suchen appears behind her, telling her to move as he unleashes a punch that shatters the octopus's tentacle. Yue Tian is stunned by the sheer power of that blow, far beyond what a 2-star warrior should possess. The other passengers breathed a sigh of relief, narrowly escaping the octopus's grasp, thankful for the rescue. Hesitantly, she asked, "We have to find a way out or kill this monster, or we won't last much longer." "Do you have any ideas?" He replies, "I'm thinking, what purpose would a monster of this caliber have in capturing us? It wouldn't risk so much just to capture a few ordinary people?" Lilei scratched his head, confused. "So you're saying there's a target on this ship that the monster is after, and we just got caught in the crossfire?" Suchen agreed. "Other than that possibility, I can't think of any other reason. If we find that target, we might gain some crucial information." Gensheng Qisha stepped forward and shouted nonsense, while Ina turned around to Fawn. "Brother Yang, you're okay." "Great, I knew it. With your strength, I was sure you'd make it out." He pulls out his badge. "Listen up, I'm Qian Than, a second-year student at Tianvo Academy and a second lieutenant." The passengers were in awe. A junior lieutenant here? No wonder he's a student at the Heavenly Martial Academy. So young, yet so talented. He declared, "From now on, I'm taking over. Follow my orders. Any objections?" Everyone agreed without objection. Now that it's wartime, the highest-ranking officer is in command. "Comrade Lieutenant, what are our orders?" "With you here, we feel much safer." Jianqing coldly commanded, "I don't believe there's any parasite in my body." Before a thorough investigation, no one is to jump to conclusions. Now, I have a mission for you. Suchen, you and your men will investigate all the train cars and gather everyone in this car. Move quickly and report back. I don't have time to play games with you." "You dare refuse my orders?" Jianqing roared, but Suchen slapped him again. "Who do you think you are?" Ina said, pointing at him. "You dare hit an officer?" Then came the sound of a slap, and she shut her mouth. Jianqing declared, "So you're rebelling? You dare violate the Alliance's military orders? I'll bring you before a military court." Just then, tentacles shot out, but fortunately, Nguyet Thien intervened and cut them all down. "Careful, here they come again." Tentacles erupt from below, ensnaring Suchen and the woman. Lilei couldn't escape either. Damn it, tentacles sprouted from under his feet as well. The other passengers were terrified as they were all bound. "Comrade Lieutenant, what should we do?" He turns his back and abandons them. "Let's go, get out of here, and stay away from those tentacles." The others followed suit, agreeing that they needed to avoid the tentacles as it was too dangerous there. Lilei protested, "Stop. We saved you all and now you're just abandoning us?" They refused, saying it's not that they didn't want to help, but that they were unable to. "We're too afraid of those tentacles to help. You're on your own. We have to get out of here." He struggled, cursing their ingratitude. From behind, Nguyen Thien pleads with Ina to help them, but she hesitates. "I, Jianqing, remind you, Ina, some people who have made the wrong choice cannot be saved. Respect their fate, and don't burden yourself with saving them." Ina made her decision. "Yuechan, please take care of yourself," Zilong warned. "More and more tentacles appear. He must escape quickly, or he'll be completely bound." Suchen summons, "Where are the donkeys?" 2 donkeys appear and begin kicking the tentacles, but they quickly become entangled. He's shocked. This is the first time even the donkeys haven't worked. Yuhan grabs her sword and slashes at the tentacles in anger. "Is there really no other way? I can't accept this." Suchen suddenly remembers. There is a way. How could he forget this skill? "Someone, help me land a blow." The 4 of them were stunned. "Huh? What do you mean?" Suchen explained, literally asking for someone to help him cut off all the tentacles. Lilei scratched his head, confused. "I don't really understand." "Mr. Su, why would you do that?" Suchen replied cryptically. "You don't need to understand, just trust me." Duyet picked up the machete, saying, "Enough talk, trust my dad, let me help you cut it." Without hesitation, she slashed, turning the tentacles into pieces as Lilei clutched his head in disbelief. "What the hell? I had to punch those things multiple times just to break one tentacle. Yet you severed all the tentacles in the carriage with a single strike. Even she didn't understand it. Am I really that strong? I had no idea." Su Chen, covered in tentacles, thought to himself that each strike reduced the monster's combat power by at least 10%. If used well, this skill could wipe out the tentacles with a single blow. Yue faced the tentacles, confidently slicing them apart, thinking, "I'm terrifyingly strong now." Suddenly, a tentacle slams into him, sending his knife flying. Su-chen urges them on, one strike each. Next, it's Li Lei's turn. He grips the knife, ready to help Su-chen with a strike, and the tentacle is sliced to pieces. Wektum wonders if he can buff the people around him. Is Su-chen a metaphor master, and not just any ordinary one? No ordinary fabulist could achieve such an effect. He urged Zilong to take his turn and slash at the window to see if he could break it. He wields the knife towards the window, and it cracks upon impact. Li Lei excitedly shouts, "The window cracked, it worked!" Su-chen estimates that one strike has cost the monster at least 30% of its health. Another strike should break the window. The Kyanthans are dragging a horde of tentacles back to the village. Run, the tentacles are coming. An old man was snatched up by one. The old man frantically begged, "Save me!" before his head was torn off by the tentacles. The terrified passengers cried, "This is awful. We're completely defenseless. What are we going to do? Didn't we call the Alliance for help? When will the Alliance get here to save us? I don't want to die." Jiancheng is still ordering you around. Su-chen, I order you to stop the tentacles. Li Lei flips him off. Are you out of your mind? Go eat shit. Suddenly, the old man's head spoke. You two-legged creatures are terrified, aren't you? The passengers panicked. Is that a monster talking to us? How terrifying. The monster is speaking to us through a human head. The old man continued. Do you want to live or die? One of them replied, Of course we want to live. It made a demand. Most of you are useless to me, but I'll give you a chance to survive. Kill these 3 men and 2 women, and I'll let the rest of you leave. This demand gives them pause. These tentacles are giving the orders. I'll count to 3. Once 3 seconds are up, you won't have a choice anymore. So, the passengers leave this weighty decision to Jiancheng. What do we do? I don't know, ask the warrant officer. Ensign, what do we do? It begins to count. His father piously stated, As an officer, I would never do anything to harm humanity. The tentacle counted to 2, and another passenger chimed in, But we don't want to die. Lieutenant, think it over. Isn't it worth sacrificing a few to save us all? Yes, it's for humanity's sake. Qian Thun Thuan then spoke up. But Su-chen and the others openly defied my orders. They violated the Alliance's military orders and betrayed humanity. Am I right, everyone? The crowd chimed in agreement. That's right. Lieutenant Zhou is right. We all saw it. We're witnesses for you, Lieutenant. They betrayed humanity first, so we killed them. Yechen rebukes, do you even know what you're doing? As humans, the most important thing is to unite against foreign enemies. Even in death, we cannot abandon resistance. The passenger believed their cause was just, but the girl knew these words were useless. We just want to survive, she retorted. A bunch of cowards clinging to life. No wonder humanity has been struggling lately, with more and more pathetic people like you. She concludes, if that's how it is, then let's move. I've lost my patience. Qianthan, go and kill them. The other 3 rush forward as one. Don't blame us. Who told you to violate military orders? Don't resist, and we'll make your deaths quick. Moonrise unleashes his sword. I hate people like you the most. The blade pierces through one man's chest. Li Lei felt a rush of exhilaration, a satisfying release. These men deserved to die. One trembled in fear, realizing the foe was a powerful esper. The annoyed, sword-immortal tentacle ordered, Why are you useless fools so afraid? Charge, I'll hold them back. You guys go and kill them all. Sujin realizes the monster is using them to fight us. One last strike should do it, then we need to get out of here. Your name is Wang Yuechan, isn't it? She's surprised. Huh? Yes. Sujin asks, Do you trust me? I trust you, Yuechan assured him. Otherwise I wouldn't have come with you. Tell me your plan. Good, I'll handle these guys. Just help me land the final blow. Without a word, she placed her absolute trust in him. Meanwhile, the others charged in for the kill, eager to finish this quickly and leave. Suchin summons a firestorm, a fiery abyss halting the passengers in their tracks. What is happening? Why are there so many donkeys? I'm going to get trampled to death. Then Yushan charged forward with her blade, successfully slicing through the train car, revealing the world outside. Li Lei was overjoyed. We did it! That strike was stronger than expected, definitely over 10%. Well done. Then, Su Chen led the way, sliding off the monster's belly. Let's get out of here. The tentacle roared, trying to stop them. Don't let them escape. The passengers were caught between joy and disbelief. They got away? What are you waiting for? Follow them. It's right behind us, roaring that we're all going to die. A moment later, the group felt like they had narrowly escaped death. We made it out. I can't believe we survived. If we knew they could escape, we shouldn't have killed them. Duyet paled in fear. It's not over yet. That worm is coming back. The worm turned its head towards them. None of you will leave here alive. The two passengers were desperate. If it hits us, we're done for. At this speed, there's no way to dodge it. Yu Tian is stunned. Is there no escape? Su Chen raises his fist, signaling the donkey to go. The worm declared it would grind him to dust as the donkey opened its massive maw. The worm is stunned as a powerful force pulls it back. What? It shrunk down and was sucked into the flame's mouth. The passengers couldn't believe it. It wasn't dead, just gone. Yu Tian realizes it wasn't swallowed by the fire. Su Chen can summon fire, and not just one. He knows prophecy and can use space magic. What exactly is his profession? The worm flew into the inner space, startled. Where is this? Here, it met its match, the faceless, and was startled to see the worm. What the heck? Impatient, Wu Xiang shoves the person into the worm's body. You dare stab me? I'll kill you. The worm is fuming. How did I end up here? Qin beats up the worm to vent Ha's anger, as he's also full of rage. Perfect timing to vent my anger on you, he thought smugly. Let Wuxiang play with that bug. Li Lei looked around, confused, unsure of where he was. It seems we've been dragged deep into the wastelands. Yue Tian announced that she had contacted the Alliance, and reinforcements should arrive soon. Jiancheng called from behind, Su Chen, I want to talk to you. Su Chen curtly replies, What is it? He revealed his purpose. The previous incident was just a misunderstanding, and he hoped Su Chen wouldn't mention it to the Alliance. Li Lei flips him off again, and this guy has no shame, Jiancheng boasts arrogantly. I'm just kindly reminding you. After all, you violated military orders before, and even if I told them, no one would believe you anyway. After all, I outnumber you here, and as a lieutenant, I have the most authority. Ina approaches, saying, Nanguet Tien, I'm glad you're okay. Let bygones be bygones, and we can still be friends. She waved her hand dismissively. Get out of my way, you disgust me. She was speechless at their audacity to try and share the credit. You'd better forget what just happened. We need to work together to get out of here. Right. Let's split the credit evenly this time. He even reminded them, I've said my piece, so you all better know your place, or you'll be the ones who suffer. So after Su ordered him to stop, Jiancheng arrogantly asked, What do you want? He then takes his third punch of the day from him. What for? To beat you. Ina threatened, invoking Kaien's rank. You dare strike an officer at this point? He showed no mercy, stabbing the man. She trembled in pain, asking, No, it can't be. How could you use a knife? Su Chen, you're a goner, you scumbag, Jiancheng declared, clutching his swollen cheek. Su Chen, you're finished. Your remaining days will be spent behind bars. A knife plunges straight into his thigh. The pain shot up from below, causing Jiancheng to scream. My leg. And he didn't forget to stab a few more times in other places. He fell backward, writhing in agony. My limbs. You're dead, Su Chen. You dared cripple me. Li Lei retorted that trash like him would only hurt more people if left unchecked. What you've done is even more despicable than any monster or alien race. You're reaping what you sow. Just then, a rescue plane arrived, sent by the Alliance to assist the Blood Glory Squad. Everyone was astonished. The Alliance had arrived, and it was the renowned Blood Glory Squad. The leader stepped forward, asking where the magical beasts were. He suppressed his pain and stood up to introduce himself. Captain Lu. I'm Qian Than, a second-year student from Tianvu Academy, a warrant officer. We eliminated the magical beasts. Vo Tian wondered, eliminated? Who killed them and is trying to steal the credit? Warrant Officer Duong commanded us to eliminate them. I was involved too. I deserve some credit. Yue Tian sneered, not knowing any better, daring to steal military merits. Jiancheng accused, Captain Lu, I'm seriously injured. Someone tried to kill me. He frowned, asking, Who wants to kill you? Him? It was him. This man has violated the Alliance's military orders. He not only attacked me, but also severely injured Warrant Officer Yang. I asked the captain to arrest this criminal. He thought to himself, Sutram, you dare show off in front of me? You'll pay for this. Wu Qian happily approached and said, Mr. Su, I didn't expect to see you again so soon. That familiarity made his eyes widen. What? She was even more surprised. No. Unexpectedly, Su Chen knows Captain Lu, Jiancheng stammered. So what if they know each other? Orders are orders and no one can save him. Captain Lu, I'm a warrant officer, and I demand the Alliance arrest him immediately. Wu Qian replies, Warrant officer, that's a lot of power you have. Let me tell you, even if Su Chen killed you, I wouldn't have the authority to arrest him. He questions, Captain Lu, you're the Glory Blood Corps captain. Are you trying to protect him? Wu Qian reveals that what Su Chen has is bigger than him. He was speechless. What's bigger? Jiancheng didn't believe it. Bigger than me? How is he bigger than me? He demands that Su Chen show them what he's got. He reluctantly pulls out a badge, but Ina doesn't recognize what it is. Nothing you pull out now can save you, as Yan Jiancheng knows all too well. Feast your eyes on this lieutenant insignia. Su Chen is now a lieutenant, the savior of countless human heroes. He's just a measly warrant officer, not even worthy of carrying her books. She trembled uncontrollably. How could a fresh graduate achieve the rank of captain? How is that even possible? He collapsed to his knees in despair. It was over. Truly over. A moment later, Wu Xian asked Su Chen how to deal with them now that the situation was clear. After some deliberation, he announced that those who stole military merits and framed the lieutenant colonel would face death. Jiancheng pleaded, Su Chen, for the sake of my cousin, who's also a Skywhale Academy student and your senior, please spare me. We can be brothers from now on. Ina also sought help. Yechen, please beg him for me. I'll do anything. I don't want to go to jail. The other passengers also knelt down, repenting. My lord, you are generous. We shouldn't have been rude to you. You are a noble lieutenant. Surely you won't hold a grudge against petty people like us? I beg you, please spare me. Su Chen pleaded with Captain Liu, asking him to deal with the others according to alliance law. He agreed, saying that since he had made such a great contribution this time, he would report it to the alliance immediately. He shyly approached. I have a request, but I don't know if I should ask. He replied, just say it. Vo Tien shyly asked if he could take a peek at his female account. Zilong emanates a murderous aura. Get lost. Dejected, he turned and walked away as the group arrived in the city. Ningye Tien bid farewell, saying that Su Chen had to go to the academy to register. Farewell, he called out, stopping her. Gentle Miss Wang says, call me Nguye Tien. All right. Su Chen realized the monster was after her, wasn't he? Yushan froze. How did you figure that out? Your analysis is so simple. Those tentacles only attacked us. She admits, that's right, that demonic beast really did come for me. If it weren't for your help this time, I'm afraid I wouldn't have made it back. Su Chen asks further, why were they after you? Ye Qian replied, because I'm Wang Longxiang's daughter. He was shocked to hear this. Wang Longxiang, she says, before turning to leave. Associating with me will only bring you trouble. Goodbye. Li Lei scratched his head, puzzled. Wang Longxiang. That name sounds familiar. Zilong knows who he is. Marshal Long Yang, one of the 12 marshals of humanity. He commanded the Dragon Legion on the abyssal battlefield, renowned for his bravery and decisiveness, striking terror into the hearts of the invading demonic beasts. Arguably, besides Su Chen, the person the wild gods hated most among the humans. So it was like that. Wang Yuechen was actually the daughter of a human race marshal. Zilong added that it was indeed a bit surprising that the daughter of a marshal would travel alone and only get into a second-rate academy like Tianling Academy when she was clearly a powerful sword immortal. Yue hesitantly says while holding her phone, Dad Su, something's not right. She hands the phone to Su Chen, urging him to look. Reading this, he was stunned. The headline was explosive. Marshal Longshang, Wang Longshang, has fallen in battle. She says the forums are going wild. Everyone said that Marshal Longxiang had fallen in the Abyss battlefield 3 days prior. Suddenly, a sound echoed, drawing the group's attention. Zilong recognized the signal flare. The Alliance only used them for major announcements. Everyone turned to the screen as the presenter somberly delivered the news. It is with deepest sorrow that we announce to all mankind. Marshal Longxiang, one of the 12 marshals of humanity, has fallen on the Abyss battlefield. Marshal Longxiang's memorial service will be held in Longdu soon. Lilei shock, he's really gone. He's the first marshal of the human race to die in the war against the alien races, and also the highest-ranking officer. But Su Chen had a different feeling. Don't you find it strange? Zilong understands the problem. It is indeed strange. Marshal Longxiang has been dead for 3 days, and the forums are in an uproar. Yet the Alliance has only just announced it, and the announcement is so vague, failing to explain the cause or why he died in battle. At this moment, Yue Tian, holding back tears, vowed, Father, I will inherit your will. I promise. His group has arrived at the academy gates, eager to finally reach the legendary Skywhale Academy after overcoming so many difficulties. Su Chen urges them to register and then figure out how to heal Zilong. Zilong points to someone in the distance. Do you guys recognize those guards over there? Lilei replies. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that Bihui? The group stroked their chins in unison. It really is him. Bihui, annoyed and embarrassed, shouted. Have you stared enough? Su Chen asked curiously. Bihui, what are you doing as a security guard here? He sadly replies, I failed the human race graduation exam and didn't get into Tianjing Academy. Lilei is confused. Not getting into Tianjin Academy shouldn't be a problem with your strength and a second-class title. With unwavering resolve, Tat Hoi declared, "My only goal is the Tianjin Academy, and the only person I pursue is Dan Trimo-dung. If I can't be a student at Tianjin Academy, I'll be a guard here." To Tram, not wanting to argue, simply said, "You just stand guard. We're leaving." He called out to him, vowing, "Su-chen, I have great ambitions. I am the best, and I will never submit to anyone. One day I will rise from a mere guard and turn the tables. Just you wait, I will surpass you." The group formed a long line, and someone called out, "New students line up here to register." A moment later, seeing Yue approach the teacher's desk, Li Lei sighed in relief. "Finally, it's our turn." Tianfei rudely shoved her aside, demanding that she move, and asking Mr. Doan to process his admission first. Yue was infuriated by his rude attitude. "Is he blind? Why are you pushing?" he said with disdain. "When I tell you to move, you move," she retorted. "Why should I move? If you want to register, get in line." Tianfei boasted, "I'm a descendant of the academy system. Wei wouldn't accept any excuses. Who cares about the system? Even if you were my own son, you wouldn't cut in line in front of me." She was unexpectedly slapped by the guy before she could react. Tianfei, radiating murderous intent, spews insults, deserving to be hit, and Li Lei can't stand to see his teammate bullied. "I have a short fuse. Hit him." Su-chen tugs at his sleeve, then asks, "Teacher, he hit someone. Aren't you going to do anything?" Qi Ming replies, "Tianfei hasn't broken any academy rules or done anything wrong." Li Lei exposes him, saying he cut in line and claims he did nothing wrong, emphasizing that he said he was from the academy's lineage. He points at him, saying, "Who cares if you're from a main family? Does that give you special privileges? Our brother Su was also top of his class in the college entrance exam," he sneered. "Valedictorian? You country bumpkins think that's special? Everyone here at Skywhale Academy was a valedictorian of something. They're a dime a dozen here." Qi Ming suggests that Tianfei explain it to the new students so they don't think he's favoring her. He elaborates, "Listen carefully, everyone. Students at Tianjin Academy are divided into 3 tiers. The first tier is Tianfu students, extremely rare, almost non-existent. The second level is comprised of the descendants of powerful figures within the academy and major professional families, who are admitted freely, bypassing the entrance exam altogether. And what you commoners call top students are just the lowest, most ordinary students in this academy." Su-chen receives a notification. The system has activated an achievement mission to make the host famous throughout the Heavenly Whale Academy. Tianfei demanded, "Do you understand the reality now? Get out of my way." Su-chen wanted to clarify things. "Teacher Doan, is the hierarchy between ordinary students and the offspring of the system's elders an official rule of the academy?" Koi Min retorts, "Of course not." He leans in, smirking. "But it's an unspoken rule. Everyone here knows it." So Su-chen slapped him, saying, "There's no rule. Yet you dare to be so arrogant." This was Tianfei's first shock. "How dare you hit me?" He points behind him, telling him to get in line. The new students are amazed that Tianfei was actually hit. Tianfei is a member of the Hong family, a family of professional fighters. Who dared to hit him? His name isn't on the freshman prodigy board, so he must be a regular student who got in. Qi Ming says helplessly, "Is this really necessary? For a mere student to provoke the scion of a powerful family, truly unwise." Tianfei Hong He commanded, "Cut off the hand that struck me." Su-chen delivers a second slap, saying, "Cut your own damn hand off." He dodges the blow, earning Su-chen's praise for his agility. Enraged, Tianfei shouts, "Trash! You dare lay a hand on me with your pathetic skills?" Su-chen summons a fire rock and hurls it at his opponent's head. Li Lei was invigorated, saying, "Serves him right. A rock to the head will fix him." A fiery rage emanated from Tianfei, revealing him to be a summoner, as flames erupted around him. The freshmen were terrified by the sight. A fire-type warrior, a class with explosive damage. They messed with the wrong guy. Among the academy's disciples, he's one of the best, with considerable power. He throws a fiery punch, ready to show this so-called top student the difference in their abilities. Su-chen dodges and runs off with his bucket as Tianfei refuses to give up. He dodges every punch with ease, his tone dripping with disdain. "You can't even touch me." Is this the difference you were talking about? What about the academy's descendants? What a piece of trash. This act leaves everyone speechless in shock. That was awesome. A direct insult. Shinny's certainly bold. Tianfei has probably never been insulted like this before. It seems he's about to lose it. Tianfei conjures 2 fireballs in his hands. "You're good. You've successfully made me want to kill you. I'll burn you alive right here. Firestorm. As the fiery tornado, aptly named Firestorm, approached, it encircled Su Chen. His teammates anxiously called out to him, while the others lamented, "With flames that strong, there probably aren't even bones left. He only has himself to blame." A freshman trying to act tough. Tianfei scoffed. "Daring to show off like that, now you're done for." As the flames subsided, Su Chen effortlessly remarked, "You're trash." What's wrong with saying it? While Qi Ming urged, "Stop looking and get back in line to register." He couldn't believe his eyes. "What? Where did my fire tornado go? Only you know. The donkey's space is useful indeed. All the nearby fire was instantly sucked away." Tianfei was stunned, wondering, how did this guy do that? Why did my great fire explosion disappear? Qi Ming wondered. What class was this newbie anyway? Su Chen waved his hand. "Now it's my turn to attack. He underestimates me because my summon is a donkey. What can a donkey do to me?" The donkey charged, and Tianfei jumped away, cursing the summoner as trash, only to be kicked by the donkey's hind legs. "What?" Tianfei, now with a swollen lump on his head, fell face first into the ground. "You know, the last guy who said that to me has 3 meters of grass growing over his grave." He was forced to reassess. "So you're a dual summoner. I underestimated you, but so what?" Before he could finish gloating, hellfire was right in front of him, and Tianfei's face turned red. "What? There's more?" The donkey's kick shattered his glasses, followed by a double-barreled blast from both hind legs. Tianfei was stunned. What kind of twisted summoner was this? Whoever heard of contracting with 3 donkeys? Su Chen held the knife to his throat. "Still dare to underestimate me?" The new students gaped in astonishment, never expecting Tianfei to fall. The last time a regular student dared to strike a member of the academy in public, it was Senior Mu Rong, and now she's a Tianfu student. Are you comparing him to Senior Mu Rong? I overestimated him. He still dares to curse my name. He punched the guy and said, "Listen up. My name is Su Chen. If you don't want to call me by name, you can call me Dad." Tianfei issues a challenge. "Su Chen, is it? Tone down the arrogance. You think holding a knife guarantees victory? You think you can touch me? Fine, I'll humor you. Then let's see if I can touch you." Qi Ming had to intervene before things got worse. "Stop, Su Chen. Get out of here and release him." He laughs triumphantly, saying, "Fool, I told you that you couldn't do anything to me." Su Chen asks, confused, "Why is he ordering me around with such authority?" "Is this enough chaos?" I said, "Release him." "You compare, Teacher Doan, when I was being burned alive. Why didn't you tell him to stop?" Qi Ming felt his authority was being challenged. "Are you questioning me? A mere freshman dares to question me?" Su Chen darkly questions this superior attitude, asking if this is the style of the Sky Whale Academy. He retorted, "I've said enough. Don't speak out of turn." But he pressed on. "Mr. Doan, how can you be so unfair in front of everyone? Aren't you ashamed of yourself as a teacher?" Qi Ming declared, "I don't know what shame is. I only know that professionals must live ruthlessly. Everything is based on strength and power. At Tianqing Academy, ordinary students have no right to speak." Su Chen grimaced, offering no reply. He points the knife at Gu Tianfei. Hearing the teacher say that, I understand now. He was certain I wouldn't go far, and this remark unsettled the other new students. Do ordinary students have no rights? I thought getting into Tianjing Academy was a step towards heaven, but it turns out I've only entered the bottom rung of the professional ladder. I suddenly feel so helpless. Tianfei glared at the back of Su Chen's head, his fists ablaze with power. He charged forward. "I'm going to kill you." Su Chen came to meet him. "I've been waiting for you to say that." Where does he get his confidence? "If I don't kill you, Tianfei, I'll never be able to face my peers again." "So, what if you're a summoner? I refuse to believe I can't kill you in close combat." He throws a punch in return, a perfect position. I've been holding back this power punch for too long. It lands squarely in his gut, leaving him stunned. What? Tianfei is blown high into the air by the fiery tornado, much to Qi Ming's shock. No way. He summoned a stone shield to block for me. To block the incoming fire, but the stone shield shattered into pieces. The firepower hits the opponent's chest directly. How can this be? Qi Ming was sent flying, and Su Chen rejoiced at the result. That's satisfying. The new recruits were so shocked, their mouths hung open. Is this a new student? The Satra group came over to ask. What's going on? Why is there such a commotion? The crowd was buzzing with excitement, marveling at his incredible strength. How is he so strong? He just enrolled and already defeated a member of the Viet bloodline and a teacher. This guy's definitely going to be famous, but fame isn't always a good thing. Everyone knows how influential the families of the Institute are. Does he look familiar to anyone? I remember Senior Mo Rong saying she had a boyfriend. Doesn't he look like him? You're right, he does look like him. Go confirm it quickly. Someone recognized him. No need to confirm. His name is Su Chen. It's definitely him. He's the one who stole my goddess, Murong. I'd recognize him even if he were ashes. System announcement. Congratulations, you've completed the Sky Whale Academy's renowned achievement, spreading your name far and wide. Congratulations, you've received an item. Blade of Happiness? Su Chen didn't understand. What the hell was a Blade of Happiness? The item's information is revealed. The Blade of Happiness is a one-time use item that creates a blade every 7 days. It initially grants 10 blades, each capable of physically severing the 2 jewels of any mature species. He inwardly sweats, a divine egg-cutting tool. He knew this dog-eat-dog system would never give him anything good. At a meeting of 4, Ms. Han begins. Ms. Murong, we of the Sakura district have reached the end of our patience. If you don't act, we'll open the ancient ruins ourselves. Inseng, representing the Bong district, added, We've run out of patience. We need a definitive answer today. Mo Dung quiet doesn't yield. Inseng and Han, you should know that the ancient ruins originally belonged to the Long district. Han replies, Indeed, but the keys are in our hands now. Sakura and Bong each hold a key, while Long has none. Blame your own weakness. How did you even get the other 2 keys? Don't you already know the answer? Inseng is giving them one last chance. However we got them is our business. We'll give you another half a month. If you still can't get the last key, I'll personally open that relic's secret realm. Before leaving, Ms. Han left a message for Ms. Murong. Goodbye. And remember, half a month is the final deadline we're giving to your Dragon District. Meow Meow is annoyed by their attitude. What do we do now? This is infuriating. Are we really going to let outsiders into the Dragon District's ancient ruins? She asks if there's any lead on the final key and is told there isn't, but the Luo family was rumored to be searching for it. But the young master of the Luo family died unexpectedly during the human race's college entrance exam, so that matter was dropped. Murong wondered, the Luo family is a professional family. Why would they participate in the human race's college entrance exam and then die? Meow Meow is confused. Is there a problem? She reveals that it's a big one. Professional families have ways to directly enter the Heavenly Whale Academy, so investigate why the Lei family's young master took the human race exam. She secretly pondered the human college entrance exam was over. Even though Su Chen had no profession with his previous performance, getting into Tianjing Academy shouldn't be a problem. Judging by the time, they should be arriving soon. Meanwhile, outside, Su Chen is dealing with this guy. Shiming angrily retorted, Are you doing this on purpose? You provoked him, I did it on purpose. Despite the beating, Tianfei remained defiant. You insolent brat, you're finished. Mark my words. If you can still stay at Tianqin Academy, then I, Tianfei, am not a man, Tram adds casually. Then I'll help you out by gifting you a Blade of Happiness. At first he didn't understand the Blade of Happiness, but then he felt a throbbing pain from his lower body. Tianfei clutched his crotch in agony. My balls, my 2 balls, they've been cut off. You've made your declaration, and now you're no longer a man. The others gaped in shock. Tianfei's manhood is gone. I don't know what happened, but I feel a chill down there. They didn't even see Su Chen move. Tianfei shouts out his orders. Mr. Doan, in the name of the Hong family, I demand you punish this wretch. Qiming only dared to criticize from afar. Su Chen, you intentionally assaulted a classmate, injured a teacher, and violated school rules. Now come with me to the faculty office. You're facing expulsion. Su Chen wouldn't accept this. On what grounds? It was clearly Tianfei's fault. He replied, Based on what? I'm giving orders, no explanations needed. His attitude is infuriating. I don't accept that, Qiming threatened. So what if you don't? Who cares about a nobody student like you? Follow me and don't make me get my hands dirty. Tram contemptuously flips him off. You fool. That mockery enraged him. You dare insult me, disrespect an instructor of the Heavenly Whale Academy? You're digging your own grave. You dare call yourself a teacher, you piece of trash? Qiming recklessly charges forward. You're finished. Today, I'm expelling you from the Heavenly Whale Academy. Just as he was about to strike, a voice commanded him to stop. And to the student's surprise, it was none other than Murong Danzi. What is the goddess doing here? Could she really be involved with Su Chen? Tsai Ming questions her, but Murong retorts that she's punishing a new student. What are you planning? She challenged. You dare lay a hand on my man? Su Chen was speechless. How direct. This news is breaking the hearts of every male student. Am I hearing things? Senior Murong really has a boyfriend? I'm heartbroken. Su Chen, you're a dead man. He reminded her, Murong Liuli. Don't forget you're a student and I'm your teacher. What if you keep up that arrogant attitude? I am an apprentice of Tianfu, Qiming asks one last time. Are you really going to fight for Su Chen? Murong admits. Yes, unable to do anything, he helped Tianfei away, saying, "Let's go. He won't forget this. This isn't over, Su-chen. Let's see how long you can hide behind a woman." He was grateful as he left with Sister Dan. "Thanks for what happened earlier." She casually replies, "No need to thank me. I did it for myself too. After this, you're officially considered my boyfriend. You'll face a lot of trouble while I'll be safer." Su-chen replies, "Then I guess no thanks are necessary. Anything else you want to ask, Murong? If not, I'll be going." Su-chen brings up the issue of Tianjing Academy, the #1 academy in the Dragon District, and why it has such a clear division of student classes. Is that fair? She reveals that the elite faction of humanity holds power at Heavenly Whale Academy. He wonders what the human elite faction is, and Murong replies, "You've never heard of them? It's normal. You haven't reached that level yet. Just understand that to stand firm in the Heavenly Whale Academy, you must use your full strength to prove yourself, escape the status of an ordinary student, and become an elite." Su-chen asked admiringly, "Are you part of the elite faction too?" She denied it, saying she wasn't. He pointed to Zilong and asked, "Danger, one last question. My brother is injured. Is there any way to heal him?" Murong suggested that there was a Herb King's secret realm where they could find a snow spirit herb to fully recover from any injury. Su-chen was excited. "Let's go to the Medicine King's secret realm." She reminded them that the Medicine King's secret realm was a 3-star dungeon, and a difficult one at that. "You guys are just freshmen, basically only at level 1. Going there is suicide. What you need to do now is go to the Profession Star Tower to level up and increase your strength." Arriving at the place she mentioned, the group was amazed. This was the Warrior's Star Tower. The Warrior class is indeed popular. So many are ranking up. Lilei spoke up. "Brother Su, the 3 of us are all warriors. Let's go in together." Su-chen could only tell them, "Be careful." A moment later, he saw all 3 of 7 shadows emerge, and he asked curiously, "What happened? Everyone's injured?" Lilei sighs. "It's too hard. Advancing in your profession really is a matter of life and death. No wonder high-level professions are so rare. Not everyone can make it through." Dui Yue adds, "That's dangerous. No one behind us has come out. They must have died inside. You understand that the path to truly leveling up a profession isn't easy." Zilong said remorsefully, "Actually, if I wasn't a burden, you 2 might have had a chance to make it." The others comforted him. "Zilong, it's not your fault. Even without you, we wouldn't have made it." "That's right. Thanks to you, we got out early. Any later, and we would have died in there for sure." A figure emerged from the tower, jubilantly exclaiming, "I've cleared it. I've finally ranked up. It took me 2 whole days to gain 2 stars. It wasn't easy." Su-chen inquired, "How did you manage to pass the level?" The man revealed, "Don't even mention it. It took me 2 years to make this dark gold hammer, which nearly doubled my strength, allowing me to finally pass and successfully rank up." He concludes that passing the level isn't so difficult after all, and retrieves a suit of armor from his dimension. Zilong remembers this being young Master Luo's divine armor, using equipment to clear the level. Talk about freeloading. He summons a herd of donkeys saying, "This divine armor is for you, and I'm also giving you 30 donkeys to accompany you through the trial." Lilei wonders, the divine armor can be worn, but can the donkeys really come along? Su-chen advised, "Armor and donkeys are just external things, manifestations of strength. Try it out, it should be fine." Seeing the herd of donkeys following the 3 into the tower, the other 2 wondered if they'd taken a wrong turn. "This is a summoner's class tower. It's not wrong. The address is right here. I've never seen a summoner bring so many summoned beasts that were donkeys. It's definitely a summoner's star tower. Let's hurry and find the warrior's star tower." A few minutes later, Lilei excitedly emerged, calling out, "Brother Su, we're out." "Judging by that look on your face, you succeeded in ranking up?" He flexes his newfound strength, announcing his success. "It's undeniable. After advancing to a 2-star class, I feel like my strength has increased 10-fold. Yue adds, "As an armored warrior, I feel my defense has improved significantly and undergone a qualitative change." Su-chen concludes, "In that case, let's head to the Medicine King's secret realm." Seeing the crowd at the tower entrance, Lilei remarks, "You really don't lack for anything. Looks like the Herb King's secret realm is a popular dungeon. Some students wondered why there were so many people there. Isn't it because all the spiritual herbs in the Herb King's secret realm are 9-star grade? This is a once-in-a-decade opportunity. The maximum entry level for the Medicine King's secret realm is 3 stars, and most of the 3-star professionals in the academy are already here. Some 2-star practitioners even came along for the ride. What could they possibly hope to accomplish? This dungeon is too difficult. 2 stars are just sending themselves to their deaths." As they discussed it, a team emerged, injured, surprising the onlookers. It's the Heavenly Chew Squad. They're out, and most of Heavenly Chu's main members are 3-star, making them a well-known squad. Judging by their appearance, they failed. Again. This is the 3rd time. The others couldn't help but shudder, saying the Herb King's secret realm was supposed to be a difficult level. But in reality, because the spiritual herbs only ripen once every 10 years, the dungeon's difficulty also increased. It seems the difficulty has reached nightmare level, and entering a nightmare level dungeon is suicide. Even a veteran team like Tianchu failed. Let's just disband. Su Chen decided, this herbal medicine mystic realm is too dangerous. You 3 have only just been promoted to 2 stars, so I'll go in alone. Li Lei understood. Okay, we'd only slow you down. Zilong instructed, Su Chen, retreat immediately if there's danger. My injuries can wait. He assured him not to worry. As he entered with the crowd, someone called out his name. It was Su Nan and her team. Su Chen, I didn't expect to see you here. Are you also planning to raid the Medicine King dungeon? Su Chen admits, yes, what a coincidence. Tianyi needs an explanation. Shuangnan, you introduced him. Senior Du, this is my classmate from the Intermediate Academy, Su Chen. He's very powerful. Suo Chen, allow me to introduce you to Du Tianyi, a 2nd-year student and 3-star professional. He founded the Tianyi professional team and is very strong. He kindly reminds us that every student from the Central Academy who can join the Whale Academy is very powerful, even legendary. But once you enter the Qintian Academy, you'll basically lose your shine and become just another ordinary student. Junior Brother To, you should adjust your mentality. It will help you progress in the Qintian Academy. Su Cheon subtly recognizes Senior. Du is an academy scion. With arms crossed, Cheon-il proudly states, you have an eye for detail. You can see my aura is different from the average student, eh? He chimed in. That's right. The outstanding aura is exactly the same as the academy brats I've beaten before. Hearing the obvious sarcasm, Tianyi was speechless. 2 other members scolded, Seungye, do you know what you're saying? Don't exaggerate. You think you can beat the academy's prodigy? Looks like someone's asking for a beating. He seems unconcerned, saying to forget about it. New students are like calves who don't fear tigers. I understand that. Why bother with him? Reality will teach him humility soon enough. Qian changes the subject, addressing Su Chen. So, you're also in the Medicine King's secret realm, he admits? Indeed, she wondered. Where's your team? Su Chen replies, I don't have one, I came alone. Shuangyan disagreed, saying it was too dangerous for him to go alone. His 2 lackeys chimed in, questioning how this kid could possibly think he could conquer the secret realm of the Medicine King alone. Judging by his words, he's arrogant and unreliable. Tianyi says, Shuangyan, if you're worried about your classmate, let him join our group. Du Tianyi is a generous person and won't hold it against him, plus she has an invitation to extend. Let's go together, Su Chen, so we can look after each other. But he refused. No need, I'm busy. Namye and Ji Feng, who had been angry all this time, said, this kid really doesn't know what's good for him. He's clearly got something wrong in the head. Shuangyan, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink, Tianyi advised. With your talent, you'll have the chance to become one of the Academy's chosen few. Try to avoid contact with these low-level students in the future. She explains, Senior Du, there are very few people I admire, and Su Chen is one of them. He's stronger than you think. He replied, it seems you're still inexperienced, Shuangyan. The Heavenly Whale Academy is full of hidden talent, so what is Su Chen? It's no exaggeration to say that an average student like him isn't even worthy of being compared to our students. Go on in and watch Team Tianyi perform, and you'll see what true power really is. Su Chen has arrived in the secret realm, marveling that even just entering, he can already smell the fragrance of medicine. Spiritual herbs that are worth a fortune outside are everywhere here. He should gather as much as he can to take out. The spirit herb Su Chen was about to pick transformed into a carnivorous flower, growling as it lunged at him. He did what he always does, grabbed his bucket and ran. That guy's good. If I weren't fast, I'd have been ambushed. This Medicine King mystic realm is indeed fraught with danger. The monstrous tree still roared, eager to devour its opponent, but Su Chen gathered his strength and with 5 powerful blows shattered the beast into pieces. He sighed in relief, task complete. Time to gather more spirit herbs. The others noticed him, and one of them spoke up. Hey kid, what do you think you're doing? Su Chen wondered. What's wrong with picking spirit herbs? They scoffed. Nothing at all. Keep going. These herbs are incredibly valuable, so pick as many as you can. Now, this idiot must be new here. Su Chen listened to their discussion in silence. There's another spirit plant ahead. Let's see if we have a chance. If the Yellow Hair Squad can get our hands on one, we'll be famous in the Azure Whale Academy. Xingxing kindly warned him not to bother picking ordinary herbs. Don't you understand? She revealed that the mystic realm of medicinal kings has a limit. Each person can only take a maximum of 3 types of spiritual herbs. Su Chen broke out in a cold sweat, so there was such a restriction? No wonder the blondies laughed at him. Mu Rongliu Lian didn't bother to tell him such important information. Xingxing continues, so students come here primarily for the Herb King, a rare spirit herb. Once picked, it can't be unpicked, even if you leave and return. He was stunned. This was troublesome. She had already picked 3. Suddenly, several figures sprinted towards them for their lives, pursued by a demonic lotus. The guardian spirit retreats once the 7 lotus fruit is ripe. One man is impaled, and the others barely escape. That's powerful. It's at least a 3-star boss. Run! But they barely take a few steps before lotus stems erupt from the ground, blocking their path. One of them paled, realizing they were trapped. Another suggests a desperate gamble. Obtain the 7 lotus seeds to sever the connection between them and the demon mother, causing their demise. The 2 desperately charged forward, and just then, the lotus closed into a bud, leaving him stunned. The lotus petals had closed. Each of their swords aimed for the bud, but it was like an impenetrable shield, even knocking them back. They realize the lotus petal's defense is impenetrable, like 4-star armor. Then, lotus stems emerge, piercing their chests, leaving only desperate screams. From that, Su Chen learned that obtaining a medicine king was no easy task. Xingxing chimed in, agreeing that no team had obtained one yet. The survivors chose to detour, knowing the 7 lotus seeds were invincible in both defense and offense, and fled elsewhere as 3 lotus stems reached for them. One of them cried out in a panic, "This is bad. The puppet's too fast. At this rate, we won't even make it out of the secret realm, let alone escape." One of them pointed at him, saying to use the idiot to buy them time. All 3 rushed towards him. A clever idea. She's terrified. The blonde team is running towards us. We have to go. Su and Xingxing ran for their lives, but the ground beneath them began to sink. "This isn't good," she cried. "The ground is turning to sand. Someone's using magic." Su glared at the trio. "Did you do this?" The 3 brazenly ran past. "Fools! Consider it a favor, taking the brunt of the homunculus's attack for us." Enraged, he said coldly, "You bastards have a death wish." She took out her whip and advised, "Junior, you go first." Su Chen was surprised. "I go first?" Xingxing replied. "I'll stay here and stop the puppets from breaking through." He refused to leave. How could he let a woman save him? Let's fight together. She cracks her whip, telling him to go, as he's just a freshman, and she's his senior, so it's her duty to help him. Now that their speed is slowed by the sandification, they won't both make it out if he doesn't hurry. Her whip leaves the monster's trunk unscathed. Xingxing is shocked. It's too strong. Her attack didn't even leave a scratch. "Hurry. The nymphs' bodies have formed a fence around them, and the exit is where the lotus is blooming." Su Chen was resigned to their fate, realizing they were in serious trouble. Those 3 schemers decided to stay put, observe the 7 treasures lotus, gather more intel, and come better prepared next time. So they discreetly hid behind a tree in the distance, a curved trunk that then lunged toward its target. Starfruit is immediately struck and falls backward. Su Chen quickly catches her, asking, "Are you okay?" She despairs, fearing they'll die here. But he's confident, maybe because the blondes said the lotus would stop the demon mother's attacks. Xingxing warns him it's useless. The lotus is protected by petals like 4-star armor, impossible to obtain. Su Chen recklessly charges forward, determined to try. The leader scoffs, amused by his futile struggle. He's trying to pluck the lotus seed. The other chimes in, "We've all tried. He's just running to his death. What an idiot." The puppet's sharp points aimed straight for his forehead, but Su Chen used his bucket dash to escape, the points burying themselves in the ground behind him. Over on the other side, they're shocked that he actually dodged a blow from the puppet. The bucket in his hand must be a speed-enhancing artifact. Let's grab it when he's dead. Su Chen dodges the incoming spikes, leaving the others in disbelief that he's actually made it to the lotus. Even if he reaches the lotus, not even veteran students like us can break through the petal's defense, let alone a freshman. Reaching the lotus, he uses the power of the shockwave punch, his fist lunging forward, then striking the lotus bud directly. The force of the impact sends Su Chen flying back, forcing him to rethink his approach. No, there's not enough time to build up power and break through the petal's defenses. 2 onlookers sneer, "This guy's crazy, a fearless fool who dares to enter a nightmare-level dungeon alone." From behind, Xingxing shouts, "Be careful!" Faced with those sharp thorns, he's momentarily stunned, then makes a desperate gamble. Suchen approached the lotus body, using his signature move, leaving them in disbelief. What? Use the lotus petals, Suchen commanded. Reel them back in for me. The lotus platform shrinks, returning to his hand. Suchen grins. He's got it. Suddenly, sharp thorns reach out. The three are startled. What did that kid just do? He got the 7 treasures lotus seed. Xing is shocked. He really succeeded. Suchen brought it to his nose, inhaling its gentle fragrance. No wonder it's called the Medicine King. Just the scent is enough to soothe the soul. That's when the others were consumed by jealousy. They can't believe a mere student managed to snatch the Herb King so easily. The leader ordered them to talk to him, and she urged him on. His underlings quickly pocket the Helianzi, and Suchen stashes it in his shirt. A notification rings out. He's collected all 3 spirit herbs and can't gather anymore. He stares blankly at the lotus he worked so hard to get. What? The leader stepped forward mockingly. So you've already gathered 3 spirit herbs. This is the first time I've seen someone get the spirit herb but can't take it out. Hilarious. Kid, hand over the 7 treasure lotus seed. Suchen refused. You just tried to hurt me, and now you want me to give you my things? He replied. You can't take the spirit herb out now anyway, so coming back later is pointless. What are you going to do if you don't give it to us? He casually tossed it behind him. I can feed it to the donkey. The leader roared, Feed it to a donkey? Damn it, you're kidding me. A donkey appears. Suchen was not kidding. He angrily pointed and cursed, You brat! How dare you feed it fire? I won't let you get away with this. He tossed it behind him. Fool, see if I dare. The leader clutched his head in terror, shouting, Stop! The donkey's mouth closed, swallowing the lotus platform, and Xing couldn't believe his eyes. What? The 7 treasure lotus seed of the Medicine King was eaten by a donkey? The 3 of them charged forward, sleeves rolled up. You fed such a precious herb to a beast. I'll kill you for that. He received a notification. His donkey had consumed a spirit herb, achieving evolution, and stats greatly increased. Flames erupted around it as it roared, unleashing a wave of sonic power. Suchen was overjoyed. The donkey had evolved again. What an unexpected surprise. He commanded, Attack and kill it. He confidently says, I know how to play this now. The 3 rush forward, never having heard anything so absurd. Havanduk Vuong donkey beat him to death. Suchen summons all his donkeys to battle, a whole herd appearing from space. The leader's face darkens. What is that? They're terrified. Boss, it looks like those are all his summons. Damn, who has thousands of summons like that? Trampled by the donkeys, the 3 could only beg for their lives, as Suchen invited the ape and senior along. She agreed immediately. Okay. Riding on the donkey with his entourage behind him, Xing asks, Suchen, these donkeys are yours, aren't they? They're mine. She was curious, unable to guess his true profession. So what do you do? Suchen replies, I'm unemployed. Xing doesn't believe him. Stop joking. You can make lotus soup and summon a large number of donkeys. These aren't ordinary skills. Even many powerful experts can't do that. Facing them was a horde of demon trees, and Suchen ordered his donkeys to charge and flatten them. The donkeys' hooves thundered as they crushed the demon trees. He patted the donkey he was riding and ordered the herd to devour all the spiritual herbs in the area. With a mighty roar, the donkeys began to graze. She wondered, Suchen, you're not really going to let the donkeys eat everything, are you? Suchen replied calmly, It's a waste if they don't, especially since the spiritual herbs here can regenerate. Xing marvels, never has she seen anyone play like this. He's completely cleaned out the Herb King mystic realm. Suddenly, Suchen remembered, That's right, Senior Doan, why are you here alone? She replied sullenly, Because no team would take me, which you find strange. What is it? Xing continued. It's because of my profession. Sue felt it was because her awakened class was weak, but she denied it, saying that if it were weak, she wouldn't have gotten into Celestial Whale Academy. My profession isn't weak, it's Dragon Knight. This only made it more confusing. Dragon Knight? If I remember correctly, that's an incredibly powerful class. How could no one accept you? Xing glumly replied, Because I can't find a dragon. Suchen was taken aback. Huh? She reveals that a Dragon Knight must ride a dragon to be a true Dragon Knight, but she hasn't been able to find one. He realized that the Dragon Knight had no dragon. She revealed the purpose of her trip, so I came here alone to find a spiritual herb called Dragon Flame Grass. I've heard this spirit herb has a unique fragrance that attracts dragons. It's my last hope. Meanwhile, the Cheon side has also detected something unusual. Captain, something's not right, is it? He asked, furrowing his brow. What's going on? Nanya's been reporting for a while now, and he hasn't found a single herb, let alone the Spirit King. Tianyi noticed something was off. Another member suggested that perhaps too many people had entered recently, and all the spiritual herbs had been picked clean. He refuted, who would risk their life to pick common herbs? After all, each person can only take out 3 in their lifetime. He decides to keep moving forward while Su Chen receives an update on his progress. The system announces that your donkeys have evolved after consuming the spiritual herbs. He's shocked, realizing how potent these herbs are. Every single one of his donkey pills has evolved. He then receives another notification. All of his donkey pills have fully evolved. Congratulations, you've obtained the group skill, Rumbling Donkeys. Su Chen can only facepalm in exasperation. Donkey tumbling, are they serious with this name? Skill information is then displayed. Donkey tumble is a group skill requiring at least 10 donkeys to execute. The more donkeys, the greater the power. The skill can crush any target in front of it, especially dealing 100% extra damage to enemies of the plant type. He thought to himself that it sounded pretty good, especially for crushing plant types in the Medicine King's secret realm. Just then, a Treant approached, and Sing Sing realized something was wrong. It was an elite Treant fiend from the Medicine King's secret realm. The Treant can scatter the flames with a wave of its staff, so she advises him to go around. The tree folk are notoriously fierce, and provoking them is a losing battle. But Su Chen isn't intimidated. What's there to fear? He decides to go straight ahead, testing the power of his fire rollers. 10 fire-covered rollers are launched. They roll straight into the tree man's vital points, and he smirks. It's working. But still, the tree man swats them away with a single blow. Yu Jingjing worries that his donkeys aren't effective, and that the tree man's thick skin won't be easy to damage. Su Chen calmly summons more, stating it's not that the donkeys are weak, but that there aren't enough of them, as 50 donkeys charge forward in a fiery blaze. Instantly, the tree man's abdomen was pierced. Ha gasped in disbelief, never expecting it to be broken in half. With only its head remaining, the fire donkeys continue to roll forward as Jingjing guesses, I know what you are. You're a storyteller, aren't you? Su Chen denies being a storyteller, saying it's not the first time he's heard that, but he truly isn't. She counters that only a storyteller could do something so strange. A scent drifts by, catching Su Chen's attention. What is that fragrant smell? But the path is blocked by 5 tree people, and she hesitates. There are 3 herb kings there, one of which is dragon flame grass, but it's guarded by 5 tree men. Even a 3-star combat team would struggle to break through their defenses. Without hesitation, Su Chen summons 500 fireballs, obliterating the tree people in a single strike. Su Chen, are you really a new student? Your tone is so confident. I'll take responsibility if you're wrong. She was filled with admiration, saying, Monster genius! If you truly overcome the secret realm of the Medicine King today, I think in the history of Azure Whale Academy's freshmen, you'll only be second to Murong Liuli. Su Chen was annoyed. He still wasn't as good as Murong Liulian. She must be strong. Standing before the mystical herb, she was overcome with emotion. I'm actually seeing dragon flame grass. Su Chen divides the spoils. Sister Duan, the dragon scale herb is yours. The other 2 are mine, okay? Xing Xing replies, I didn't do anything. These 3 spirit herbs should have been yours. I'm the one taking advantage. I'll never forget this debt. He politely replies, You're too kind. You risked your life to save me. You deserve this. She knelt down, ready to pluck the spirit herb. I can't believe I actually got the dragon flame herb. I didn't even dare to hope. Su Chen pressed for more information. Sister Duan, in the secret realm of herbs, do the herb kings have fixed locations? She revealed, No, the herb kings' locations change unpredictably. Moreover, there are only 7 herb kings in this realm. We've already obtained 4, leaving only 3 remaining. From this, he deduces that finding the snow spirit herb means searching the entire secret realm. So Su Chen commands his donkey to order the herd to scour the realm for the herb king and devour any other spiritual herbs they find along the way. Meanwhile, Nam Ye sensed something was wrong. Strangely, there wasn't a single spirit herb or even a glimpse of a monster. Qifeng added, I remember 7 lotus seeds appearing up ahead. Many tried to get them but failed, so why has even the herb king disappeared now? Tianyi replies that something must have happened in the secret realm, but it's good news for them, allowing them to advance freely while Su Chen has arrived in the icy snow mountains shivering from the cold. Xingqing realizes that such a sudden drop in temperature must mean a spirit herb is nearby, most likely the snow spirit herb he's looking for, guarded by a ferocious snowman that a team is currently fighting. The leader ordered his team to melt it with fire, unleashing a torrent of flames, but as Tintin warned, this giant snow monster, an elite of its kind, was even stronger than the tree man, and it created a massive snowball that rolled towards them. Two members of the team are terrified. This is bad. That giant snowball could send them flying. The snow giant stomps forward, dwarfing the humans before it. They despair. Their end is near. They cry for help. Suchen intervenes, and the donkeys, engulfed in flames, roll forward, pushing back the snowman. The team members are astonished. Who intervened? The giant snowman has been repelled. The giant snowman melted into a puddle thanks to the flaming donkeys, and Janji exclaimed, "It's been crushed!" "We're saved!" Let's see who stepped in. He approached, clasping his hands in thanks. "Thank you for your help, brother. May I ask your name?" He simply gives his name as Su Chen, but Jianjing misunderstands, assuming he's a member of the Su family, a family of professionals. He says, An honor. I am Bai Jianjing of the Bai family." Su Chen replied, "My name is Su, but I have nothing to do with the professional family." He misinterpreted. "Not from the Su family, then you must be a disciple of a great figure in the academy." Frustrated by this line of thinking, he says, "No." But Jianji continues to misunderstand. "Neither am I." "So, you're a regular student who became an elite student, then a scion of the academy?" Su Chen clarifies, "I'm not from the academy, I'm a new student." Why is he and his team so shocked? No way. He's not from the academy, yet he defeated the giant snow monster. A mere freshman so strong. How could someone outside the academy defeat the giant snow monster? Su Chen departs, and Tram Keech extends an invitation. "If there's nothing else, I'll be going." "Hold on, Su Chen, you're just a regular student, but I've seen your potential. Come with me." Su Chen asked suspiciously, "Follow you?" The other two members chimed in, boasting, "Kid, this is your chance to rise to the top and become an academy disciple. Hurry up and call me big brother. Consider yourself lucky." He tried to look cool. "Meeting Bai Zhan, the one and only me, you should dismount and pledge your loyalty. From now on, you're my brother." Disgusted by the attitude, he asks, "Sick?" An irritated Jianjing asks, "What did you say?" Su Chen dismissively repeats, "I said you're sick. Stay away from me." He couldn't be bothered with him. Watching them leave, another lackey chimed in, "He's too arrogant, Quiche. For a mere commoner to disrespect the academy's scions, he's asking for death." Tram Keech orders, "Follow it," Ting Ting thoughtfully advises. "Su Chen, you've embarrassed the academy's arrogant heirs and humiliated Tram Keech in front of everyone. He won't let this go. But you don't care about them. Academy heirs are just self-important fools." In the frigid air, a mystical herb suddenly appears. From afar, Su Chen recognizes it as the snow spirit herb. Clenching his fist with glee, he thinks, "Finally, I've found it." Immediately, ice blocks surrounded it, instantly forming a giant cube, and Sing Sing began to worry. The snow lotus has protected itself with a layer of ice, making it difficult to break through. However, Su Chen declares that no matter what, he will obtain the snow lotus, and summons 500 donkeys for battle. In the next moment, the donkeys curled up and charged forward, relentlessly ramming into the ice. Meanwhile, Tram Keech had been watching for a while, arriving just a moment too late. Once the snow lotus creates its protective ice, it's impossible to obtain. Even a 4-star professional couldn't break through this protective ice. Su Chen stroked his chin, contemplating. This ice is too tough. Even 500 donkeys couldn't make a dent. He then excitedly decided to summon another 1,000 donkeys to continue the assault. A moment later, he turned and ordered his men to find the kid and teach him the meaning of the academy's prestige. Lost in thought, they suddenly paused, startled by a shout. "What's that noise?" Immediately, a herd of donkeys stampeded toward them, jaws wide. How many donkeys are there? Without hesitation, the donkeys trampled them, and once again, they focused their attack on the ice. In an instant, the ice began to crack, and he was overjoyed. It was working. Xingxing was shocked and unconvinced. His donkeys were truly magical. The more donkeys, the stronger the impact. Soon after, the ice shattered into pieces. Seizing the opportunity, Su Chen pressed forward. The ice shattered, and he charged ahead, while the Tram Keech squad reeled, nearly trampled to death by the donkeys. As he regained consciousness, the student pointed and reported, "That kid took the snow spirit herb." He chuckled softly, then requested, "Team leader, I can't retrieve the herb anymore. Please get one for me." Xingxing happily agrees, saying it's no problem, and carefully bends down to pick it up. Unwilling to accept this, Tram Keech clenches his fist and lunges forward. "You're just ordinary students. The snow spirit herb is not something you can dream of." But Su Chen reacts quickly, grabbing the bucket and running. he snapped. Su-chen, I'm giving you one last chance to submit. Hand over the snow spirit herb. Hearing this, he was visibly annoyed. I just saved you guys, and this is how you repay me? He sneered. It's only natural that ordinary students like you work for us. The entire human race relies on elites like us from the Heavenly Whale Academy. Your only option now is to follow me, he says. Su-chen calmly flips him off. You dare curse me, you fool, he roared, unleashing a devastating punch without hesitation. Two fists collided with tremendous force, and he cried out in pain. My hand, Tram Keech gritted his teeth. Long, kill him for me. How dare he resist? He immediately reveals his true form, and the students and the executioner rush to kill him. At this point, Su-chen can no longer contain his emotions. I haven't been this angry in a long time. Die! He throws a punch, hitting him square in the chest, leaving him bewildered. What? A terrifying blow pierces through the body of the executioner. He immediately reverted to his human form, unable to believe what had just happened. You actually dared to kill me? Su-chen stood tall, proclaiming, Fool, you brought this upon yourself. The two students beside him were equally shocked. Baijanji had been killed. A mere student dared to kill a member of the Academy's lineage. Seeing this, they scrambled to escape, something that hadn't happened in centuries. This guy's insane. Run. At the same time, Xing spoke up with concern. Su-chen, I'm afraid you've stirred up a hornet's nest. He crossed his arms, retorting, If he kills me, I'll kill him back. What's the big deal? She explained seriously. The Bai family is a well-known family in the professional world. They definitely won't let this go. More importantly, killing a disciple of the Academy will surely make all the disciples see you as an enemy. But Su-chen felt no unease, saying, If they see me as an enemy, so be it. I don't make trouble, but I'm not afraid of it. Whoever kills me, I'll kill them back. In the end, Xing happily reassured him. Either way, I'll stand by you. To save time, Sutram interrupted. Let's go. Let's continue searching for the remaining two demon kings. Scene change. Tien Not's group leisurely moves through the forest when the purple-haired student speaks up. Brother Du, if we keep going like this, we'll really reach the end of the secret realm and clear it. He smirked, a cunning glint in his eye, pleased with himself. All the better. Even if we don't get the Medicine King, clearing the Medicine King's secret realm is still a remarkable achievement, enough to make our Heavenly One team famous. Seeing that Shuang Han was silent, Tien Hot quickly turned to Han and asked, Zhang Yan, why aren't you saying anything? She coldly replied, I have a feeling that the unusual disturbances in the Medicine King's secret realm may be related to Su-chen. Forcing a smile, he scoffed. To connect it to that freshman, you overestimate him. As he spoke, she pointed directly at the evidence. I'm only stating the facts. I saw traces of fire claws on the ground. Tianyi suddenly paused, as if realizing something. Fire hooves. The smug students scoff, saying he's lucky to be alive, and question how he could affect the secret realm, with some even making threats. Don't let me find him, or he'll regret it. Soon after, Su-chen and Xing arrived, finally finding their target. This king herb's covered in thorns, it won't be easy. No sooner had he spoken than he released a donkey to test it out. As a result, it was pierced by thorns all over its body. She reminded him that he'd lost a donkey, and a dead donkey can't be revived. Even Su-chen couldn't believe it. This was the first time a donkey had been killed. Feeling uneasy, Xing came up with an idea. We've gained a lot. If things get dicey, let's retreat from this secret realm. It's not worth the losses. Still, he refuses to give up, insisting on one more try. At this point, Su-chen was especially attentive to the fire, since these two spirit herb kings couldn't be taken out anyway, so he might as well let the donkeys eat them all. As soon as they finished eating, they grinned, their eyes shining. Its ferocity grows with each passing moment. Then, the system chimes in. Your lead donkey has devoured the elixir and evolved, gaining a new innate skill. Evolutionary power. He scratches his head, wondering what that could be. It then ferociously craned its neck and roared, and instantly, the donkeys quickly lined up in neat rows. Su felt lost, unable to predict what the lead donkey was planning, as it rolled its energy into the donkeys in front. And then, each one possessed a supreme ability, leaving him to wonder how the lead donkey triggered the evolution of these ordinary creatures. Then, the system suddenly announced that the lead donkey had used its innate skill, evolution power, and the herd began to diversify. Evolving in different directions, 10 donkeys are now evolving into magic-type beasts, having already evolved the fire-based skill, Fireball. Hearing that, Su-chen was overjoyed. How interesting. So that's the power of evolution, to control the donkeys and evolve them into different beast forms. That means my donkeys can evolve into many types depending on my needs. He grinned, imagining the possibilities. Once complete, these 7 donkeys would be a true mechanized army. The donkeys opened their mouths wide, preparing to attack, and blazing flames shot directly from their mouths, all aimed at the root of the Medicine King. Seeing this, Xing was shocked into a stutter as 11 fire-breathing donkeys launched a ranged attack. Su-chen, your flames are truly miraculous. The Herb King's roots begin to crack, and as the dust settles, a lotus flower emerges. Su-chen flies up to catch it, adding another Herb King to his collection. He gives it to the lead donkey. More eating, more evolving. The donkey roared, and after eating the Herb King, the entire herd lined up neatly in front, now looking incredibly mighty, flames blazing. The system announces the donkeys have learned a new skill, their strength has evolved, and the fire donkeys are evolving into defensive beasts. Su-chen is pleased. Amazing. They're evolving into tank donkeys. Those 10 donkeys grew thick scales. You can tell they're tough as nails. The 2 arrived before a rocky mountain where a dandelion bloomed. Tinxing cheers with joy. This is the last Herb King, and obtaining it means clearing the secret Herb King realm. It's said that no one has cleared this realm in over 100 years, and if he does, he'll surely become famous. He warily eyes the floating herb, sensing it won't be an easy fight. She cracks her whip and leaps forward, but the vine leaves the herb unscathed. Stunned that her attack missed, Xing perseveres and tries a second strike, only to be met with a barrage of sharp thorns. Su-chen shouts in alarm, "Watch out!" Luckily, the donkey pushes her away just in time, using its scaled body as a shield. The spikes couldn't penetrate the scales. Xing sighed in relief. That was close. Luckily, his donkey took the hit. Otherwise, the consequences would have been dire. He marvels at the donkey's resilience, unfazed by the Medicine King's attack. She adds that this Herb King's special trait is immunity to normal attacks. Basic attacks simply can't hurt it. Su-chen understands the problem. He doesn't fear strong beasts, but rather those that are impossible to defeat. The Tianyi group arrived just in time to ask, "This kid's still alive?" Nanye scoffed. "He's only alive because of luck. An anomaly occurs in the secret realm, and many monsters have disappeared." Qifeng happily points to the medicinal herb. "Brother Du, that looks like a medicinal herb king." He rejoices. It really is a spirit king. After all this time, to finally find a spirit herb and a spirit king at that? Suo-chen, this herb king now belongs to Tianyi's team. He casually replies, "If you can take it, it's yours." Little did Tianyi know what awaited him as he replied, "Understood." Xinyan realizes that all the spirit herbs in the secret realm of the Medicine King have been eaten by his donkey. He confirms it, and she's not surprised, knowing that only he would dare to do something like this. Tianyi commands his teammates, "Let's go. The chance for Team Tianyi to become famous has arrived. Get me that Herb King." 2 subordinates charged forward with great enthusiasm, but they grasped at nothing but air, both bewildered. What's going on? Why can't we touch him? Even more shocking, sharp thorns shot out, impaling them both like hedgehogs. He couldn't believe what he was seeing. What? Their bodies fell heavily to the ground. Namya checked them and reported, "Brother Du, they're all dead." Sujin coldly states, "Tianyi's group understands. The Herb King is indeed not easy to obtain." Even Ji Feng screams as he's impaled by sharp thorns, falling helplessly backward. Namda warns, "Mr. Do, this Herb King is too strange. We can't hit it, and the damage is too high. We can't get it. Let's retreat. Forget the Herb King and fall back." Xing urged, "Su-chen, let's retreat too." But he calmly asked, "Hold on, Sister Tuan. Help me strike a blow." She was bewildered from beginning to end, but Su-chen vowed, "If you trust me, help me strike the Herb King." Having witnessed miracles before, Tin fully trusts him. "Okay." She grabbed the machete, ran towards the Herb King, and shouted, "Chop it!" Tianyi sneers, knowing the attack will miss, yet this fool still charges in. A blade slashes straight into the tree's base. Xing is overjoyed she actually hit it. The other 2 stare in disbelief. How could she have struck the Medicine King tree? Sutram realized that assist attack was indeed a rule-based attack, guaranteed to hit and deal at least 10% damage, so he turned back and said, Yan, give me an assist attack too." She charged forward with the cleaver, landing a second blow straight into the tree, which then exploded in the sky, finally condensing into a pearl. Sutram exclaimed, "A critical hit! Help with a strike has a small chance to create a critical hit, and Wang Han landed it." Namda panicked. "The Medicine King is dead. What just happened? Is Yan really that strong?" Seeing her land, Tianyi hurriedly asked, "Yan, did you get the Herb King?" She held out the pearl in her hand, saying, This must be the essence of the Medicine King. I can sense its immense medicinal power. He's done nothing, yet dares to ask. Give it to me now. She slowly walks forward as Tianyi remains confident. Shuangyan, give me the Medicine King, and I promise I won't mistreat you. I can even introduce you to the Viet lineage. Shuangnahan returned him to his rightful owner, to Su Chen. He froze. What? Shuangyan, why did you give the Medicine King to Su Chen? She replied frankly, because he belongs to him. Tianyi Buping belongs to him. Based on what? You two clearly killed the Demon King. Shuangyan explained, we only helped Su Chen land one blow. Without his damage buff, I couldn't have killed the Medicine King. He retorted arrogantly, helping with a strike is still a skill. Do you think I'm stupid? She didn't force the issue, believe it or not. Tianyi ordered, Shuangyan, retrieve the Medicine King or you'll never join Team Tianyi. She scoffed. Who wants to? He's showing his true colors. I misjudged him. He then turned to convince the student, Xing, that he deserved a share of the Herb King for his efforts. She's very perceptive. I only helped Su Chen with one strike. The Herb King belongs to him. He makes the same offer ridiculously, saying if you get it back, I'll put you on Team Tianyi. Disgusted, Nanyi impatiently asked who would want it. How are these ordinary students supposed to know any better? Tianyi decides to show them the rules. He swaggered up to Su Chen and demanded, hand over the Herb King, kid. He retorted, what if I don't? And the blatant threat hung in the air. Then don't expect to leave the secret realm of the Medicine King today. Killing an ordinary student won't bring severe punishment to our academy's descendants. Su Chen held out the medicine. In that case, this Medicine King herb, Tianyixiang knew better, handed over, and kneeled down to apologize. He turned around and stuffed the pill into the fire spirit's mouth. I'd rather feed it to my donkey than give it to you. He gritted his teeth in anger. How dare you? Namya railed in the corner. Are you insane? Feeding the Herb King to a donkey? You little brat, do you have any idea what you're doing? Tianyi wanted to beat him to a pulp. You're going to be the death of me. That's an incredibly precious spirit herb. I've never seen anyone as stupid as you. Su Chen didn't mind provoking him further. Valuable, you say? I've already collected 7 spirit plants, but my gourd ate 5 of them. Are you mad? He doesn't believe it. You're full of it. You needed help just to get this one. If you got 7, I'll take your last name. He simply agreed. Su Tianyi was infuriated and ordered, kill him. Just then, the teleportation gate appeared ahead. Nam Da is surprised. Du has found a portal to clear the Medicine King's secret realm, proving it's conquerable. He vows revenge, thinking, you're lucky to escape now, but I'll deal with you later. Let's go. Conquering the secret realm of the Medicine King will be Team Tianyi's greatest achievement, Shuangnian said glumly. Too bad Du Tianyi's group got out first. Otherwise, you would have been the first to clear the secret realm of the Medicine King. Su Chen calmly said, don't worry. They won't steal the honor of clearing the secret realm. Outside the secret realm, the crowd remains, as Lilei wonders why Su hasn't emerged yet. The gate stirs, and the vortex of light shifts. The crowd murmurs in shock. What's going on? Is the Herb King's secret realm reacting? This light? Could someone have cleared the Herb King's secret realm? Impossible. Who could stand against those Medicine Kings? All eyes are fixed on the secret realm's gate, filled with anticipation. Someone actually cleared it? I wonder which lineage's team it is. Since the secret realm of the Medicine King appeared, no one has ever cleared it. Weia believes it must be Dad Su. No one else could do it. The 2 who emerged were from Du Tianyi's team, the one everyone was praising. Team Tianyi had cleared the Herb King's secret realm, achieving the impossible. Du Tianyi truly lives up to the reputation of the Academy's descendants. Nanya puffed up with pride, saying, Brother Du, we've conquered the Medicine King's secret realm. This time, our Tianyi squad has truly made a name for itself, he proudly replies. Yang Yan and that female student had no idea what they were missing. Immediately, Tianyi became the center of attention. Captain Du, is Team Heavenly One recruiting? I'd like to join. How did the Tianyi squad clear the trial? He brazenly boasted. Don't get excited, everyone. As descendants of the system and elites of the human race, our Tian Not squad only achieved what we were supposed to. As for how we cleared it, I can only say it's all thanks to my brilliant leadership. But the announcement on the secret realm's gate was a slap in the face to Tianyi. The students who cleared the Yaowang secret realm are Su Chen and Xing. The other students were stunned. What? He was still turned away, oblivious to what was happening, and still as smug as ever. Tianyi's team has high standards. Not just anyone can join. At least, you have to be an elite student. The group buzzed with discussion. It wasn't Tianyi's team that cleared it? Who is Su Chen? Xing is a sophomore, and that name Su Chen sounds familiar. Tianyi frowns, wondering what's going on. Pointing at the notice board, Nanya said, "Brother Du, look over there." He was aghast. What? How could Su Chen do this? We were clearly ahead, so why does it say Su Chen cleared it? Because I claimed all the medicine kings? How could Tianyi believe such a ridiculous thing? Are you dreaming? There must be some mistake. But another announcement from the portal shames him. Su Chen has claimed all the medicine kings in the mystic realm, becoming the first to clear the trial. The crowd was terrified by this incredible achievement. What? All the herb kings? It hit him like a bolt of lightning. He really got all 7 herb kings? Su Chen wasn't used to being teased. Tianyi, from now on, you'll take the Su surname. Namya couldn't accept the truth. I don't believe it. It has to be fake. How could an ordinary student do what even the descendants of the institute couldn't? Everyone looked at him in awe. To get even 1 was difficult, but he got 7. Let's check out his history. Could Su Chen be a disciple of Tianfu? It's certainly possible. Tianfu Academy students, aside from Murong, are all mysterious. Someone not from Tianfu couldn't do this. Now I remember, wasn't Su Chen the one who publicly beat Hong Tianfei, a member of the Hong family? Sutrum is just a freshman, not only not from Tianfu, but not even from a family lineage. How domineering. A freshman obtaining 7 medicine kings? Are you kidding me? Someone's butting in, but I've got an even bigger shocker. Su Chen's most explosive title is Murong's boyfriend. Every guy froze. What? Murong has a boyfriend and it's him? No, I object. That's right. Even if he obtained 7 Herb Kings and conquered the Herb King's secret realm, he's still not worthy of being Murong Danzi's boyfriend. Su Chen was speechless. Damn it, mention Murong and these guys go crazy. Tianyi eyed Su Chen. You have more Herb Kings, don't you? He reached out to Xing. Danji, give me the Snow Spirit herb. You don't need to know why, just give it to me. Everyone admired the Snow Spirit herb. This Herb King not only heals all diseases, but is also rumored to have other miraculous effects. If only that Herb King were mine. Tianyi was overcome with envy. Su Chen, give it to me and I'll forgive your past disrespect. First, he gets a slap. This slap is for you. With a swollen cheek, Tianyi indignantly retorted, I am a descendant of the Institute. Su Chen landed a second blow, declaring he was hitting a member of the System family, while the other man retorted that he was from the Du family. He added a third blow, now aiming for the Su family, as his fiery rage ignited. Tianyi swore that this was outrageous, truly blasphemous, and he would make him regret it for life. His whole body was now covered in flames. Some say the fire warrior is a powerful profession, and Thien Nut is stronger than Thien Phi. It seems Tu Tram is in danger. He charges forward, declaring he'll show the difference between a normal student and a direct descendant. In response to that aggression, a fist to the face sends Tianyi flying, losing teeth in the process. Some who witnessed this swift clash were stunned, and he mocked them. What a difference. A trashy descendant of the academy system. Namye arrives to check on him, and the captain helps him up and they leave. He leaves with a warning. Su Shen, you're in big trouble. This is far from over. Inside the study, 2 figures convene. Ho Xian begins, Director, how should we distribute the spirit herbs from the mystic realm? The heavenly pillars have already been allocated, 1 herb each for the 3 heavenly mansion students, 2 for the most outstanding members of the Viet lineage. But what about the remaining 2? Hugen suggests giving the remaining 2 to the Luo and Song families, a sentiment he agrees with. The Luo and Song families are the 2 largest professional families in the Dragon District, so it's reasonable to give them the remaining 2. He concludes, then I'll find a great space mage to force our way into the secret realm and retrieve the 7 Herb Kings. Tianju replied, Go. The Herb Kings in the secret realm are all very strong elite bosses. The Skywhale Academy students couldn't have obtained them. Just then, someone entered with news. Headmaster, something has happened in the Herb King's secret realm. He assumed that many students must have died trying to overcome the Herb Kings. Hakgan agreed, assuming it was just wishful thinking from ordinary students. Those fools don't know their limits. The offspring of the main family wouldn't be so reckless. His subordinate denies that a student could have taken the Herb King, leaving Huogan in disbelief. Tianju, more composed, asked which one was taken. He then said awkwardly, Actually, they've all been taken. The 2 men were stunned. What? Huogan coldly retorted, Do you know what you're saying? He respectfully replied, Master Devil Hoke Khan. Everything I've said is true. All 7 medicine kings were taken by a student named Tutram. Tien Tru stroked his chin thoughtfully. This is absurd. What professional family does this Tutram belong to? The next piece of information shocked them even more. Suchen had no professional family backing. He was just a regular student. And what's more, he's a freshman. Huogen questioned whether he or I had lost my mind. He claims a normal freshman cleared the Medicine King trial and took all 7 Medicine Kings. He doesn't know how to explain it. Great Mage, if you don't believe me, come and see for yourself. The Herbal King's secret realm has already announced it. Tianju quickly decides to go see for himself. The system has issued a mission to leave the academy and become the first student to do so. Suchen cursed in frustration. System, are you serious? What kind of mission is this? I finally got into the best academy. You want me to drop out? Are you crazy? He sighed helplessly, knowing he was done for. This system is a scam. This mission is impossible. Then Suchen gave the spirit branch to his friend. Zilong, eat this sacred herb, and your wounds will heal. He happily took it and replied, Okay. But Huogen and Tianju have arrived and ordered, Stop, as they descend to the ground. The other students respectfully greet the dean, Bathian Tru, and the magic tutor, Hok Khan. Greetings, dean. Greetings, magic tutor Hok Khan. He muttered in astonishment. A snow lotus king, it really is a king. Tianju asked him, You're Suchen, to which he confirmed. Yes. Greetings, dean. Huogen questioned, You really obtained 7 herb kings from the herb king's secret realm? Suchen eyed them warily. That's right. He continued. Where are the others? He replied, They were eaten. Huogen's voice echoed loudly. Eaten? Who ate them? Suchen was blunt, saying his donkeys ate them all, leaving the 2 dumbfounded. He doesn't believe him. Is he kidding me? He recounts that he couldn't bring the herb kings out, so he had to feed them to his donkey. Flames of rage erupt around Huogen, a waste of heaven's treasures, infuriating. Boy, do you even know how precious those spirit herbs are? The dean demanded. Never mind, it is what it is. Suchen, hand over the snow lotus first. Why he only grunted, you wonder. Suchen repeats his question. Headmaster, why are you asking me to hand over the snow lotus? Tianju chuckled. Suchen, I'm the head of the Heavenly Whale Academy. Do you really need to ask why? He refuses, explaining, Dean, I've already given the snow lotus to my brother to heal his injuries. Huogen sneered. Silly boy, don't you know how much weight the dean's words carry? Zilong advises, Suchen, why don't you give the snow lotus to the dean? My injuries aren't urgent. He strokes his beard, looking pleased. Looks like your classmate is more reasonable than you are. Suchen trades. Headmaster, I can give you the snow spirit herb, but on one condition. You must heal my brother's injuries. Tianju examined the situation. It's difficult. His injuries have taken root too deeply in a short time. I can't cure him. Then let's wait for the Herb King to mature in 10 years when the secret realm opens. I cannot give you this snow lotus, Dean, Huo asked gravely. Do you even know what you're saying? Sensing trouble? Suchen urged. Zilong, eat it. He hesitated to answer. The other students hesitated to ask, but Suchen really isn't afraid? The students refuse, fearing he'll be the first. How foolish. His career is essentially over, and you're pushing him. Zilong eats it, understanding his teammates' intentions. All right, Zilong absorbs the spiritual energy of the spirit mushroom. Huogen angrily shouts, Do you really want to die? Stop right now. Tianju stops him, saying, Master Whoa, there's no need to be angry with a normal student. You can understand the nature of children. Xinghing steps forward to defend him. Headmaster, don't blame Suchen. He was only trying to save people. I'm here, Suchen interrupted. Senior Duan, you don't need to do this. He replied, I'm not angry. Suchen is a student of the Heavenly Whale Academy, my student. How could I be angry with my own student? Let's go. Inform the Heavenly Mansion Academy and the Grand Masters of the Luo and Song families that Suchen has obtained the Medicine King, so it cannot be distributed. Suchen, the dean's final words were filled with murderous intent, likely putting you at odds with these geniuses and professional families. Lilei couldn't help but curse. What the hell is the Heavenly Whale Academy? It's just a bunch of corrupt bastards from top to bottom. Suchen calmly replied, It's all right. I understand. It seems the system foresaw all of this. Perhaps I can no longer stay at the Heavenly Whale Academy. Suddenly, a powerful force emanated from Zilong's body. He can get out of the wheelchair. I can stand. I can stand. He asks Zilong with concern, How do you feel now? She transforms back into her female form, boasting, It feels like my professional skills have been upgraded from the inside out. Lilei gaped in astonishment. That's insane. Suchen inhales the intoxicating fragrance. My brother, you smell so good. 3 days later, Lilei grumbled in annoyance. Damn it, it's been 3 days, and the Heavenly Whale Academy hasn't even glanced our way. Not even one teacher wants to teach us. Zilong added, as expected, We offended the dean in front of everyone. Even if he doesn't act personally, others in the academy will surely target us. Su Chen casually announced, "It's been 3 days. Everyone's rested enough. Let's go." Wei Yue asks in surprise, "Head out? But where?" Su Chen replies excitedly, "If no one will take us, then I'll take you all to level up. Let's go clear all the dungeons in the Azure Dragon Academy." The four of them chatted as they walked. The new disciples' recognition ceremony was in 7 days. At that time, the Academy's teachers will choose their disciples based on the freshmen's performance over the past few days. It'll be troublesome if no one chooses to teach us. Lilei doesn't care, since there aren't any good teachers here anyway, but Zi Long points out that they need a teacher to guide them if they want to train on the Abyss battlefield, otherwise they can't go. Su Chen reassured them, saying they should take it one step at a time and explore the secret realms first. He added, "I've investigated, and Tianqing Academy has a total of 7 spatial nodes, the most of any advanced academy. This is also why the Heavenly Whale Academy ranks first. He's already explored the Medicine King's secret realm, leaving 6 more to conquer." Du Yue adds, "I've also heard that clearing all 7 secret realms grants a special reward from the academy." He wondered what that special reward could be. She revealed that only the academy's chosen ones could attempt the nightmare difficulty dungeons. Su Chen wonders, "So, becoming an Inner Circle disciple is the reward?" Yue confirms, "That's right. Clearing all 7 secret realms on nightmare difficulty will make you one." Apparently, no ordinary student has ever achieved this, creating a clear distinction between them and the Inner Circle. Ordinary students can become elite disciples, but becoming an Inner Circle disciple is nearly impossible. They moved towards the 6 spatial gates, and all eyes turned to him. "Look, it's Su Chen. It really is him. This kid never learns. He's here to explore the secret realm again." Zilong announced their arrival, stating that the entrance to the mystic realm was right here, as Hongdong reported to the person behind him. "Young Master Lang, that's Su Chen." He replied, "Make sure it's him this time. I don't want another case of mistaken identity." He confirms, "That's him. That's Su Chen. He's quite famous at the Heavenly Whale Academy now." The young master orders his men, "Let's go. He dared to steal Mu Rong from me. I want to see what he's made of." Before entering, Su Chen cautiously asks, "What are the restrictions for entering the secret realm?" Zilong replies, "No, the minimum level to enter is 2-star professional. The highest difficulty is hell." And so he casually entered. But just as he was about to, he was stopped by a furious shout. "Kid, you bumped into young Master Lang, gave him an extra shove, and now you're in the way." He was stunned, not knowing what was happening. Hongdong whispers an explanation. "Young Master Lang, this kid is blind. He has seriously offended you." Hearing this, Lang immediately flies into a rage. "Hey, you, stop right there." Su Chen turned around, annoyed, and asked, "Are you talking to me?" The young master, looking for trouble, asks, "You little punk, don't you know who I am?" Keep going and give him another. "Who you are is irrelevant to me." He looks around, dazed. Where is he? Who am I after that stinging slap? The students were stunned. Good heavens, did Su Chen just slap young Master Lang? They're both academy students, but young Master Lang has a much stronger background than Tianyi. Lang Gongzi is a descendant of the Song family, one of the 2 great professional families. Su Chen truly has so many grudges he doesn't feel the itch. He dares to offend anyone. He couldn't contain his anger. This was the first time anyone had ever slapped him in the face. Well, until Su Chen did it again. Young Master Lang was so angry he started laughing. Very well. Pointing to his head, Lilei implies that Su Chen has lost it, cheering even after being beaten. Has this guy gone mad from the beating? He continues to threaten. "Tell me, how do you want to die?" He turned and headed towards the secret realm gate, ignoring him. The notice in front of him appears, asking him to select a difficulty level for the mechanical heart. There are 4 levels of difficulty: easy, hard, elite, and hell, and Su Chen has chosen hell mode. The 4 figures gradually disappeared. Hongdong exclaimed, "Young Master Ling, Su Chen's running. He'll chase him to the ends of the earth. Let's go, follow them inside." Looking at the difficulty selection, he warned, "Young Master Lang, Su Chen just chose hell mode." Young Master Lang was surprised. Hell mode? Are they trying to die? Someone like that dares to choose hell mode? The 2 accompanying men smugly think, "Lang Gongzi, we don't need to go into hell mode, do we? These poor fools can't afford the spirit stones in the secret realm. They'll be torn apart and won't survive. Even on nightmare difficulty, they'll be scattered into different parallel spaces for training. Even if we went in, we wouldn't run into them, so there's no need to choose hell mode with him, right? He's just arrogant. What's there to be afraid of? I guarantee the Wolf Squad is full of elites, and I just want to beat hell mode now, so young Master Wolf has chosen hell mode." The crowd murmured, "Hell difficulty. It's been a while since anyone chose that. Lang's team is one of the strongest in the Sky Whale Academy, and they might actually be able to beat Hell Mode. As for Su Chen, I heard he got lucky and found the Medicine King due to an incident in the Medicine King's secret realm. This time, they're sure to fail miserably, perhaps even at the cost of their lives. Their first step has led them into a hell difficulty secret realm. They marveled at the advanced city before them, a city within this secret realm, boasting incredible technology. Zilong was eager, knowing that following this main road would lead them through the Mechanical Heart secret realm. They've barely arrived when monsters block their path. Su Chen warns them to be careful. The mechanical beasts are here. Using their speed to their advantage, they charged through the horde, their donkeys crushing the mechanical monsters into pieces. As Su Chen and his companions ride their donkeys forward, where will they go? Mechanical monsters fall and shatter in their wake. Li Lei was ecstatic. Following Su Chen meant crushing every obstacle. What a rush. Zilong guided them, saying the destination was just ahead. Yue Yue senses danger and warns them, get out of the way, as a massive mechanical foot descends from above. The foot stomps down, sending them sprawling, and Su Chen is shocked by what he sees. What is that thing? They look so small facing that giant mechanical monster? Li Lei gaped in fear. This mechanical monster is huge. Zilong explained that this was the final boss of the Mechanical Heart secret realm, and it would definitely be extremely difficult to defeat. It roared, warning the tiny humans not to incur its wrath, lest they face annihilation. He calmly countered with rolling thunder, sending a fiery stampede towards the boss. They attack its feet, but it has no effect. Su Chen realizes its defenses are too strong. This hellish boss is even tougher than the Medicine Kings. From its palm, the boss unleashes homing missiles, their fierce fire scattering flames everywhere. Yue Yue warns him to be careful as he activates his scale armor skill. 3 armored donkeys lined up, blocking the fiery onslaught and keeping them safe, leaving Su Chen to find a way forward. You cost me 2 donkeys. They're gone for good. With another one down, we need to win this fast. Zilong transforms, volunteering for the mission. Let me go, he asked. Are you sure about this, Zilong? He replied, I've read the guide. To defeat this boss, we need to shatter the mechanical heart on its head. This is something only I can do. Su Chen, you've always protected us, but now it's our turn. As Zilong leaped onto the boss with his axe, it scoffed, insignificant ants. Its fist began to move, launching another missile. Li Lei shouted a warning. Behind you! Be careful! Zilong swings his axe, striking the tip of the missile, and a violent explosion erupts before him. Taking the opportunity, Zilong's hand grips the boss, his body clinging precariously to that crucial point. Yue Yue exclaims, That's too dangerous. Zilong is really having a hard time. Zilong rushed towards the boss's head, circled around to the back of its neck to search, and finally exclaimed, Found the mechanical heart. Li Lei cheered. Zilong succeeded. He raises his axe, ready to destroy it, but unexpectedly, the boss's head spins around. Zilong was stunned. What? From its mouth, power gathered like a vortex as it asked, Surprised? He was instantly blown away, and Su Chen anxiously summoned the donkey. Zilong, you were lucky to have the donkey save you. He asked with concern as soon as he landed, Are you all right? A battered Zilong replies, I'm fine. This hell boss is proving to be quite the challenge. The boss's hand continues to unleash a barrage of small bullets. The dense barrage of bullets rained down from above, prompting even Li Lei to curse. Damn it. How are we supposed to dodge this? Yue Yue guided them. There's an opening 17 meters to the left. The 4 of them immediately moved in that direction, dodging the exploding bullets all around them, finding safety where they stood. Su Chen praises her, saying Duyet's judgment is on point. She replies, My senses are enhanced, allowing me to foresee certain trajectories. The second barrage is coming, and Li Lei is helpless. Here comes another one. Yue Yue directs them to run forward 9 meters, narrowly avoiding disaster once again. He's amazed, thinking her abilities are so incredible, she might even be able to predict the future. Knowing evasion wasn't a solution, Zilong leaped high, axe in hand, to strike the boss's approaching hand. Zilong narrowly dodges the mechanical hands, landing once more behind the boss, and this time he swiftly brings his axe down. The boss turns its head, a smug look on its face. All for naught. Li Lei is horrified. Is that even possible? Does this boss have no blind spots? A projectile launches from its mouth. This is the end. He just dove straight into the boss's mouth, catching it completely off guard. What? Su Chen calls out in worry. Zilong! He's shocked by this bold move. What the heck? Zilong has charged straight into the monster's mouth. The boss growls. You want to die. Its head bulges as Zilong wreaks havoc from within. The boss clutches its head, cursing, "You wretched insect, get out of me." Its backside has been breached. The boss screamed in despair as its head exploded, and he emerged from the head, mission complete. Lilei is overjoyed. They did it. The boss is down. Yeyue chimed in, praising Zilong's coolness as flames continued to engulf the boss's head, and a notification appeared. "Congratulations, you've cleared the Hell Difficulty Secret Realm. Mechanical Heart, Achievement Assessment complete. Your adventure is ranked S-Class, and each of you will receive 1 Godslayer point and the item, Mechanical Heart." Lilei is ecstatic. A Godslayer point? I never thought I'd receive such an honor. Zilong reveals, "From my prior research, this Mechanical Heart is an extremely rare item, obtainable only on the first entry and after clearing Hell Difficulty." Suchen asks curiously, "What does it do?" He replies, "The Mechanical Heart can boost skill upgrades, but it only works for mechanical classes." "Do you understand mechanical classes?" "Only Lilei can use it," he says, but Lilei doesn't quite understand. "I am a cyborg warrior. What does this have to do with me?" Zilong handed it to Lilei. "Use this Mechanical Heart." He wouldn't dare accept it. "No, this is far too precious. I'm unworthy." He decisively pushed it into Lilei's chest, saying, "Take it." He refuses to accept it, saying that of the 4 of us, only you can use it. "This kind of divine object should be sold. I'm just an ordinary soldier, not worthy of it. Besides, I haven't contributed anything." At this point, Suchen had to step in. "Why are you talking so much nonsense? You're a member of the team, and if your strength increases, that's the biggest contribution you can make." Hearing this, Lilei had no more to say. "I understand, Brother Su, I accept. I will definitely increase my strength so I can fight alone like Zilong. Hurry, use the Mechanical Heart now." The energy from the Mechanical Heart gradually merges with him. Yueyo asks how he's feeling. His muscles bulge, as if I'm about to transform. She furrows her brow, dazed. Transformation. Energy erupts from Lilei Bao. He transformed into a massive hammer, a turn of events Suchen never saw coming. "What's going on?" Zilong despaired. Perhaps Lilei wasn't fully compatible with the Mechanical Heart, and using it caused a mutation. From the hammer's form, Lilei called out, "Brother Su, I feel so scary right now." "You seem relieved. You can still talk? Looks like it's not a big problem." Suchen grabs the hammer's handle, determined. "Let me see just how much stronger you've become." He raises the hammer high. "Go!" Suchen hurls Lilei straight toward the distant building. "Demolish this building." The hammer's face collides with the solid wall. But nothing happened. He was dumbfounded. The attack power didn't seem that great. Suddenly, cracks spread, and the entire building collapsed in a cloud of dust, leaving the 3 of them wide-eyed in disbelief. Wow, one strike leveled the entire building. That's terrifyingly powerful. Plus, the hammer's attack is strange, like some kind of internal strike. There's no visible damage, so maybe it's designed to inflict internal injuries. Emerging from the dense fog of roots, Lilei vows, "From now on, I'll be your weapon. Don't pity me. Use me as you see fit. I'll help everyone to their heart's content." Suchen coughs awkwardly, thinking she should choose her words more carefully. All 4 safely emerged from the gate, and the crowd erupted in whispers. "Holy crap! Look, it's Suchen's group!" What's so surprising? They must have brought fragment stones into the secret realm. Of course they'd come out if they failed. These freshmen lasted longer than I expected. The announcement from the dungeon portal was like a slap in the face. "Congratulations to Zilong, Suchen, Yueyue, and Lilei for clearing the Hell Difficulty Mechanical Heart Secret Realm." They were shocked into disbelief. "What, they cleared it? So this is what a Hell-level difficulty looks like." Lilei is delighted by their appearance. He enjoys seeing them like this, in a way he's never seen before. The 4 disappear into the second teleportation gate. Next, they enter the Hell-level skull-piercing dungeon, and Suchen uses his donkey herd to sweep through the skeletons. He felt relieved that piercing the skull was much easier than dealing with the Mechanical Heart. Zilong confirmed that the Mechanical Heart was indeed the most difficult of the 7 secret realms of the Heavenly Whale Academy. Next up is the Medicine King's secret realm, and the remaining 5 are relatively easy. A few minutes later, the herd of donkeys incinerated the boss of this dungeon. Suchen instructed, "When the boss is down to half health, each of you gets 1 strike." The 3 eagerly rushed forward, knives in hand. Got it. 3 sharp blades descended upon the boss. Yueyu miscalculated. They cleared it in what seemed like only 5 minutes. He's plowing straight ahead. He cleared all 4 remaining dungeons in one go. Half an hour later, Lilei exclaimed with delight that he had cleared the final hell level. "This is great. Those students must think they're seeing things." "Am I seeing things? If I'm not mistaken, this is the 6th hell level challenge Suchen has cleared in a row, right?" Someone replied that he wasn't mistaken. Including the secret realm of the Medicine King, he had cleared all 7 space nodes in the Heavenly Whale Academy, all on hell difficulty. Everyone marveled, how terrifying. Tell me he's a new student, and who would believe it? The Heavenly Whale Academy is about to change, and another student of the Heavenly Palace may appear after Mu Rong. Ling and the others have finally emerged, covered in wounds. Help me up, my leg. Some members groaned. Good thing we ran fast, or we'd be dead in there. A hell-level difficulty, something no human could possibly challenge. I doubt anyone could clear that dungeon in 100 years. He saw Su Chen and started acting arrogant again. Su Chen, you're not dead. You actually made it out. The gossiping students noticed that young Master Lang had also come out, and judging by the looks of the Sky Wolf squad, it seemed their challenge had failed. He boasts of his achievements, but why are they making such a fuss? So what if they failed? Our Sky Wolf team lasted an hour in there before using the escape stone. Unlike Su Chen's trash, who claimed to have challenged hell-level difficulty, they probably faked entering and immediately used the intermediate escape stone to get out. They are the real failures. Su Chen grabs the finger pointing at him and squeezes it tightly. The pointing finger swelled as young Master Ling cried out in pain. That hurts! He asked directly, where did you get the idea that I failed? He didn't believe it and pointed at me, scolding me. Pretending you didn't fail? Could a useless piece of trash like you have overcome hell-level difficulty? His remaining uninjured fingers are squeezed even harder, causing young Master Lang to turn pale with pain. Damn it, not you again. You son of a bitch, I'll make you beg for mercy today. Just then, an announcement rang out. Su Chen had cleared the hell difficulty mechanical heart with an S rank. He was terrified by this fact. What? He really cleared them all? The next gate displays a notification. Su Chen cleared the Skull Swamp Hell. Difficulty with an S rank. The young Master Wolf was shocked. He cleared the Skull Swamp Hell difficulty too? A notification appeared from the next gate. Su Chen cleared the Savage Beast Forest. Hell difficulty with an S rank, shattering his very being. What's more? No way. The remaining 3 instances are lit up as well. Could it be that he's cleared all the hell-level instances? It's true. As notifications poured in, Su Chen cleared hell difficulty with S ranks across the board, leaving Lang Gongzi broken and defeated. This kid really is something. I knew the goddess's eye wouldn't be wrong. I've lost completely. He coldly asked, have you had enough? The young master dazedly nodded. I've had enough. Su Chen didn't forget to demand that he call him father, causing the man to bite his lip, his face pale. A notice fell out along with the card, congratulating Su Chen on completing the Heavenly Whale Academy's record, clearing the 7-node space's hell difficulty trial, the reward for a descendant of the Academy. Su Chen took the card and chuckled. A boon for his descendants. Just then, Huo arrived, asking about clearing the 7-space-node hell difficulty trial. Who could have done that? Someone points at him. It's Su Chen, the demonic tutor, Huo Gen. He was stunned. It was that kid again. A murmur rippled through the student body. Su Chen is the first student to become a core disciple without family backing. Becoming a core disciple. How enviable. From now on, his resources and connections will far surpass ours. I guess you guys don't know the true value of being a direct descendant, do you? The real benefit is that after graduation, you can become an elite member of the human race. Huo offered Su Chen a deal. Admit your faults, and I, this demon instructor, will forgive you and take you as my disciple. The crowd buzzed with speculation. The demon instructor Huo Gen wants to take Su Chen as his disciple? That's even more glorious than becoming a descendant of the Academy. It can't be helped. Su Chen is just too monstrous. Even though he offended Master Huo couldn't help himself. Su Chen replied, admit my mistake. Where did I go wrong? This attitude shocks them. Is Su Chen questioning Master Huo Gen? He's accusing him of giving the Herb King to an ordinary student. This is a waste of treasure. You don't think you're wrong? Explain yourself. I cleared the secret realm of the Medicine King and obtained the Medicine King. It was originally mine, and I used it to heal my brothers. How is that a waste? Enraged, Huo Hen retorted, so you refuse to admit your mistake. Su Chen replied, I made no mistake. He fumes. Fine, you're the most stubborn person I've ever met. Su Chen, even though you got a spot, whether you become one of us is up to a vote. It's over. Instructor Huo Gen is deliberately targeting Su Chen, the other students whispered. Su Gen has offended some of the inner disciples, and it seems he won't be able to pass this trial. It's baffling why a student without power refuses to bow down. Not only can he not become Master Huo's disciple, but he has also offended him. Hawken gritted his teeth and ordered all the Sky Whale Academy's direct descendants to gather. Soon, the first to arrive voiced his opinion. I don't agree to Su Chen becoming a direct descendant. The second, Tianfei, objected. I don't agree to Su Chen becoming a member of the system. The third also objected. Su Chen killed Bai Zhanji in the Medicine King's secret realm. The Bai family is coming for him, they won't let him become a member. Tianyi adds, that little bastard Su Chen attacked me, I won't let him become a member no matter what. The others chimed in. I disagree. Rejected. What kind of riffraff is worthy of being a member? Rejected. Rejected. Suo Chen, you've heard them, Huogan said casually. No one agrees to you becoming a member of the system, yet one hand is raised. Lang Gongzi is the one person who agrees to Suo Chen becoming a member. He asked suspiciously, Young Master Lang, what are you talking about? He replied proudly, Master Huo, with Su Chen's combat power, becoming a disciple of the Academy is an honor for the Academy's disciples. Behind him, Tian Not cautioned, Lang Gongzi, Su Chen stole your zither and even hit you. Why are you still speaking up for him? He shrugged, replying casually, I can't help it. He beat me into submission. Hogan declares, the minority must obey the majority. Su Chen, you still cannot become a disciple of the Academy. He retorts, Headmaster, you've been wrong about one thing from the start. He was stunned, waiting for Su Chen to continue. You've all made one critical mistake. You assume I want to be a main division student, that it's some great honor for me. In truth, being a system disciple means nothing to me. I never wanted to be one in the first place. Since entering Tianqi Academy, the impression the core disciples have left on me is nothing but trash. Tianfei angrily retorted, You're too arrogant. You're offending all the core disciples. Su Chen crushes the card, declaring, I despise the system disciples. Hak Gan can't believe his eyes. What? Li Leihe is thrilled by his teammates' decisiveness. He growls, he killed my sparrow. And the other students unite to kill him. Suddenly, a strange sound echoes from the sky, throwing everyone into a panic. What's happening? The commotion is huge. Is it an earthquake? A student realizes it's not and points out a spatial gate. The crowd murmurs that a spatial node is forming outside the city. Do they dare let it descend near the academy? Are those aliens stupid? Don't they know this place is full of powerful people? Tianzhu immediately issued an order. First-level response. All students are forbidden from leaving the academy. Huo Gen added, all academy students with 5 stars or more follow me to the outskirts. He turned back to Su Chen and said, Su Chen, I have to leave. Consider yourself lucky. With that, Huo Gen headed towards the spatial node. Before leaving, the other students made sure to threaten him. Su Chen, you've made an enemy of every disciple in the academy, just you wait. Fool, just wait until you regret this. Suddenly, Su Chen clutches his head in pain as a wave of sound crashes over him. Li Lei realized at once, seeing his pained expression, that Su Chen must have just ascended. Yue rejoiced, if she remembered correctly. Su Chen must have ascended to the 4th star this time. It truly is a miracle. At Skywhale Academy, most students never reach 4 stars in their lifetime, yet Suba has done it in his first year. Zilong added, once we complete the hell difficulty of the 6 great dungeons, we can ascend too. We can't fall too far behind Su Chen. He frowned, wondering what good 4th star was anyway. My body hasn't changed at all. Later, Li Lei and the others boasted, Brother Su, we've all reached 3 stars. Yue shares that 3 stars is a stepping stone to becoming a true powerhouse, and after this promotion, she feels that her abilities in all aspects have been greatly enhanced. Suddenly, someone called out to Su Chen from behind, and he turned around, puzzled. Why are you here? He asked, cutting straight to the point. Su Zhen, I'm here to join your team and fight in the Fallen God realm, Su Zhen asked, confused. Join my team and fight in the Fallen God realm? I don't understand what you're saying. You reply, how can you not know about this huge event? Didn't a huge spatial node appear outside the city a few days ago? You guys must have seen it. Li Lei replied, I saw it. It caused quite a stir. The Dean and the 5-star powerhouses are here. Could that spatial node be the Fallen God realm? Baihui confirms, that's right. It was renamed the Fallen God realm and has officially opened. The Alliance is encouraging the strongest academy teams to fight in the Fallen God realm. All teams below 5 stars can enter and accumulate military merits. Currently, teams of experts from all over the academy are eager to prepare to enter. He wondered why it had to be a team. Could individual players not participate? He explained, no, because the Fallen God realm is too dangerous. Even though it's not fully stable, it allows professions below 5 stars to enter. This is unprecedented. If it fully stabilizes, it could become a 9-star secret realm. And if a 9-star realm goes awry, like powerful monsters spilling out, the consequences would be dire. The leaders of the Alliance suspect this is a plot by the Outer Gods, so they must clear the dungeon before it fully forms to prevent a future catastrophe. Lilei asks, "So, what do you say, Su?" Suchin agrees. "Let's go." Military merits are rare and hard to come by, he thinks to himself. Now that he's a captain, he only needs a little more to be promoted to major, and then he won't have to fear those professional families anymore. Baitat Hoi expresses his desire to join them in the Fallen God secret realm, saying that first clears often have unique opportunities. He changes the subject, asking what rank he is now. He's confused, asking what's wrong with being a 2-star. Suchin sees this as a reckless move. What's going on? A 2-star, venturing into a 5-star secret realm? Are you looking for death? Bixie resolutely says, "I'm not afraid to die. Opportunity lies in danger, and I want to become stronger. Such a powerful secret realm is my best chance to turn things around. You refuse with the excuse, I'm afraid." He scoffed. "What are you afraid of?" "Suchen, I misjudged you. I didn't realize you were such a coward." Suchen scoffed. "I'm afraid you'll hold us back." Utterly silenced by this truth, Tat promised, "I won't be a burden. If I face certain death, I will willingly return to the heavens." You have to admit, he truly is a cold-blooded man. At the Thunder God's residence, a visitor asks, "Lord Thunder God, you summoned me?" He replies, "How has Su Chen been lately?" The man reported that Su Chen had joined the Heavenly Whale Academy and had been making quite a stir lately. Lei Shen asked curiously, "Quite a stir?" Not only did he obtain all 7 Genesis Herb Kings in the Herb King secret realm, but he also conquered the hell difficulty of all 6 major secret realms. Pleased, he chuckled, happily praising, "Excellent. I knew I hadn't misjudged him. This desolate demonic realm is now stable, and no outer gods will descend for the time being. Prepare yourself to watch over this place. I must return to the Heavenly Whale Academy." He wondered why he was asking about the academy, to which the Thunder God replied, "To take Su Chen as my disciple." This leaves the other party speechless. What? The 9 stars. Thunder God wants to take a disciple? And he's actively seeking out a new student? This is truly earth-shattering news. Su Chen has stumbled upon a once-in-a-millennium opportunity. He ordered, "Go prepare. Your side is ready to move." Murong blocked his path and demanded, "Su Chen, come here for a second. Ask your senior, what does she want from me?" She cut to the chase. "Have you heard about the Fallen God realm?" Su Chen replied, "I just heard about it." Murong sensed his intentions. Going? Su Chen admits he wants to try it out, hearing there's military merit and opportunities. She urged, "Don't go. That place isn't for new recruits. If you don't want to listen, then so be it." Murong was out of options. Was he always this stubborn? "Are you sure you want to go?" Su Chen affirmed his decision. She then hands him a treasure, telling him to take it, which he does with a bewildered expression. "This is a skill scroll." Murong confirms, "Yes, I promise to help you obtain a skill that doesn't require a specific class." Su Chen, overjoyed, blurts out, "Senior, you're too good to me. Do you actually like me?" She replied, "Don't overthink it. I've invested too much in you, so you can't die so soon." He forced a smile. "Then, thank you. This is an unopened skill scroll. The skill you receive will be completely random. But I've heard that if you want a high-level class skill, you can use a luck fragment, a rare, mystical fragment that occasionally appears on the battlefield and can greatly increase your luck." Su Chen wondered, lucky fragments? Where would I even find those? And who would sell them if they had one? She confirms that they're not easy to come by, but she just wanted him to know. Speechless, he thanked her, and then To Tram took the scroll to his break room. "Although I have plenty of skills, more is always better. Who would complain about that?" Suddenly he felt strange, like he was burning up. Was this the box his second uncle gave him, the one his parents left behind? Before, the box was sealed with a charm I couldn't break, but now it's fallen off on its own. Let's see what's inside. A radiant, crystal-like stone floats into the air, filling him with both joy and astonishment. It seems his wish has been granted. He never expected his parents to leave him something so precious. Without hesitation, Su Chen uses it. Hailong picks up the scroll. Now that he's absorbed the fragment of luck, it's time to open the skill book. He pulls it open with all his might, revealing a skill book with no class requirements. "Congratulations, you've obtained an S-class skill, Corpse Explosion." Su Chen couldn't help but exclaim. "Wow, an S-rank skill, and it's the strongest one." That lucky fragment really came through. Corpse Explosion. Just the name tells you this skill has something to do with corpses. I'll have to find one to test its power later. The 5-person group then made their way to the space gate. and Tathoi's eyes widened at the sight of the entrance to the fallen god realm. Zilong marveled at the magnificent sight, feeling an invisible pressure as they approached, while the gatekeepers requested their team name and member information. Lilei turned back and said, "Brother Su, we haven't named our team yet. Why don't you do it?" Su Chen thought for a moment and replied, "Godslayer." He was thrilled, saying, "Team Godslayer is so cool. We'll wipe out those heretic gods trying to invade humanity sooner or later." The gatekeeper informed them that all member information had been entered. Each student participating in the Fallen God campaign will receive 3 merit points, with additional points awarded based on contributions within the mystic realm. Lilei is overjoyed. Just entering earns 3 points. The rewards are generous this time. Zilong, however, was more suspicious. Military merits are hard-earned, representing power and status, usually only rewarded for contributing to the greater good of humanity. It's definitely unusual. Don't you think so? Perhaps this is a good omen, indicating the fallen god realm is extremely dangerous. Unimaginably so. Lilei is full of determination, even a little excited, declaring he's invincible as a hammer, while Yue trusts that following Su Chen can't be too dangerous. Zilong nodded and smiled. Perhaps this is our chance to make the Godslayer team famous. Urge them on, let's go in. Just then, Xingxing waved to Su Chen, who smiled in surprise. "Sister Duan, you're here too?" She explains, "After all, I already obtained the Dragon Immortal Grass, and the Fallen God Realm is just a weaker version of the 9-star Secret Realm. There's a higher chance of dragons appearing here. I want to take a chance," and with permission granted, the contestants eagerly entered. "Let's go. Even 3 merit points are worth it." The Invincible starting team and the Tomato team are aiming for the top 10 this time. Out of the way. This is the Tunghuan team from the Heavenly Whale Academy, all direct disciples. What makes you think you can compare to us? Thaz word sparked a dispute. So, what if you're from the Heavenly Whale Academy? I'm not afraid of the Heavenly Martial Academy. The Heavenly Spirit Academy fights for humanity. Advance, scouts, and assess the situation. This time, the Godfall Conquest has the Alliance mobilized and offering huge rewards, so almost all the academies in Dragon City have sent many teams to participate. Suddenly, a flying ship obscures the sky, and a powerful young man stands on it. The candidates immediately recognize him. It's the aerial mothership, and he has arrived. Lilei asked, confused. "Who's the show-off?" Bihui frowned and said, "Tianqing." He turned back, curious. "Who's that?" He explained that there were 3 Heavenly Talent students at Heavenly Whale Academy. Liu Lian and another Tianqing, who was very strong and someone he always aimed to catch up to. Indeed, the other contestants are thrilled. The Skyark carrier, so cool. My idol Tianqing has already reached 5 stars. I can't believe he's also here to conquer the fallen god realm. Suochen wondered if that sky carrier was his job talent, and Bihui confirmed it, saying that Tianqing's job was a super god mechanic, and the sky carrier was his job symbol, rumored to be able to destroy gods with one blow. Meanwhile, the aerial warships entered, and the other contestants hurried to follow the invincible warship and Tianqing, believing it was the safest bet. Suchen motions for them to move. "Let's go," and the group rushes into the portal. They landed safely soon after. Zilong looked around, finding himself in a vast desert with no one in sight. It seems that after entering the mystic realm, everyone has been transported to different locations. Inside the Alliance meeting room, the powerhouses have gathered. The Dragon District leader spoke up. "Does anyone have any objections to the fallen god's secret realm?" Old Chin put down his pipe. "Leader, isn't this a bit off?" The opposing mage replies, "You know how dangerous the fallen land is. This is the most sensible approach." The old man scoffed, "Oh, you're so noble, sending kids to their deaths while you hide like a coward." He retorted angrily, "Chin, what's your point?" Chin Lao didn't even look at him. No meaning, he just wanted to curse him out. The wizard shouted, "Don't push it. You think I'm afraid of you?" Madame Meow soothed, urging calm as the fallen god's secret realm had opened. Arguing was pointless now. Another added that while dangerous, the secret realm offered rare opportunities to cultivate supreme power. Gain requires risk. Kulong then suggested, "If that's the case, let's just wait, and when the time comes, we'll join forces to send the fallen god back where it belongs." Chin Lao turned to leave. "You all take your time sending off the god. This old man is going back to sleep." The wizard chimed in, "Alliance leader, this is the highest decision-making conference of the Alliance, and Chin Lao is one of the main powerhouses, yet he's so arrogant." He sighed, understanding Chin Lao's frustration, but the human race faced increasingly dire straits, sometimes necessitating sacrifice. Miao Taipo agreed to sacrifice some of the weak within the fallen god's secret realm, in exchange for nurturing a few strong individuals and resolving the crisis, killing 3 birds with 1 stone. Qin is too short-sighted. The man in the suit primly adjusted his lapel. As an elite figure of the human race, Qin still isn't enlightened enough. Back with Su Chen's group, the fallen god's secret realm is vast. They've been walking for so long without seeing anyone. Yue Yue senses something approaching. Lilei frantically looks around, confused, as Yue pales at the tremors beneath them. Suddenly, a centipede-like monster bursts from the ground, and Zilong transforms, attacking with his axe. With a single strike, he easily hit the mark, felling the beast. Zilong landed and said, "Thankfully, this monster, while strong, is still manageable." But as soon as he turned, the monster sprang back to life, catching Su Chen by surprise. Zilong cautiously watched his back, but he couldn't react in time. Luckily, the donkey jumped in to block the blow. Zilong is shocked. How is this possible? It's not dead. Only after he attacked it repeatedly, killing it, did the monster finally collapse, unmoving. Yue could now confirm its heart had stopped. It was definitely dead this time. But as soon as he said that, the monster sprang up again. Lilei couldn't believe his eyes. It had revived again. Bihui quickly realized that this was the true horror of the fallen god's secret realm. This monster can't die. It just resurrects. Brother Su, we need to retreat. We can't win this fight. Su Chen smiled. No need to retreat. We'll kill it again. I'll handle it. Zilong decided to trust his companion. Okay. And moments later, the monster fell again. He double-checks, Yue, are you sure this monster is dead? She immediately replies, positive. Heart stopped. No life signs detected. Su Chen nodded in satisfaction. Good. Everyone stand back, he thought, now to see the power of an S-rank skill. He cast Corpse Explosion, and in an instant, the monster's corpse was obliterated. Lilei was stunned, and Bihui gaped in shock, his face pale. What kind of skill is that? Yue happily confirms that the monsters are all dead for good, and Su Chen agrees that Corpse Explosion is indeed a powerful S-rank skill. They traveled for a while and found the beast slaughtering people. I don't want to die, leave me. Zilong frowns warily. This is the 4th team we've seen completely wiped out. JB frowns with worry. For most teams that have fallen into this desert, the beasts are a difficult existence. If they don't run fast enough, they will all die. This fallen god's secret realm is too cruel. When the beast saw humans and tried to attack, he showed no mercy, using Corpse Explosion to obliterate 2 monsters. Sujin urged his teammates, let's go. There's nothing of value in this desert. Let's get out of here. Just then, Bihui saw someone using a flying carpet above, and he frowned suspiciously. There aren't many flying carpets. Could it be a divine artifact? Divine artifacts can only be obtained on the deep battlefield? Up there are Yue-chan and 2 unfamiliar people, a man and a woman. Lilei scratched his head, puzzled. Why did that girl look so familiar? Zilong reminded him it was Yue-chan, the daughter of Wang Longxiang, the girl they met on the train. She recognized them from up there. It really was them, but Su Chen and the others could now see the monsters chasing after the 3 figures. Lilei cried out in alarm. They dared to bring so many monsters. Above, Yue-chan waves and calls out to Su Chen, who smiles back. Long time no see. You're here too? She didn't answer, but hurriedly said, Su Chen, get on the flying carpet quickly. These monsters are impossible to kill, extremely difficult to deal with. Yanzhu worried slightly. Captain, there are 5 of them, and the flying carpet can only hold 6 people at most. I'm afraid Su Chen thinks so too. Su Chen reassured her. Don't worry about us. We can handle these beasts. Yue Tian panicked. No, we led the beasts here. How can we abandon you? And we'll fight alongside you. Bihui smiled, impressed. She's really honorable, not bad. As the beasts attacked, Yue Tian summoned her sword, felling 3 with a single strike. Zilong marvels at her swordsmanship, noting that Yue-chan has become even more powerful. She turns and says, Su Chen, get on the carpet first. We'll fight and retreat. The beasts are about to revive. With a confident smile, he unleashed his skill. Corpse Explosion. In an instant, the corpses were obliterated. Yue-chan was stunned. Here, his 2 companions were shocked as well. The corpses of the 5 monsters had exploded into dust. How terrifying. She couldn't help but admire him. To think you handled such a difficult beast so easily, I was clearly overthinking it. After dealing with everything, Su-chen reminded Yue-chan to be careful in the extremely dangerous fallen god relic. She smiled and waved. You guys be careful too. I'll find you again when I'm done with what I need to do. As the three figures disappeared, Bihoi silently watched, his face flushed with lingering affection. This girl was truly something else. Yue-chan. What a lovely name. Su felt speechless at his attitude. Are you already smitten? After 3 hours of Su-chen leading the way, they were finally about to leave the desert when Yue noticed something. Another team was surrounded. Lilei noticed they were fighting monsters, and they seemed to be from the Heavenly Whale Academy. Bihoi crossed his arms, guessing they were after the water, which the monsters were clearly guarding. The Heavenly Whale team was also tense. They couldn't kill the beast, and there was no way to get near the water. Gritting her teeth, she ordered, "Let's fall back and gather reinforcements to seize the glazed divine water." Just then, they noticed Su-chen's group. "Hold on, Captain, someone's coming." Lilei asked for his opinion. "Brother Su, should we go check it out?" Lin Jiao spoke up. "Su-chen, how about we cooperate?" he asked back, slightly surprised. "You know me?" she affirmed. "I know all about the freshman who's been making waves at the academy, of course. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lin Jiao, a third-year student at Heavenly Whale Academy and the leader of the Radiant Light Squad. These are my teammates." Su-chen frowned and asked, "What are you doing?" She explained. "See that pool behind those beasts? That's a divine spring, and it contains flowing glazed divine water, which can strengthen the physique of all practitioners. Treasures like this used to only appear in the 9-star mystic realm. They're incredibly precious, and money can't buy them. We can cooperate to seize the glazed divine water together." He listened with curiosity, asking how they would cooperate. Lin Jiao revealed her plan. They would hold the monsters back while she and her team seized the divine water. Lilei chuckled, replying that they were indeed up to no good. Did they think they were fools? They would fight the beasts while the others took the treasure. A Sky Whale squad member arrogantly threatens, "We're offering you a chance here. Don't waste it." If it weren't for Su-chen's decent strength, do you think we'd cooperate with a bunch of newbies? He retorted fearlessly, "We don't need your help. We can get it ourselves." The Azure Whale team scoffed. So ignorant, daring to say anything. Lin Jiao chimed in, reminding him, "Su-chen, these beasts are incredibly difficult to deal with. A single squad has no chance of obtaining the divine water." But he didn't back down, agreeing to cooperate only if they kept the beasts at bay while he retrieved the divine water, and she agreed without hesitation. "This attitude is infuriating, damn it," he muttered in disbelief, but she actually agreed. After reaching an agreement, Lin Jiao turned back to look at the beasts. She gives the order to begin, and the demon beasts start to rampage once more. Then, leading the team, they charged in to hold back the beasts, but not to kill them. The members acknowledged the order. Lin Jiao reminded them, urging Su-chen to seize the divine water. Without hesitation, he rushes forward. "Let's go, quickly!" Soon, they arrived at the divine water lake, much to Zilong's delight. This is no ordinary water. Just a whiff of it is invigorating. Lin Jiao surveys the area. "How is it going? Is the distance sufficient?" The team member confirmed they were in position and ready to proceed, so she immediately gave the order to seize the lapis lazuli divine water and retreat. The team member quickly affirmed, casting his magic, the displacement formation. As soon as the team was in position, she gave the order. But just as Su-chen was telling everyone to grab the divine water, he suddenly stopped them. "Wait," he asked, bewildered. "What's wrong?" She frowned, explaining, "It's dangerous. I can sense something incredibly terrifying lurking beneath this pond, stirring in the depths." Zilong immediately became wary, saying, "Indeed, great opportunities are never easily obtained." Suddenly, they noticed a magic circle appearing beneath their feet. In an instant, everyone's positions were swapped with Lin Jiao's team. The Heavenly Whale group rejoiced. "The exchange is complete. We've perfectly switched places with them." She laughed. "Now the divine water is ours." Su-chen's group was horrified as they were surrounded by demonic beasts. "What's going on?" Zilong swung his axe at an approaching beast. Lilei, in a cold sweat, asks, "How did we suddenly end up here?" Realizing Lin Jiao's group was behind it, they switched places with them. "These treacherous bastards, they dare try to trick us." The Tenching member sneers, "I'll take down your whole family. You fools really thought we were holding back the beasts so you could get the divine water? How naive. Today, Senior will teach you a lesson, so you know just how treacherous people can be." Lin Jiao urged his companions to ignore them and quickly gather the divine water before it's too late. The Azure Whale team was ecstatic, believing the sacred water would enhance their bodies and double their combat power, but upon approaching, it had all evaporated. They were all shocked and speechless. What? Lin Jiao was stunned. What's going on? Why is the water in the pond gone? Lin Jiao's team looks on in horror as the ground begins to rise. A member of the team panics, sensing something's about to emerge. Suddenly, a giant centipede-like beast takes flight. The group cried out in terror, "It's a flying centipede!" She angrily declared that the divine water must have been swallowed by the flying centipede, and killing it would release the treasure. But in the blink of an eye, the beast devoured one of their members. Their faces paled with terror as a tam was instantly swallowed whole. How terrifying. Seeing this, Li Lei laughed. Serves them right. Karma's a bitch. Lin Jiao and the others quickly fled. That flying centipede is a boss. We can't possibly handle it. She took the lead, ordering, "Damn it, retreat." He scoffed in annoyance. "Cowards don't run. Weren't you all fighting for a chance?" Lin Jiao retorted angrily. "What's there to be so smug about? You're trapped here now, certain to die, leaving not even a corpse behind." Indeed, they were still surrounded, and Su Chen urged them to deal with the common demonic beasts first. Zilong charges in, axe raised high, ready to strike. He pointed to the corpses of the beasts, suggesting they detonate them, signaling his teammates to retreat. The combined explosive power of the corpses is immense. Then, with a hand seal, the corpse explosion skill detonates them, creating a massive shockwave across the desert as Tat Hoi evades the billowing dust. That's terrifying. The combined explosion of those corpses was incredibly powerful, so the explosive effect must be cumulative. But as soon as he looked up, the beast was already upon him. Duate quickly warned them to be careful, but they didn't react in time and were knocked down. The massive beast roared, threatening the group, and Zilong became even more vigilant. The flying centipede, a boss that only appears in 4-star dungeons. Who knew we'd encounter such a powerful beast so soon? Just then, the monster roared. The monsters they had just blown to bits reappeared, surrounding them. Li Lei frowned. They're back? To be blown to bits and still revive? Zilong observed. That was the heavenly centipede's ability. It was already strong, and now it can revive regular monsters. This is a big problem. Just as the sky centipede was about to strike, Su Chen stepped forward, saying, "Stand back. I'll handle this." He lunged at the beast, striking with explosive force, but to his shock, the blow missed. What? It dodged it? Bi Hoi reminds him that the flying centipede is known for its incredible speed, making it nearly impossible to hit with a normal attack, and even Zilong's leaping strike misses the mark. Li Lei observes the situation. Every attack is dodged. Even Zilong can't land a hit. The beast even knocks him back with a flick of its tail. Zilong quickly regained his footing, saying, "Run! This boss is too much for us to handle." But they're still surrounded. Yue paled with fear. There were too many beasts, and with the flying centipede's speed, they couldn't escape. Just then, Bai Hui was knocked down, and he screamed in terror. "Save me!" Li Lei rushed to help. "Get out of here!" "Shoo shoo. What the hell are you standing around for? Why aren't you using your abilities to fight back?" He quickly stood up, unable to retaliate at all. "It's not yet time for me to use my occupational ability." Zilong turned to his companion. "Su Chen, you go on ahead. Better one of us escape than none." But Su Chen had other plans. "Zilong, hold off the sky centipede for me. We'll take care of these beasts, then try again." Zilong didn't hesitate to fly up, and in just a moment, they were done. The common monsters were all eliminated. Meanwhile, Zilong was still locked in a tense struggle. So Su Chen called out, "Zilong, lure the flying centipede to the corpses," and he immediately ran to bait it. Got it. The monster is approaching the corpses, and now he uses his skill. The bodies explode, and this time the flying centipede is caught in the flames. Su Chen confidently states, "With an explosion of this magnitude, there's no way you could have dodged that." And indeed, the demonic beast collapses in agony. Li Lei is ecstatic. The beast couldn't dodge and was injured in the blast. But the centipede is still struggling violently, and Yue urges everyone to finish it off quickly as it's healing fast. Without hesitation, Su Chen lunges forward, delivering a powerful blow. He lands a punch right in its face as the others anxiously watch to see if it's dead. Zilong steps forward, suggesting Su Chen detonate the corpse to prevent its revival. He nods in agreement, realizing he almost forgot, and tells everyone to stand back. In an ancient courtyard, a bird-headed figure with sharp claws sits in meditation until something startles it awake. I didn't expect the human jobbers to launch such a fierce attack. It seems the quality of those who entered this time is quite high. Excellent. After years of being nourished by human flesh and blood, my body is almost fully restored. With just 3 fingers left, I'll return to my prime. Tremble, for I shall be the first god to descend upon humanity with a complete body. You will all grovel at my feet, and humanity will enter an age of darkness, starting with me. Meanwhile, Su Chen received a new evaluation. Defeat the boss-level beast, the flying centipede, and receive 5 merit points, a resurrection order, glazed divine water, and a flash wind skill scroll. The rewards immediately dropped, and Lilei was ecstatic. The flying centipede was tough, but these rewards made it worth the fight. Hoi solemnly reminds them that the resurrection order can revive dead players in the dungeon, a rare drop that they've managed to obtain. It's unheard of before a 9-star professional. Zilong laughs, telling Su Chen that since he defeated the boss, the spoils should be his. Yue agreed, saying it was all thanks to Su Chen, but he didn't want to take everything. I'll keep the resurrection order for now. We might need it later. This skill scroll is called Swift Wind, and it probably enhances speed, making it perfect for Zilong. Zilong, take this. Zilong was stunned as he caught it. This is an A-rank scroll, and the ability it unlocks is crucial, so don't refuse. Take it and use it now. The Fallen God's secret realm is too dangerous. They must find every way to increase their strength. Hearing this, he couldn't refuse any longer. The moment he used it, Zilong felt power surge through his body. Lilei asked curiously, "How is it?" He then demonstrated his new skill, his entire body a blur. Zilong exclaimed with joy, "The speed has increased tenfold. If I face the flying centipede again, I'm confident I can evade its attacks." Seeing this, Su Chen reminded everyone to use the divine glass water as well, but he was confused about how to use it. Bai Heng explains, drink it and apply it externally. Drink a little first to strengthen your organs, then soak in it. That way your body's strength will be enhanced from the inside out. Instantly, his aura began to change. Lilei looked on in amazement. No way, just one sip and his whole body is glowing. Is it really that effective? After a while, he clutches his stomach. I'm full. Bihoi laughs contentedly. Me too, time for a soak. As they soaked, Lilei marveled at how his muscles felt tougher, his body more supple. Zilong couldn't help but nod in agreement. The divine water truly lives up to its name. Our physical strength has at least doubled, rivaling the effects of the previous medicine king. Bosu, don't you think I've become even more beautiful? Bihoi Shu hopped onto the shore. My body has reached its limit. Having been baptized by the divine glass water, my physical strength alone rivals that of an ordinary warrior. After a while, everyone finished soaking. This opportunity was amazing, and the overall combat power of the God-slaying squad has at least doubled. Lilei clenched his fist with confidence. My strength has increased so rapidly in the fallen god's secret realm. I'm eager to find the next opportunity. Suddenly, I stopped everyone. Wait, there's still half the lake left. We can't waste it. So he releases the donkeys to drink the divine water. They seemed to understand the value and absorbed it endlessly until one suddenly reached a breakthrough, sprouting wings as it leapt into the air. The system announces that the donkey has unleashed its innate skill, evolving its power. 10 donkeys sprout wings, gaining the ability to fly. Su Chen smiles contentedly, his investment in the divine water paying off as the donkeys evolve once more. Just then, another donkey grows horns and patterns on its body. He exclaimed that the donkeys were about to evolve again, transforming into a dragon-headed, fire-bodied form with flaming horns. Toka can't help but be surprised. The beast is too handsome. Lilei nods, feeling the pressure. Toka's donkey seems to have achieved some kind of breakthrough. Su Chen hears the announcement. System notification. Your donkey has consumed lapis lazuli divine water and evolved into a first-stage spirit beast. He was stunned and confused. His donkey spirit beast had evolved into a spirit beast. But what kind of system is this? As far as I know, there's no evolution system related to spirit beasts among the professions. Unexpectedly, the beast spoke, calling him Gun Beast. Su Chen was shocked. Wait, this thing can talk? Lilei was shocked. Bro, did your donkey just become sentient? I can't believe I just heard it speak so well. Bewildered, Bihoi scratched his head and asked, What's that bird sound? The brave beast sighed dramatically. Damn it. Su Chen was speechless. It could talk, but it couldn't talk properly. The group of 5 left the desert and headed for the grasslands as Zilong asked, I have a question. What are the criteria for clearing the fallen god's secret realm? You know? Bihoi shrugged. Not really. The fallen god's secret realm is a spatial anomaly, so the criteria for clearing it probably has to be discovered. Duyet. Duyet looked around. Doesn't something seem off about this place? Su Chen became more alert. It's too quiet. She nods, explaining, Exactly. My senses are sharper than normal, yet I can't hear a single sound, not even the wind. Zilong immediately warns, Something's definitely wrong. Everyone, be careful. Just then, Bihui noticed something and pointed ahead, while Li Lei grew excited at the sight before Su Chen. A forest with something hanging from the trees? Could it be an opportunity? He urges the group to take a look, when suddenly someone calls out to them. Su Tram and Du Yet. Du Yet grit their teeth in disgust. It's that bitch Zhao Lu. She spoke as if giving an order, trying to ward off the cold. Su Chen, our destinies are still intertwined. Come back to my side and I'll make you my backup lover. Su Chen scoffed and told her to call him Daddy. You haven't changed a bit, still clueless. Do you even know that Lulu is now the #1 genius of the Star Revelation Academy, valued by the elite faction with a limitless future? Being Lolo's backup is a blessing you'd be lucky to have. He couldn't help but feel disgusted. Ling Xiao, you truly are the king of sycophants. Other examinees have also arrived at the forest. Look, what's that up ahead? They frown as they observe what appears to be spirit fruit hanging from the trees. As expected, the fallen god's secret realm is full of opportunities. Let's go there quickly. He turned to the person next to him and said, Lulu, let's go. These guys aren't worthy to compete with me. Meanwhile, Su Chen's face pales as he approaches the forest. What? He's startled by the sight of countless people suspended in the air. Damn it. Li Lei was terrified, realizing the things swinging from the trees were people. The terrified examinees were on guard, wondering how these people ended up hanging from the trees. All dead. There's something terrifying here. Yue quickly warned, Be careful, there are fluctuations in the air, Su Chen shouted as he ran. Fall back now! But when he looked back, his companions and the other examinees were frozen in place. Startled, Su Chen called out, What are you standing around for? Run! But when he looked closer, their eyes were all blank and lifeless. His face pales as he realizes everyone has been affected by some kind of force, losing their minds. Wait, why wasn't he affected? But at that moment, Su Chen realized his companions were headed towards the forest, and that wasn't good. If they went in, they'd only end up self-destructing like the others. I have to stop them. He blocked everyone's path. Su Tram grabs him, pleading, Zilong, stop, snap out of it. But he pushes him away and continues onward, while a book appears before Zhao Lu, who is being hypnotized. She immediately regains her senses, narrowly avoiding danger. If not for the Book of Fate, I would have been hypnotized too. Meanwhile, Su Chen is still oblivious. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Zhao Lu approaches. Why are you stopping them? Su Chen asked, frowning. What nonsense are you spouting? If we don't stop them, they'll all be strangled to death. She points up, saying, Dying on the vines might actually benefit us. Look at the tree. Red gourds were beginning to grow. He exclaimed in surprise, The tree is bearing fruit. Zhao Lu adjusted her glasses and smiled. If I'm not mistaken, this is the legendary Blood God tree, which should only exist in dungeons of at least 8 stars. The Blood God tree absorbs energy from self-destructing professionals to bear Blood God fruit, a treasure that enhances mental strength, especially for mages. Su Chen looks on in disgust, thinking what an evil profession this is. This bitch doesn't care about human lives at all. She has the audacity to act like it's obvious. Su Chen, the most important thing for a professional is to use every means to become stronger. These ripening blood god fruits are a godsend for us. Don't interfere with them, and keep those harsh words to yourself. Too bad I'm unemployed. Immediately summon the newly upgraded donkeys. Su Chen orders the donkeys to breathe fire, burning the demon trees to a crisp before Zhao Lu can stop them. Su Tram dares to command his donkeys to breathe fire upon the enchanted trees, engulfing the forest in smoke and ash. She gritted her teeth, enraged. You deserve to die for ruining this opportunity. Then die. Without hesitation, Su Chen slapped Zhao Lu, leaving her stunned in disbelief. What do you mean, you? Zhao Lu cradled her face in shock. How dare you hit me? Su Chen strikes again, evening the score. A ranged magic user dares to cast spells in my face? Looks like you want another slap. Zhao Lu, still feigning anger, demands her staff. But he slaps her again. She angrily curses. Su Chen! The guy who used to chase after me. You haven't stopped and you're still hitting me. Don't you understand your place? Zhao Lu quickly summoned the Book of Fate. Silent fire spirit, grant me fire and ultimate combustion. Of course, Su Chen didn't stand still, directly unleashing a thrust force punch. Unleashing skills in my face and expecting to get away with it, she panics and plays the sympathy card. Don't hit me anymore. The truth is I still have feelings for you. Su Chen angrily shouts, What is this? Now you're scared? Zhao Lu hastily urged. Remember the happy times we shared. Don't you feel any regret? I may have made mistakes, but that doesn't mean I don't like you. Can we please get back together? Su Chen eyed her with suspicion, sensing something was off. Just then, two hands emerged from the ground, grabbing his feet as she smugly rose. I was just buying time. Suchen, I finally have time to unleash my skills. What can you do now? Suchen immediately uses another move, blasting the arms to pieces. Jiaolu paled in disbelief. What? He frowned, looking down. Just corpses, nothing to be afraid of. She quickly formed a hand seal, summoning the undead, and zombies rose from the ground. Suchen scoffed. Jiaolu, you killed all these corpses, didn't you? She didn't hide it, using their fates to empower herself. It's their honor to bring me to the top. He immediately used the corpse explosion skill, instantly obliterating all three ghouls. Finally, Jiaolu trembled. What is this? What did you do to those corpses? Suchen landed a punch straight to her face. You bitch, I'm going to finish you off today. She frantically crawled backward in fear. You don't really intend to kill me, do you? Suchen looked down coldly. That's right, I want to kill you. Jiaolu feigned innocence. So even love will disappear, huh? Unable to hold back, he charges with a dagger, thinking, screw this, no more stalling. But just then, Ling Xiao awoke, realizing he couldn't let anyone hurt Lu Lu, and shielded her with his body. The other contestants clutched their heads, wondering what was happening. This was dangerous. It seemed they were being hypnotized. The trees are burned. Someone saved us. We almost died. Ling Xiao then retrieves a gun from his mouth. Su, don't you dare hurt Lu Lu, just die already. Seeing the gun pointed at him, he paled. As he cocked the gun and pulled the trigger, Suchen quickly used his skill to escape with the barrel. Damn it, he can shoot with his tongue even after losing both hands. Ling Xiao is truly the king of clingers, even training his tongue. With Jiaolu protected, she has time to cast her magic. Spirited Wen spirits, carry me back to that homeland I can never return to. Suchen, your growth rate astonishes me. If you come back to my side now, I'll make you my #1 backup. Unable to contain himself, Suchen asks directly, Are you looking for backups every day because of the Book of Fate? She looked down on him, saying, The Book of Destiny is extremely powerful. Something that can help one become a god, beyond your comprehension. But Suchen calmly affirmed that the Book of Fate must have something that makes her stronger when she kills, right? Jiaolu couldn't argue, and hurriedly left with Ling Xiao, saying to wait and see. She wouldn't let him make a move again. Suchen frowned and clenched his fist, his silence confirming their suspicions. Zilongjin approached, adding that his guess was right. The Book of Fate is one of the 3 legendary weapons of the mage class, and the most mysterious of all. Jiaolu belongs to the evil profession, and if he grows stronger, he will surely become a great threat. At that moment, the examinees noticed something strange. Everyone, look at these fruits. They seem to be the legendary blood god fruits. The branches are about to burn away, yet the blood god fruits still hang there, completely untouched by the flames. Blood god fruits can greatly enhance one's spirit, a heaven-defying opportunity for the mage generation. But they realize something's wrong. These fruits aren't ripe. Someone explains that they're not ripe yet, and ripe blood god fruits only appear in 8-star dungeons, a king-level medicine. These low-grade blood god fruits are useless, so the group moves on. What a shame! Unripe blood god fruits are not only worthless, but highly poisonous. Lilei rubbed his head, lamenting the loss. Ripe blood god fruits could fetch a fortune. Seeing nothing else of value, Zilong urged them to move on. But as Bihoi stopped them, he said, Wait everyone, help me pick some blood god fruits, the more the better. He asked, confused. Baihai says, What are you doing? These unripe fruits aren't edible. He happily affirmed, Enough talk, hurry up. Today, I, Bihoi, will bestow upon you a stroke of good fortune. Lilei scratched his head, confused. What was he up to this time? Still, they followed along, piling the blood god fruits into a small mountain. He emphasized with a hint of doubt, Bixby, we worked hard to pick these blood fruits. If you mess this up, I'll shove them all up your butt. Then he picked one up and smiled, ready to witness a miracle as Bixby used his fusion skill. Yuayu exclaimed, Whoa, 2 blood fruits just became 1. What's going on? Even Zilong is wide-eyed with excitement. Not only did 2 become 1, but the level of the blood god fruit also increased. Or rather, the fruit has moved closer to a ripe state. He laughs confidently. Sharp eyes you have. Suchen immediately realizes his talent is synthesis. Bihoi nods, explaining, That's right. This is my hidden talent. I've never told anyone. I can combine 2 identical items into 1. Lilei couldn't help but exclaim. You have that skill? This is the first time I've heard of something so miraculous. Yuayu was even happier, realizing they could use the merge skill to create fully ripened blood god fruits. He nods firmly, picks up 2 more fruits, and just like that, successfully creates a semi-finished blood god fruit. Zilong quickly says that the fruit is beginning to emit a fragrance and is about to ripen. Bihoy uses 2 more fruits, finally creating the final product. Zilong cheered as a burst of light erupted. It was ripe. The blood god fruit was finally ripe. He held it out to everyone, asking who would like to try it first. Lilei thumped his chest and said, "Let me, I'll test it for side effects for everyone." Suchin stops him. "Wait, Bihoy, can you combine them further?" He's confused. "Combine them further? You mean into a higher level blood god fruit?" He nodded firmly. "That's right. Each person can only eat 1 blood god fruit, so we have to maximize its effectiveness. We have to eat the best." Bihoy agreed without hesitation. "Okay, let me try." "So, you created 2 ripe fruits to test the combination." In an instant, he creates something that radiates a brilliant golden light. Yue watched with excitement as 2 ripe blood fruits successfully merged into a high-grade fruit. Zilong nodded in confirmation. "Not only has the color changed, but the aura of the blood god fruit has also changed. I've eaten a medicine king before, and I can sense that this golden blood god fruit is probably on par with it." Lilei gasped. "On par with a medicine king. If we took this outside, people would fight to the death for it." But Suchen calmed everyone, saying they were just getting started. And so, Bihoy continued to use his synthesis ability, eventually creating a fruit shaped like a 5-pointed star. Sweating and trembling, he's reached the limit of the blood god fruit after 8 syntheses, unable to continue. Lilei observes it, now finding it rather ordinary, with almost no trace of the blood god fruit's aura, save for its strange shape. Bihoy confidently states that it must be an extraordinary treasure. The most he's ever synthesized anything is 3 times, but this blood god fruit has been synthesized 8 times, likely returning to its most primal state, containing immense opportunities. Hearing this, he's eager to try it. "Then let me have a taste." Suchen warns Lilei that the blood god fruit is now far beyond the king level. He replies resolutely, "I understand, but in this profession, going to the abyss battlefield is a life or death situation, so I won't pass up any chance to become stronger." As soon as he swallowed it, Lilei's aura exploded, and he was moved to tears. "My mental strength is doubling. This extreme clarity feels amazing." Suchen asked worriedly, "Lilei, are you okay?" "He's crying and has a nosebleed. Brother Su, I'm fine." Duyet said worriedly. "You're bleeding." Lilei simply wiped away the blood and smiled. "I'm great now." But no sooner had he spoken than he collapsed, leaving Suchen speechless. Thankfully, he woke up a moment later. Zilong asked seriously, "Are you really okay?" Lilei moves his body around, finding nothing wrong. On the contrary, his mind is unusually clear, as if he could stay awake for 3 days and 3 nights. He remarked with satisfaction, "Looks like Lilei can withstand the mental power. We can eat this evolved blood god fruit." A moment later, Bihoy also completed the fusion. "That's almost enough. Everyone eat one and we'll sell the rest for a high price." Without hesitation, they swallowed the fruit whole, and everyone except Suchen fell unconscious. He was a little stunned. Such a good effect, and they just fell over after eating it? Lilei asked in confusion. "Brother Su, why didn't you collapse?" Suchen was dumbfounded. "Come to think of it, why aren't I like them?" He hurriedly asked, "Brother Su, how do you feel?" Ching replied honestly, "I feel great. My mind is clear, and I could even eat another one." Lilei was uneasy. "Brother Su, professionals can only eat 1 blood god fruit in their lifetime. A second one could harm your body." Suchen waved it off. "It's fine. I'm not a professional." A moment later, still conscious, he confirms that it must be because he's not a professional. So Suchen continues. So he continued to eat, and 2 hours later, the others woke up, sweating from the fusion. "He's still eating?" "That's 30 high-grade blood god fruits." Suchen swallowed the last fruit, thinking he'd eat until he died, as long as he didn't die first. "I can feel that as the number of blood god fruits increases, I'm undergoing some kind of transformation. I have to see what the final change will be." No sooner had he spoken than the change came. Above Suchen's head, a yellow tower appeared, causing Bihoy to exclaim that it was a spirit tower. Yue asked, confused, "What's a spirit tower?" He hurriedly explained, "I once saw a record that a spirit tower can directly connect to the Supreme Star Tower, but those who possess a Star Tower profession are even rarer than 9-star powerhouses." Just then, he screamed in pain, clutching his head. Everyone was shocked. "What's wrong with Brother Su?" Qin Lao returned home deep in thought, wondering if the fallen god's secret realm was truly only meant to harvest the blood of the human race. "Why do I feel so uneasy?" The butler greets him respectfully. "Old Qin, you're back." The old smoker asked, "Why is it so quiet in the house?" "Where's my granddaughter?" He replies hastily, "She's entered the fallen god's secret realm." Qin was shocked. "What?" "I told you. She must never enter the fallen god's secret realm." The butler confessed that she had snuck away, and they couldn't stop her. Who did Miu Miu go with? It was Liu Lian again. He frowned. He hastily reported, "Miss Liu Lian is away from the academy. The young mistress went alone." Old Qin's expression grew even heavier. "Alone? That girl is getting bolder and bolder. Does she have any idea how dangerous the fallen god's secret realm is?" "No, I'm still worried about the fallen god relic. I have to contact the Supreme Star Tower." Meanwhile, inside the relic, Su Chen was meditating when Li Lei curiously asked, "Brother Su, what's wrong?" "Don't bother him," Bihui interjected. "The Star Tower is an existence we cannot touch, and it won't harm Su Chen." Zilong was confused. "The Star Tower? I've never heard of it. How do you know about it?" Bihui explained, "Didn't I already say? I once read about it in an ancient text." Zilong presses, "Which one?" "I want to check it out when I get back, but you're changing the subject, saying you don't remember." "I forgot." Lilei whispers to Zilong, "He forgot? I think this guy's hiding something." Inside the spirit tower, a great tremor occurs, and one of the space gates distorts as Su Chen enters. He frowned, looking around. "Where is this?" Su Chen approached one of the chairs, wondering if this was his own consciousness space, or if his consciousness had been transported here. So many gates of light surrounding a tower. This tower feels incredibly special. Could it be the legendary Supreme Star Tower? Perhaps the Blood God fruit helped me break through to this place. But where exactly am I? Does each gate of light represent someone who can enter? I don't understand it yet. I'll come back later. After Su Chen left, Qin Lao entered and sat in his seat. With the Supreme Star Tower's incredible calculation ability, he should be able to deduce something. Suddenly, Qin Lao noticed something strange. Wait, am I seeing things? 1, 2, 3, 12, 13 doors of light. The number has increased by 1, a 13th throne. The 13th throne has appeared. Who broke free from their shackles? Is it the Sakura Emperor, the Desert King, the Wolf God, or the Blood God? Why is there no reaction? Even if these figures don't reveal their true faces, we can still guess who they are. The sudden appearance of a 13th throne is definitely unusual. Just then, the gate beside them stirred. Someone was coming, completely cloaked. Perfect timing, as it wasn't yet the day of the throne meeting, yet someone had arrived. Even Qin Lao appeared mysterious in that person's eyes. "Don't you recognize it? There's a 10th throne here now." The figure is shocked. "What? A new throne has risen, but why didn't we sense anything?" Meanwhile, Su Chen awakens outside, and everyone asks, "How do you feel, Brother Su?" He looked down at his hands, finding it strange, as if he'd stepped into an unknown realm. Bihui reminded him, "Su Chen, never speak of the spirit tower to anyone." This made him wonder why, and he sternly demanded that no one breathe a word of it to anyone, including everyone present. Li Lei is now even more certain that Tat Hoi is hiding something from them. Meanwhile, the trio enters the cave, stepping off their flying carpet. "Is this the place?" Yanji checks the device. "That's right. The tracker shows the strongest divine aura here. The pillar god is inside." Nguye Tian is resolute. "Father, today I will avenge you." She turned back and said, "You two stay here. I'll go alone." The two behind her disagreed. "Yetian, let us come with you." She warned them that a god resided within, the one who killed her father, and that it was a deadly mission. Pantu firmly stated, "General Longxiang sacrificed himself for humanity, and we, like you, inherit his will." Though hesitant, Yuchan hears Yanji's firm resolve, "All for humanity." And with that, she agrees. "All right, for the sake of humanity, let's go. Here's a pill to conceal your presence. Take one each. It will help us approach the fallen god undetected." Pantu asked as he drank, "What are your chances of defeating the fallen god, Yue Tian?" She confidently replied, "My father left behind a divine artifact to deal with the fallen god before he died. As long as I get close to him, I'm 80% sure of victory." He quickly suggested, "Why not take out the divine artifact and plan together so there are no loopholes?" She refused, saying it couldn't be taken out now, or the fallen god would sense its aura. "But rest assured, this is what my father risked his life for. As long as I get close, I can defeat him." Yanji frowned in admiration. Longshang was truly a pillar of humanity, trading his life for a way to defeat the fallen god. Pantu also expressed grief, saying that General Longxiang was indeed a pillar of humanity, sacrificing himself to leave behind a way to deal with the fallen god. She sighed with admiration. General Longtuang was the human race's marshal whom I respected the most, a true powerhouse who knew how to protect civilians, unlike those selfish elites. Meanwhile, Su Chen's group has arrived in a desolate area, and Li Lei looks around in confusion. Dragon Valley? That's a rather strange name. Could there really be dragons there? Zilong denied it, saying it was impossible. According to the Alliance's records, dragons, the most powerful creatures, haven't appeared for hundreds of years. But a sudden, earth-shattering roar puts everyone on alert. Yo-Yo was terrified, her face pale. What was that sound? This is terrifying. Li Lei broke out in a cold sweat. Could that powerful sound really be a dragon? Just then, the group saw a crowd of people fleeing for their lives, one of whom was a familiar face. Su Chen was stunned to realize they were apes, as someone shouted a warning. "Watch out! They must have caught up!" A swarm of beetle-like creatures descends upon the slowest runner, covering him completely as he cries out for help. One of them uses the golden armor skill, declaring that the insects won't break through it. But the number of demonic beasts is too great, easily corroding and causing him pain. How can my defenses not stop them? There's no escape now. Get off me. Get off. He was ultimately buried in a sea of insects. Li Lei couldn't believe his eyes. What were these things? This is terrifying. They can even bite through the armor of a defense warrior. Bihui realizes that these are multi-legged iron dragons. He turns back in confusion. Iron dragons? Zilong explains that iron ore is said to be a symbiotic partner of dragon beasts. Where there is iron dragon, there is a dragon. Byran is excited. So, there really is a dragon here. Yue observes the situation and quickly warns everyone. The iron dragons are coming. We need to fall back. At that moment, Xing Xing was surrounded by monsters. Something's wrong. But 2 fire blasts suddenly detonate them. It was Su Chen who came to the rescue. "Come over here quickly." She didn't hesitate to run over. Luckily, the beasts didn't pursue them as they left the cliff face. Zilong breathed a sigh of relief. They were safe now. It seems these iron dragons don't dare enter the valley. Xing Xing approached them, saying it was lucky to have him. Su Chen asked curiously, "Sister Duan, are there really dragons in this dragon valley?" She explained regretfully that she hadn't used dragon flame grass, nor had she seen it with her own eyes, so she couldn't be 100% sure. But the chances of dragon flame grass being present were very high. After searching for dragon beasts for so long, they finally have a solid lead. He asks, "What's the situation inside? Is it dangerous?" But Xing Xing still felt it was extremely dangerous. The number of iron dragons is terrifying, and what we're seeing now is just the tip of the iceberg. Just then, another group of people arrived. "I heard there's a dragon beast here. Is it true? A fully grown dragon beast is invincible, and possessing one is like a shortcut to heaven." Li Lei watches them. Many professional fighters are running this way. Bihui frowns, fearing that the news of the dragon beast's existence will bewitch everyone. This is indeed a golden opportunity. But the flames have kept everyone from rushing in. What's going on? Where is all this heat coming from? Why is the air suddenly so hot? Wait, someone noticed. Look over there. A powerful fire attribute professional is approaching. Everyone saw a young woman with fiery red hair, Hong Qiu. Tintin recognized her as a fire attribute close combat mage, one of the strongest students at Tianqin Academy. Tianfei led the way, clearing the path. "We are students of the Heavenly Whale Academy, and a legendary beast like a dragon beast is not something a weakling can possess." Hong Qiu, seeing the crowd, asked why they weren't going in, and a Sky Whale Academy junior explained, "Senior Hong, the valley is full of iron dragons. We can't get through. Some professional fighters have already died inside." Without hesitation, she casts a fire spell, a giant scorching fireball that instantly incinerates the iron dragons. Everyone was astonished. She truly lived up to her title of fire mage. Hong Qiu was indeed powerful. Mages are already powerful, but with the fire attribute, their strength is amplified. Meanwhile, Tianfei has spotted him. "Su Chen, you dog, I can't believe I found you here." He offers a strained greeting. "Long time no see, eunuch Hong," he angrily and effeminately cursed. "So Tram, you dared to cut off my manhood. Today I'll smash your skull. Hong Qiu, cousin, he knows I'm no longer a man. Kill him." She then noticed him. "You're Su Chen." He tersely replies, "That's me." Hong Qiu speaks with disdain. "I smell something disgusting on you. I don't like you." Su Chen shrugged. That's your problem. I'm not worthy of your affection either, so look within yourself for the reason." This left her speechless. Tianfei crosses her arms, scoffing, "Wow, you're really full of yourself. What makes you think you're worthy of my cousin's affection?" Seizing the opportunity, Hong Qiu retorted smoothly, "For Lulian to choose you as her boyfriend is a great humiliation for her." But Su Chen countered without anger. "Mind your own business. If she chose me, does that mean she looks down on you too?" Hongxiao angrily uses magic, determined to eliminate this disgrace for her. Not to be outdone, Su Chen prepares to fight back against the madman. But just then, the ground shook violently. Tianfei staggered, crying out, "An earthquake! What's happening?" One of the underlings confirms the tremor came from inside the valley, and in an instant, a spiky tentacle bursts from the ground. What the hell is that? The examinees spoke with certainty. What else could it be? That massive tail had to be a dragon's. A dragon beast? There really is a dragon beast in the valley. But that tentacle only appeared for a moment before disappearing into the cliff face. The examinees were stunned. The dragon's tail had vanished. I see. This must be the legendary earth-shattering dragon. This dragon is asleep. Tianfei urges. His dragon beast cousin is fast asleep. This is the perfect opportunity to subdue it. Hongjiao didn't hesitate to fly in, beckoning them to enter. Protected by his backer, he threatens Su Chen. "I'm warning you, if you dare follow us in, my cousin will definitely kill you." He smiled, putting his hands in his pockets. "Don't worry, I'm not going in." This made Tianfei sneer. "Looks like you know what's good for you." Inside the cliff, Hongqiao slaughtered relentlessly, the earth fire incinerating the iron dragons. Tianfei urged the Heavenly Whale students to charge in, and the underlings happily followed. "Let's go. Follow the Hongqiao in." With a fire mage leading the way, those wrath shouldn't be a threat. Outside, Li Lei asked, "Brother Su, are we really not going in?" He smiled reassuringly. "Why panic? The leader said there's a massive number of wrath beasts inside. Let them go first as shields." Sure enough, moments later screams echoed out. "Help me!" The Heavenly Whale Academy students fled in terror, crying, "Save us!" But they were ultimately swallowed by the horde of monsters. Pulled to safety by Hong Qiu, Tian Qin exclaimed, "Hurry, let's go!" Only after escaping the cliff did he breathe a sigh of relief, realizing the sheer number of monsters within was insurmountable. Ye Yue couldn't help but sigh. That's terrible. Over 100 professionals went in, and only 2 survived? Tianfei uselessly leaned on her and asked, "Sister, what do we do now? We can't get close to the dragon beast at all. There's too much rage." Hongxiao decisively said, "Let's find Tianqing." He paused. Tianqing is indeed capable of breaking through this place, but would he cooperate with us? She flies off on her fiery wings, and no one can resist the dragon beast's temptation. Once everyone is gone, Su Chen says, "They're all gone. Now it's our turn to go in." Xing remained worried. "Su Chen, not many wrath have been eliminated. Isn't it too risky to go in?" He countered, "Dan Jury, can the dragon immortal grass lure the dragon beast out?" She shook her head helplessly. The scent of the dragon immortal grass doesn't travel far. Taking it out here probably won't be enough to lure the dragon beast. So Su Chen devised a plan. If they couldn't lure the dragon beast out, they'd lure the wrath. Xing was shocked, explaining that wrath was only attracted to dragon beasts and wouldn't leave the canyon. He confidently pointed at Li Lei. "Don't worry. He's even more attractive to wrath than the dragon beast." Moments later, Li Lei let a horde of demonic beasts out. "Oh no, there are so many. Save me, Su Chen." Su Chen then summoned fire, and a newly evolved winged beast appeared before him. Li Lei quickly climbed onto its back, gleefully riding the donkey into the sky. "I can fly now. Come and get me if you can." Xing is astonished. All the mountain's anger within the gorge has truly been drawn away. This is the first time I've seen such power. He seizes the opportunity, urging them to find the dragon beast while they can. Soon, the group arrives in a desolate area. Yue warns that they must be close, as she can sense an extremely powerful force. Visibly shaken, Chat pointed. "Look, it's huge." They saw a massive dragon, fast asleep. "The dragon beast is truly mighty." He couldn't help but exclaim, "Is this really happening? Seeing the true form of the dragon beast, I now believe it truly is invincible." Zilong was stunned. Even before waking, its overwhelming aura made it hard to breathe. Su Chen turned back and asked, "Danji, you're a dragon knight. Can you really tame this thing?" Xing said worriedly. "I'm not sure. I didn't expect the dragon beast to be so amazing, but this is the only chance in my life. I will definitely not miss it." Suddenly, someone noticed something. Weren't those scattered stones around the dragon beast special? Baizheng strokes his chin, analyzing. It is indeed special. Could those stones be incredibly rare, skill-enhancing stones? Yue excitedly confirmed that it really did look like a skill upgrade stone. If that were the case, wouldn't they be rich soon? He happily added, "Not only will we be rich, but upgrading our skills will also increase our strength by several levels." Zilong immediately jumped up. "I'll go pick one up and see." He grabbed a nearby stone, bringing it back with certainty. That's right. This is a skill upgrade stone. Great! This opportunity is as good as getting the blood god fruit, maybe even better. Seeing suddenly realized, I understand now. The dragon beast sleeps here to guard these skill upgrade stones. After all, they're enough to drive any professional crazy. For most, they're even more enticing than the dragon beast itself. Zilong flies up again. I'm going to collect all these skill upgrade stones. Su Chen quickly reminds him, be careful not to wake the dragon beast. Inside the Tower of Souls, Elder Qin asks, Supreme Star Tower, please help me calculate when this fallen god's secret realm will disappear. Insufficient calculation resources. Unable to calculate. The mysterious figure is shocked. What? Insufficient calculation resources? This is a rare occurrence. This proves that the fallen god's secret realm is not as simple as you Dragon Pavilion members think. Even the Supreme Star Tower can't calculate it. Still not believing it, he tries the question again. But the Star Tower simply responded, insufficient computing resources. Unable to calculate. Qin Lao was shocked into silence. Still nothing, and I've already poured all my resources into the Supreme Star Tower. He turned to the person next to him. Fourth seat. Please, lend me your resources. He wasn't stingy either. Ninth seat, remember you owe me one. When the two asked simultaneously, the tower finally responded that it would begin calculations, and Qin Lao breathed a sigh of relief. But then it added that the timing of the fallen god realm's departure couldn't be calculated, initiating deduction mode. The fourth throne was wary. The Supreme Star Tower's deduction mode had rarely been activated, and each time it was, humanity faced an insurmountable problem. It seems this descent of the fallen god's secret realm is incredibly complex and unpredictable. After a moment, the Spirit Tower replied, derivation successful. The result is that the fallen god's secret realm will not disappear. Both thrones were shocked. What? What? Old Qin immediately asked. What does it mean that the highest star tower hasn't disappeared? It explains, this descent of the fallen god's secret realm is its fifth descent upon humanity. The creator of this secret realm is a fallen god, and after 5 times absorbing the blood and flesh of humans, he has restored his divine body. This time, he will completely dominate the human world, igniting an unprecedented disaster. The fourth throne gaped. What? Dominate the human world? He clenched his fists in anger, lamenting that he had suspected the fallen land's descent was not so simple, but never imagined the consequences would be so dire. The Star Tower continued, explaining that gods like wild gods and fallen gods were too powerful to descend directly, but the ancient fallen god had been severely wounded, transforming himself into the fallen land to gain a foothold among humans. After years of absorbing the flesh and blood of human professionals, he has fully restored his divine body, becoming the first true god to descend upon the human realm. This news makes Qin Lao anxious. Damn it. Those fools out there still think that every appearance of the fallen god's secret realm brings great opportunities, that even though countless ordinary professionals are sacrificed, powerful elites are replenished, which they think benefits humanity. Little do they know, it's a terrible disaster. The fourth throne reminds him that while the 5 descents have created many powerful individuals, they've also allowed the fallen god to fully descend. This is going to be troublesome. Qin Lao immediately requested, fourth seat, no matter which district you're from, please help our dragon district stop the fallen god. He didn't agree right away, saying, I have to go back and discuss it immediately. The elder continued to persuade, saying this was beyond the dragon district, concerning the survival of all mankind, hoping everyone would put aside regional disputes and prioritize what's important. The fourth throne nodded in understanding, then hurriedly left through the portal. Qin Lao reveals his identity, worried about Miao Miao's safety, while Yue Chan and her companions enter the temple, the fallen god lying ahead. Pan Tu broke out in a cold sweat. Yes, I can feel the pressure coming from his god. She reminded them, be careful. My father once said that the pillar god is sleeping in this secret realm to heal. We absolutely cannot disturb him. Otherwise, we will have no chance. Deep inside, they encounter a figure meditating. Yanji pales, is that the fallen god? I can't control my fear, he urged. Yue-chan, hurry and attack. This pressure is too terrifying. I can't hold on much longer. She immediately retrieves her precious artifact, knowing the fallen god must die while he slumbers. Father, your daughter will avenge you. But before she could throw it, Yue-chen was stabbed in the back. Pale with pain, she froze, unable to react, only to see that her attacker was none other than her comrade. What? She clutched her wound in shock. Wentu, why would you do this? Yanzhi cries out in shock. Wentu, have you lost your mind? He laughs as he snatches the treasure, sneering that someone as lowly as Yue-chan dares to make a move against the fallen god. How pathetic. Pandu kneels and prays. The fallen god, Pandu. I am a member of the fallen god sect, paying homage to my great deity. He sneers. You've done well, my slave. Yanchi furiously charged. So you're a heretical fallen god, I'll kill you. But just then, it reached out, using its power to bind her with strange chains, pulling Yanchi towards it. She barely had time to cry out, Ye Qian, run! Before the fallen god clenched his fist and an explosion defeated Yanchi. He absorbed all of her life force. The pillar god rose with satisfaction. Exquisite flavor. Though I've absorbed tens of thousands of human professionals, I still revel in human flesh and blood. You monster, Yue Tian spat, recognizing him. You are Wang Longxiang's daughter. He was strong, but sadly he's dead. Would you like to come with me? Yue Tian was furious. You're dreaming. You killed my father. I'd tear you to pieces if I could. The divine healer chuckled and shook his head. No, you're mistaken. Though I killed Wang Longtuang, the truth is he died at the hands of your own people. This left her stunned. Died by the hands of your own people? What do you mean? He offers a deal. Submit to me, and I will tell you the truth. I need loyal servants to help me rule the human realm. Just then, Pandu spoke up. Fallen god, I am your most loyal slave. But the god rejected him with disgust. No, a traitor to humanity has no loyalty in my eyes. Hearing this, he jumped up in shock. What? Yue Qianhe sneered. That's the fate of a traitor, despised wherever they go. The fallen god asks again. Tell me, what is your choice? Submit or die? She pointed to the kneeling figure. Submit to you. All right, kill him first. I hate human traitors the most. Pantu quickly begged, Fallen god, don't listen to him. I am a devout follower of the fallen god, your slave. It jumped down from the platform, grabbed Gu Yuechen, and warned, You have no right to bargain with me. Refuse, and you die. With a slight squeeze from the pillar god, she coughed up blood as it summoned the vines closer. Excellent. I've just thought of an even more interesting game, far better than killing you. Instantly, the vine pierced through Yue-chan. The pillar god sneers, Don't you hate traitors? Then I'll turn your body into a demonic beast, making you the most hated being by humanity. I want to see how you'll face that, and if you'll still hate me, then. With a forced smile, Pantu offered the treasure. My lord, this is what Wang Longxiang left behind, meant to deal with you. He sneered, raising an eyebrow. The annihilation divine lightning? I didn't expect Wang Longxiang to possess such terrifying power. It could actually harm me. He quickly flattered. Something this dangerous is better off in your hands, lest someone else gets a hold of it. But the fallen god thinks otherwise. What's the fun in that? Take this annihilation sky thunder, Fandu asked, dumbfounded. What? Me? Hold this? He affirmed, Indeed, bring this to the human powerhouses and use their own methods against them. Let them taste the power of the annihilation lightning. Wouldn't that be more interesting? These words excited him, and he praised, The fallen god is wise. Upon my return, I will use the annihilation sky thunder to eliminate a 9-star expert for you. It scoffed, dismissing him with a laugh. Such limited vision. What is a 9-star warrior worth? If you're going to destroy someone, destroy the thunder god, the blood god, those god-level powerhouses with the 12 mysterious thrones of humanity. Fantu bowed his head and accepted the order. Understood. I will definitely complete the task of the fallen god. Suddenly, it bestowed a surge of energy upon him, and Fandu thrilled as he felt his power surge. The fallen god explains that it's a surge of energy he's bestowing, granting immortality as a reward for loyalty. He immediately kneels, praising, Thank you, fallen god. Long live the fallen god. Zilong retrieved the Starstone, acquiring all the upgraded kicking skills. Baihui excitedly urged, Hurry and upgrade your skills. I can't imagine how powerful you'll become. But Yue interrupts, Wait, doesn't it seem too quiet? Xingxing also noticed something was off. The dragon beast's snoring had stopped. It had awakened, and now threatened them all. Damn it, the big guy's awake! Bellowing in rage, its power forces them back. Yue frowned, shocked. That's incredible. Just one roar sent us flying. What do we do? He wondered, flustered. Should we risk it all? Zilong fearlessly charges forward, but the dragon beast easily swats him away with a claw. Baihui quickly interjected. The difference in power is too great. We can't possibly fight this thing. Zilong stood up and agreed. Let's go. Its strength is beyond our comprehension. Yue, in a cold sweat, knew it was strong, but never imagined it would be this strong. Just then, the dragon beast flapped its wings and flew up. Suchen quickly summoned his donkeys, which rolled forward and stood guard like a vanguard shield, but they couldn't withstand the dragon's flames. He gritted his teeth, ever more wary. Damn it, even fire is useless. Is there really no way to fight this thing? Bihoi paled in fear. This is bad. There's no way to tame the dragon beast. Yue is near collapse, unsure if they can even escape this time, as Xing steps forward. You guys go, I'll stay and hold it back. Suchen disagreed, saying, Group healing is useless. Let's go together. She's determined to stay. If we all go, we'll all die. Listen to me, go, and I'll try to tame it. Even if I die, I won't regret it. But just then, a warship appeared. Standing at the ship's bow were Tianqing and Hongzhao's group. Xing was shocked, recognizing him. It's the Sky Mother ship. He's here, Tianfei angrily rebukes. Su Chen, how dare you steal our dragon beast? He smiled, stroking his chin. These fools came at just the right time. Hongxiao crossed his arms, arrogantly telling those who overestimated themselves to get lost. Su Chen immediately turned back, saying, Dodger, let's go, they can have this dragon beast. She was reluctant, but he reassured her with a smile. Dragon beasts aren't so easy to deal with. Even Tianqing can't tame this dragon beast. We'll have other chances, so let's leave for now. Xing also suppressed her ambition. Obeying him, they left, and Tianqing announced loudly, Listen up, everyone. The chance to possess this dragon beast is not something you can covet. Leave here in 10 seconds or be killed without question. Let's go. We're too weak to take that dragon beast. Let them have it. Bihoi gritted his teeth in frustration. Showing off in front of me, are they? I'll get my revenge someday. The dragon beast roars menacingly. Tianqing only paid attention to the group of people. Is that Su Chen? He ran away after I threatened him a few times. I really don't understand what Lu Lim is thinking. He's so timid. If I could tame this dragon beast, then I'd be worthy of him. He turned to it and said, I know you understand human speech. I command you now to submit to me. But the dragon beast showed no respect, knocking Tianqing away, sending him crashing headfirst into the ground, unconscious and defenseless. Hongxiao hesitated no more, launching an obliteration fireball technique. But the dragon beast fearlessly retaliated, extinguishing her attack, leaving Hongxiao in disbelief as she was blasted away by an energy orb. Tianfei paled in fear, cursing under her breath. 2 of the Academy's top 5 were defeated in one move. How could they possibly win? No wonder Su Chen left so easily. That kid tricked me. At that moment, Tianqing burst into laughter, jumping up and shouting, The stronger you are, the more excited I get. The aerial mothership focused its firepower, and a series of cannons appeared. From the ship, a terrified Tianfei cried out, while Xing watched from afar, marveling. They say one shot from the ship can easily level a hill, and a concentrated barrage can crush a 9-star expert, assuming that expert stands still and lets it fire. But Tianqing gave the order to fire, and in an instant, dozens of shells were launched, exploding around the dragon beast. Fueled by the power, Tianfei is excited. No wonder he's one of the Academy's top 3. Who could possibly stop an attack with this much power? Hongxiao has returned, and thankfully, with Tianqing's cooperation, we can stand against this dragon beast. He confidently spreads his arms. No matter how strong you are, I will subdue you with my power. In heaven and earth, I alone am supreme. Bihoi clenches his fist in anger, thinking he's too arrogant and deserves a slap. With his hands clasped behind his back, he said with disdain, Dragon beast, are you still arrogant? Kneel before me and help me conquer the abyss battlefield. But from the dust, the dragon emerged, roaring. And before he could believe it, it struck with lightning speed. Hongxiao's group cried out in alarm, a twist that left Yue speechless. Was looking cool really worth dying for? Inside the dragon's mouth, Tianqing struggles to resist. Save me! Hongzhou immediately took action, desperate to save him, but the dragon beast shattered her fireball, leaving her feeling helpless. This is my strongest attack, but it can't even faze this dragon beast. It rears its head back and swallows him whole amidst his desperate cries. No,